We gon' separate line, jab. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Oh, you better than know me. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. 357, nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. 357, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all this shit. Niggas talking shit. Wrong with all this shit. 20s, 50s, 100s shit, I want it all. First round draft pick, that's how I ball. NBA. Bitch, she bad, but I put that on power. She ain't shit. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drop pick. 57, lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. I'm on my trap shit. First 48, yeah. Nigga playing with the G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they trap pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free your mind. I thought ain't you the number one draft pick? I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. I'm the number one draft pick. Don't turn off the phone. It's time for this meeting. At the grind for the shot. It's the only way I'm eating. I'm on the trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep it. Bro, I'm mad, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drop pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. Niggas scared of someone bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one drop pick. Shelton, what's good, big brother? Salute, Big Shelton.
Happy New Year, young brother.
Come on, Big Shelton.
Happy New Year, young brother.
Man, Happy New Year, my brother. How you feeling today?
I'm feeling good, man. Watching some good football, man. Watching the Rose Bowl right now, just chilling. Saw you pop on and see what you're talking about. What's happening with you? I see you got Teofilo Stevenson up there.
Man, that's my guy right there, Sheldon. Like I said before, to me, like I watched all the greats fight, but he's the best fighter I've ever seen get inside a ring. He's the best fighter I've ever seen put on a pair of boxing gloves. You know, I know he never turned pro, but I never seen nothing like it before, you know. And man, today's a big day for Cuban boxing. Today's a huge day for the Cuban boxing. You got a lot of fighters, fighting tonight. Frank Sanchez, who a lot of people, Frank Sanchez, they consider him to be the next, great Cuban heavyweight champion. We got to wait and see. You know what I mean? You're going against Christian Hammer. I do like Sanchez a lot. What's up, Roland? Happy New Year, Roland. Yeah.
Happy New Year's, man. Hey, much love, man. Happy New Year's, baby. For real. Getting it.
Appreciate that, Roland. Good looking out. Tony Boswell. He said, Happy New Year, H Money Boxing in the chat. Peace and prosperity to you and your family. Salute. Thank you, Tony. What up, Sly? Best Cuban in history. Teofilo Stevenson, man. That boy the truth, man. He's the best fighter I've ever seen, man, to be honest with you. What's good? We got Armando. Armando, salute.
What's up, H?
What's good? How you doing, brother?
I told you Perot was gonna win.
He beat him, huh? That's crazy, man. He beat him easy. Was it easy? It was a close fight, or did he beat him easy, Armando?
Nah, it was pretty close.
Dang, man, my boy got beat, man. A young Cuban heavyweight prospect, Giovanni Brazon, just got beat by Perot. Perot, you know, a veteran, man. Shit, my boy got beat, man.
Hey, damn.
Yeah,
it happens though, man. It might help him out in the long run, H. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it might help. He was young. They put him in there with a veteran. What you thought about that fight,
Right.
Armando?
Exactly.
I think it was a great fight, man. They gave up the choke. It was pretty nice. They both got hit pretty hard, you know. Perot kind of like ran out of gas at the end, but the experience count, man, and he beat him down, but it was pretty close. I had it like 76, 74.
Okay. Anthony was good. Young Tony was good.
Hola, mi hermanos. How are you?
Man, let's go. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, honestly,
through here.
What worries me about Frank Sanchez a little bit is he's a little bit older. His prime is not going to be as long. Like as
a little bit older.
Yeah, he's
not that old. They say he's 29, right? 29, 30 years old. So it's not that old.
No, but remember what I told you, H. Don't believe what they actually say. That they're maybe those Cuban fighters when they defect, they have to fake their birth certificates and stuff like that. So he might be in his late 30s already.
I mean, we can ask Armando. I believe Armando is Cuban, right? Armando can help us with that.
Yeah, I'm Cuban as well.
Yeah, before there was a few like Rigondo, Ortiz, and a few other Cubans. That was the Cubans that came before. They tried, you know, they were old, so they were trying to take up some.
Don't forget about
yeah, but this new wave of Cubans, they all got the right age. So don't think about that.
We got a relationship with Cuba now, so we can travel to Cuba and all that.
No, actually you can't. You can't anymore.
Oh, really?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, you can travel. You know, there ain't no problem traveling.
I thought we could travel.
It's not like it used to be before.
Yeah, I remember Trump tried to change it back. Obama changed it, and Trump tried to change it back, but the Congress wouldn't go for it. I remember that.
Yeah.
H, when you decide to go, I think I'll be you too, man.
Armando.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Armando, what's your opinion on Morel?
Man, there ain't no words to describe that guy, man. Have you ever seen talent like that in years?
No, I've never. I've told this to H. Honestly, as a fan of Cuban and Hispanic boxing in general from like the Caribbean, from the DR and Cuba, it's rare that you see some of these guys come out early at an early age and stuff like that. So
it's because it didn't used to be like that. Now they're giving more leniency for people to leave, you know, and they open their eyes now. So people like Stevenson, like many fighters in Cuba, they wasted their opportunity, man.
Yeah.
They couldn't turn pro though, right? So they wasn't able to turn pro. So you know they didn't have an opportunity. That's what I think.
Castro wasn't having it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing is that they fuck with your family if you leave. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're gonna. Yeah, you can't see your family or anything like that. So, you know, a lot of people don't want to. You know, they don't want to miss their family. They're gonna be stuck in America with no family. They don't want to do that.
Yeah, and with Teofilo Stevenson, it's a what if conversation. You guys agree? With Teofilo Stevenson, it's always gonna be a what if conversation. What if he came in?
Hey Tony, can you turn up your volume, please? I swear, I don't know if it's just me or my piece of shit computer, my laptop.
Turn it up.
Shit, Tony.
Hey, the thing is, Stevenson,
There you go,
can't
baby.
be
You got a little better.
what if because Stevenson was a 3-time Olympic gold medalist, and Stevenson is considered to be the greatest amateur and the greatest Olympian of all time. But as a professional, you could say what if, but as an amateur and Olympian, he's the greatest.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. As a professional, it's a what if conversation with Stevenson all the time because
he didn't, he couldn't turn pro. He didn't want to. He didn't want to leave his people. He didn't want to leave his family. He didn't want to go through that.
Yeah.
Well, the mentality back then was a little stupid. Now the youngers around nowadays, they don't believe in none of that shit because the government used to promise you this and they promise you that. I know many legends of Cuban amateur boxing that died poor as hell.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like we got the most medals ever in amateur, and we a long way from second place. So I don't think they never catch up to Cuba.
Hey H, who's the two Cuban guy, the two Cuban heavyweights that you say are like related, that are cousins that you talk about all the time?
I think you're talking about Iris Landy Savan. Iris Landy Savan and Felix.
Felix
Yeah,
Savan and Iris Land. And Iris Landy Savan.
Felix Savan is a 3-time gold medalist. His cousin, Iris Landy Savan, was a monster, man. He knocked out Tony Yoka in the amateurs. He knocked out a lot of guys. He beat Anthony Joshua, too. That dude was a beast.
Did he beat Tyson Fury?
No, I don't think he ever faced Tyson Fury. He would have beat him, though.
He would have beat him.
Fury in the amateurs was decent. Like, Fury lost to, what's his name? Price, the dude, the tall dude from the UK. Who's that tall ass dude that beat Fury? Some dude from the UK. What up, Lalo? What's good, my boy? What up, young Lalo?
What up? What's popping?
Man, I'm good, my bro. How you feel about these fights tonight, man? You fucking with it?
Yeah, I am, but I ain't paying for him. Shit, I'm gonna tune in, but I ain't paying for it.
There you are. Don't put that on the airwaves. Yeah, you are.
Man, I'm tuning in for free.
Yeah, tune in. Just say that. Don't say all the other shit.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Don't get arrested now, Lalo.
Nah, man, I ain't worried about it. Fuck it.
Hey, so
y'all gonna bail me out anyway,
like, man,
right?
they pretty excited because they introducing a lot of like the Cuban fighters. It's like an all Cuban card today, pretty much. So it seemed like it's
That's
cool
true.
or whatever.
Hey, H.
Is it on already?
You commentating, H?
Yeah, they got some fights on. They got like.
No, you
where it's
commentating, H?
Oh, okay.
I'll send it to you.
I'm
gonna send it to you.
That's dope.
No, I'm watching
Oh, you
Rose,
got it.
bro.
Hey, that's worth watching along, baby.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm not sure if Armando and Roland with the punches are agree with this. It seems like the younger generation of Cuban fighters are more flashy in terms of their past. They didn't have a ton of back then, like the lighter weights and like were not as flashy in terms of having one trait that they were known for. They were always really laid back and defensive fighters and stuff like that. Do you guys?
Yeah, I mean they are kind of becoming more aggressive. Look at the way Ugas fight. Ugas he's a pressure fighter who come forward. You see Morel, he goes in.
Frank Sanchez go forward.
Yeah, Frank Sanchez go forward, but he can go backwards too, the way he did against the Jogba. He can make adjustments.
Well, he came back though. He came back.
I like when Sanchez box. Matter of fact, Sanchez beat that dude, Iris Landy Savan. The dude I'm telling you about, Iris Landy Savan, Sanchez beat him in the amateurs. It's a video on YouTube. Watch it.
Hey, you know that Brusson lost 4 times to Perot's brother in Cuba?
Man, Perot brother is good. That dude is good, man.
He beat him 4 times, and Brusson beat him only 1 time.
Yeah, that's his younger brother too, huh?
Yeah.
I like Perot's younger brother. I think the younger brother gonna be good though. You think he'll turn professional one day or no?
Yeah, he's in Germany.
He's not pro yet though. He's still amateur.
He's still amateur, yeah.
He's good though. I think he's gonna be better than his brother to me. What you think?
You seen the IBA World Championship?
I watched it sometimes. Yeah. Who was fighting?
I'm talking about La Cruz, the Cuban.
Andy Cruz. He beat Keyshawn Davis, the American.
that boy is as good as Morel is, man. That boy is so
Yeah,
good,
he's good,
man.
Andy Cruz. He really good.
Yeah, Andy
Man,
reminds me a little bit of Lara, a little bit.
yeah, but he's a little better. He got a better defense, and he backs forward. You know what I mean?
Is he gonna turn pro or what?
Man, I hope so. But he in Cuba. You know, he made $100,000 on the Iva shit. So
For
I
real,
don't
they
know.
pay those dudes now. They get paid for it.
Yeah.
Well, that was a new thing this year. They gave him $100,000 and a solid gold medal and a trophy. And
It's
Yeah.
about time they start paying these guys. Go ahead, Lalo.
Yeah, nah, I mean, yeah, that's cool, man. They're getting paid and for doing that. That's dope. I never knew that.
Yeah,
yeah, that
and I
started
was
this
saying,
year.
Armundo, I was watching a crazy documentary about Cuban athletes in general. And they were interviewing a few baseball players, and they say those guys mainly had to defect and know about Cuban athletes in general. And they were interviewing a few baseball players, and they say those guys mainly had to defect and know about Cuban athletes in general. There's an echo.
Yeah, that's the only way, man. If you don't defect, there ain't no other
Tony
way.
Boswell.
And
Yeah,
then
love.
the other thing is that you gotta say you say outside, like be a resident somewhere in another third country. In order for you gotta wait another year to get onto the draft. So it's a crazy situation.
Yeah,
Hey, so
they were the guy they were interviewing was actually the Jonas Cespedes, and he still owes money.
Joannis, he's a top prospect right now. He's
who you talking about? The little guy, the little short guy. He looked like Gamboa.
yeah, Joannis' brother.
Oh, he got a
Remember
brother.
Joannis from the Mets?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, what's his name though? What's his last name?
Cespedes.
Cespedes.
Oh, okay. I didn't know he had a brother. His brother's good.
His brother is a top prospect in the minors.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, but they were interviewing. He had to he had to get traded for the Mets because he owed a whole bunch of money to like Coyotes from Mexico and stuff because they smuggled them into the country and stuff like that.
No, that was Puig.
That was Puig. Oh,
Puig, yeah. No, but Puig
we
played
can't hear
in
you.
Mexico. He played this year in
I can't
Mexico.
hear
There
you,
ain't no
man.
more problem.
yeah, I'm talking through a.
I can't hear you. I want to hear you though.
Yo, you can hear me rolling with the punches?
Yeah, rolling.
No. I'm talking about the dude's volume. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
let me say something, man. You got good points. Hey, let me say something real quick though. You have very good points, man. Always have. You know, I listen to you already talk many times and shit. You know, you sometimes you get caught up and not spitting out the facts because you're sitting there like we all do as human beings, like the bitch ass doubt, you know. But like, don't even, man, fuck that bullshit doubt and shit. Just say what you gotta say, man. It's good shit. Speak it loud so we can hear it, you know.
Yeah, no.
The
reason why I'm talking
the one that don't respect it, well, fuck me. You know what I mean? I mean, not that big of a deal.
Yeah, no, I'm talking through an iPad microphone, a tablet microphone, so they're like iffy. You know what? If you talk through a microphone from a tablet, it's like really far away and stuff like that. Who are who's on this card, H, by chance? Like, who's the main event?
Ortiz.
Yeah, you got Luis Ortiz. You have Frank Sanchez.
I thought that man retired already.
No, he's fighting. He's the main event. Luis Ortiz. Crazy. You got Frank Sanchez on the undercard. Some good fights. Luis Ortiz versus Charles Martin. Charles Martin, former heavyweight champion. You know, Anthony Joshua beat Charles Martin to become a heavyweight champion. That's how Anthony Joshua became champion, when he beat Charles Martin.
I think Ortiz will win knockout in 6 rounds, man.
Well, what about his age? You think the age, play a part, that he's 42, that he's older? What do you think about that? That he's old?
I know that he's almost there, but that's not competition for him, man. I think he's the most technical heavyweight. As old as he looks, he's still the most technical heavyweight of all out there. You know, he's on his way out. What can I tell you?
Yeah, he can box,
we'll see, man. Look, Hey, if he's a but it's about being a professional, man. That's really what the end of the day is, you know.
Y'all got the fights on? Is it on right now, right? Armando? You guys watching it?
I'm watching. No, I'm not watching it right now because I stepped out for a second.
You got to take them out.
Oh, okay. Because right now, what I see on the screen, they're like they got some wrestling on or something. Who got the fights on?
I wish I could watch that.
It should be on Fox.
Fox?
No, I think it's pay-per-view though.
Yeah, Fox got the prior two fights.
Fox, man. Damn. Yeah. All right. I ain't got the money for pay-per-view right now, man. Unfortunately, you know, it's all right though. I like Luis Ortiz, baby. I used to think Luis Ortiz is a beast. You know, like I'm telling you, like.
Damn, all right, so I see many arguments about like, man. Where you Hey, Luis
Ortiz was a boogeyman at one time, man. Luis Ortiz was a boogeyman at one time.
That's the greatest right there, Armando, the GOAT, the best ever, number one, Teofilo Stevenson, the greatest.
Hey, have you seen that fight when he fought that Brazilian guy and he had to go to the hospital?
Which guy?
He almost killed him. It's one of his fights on YouTube.
You know, I try to go watch all of his fights. I tried to go watch all of his fights. The dude, he's a beast.
The title of the fight is like, this is a fight from Stevenson that they don't want you to see. Because he put that guy, he put him in the hospital.
He too much power, and he got skills. One thing about Stevenson, he's a big puncher, knock you out. And then Stevenson got the skills, man. He's everything. He's the total package. To me, he's the greatest fighter ever. Stevenson is the number one, the greatest, bro, to me, in boxing history, for me.
Yeah, it shows respect when a guy like George Foreman said he has more power than George.
And George Foreman said that Stevenson is the best fighter you've ever seen.
I was about to say that. Foreman said he can beat any of us. You know?
Yes, he said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, George Foreman said that Teofilo Stevenson is the best fighter he's ever seen, professional or amateur. Tony Boswell says Morrell stalks his opponents, but can also fight coming forward and backwards. Morrell has the boxing fundamentals to be elite. Absolutely, Tony, and I talked to him. And the only thing, we want him to stay focused and be a hard worker because he got all the skills, you know. So that's what I told Morrell, you know, I talked to Morrell about being disciplined, you know what I mean? And taking care of his body. You know, this is very important. Right. But Morrell got all the tools right now. He got everything you need.
So do you guys like the fact
only thing that he's missing is English, and he's learning right now.
Oh, yeah. He goes to school. He's learning English. I just want him to stay focused because, you know, when a lot of these brothers, from what I know, when they come from Cuba, they come to America, the fighters, right? You know, when they in Cuba, they focus on boxing. It's boxing only. You know, but when you come to America, you have all the freedom. You're free to do whatever you want to do. Now you have to stay focused. Stay focused. You know, that's important.
I'm glad he's doing that, man, because many of those, like Gamboa, he was very undisciplined. You know, that guy could have been one of the best fighters ever, but he didn't have any discipline at all.
That's what I mean, right, Armando? That's the only thing I worry about. And I talked to Morrell. I talked to his manager. I want Morrell to be disciplined, focused. You know, just
I think he is. I think he is. He's taking all the advice from everybody.
Absolutely, you know, and that's good. And I'm going to tell Morrell the truth because I want him to be successful. You know,
I appreciate it, man. Help the guy, man. He could be something real big.
He's going to be the number one pound for pound. That's what I believe. I think Morrell is going to be the best fighter in the world.
I think that right now, if he tell me, because everybody say he got 3, 4 fights, if he fights Benavidez is going to look so bad, and he probably knock him out. If he fights, well, let's not say Canelo, but any other on that weight division, they're going to have a lot of problems. Ain't nobody can box like him.
I agree with you, brother. And he's a combination of the speed, punching power, everything, skills. He got everything. Now, all we want him to do is be disciplined, stay focused, stay hungry. You know, Morrell, he has an opportunity to do something that the great Cuban fighters from the past, they never had a chance to turn professional, like Teofilo Stevenson, Aris Landy Savan, Angel Espinosa. These guys, they never could turn professional.
Angel Espinosa, that guy could punch, man.
Yes. Now Morrell has the opportunity to be, you know, a great professional fighter. So he has to take advantage of his opportunity, and I'm gonna stay in his ear, and we're gonna tell him the truth all the time. Stay in his ear.
Armando.
Yeah.
Do you like the fact that David Morrell went to Ronnie Shields as his new trainer?
Oh yeah. I mean, the problem is the best trainers from Cuba, like Salas, Roque, they got too many fighters, man. And he want to be focused on what he got in hand. He wants to be an undisputed, and he want to be the greatest. You can tell that guy wants to be the best. So if he went with Ronnie Shields, it was a surprise to me. But I don't blame him. It's a good choice. You know what I mean? Ronnie Shields is a legend. And there's all the Cuban trainers that are Ismael Salas, they too busy. They got too many fighters. And sometimes he got a fighter on 2-3 fighters in one card. He can be in the corner. You know what I mean? So you need somebody who will focus on you and you only.
Yeah, and for me, I like the Rodney Shields pick, but I think the better trainer for him would have been Eddie Reynoso.
I gotta say something about that. Now, Eddie Reynoso is stacked with a whole bunch of fighters. He got Frank Sanchez, he has Canelo, Oscar Valdez, Ryan Garcia, Virgil Ortiz. He has too many fighters. Just like this brother said, Morrell wants to be the main focus. Ronnie Shields only got Jamal Charlo. He got Rigondeaux. Ronnie Shields, he doesn't have that many fighters. So that way he can focus on Morrell. You know, also, now Ronnie Shields has a great relationship with Cuban fighters. Just like he trained Aris Landy Lara. He's training Rigondeaux right now. He has a good relationship with Louis de Cubas Jr. and Louis de Cubas Sr. You know what I mean? And
with both of them, yeah.
Yes. That's why Ronnie Shields, he been training the top Cuban guys, the top Cuban fighters. So Ronnie Shields, he's one of the top trainers. Ronnie Shields, he been doing this for a very long time. Ronnie Shields been around since Pernell Whitaker. Before, he has more experience than Eddie Reynoso, you know?
Wait, did Ronnie train Pernell by chance?
Yes, he trained Pernell Whitaker back in the day. He worked with Evander Holyfield. Yeah, he trained all of those guys, man.
Hey, you remember we were talking about the tops between the Cuba and USA? Ronnie Shields was a trainer in the corner back in the day when Pernell and the Spinks and I can't remember all the names. Yeah, back in the day, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You ever watched the first World Boxing Championship in Havana, 1974?
Okay.
Hey, you're gonna see so many legends in that. That was like I was only like 15 years old back then, and I remember like it was today.
Who was all fighting on there? Who they had?
Their brother, Spink's brother, Howard. Who else?
Howard Davis.
I can't remember all of them.
Howard Davis, right?
Clinton Jackson. Howard Davis and Clinton Jackson. Well, a bunch of fighters, man. That's the best ever team from the United States that top against the Cuban team. Because they got about 3 victories.
All right, let's see. David says if Wilder wins, Wilder resume goes down a pop. Why? Because if Charles Martin beat Luis Ortiz, so if Charles Martin beats, Luis Ortiz he is older now than the time that Wilder fought him. When Deontay Wilder beat Luis Ortiz, Ortiz was undefeated at that time. You know.
Yeah. Right.
I disagree with that. I think Martin actually that win actually against Ortiz actually gives more credit to Deontay than takes away from his resume. Do you guys agree? If Martin beats
man.
Luis? Armundo.
Yeah.
Where do you think the future of like Hispanic boxing in general is going to go, like in terms of the representation in the next few years? Like
Well, you know, undoubtedly, the Mexicans dominate because there's more Mexicans than anything else, you know. But you can always see somebody come out of Argentina, uh, like Martinez, you know. That always gonna be there. But I think the wave of Cubans, they all around the world right now is spread out. The youngers, if they make it over here, man, they're gonna make a splash. Because there's a lot of talent out there, man. And H, you know, because H follow everything. H know they got a few guys out there fighting in Abu Dhabi, Germany. Even that one Cuban that fought for the Spanish team in a AIBA World Championship. And he fought against La Cruz, you know, and he's a pretty good guy, but, you know, they got to make it over here in order for them to be known.
Yeah, and what worries me, I'm the country that worries me in the Caribbean in terms of the Spanish-speaking countries is the DR. They don't have the infrastructure to constantly be developing top-level fighters and stuff like that. That's what scares me about them. You're going to see a lot more fighters coming out of Cuba and Puerto Rico from the Caribbean.
Yeah, and Dominican Republic too.
What's your opinions on Pulo, Armundo?
Who?
Alberto Pulo, the kid that the fighter that fought on the undercard for Morel's fight against
You talking about Berlanga?
No,
not Berlanga, right?
No, no. He was one of the fights on the undercard for the card with Morel.
Morel?
The Morel undercard on Fox. Do you remember? He was the Dominican.
I don't remember who that is, man. I'm sure I've seen it, but I don't remember. Pulo?
Yeah, Pulo. Alberto Pulo.
No, I don't remember right now, but I know Puerto Rico's always give us great fighters, man. No, you know, you can never not count them.
He's Dominican. Pulo's Dominican.
Oh, he's Dominican?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, his trainer is Cuban. Yeah, his trainer is Cuban. I don't know why he's training, but I guess they've been together for a while now. Oh, he's great. He's learning a Cuban program at the same time that he's learning pro.
Yeah, and honestly, I said this multiple times. When I look at Cuban fighters in general, like the Cuban boxers, they follow the European style. They rather go until recently they rather go to points instead of knocking someone out, because Lara never really knocked a lot of people out. Neither did Ugas when he was younger. Ugas when he was younger, he didn't really knock anybody out, correct?
Right, because you know, it's a mentality. The thing is that you got in the back of the head your mentality of fighting, hitting, and not getting hit. and that's turning around now. You know, because they know they got to give up a choke. So Rigondeaux last fight, everybody criticized him. He won the fight, but he didn't do anything. So that's I don't blame him for not giving it to Rigondeaux. You know what I mean? Because you got to give the people what they want. You got to give them the choke. And if you're running the whole time, that's why Lara, I don't think I won that fight against Canelo.
You think
For the
Lara
last
got
two,
gifted
3
that
rounds,
fight?
I mean, you can say there's an argument there. You can say he won, but actually, I don't think he won because he can't run the last 3 rounds. Those count more than the first ones.
Yeah, I think I rewatched the last rounds of that fight, and it seems like as soon as Canelo hit him with those body shots, is when he started like backpedaling. Am I correct?
He felt him. He felt him. Canelo is a beast. But he was taken to school. Lara was hitting with whatever. He didn't have no difference now. Nowadays, Canelo is a different guy. He learned from Lara.
Right.
He learned from
Hey. Hell yeah. Hey, 2022, right? We're 2022. That's a beautiful thing. Think about that, man.
Right.
You know?
It is,
you
man.
gotta be a little bit grateful. You know, you gotta be grateful.
Gary,
shit,
I
man,
understand
you know,
that. I understand that Gamboa got knockouts, but it was a rare thing. Like it wasn't a consistent thing with Gamboa that he knocked out people. It was every once in a while. It wasn't like constantly that he would knock out people. He would go to
The
the
first
card.
few fights when he played, when he fought bombs, you know, he knocked a few. But he looked good against Solis. He knocked Solis 4 times. Remember that fight?
I didn't watch that fight. The Orlando Salido fight.
No, not the Salido, Solis. No, Salido, he beat him down. But it was a good fight, though.
Solis.
Solis.
Miguel Angel Solis. Is that who you're talking about?
No, it's not Angel, but it's you see, watch that fight. He beat him, he knocked him down 4 times until it was a TKO. Yeah, the first 3 fights, but like I say, man, that dude was doing coke. He didn't have no discipline at all. People seen him at the bar all the time, at the club. He didn't have the Morel is not doing any of that because he got the experience of these guys telling him, listen, focus, don't worry about nothing because everything else come later.
You know what we say that.
What if Morel gets stopped by Cokehead Benavidez though, man? What are you gonna say about that? I'm not trying to argue, man. Hey, one thing. Hey,
I probably put my money in that's not gonna happen.
I never talked to you before and shit. I never talked to you before and shit. So I don't want to get on the bad foot. Like I'm not trying to like oppose you or talk shit to you though. I'm just you know we're trying to like keep going and shit, you know. So yeah, yep. Can I answer the question, por favor?
But it could happen though. Yeah. I agree with you. You know, anything can happen. Benavidez ain't no punk. Right. He can throw a bunch of punches, and he got long arms too.
Yeah.
For you guys who are the 4 young kings in the super middleweight division, for me, it's Berlanga, Benavidez, and Morel, and then Munguia. Because I don't think Munguia, I think he moves up to super middleweight with them. To be honest, I don't.
Right. I don't think I put Berlanga in that group, man. Berlanga didn't show me anything on the last fight, you know, and he got knocked down, and he looked gassed, and I don't know, man. I mean, if I was a promoter of Berlanga, I would not agree to a fight with Morel. I would not.
that will crunch his career.
Danny, Munguia is not a hype job. I don't know what you're talking about.
I agree.
Wait, you agree that he's a hype job?
No, I agree that Berlanga's not ready for Morel.
Fuck no.
Yeah, that would be a mistake.
They
don't think about doing
man.
that.
Like, you know, we're just chiming in. We're chiming in. We're not trying to take over. You know. Yep. You going? Sorry. Sorry, I did it again.
Yeah, and for me,
Happy New Year's to the panel, by the way.
Happy New Year's, Piro. Honestly, I like how we need to be patient with some of these young fighters, and I honestly like how the matchmakers at Golden Boy are moving Virgil and Munguia. They know in their divisions, they know those guys are going to be moving up soon, and they're being patient with those two guys instead of pushing them into a big fight right away. Do you guys agree with that mentality or no? Roland.
What? No. I do though to extent. I agree to extent, man. You know, I really do because it's about the angles. They all come from their own angles and shit, and they want to be slick, want to fuck shit up. You know, for real though. Think about it, right? So, I think it's hard to ever like really judge a situation like that. Anybody, you know, in a situation like that, honestly, that was always my thing. So that's why I'm like, fuck it, man. You know, at the end of the day, you gotta be bitches. I think at the end of the day, like that's how it's gonna go down in history. To watch, that's how it's gonna go down in history. If you don't fight another boxer that you know the people feel you should fight, you will end your history on a bad note, man. People will be like, man, I need 3 people he should have fought. He fight 3 bad motherfuckers, man. Like, I knew that dude should have fought these 3 cats, never fought him. Fuck that. Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, so I'm saying like that. It's rare when you meet a motherfucker who fights them all, man. You know what I mean? That's what we're searching for. We're searching for that golden nugget. Every motherfucker, they just fighting everybody, dog. That's what we're searching for.
It's gonna be we're never gonna have a Manny Pacquiao. That's a problem. As fans, we need to get that. Manny was the only Manny was the only one that fought everybody. And we're never gonna have that again. In my honest opinion.
Right.
A people's champ, right?
Manny was a fucking schmanny. Now I'm gonna fucking. I've been working all of you guys, and I'm about to get ready for the next work. But yeah, Manny fucking schmanny, man. I can't believe Manny retired, man. Motherfucker. He's a puss for that one.
Yeah, but you know what I didn't like about Manny? I didn't like about Manny that he put down my man Ugas. He said he thought it was the easiest one, and he lost that fight. That's why he fucked it up for me. He should have gave dude his props.
Yep, but you know what it is? The excuse is as
man.
old as boxing itself.
Manny was a great man. Like that motherfucker. His last fight was a change up to Ugas, who Ugas might beat Spence. Mark my words, mother lovers. If Ugas gives 2 months to prepare for Spence, he might beat Spence. Dog. Watch, and it'd be crazy.
Well,
listen. 20 years from now, like boxing just so like unpredictable. You're like, fuck, we just didn't know.
No, but it ain't unpredictable because I read the comments over here, and most of the people agree that Spence is gonna lose.
You're lying to me.
I got Spence winning actually.
Yeah, I know.
But Ugas,
you're right.
Ugas is really good, so it's gonna be a tough one.
I'm telling you, Ugas coming. He coming to kill him, man.
Can't wait for the fight.
Ugas is gonna go forward. It's gonna be throwing an overhand, right hand, and if this guy catching him with that, he's gonna take a toll by round 8 or 9.
I got round 8 or 9.
You know,
Yeah. Let's see.
But they're gonna fight, so I'm excited. And I do love my mother.
Well,
hey, I got a question, man. Hey, I got a question. Do you think Canelo can beat Usyk?
I don't know about that, man.
I'm gonna say no.
I said no too.
Right?
But hey, anything can happen. But I'm gonna say no.
Yeah, but hey, man. It's like you going in that river with gators and crocodiles. You crazy?
That's crazy.
Stay in your lane. Hey.
He be a monster. Hey, even if he lost,
nah,
he be the
Usyk
greatest,
too much
man.
for him.
I don't give a fuck. Even if he
look at
lost,
AJ, man. He's a monster, and that dude
yeah.
beat him down. Usyk beat him down, and he's a monster.
Crazy, yo. Usyk's a goddamn beast, like pumpkin.
Yeah, Canelo must be crazy. He's too short for him.
He smashed like dragon breath. It's been down. But no, that'd be crazy, man.
Yeah, man.
Everybody needs to start like.
I don't think that fight is gonna happen. Usyk and Canelo.
Oh, I wish I could see Muhammad Ali and shit, man, when he was doing his thing. Like, we got a couple boxers that might be that can like be damn near on that level. They keep doing crazy shit. Why don't you know what though? Check this out. This is just, man, 2022. The positive side, baby, of the goddamn battery and shit. That's what we got to remember about that though. And it really is the truth though. It's been like that forever and shit, man. Think about it. Like people know, man. People love to see greatness.
Hey, let me ask you. Who you think won that fight?
People will love to see, like, no matter what culture, no matter what, nothing. People will love to see
I don't mean nothing.
Snapping out at a certain point, like,
hey,
fuck, beat their ass, dog. Like, fuck it, you're snapping out. It's my time too. It's around my years. Man, that's dope. I can see this shit. Hell yeah. Represent.
Who you think won that fight?
Snap the fuck out, baby.
It was super close fight. They gave it to Porter, but I mean, Ugas could have won it. I wasn't mad at the decision. A draw would have been sufficient as well.
I would agree with a draw. But it was pretty close fight. Porter is a legend too, man.
Yep. I don't know why he gets so much hate, but it's all good, man. People like to hate.
Yeah, motherfuckers don't know nothing.
Yeah.
And I tell you, I seen him commentating like fights with Cuba. He didn't give Ugas a goddamn chance in the fight with Pacquiao. Watch the fight again. When he talking, it's like, and by the round 4 or 5, Ugas was beating that Filipino down. Know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, definitely. It's a good fight too. Very good fight.
Yeah, it was a good fight. Nobody ever beat Pacquiao like that.
Hey, who's
nobody
your favorite
ever
fighter,
beat
man?
Pacquiao like that.
Who's your favorite fighter? I can ask you, please. Who's your favorite fighter?
My favorite fighter? My favorite fighter?
Yeah.
Shit. Yes. Growing up was Stevenson. Agent got it right all the time.
Stevenson? What year is this? This is old. This is older than me, huh?
Yeah, Ali era.
Yeah, it's dope. Okay. You're not talking about Stevenson. I know the Canadian Stevenson. I think.
No, Teofilo.
Oh, you know, like the
Teofilo Stevenson.
Right? Where's Stevenson at?
You gotta watch the video. Right? Tell H. They're sending some link.
Okay, I'll send it to you. Okay, got you guys. No, I got you. My bad. I didn't know.
That's what he said at the beginning of the show. That was the greatest fighter for him ever. Teofilo. You gotta watch his fights, man.
Oh shit.
He's dead now. Like Ali. They're supposed to fight and they gave him 10 million back there. He refused.
Who's playing around? You got that crazy. You watch along.
So who you got in that Ugas Spence? You think Spence is gonna win?
A fool like me, you know, that's a beautiful thing. It makes us human beings, baby.
Oh, throw a smoke alarm. Yeah, I didn't know that.
I got Errol Spence winning, but it all depends on his eye, because that's a serious injury. You can already tell that, his eye looks different. But if the eye's not a problem, I have him winning. But Ugas is really good, so it's a 50-50 fight in my opinion.
Probably, yeah. Yeah. You think he recovered from that?
That's the thing. Every fighter that I've seen with that injury, when they come back, they're never the same.
Yeah,
Israel
I know
Vasquez.
what you mean.
I don't know how
Sometimes
Billy
when you
Joe's
get a
gonna look.
I
knock,
think they got
when you get,
baby. I don't blame people for Spence to win, but
sometimes when you get knocked out like really real bad in one fight, it affects
I
the
just think
rest of your life.
Correct.
Like some people got knocked out and they never were the same. Like was a Nicaraguan guy that used to smoke on the ring.
Mayorga.
Mayorga was crazy as hell, but he got
like,
punched like Ali used to do. He got punched a bunch of times hard by De La Hoya, Hawkins, Tito. He fucked up in the head.
Yeah, for sure.
But when you ask me who's my favorite
This is a big ass
boxer,
little stinker bug and shit, man, crawling and shit, man. I got.
that's right. Sanchez
At this
Uzi,
point, that's
that could be a good match.
because I don't even like killing little insects, man. I feel bad, man. I'm gonna catch this little motherfucker and throw him outside.
Frank Sanchez and Usyk.
Good fight.
Yeah, that could be a pretty big fight for Sanchez.
Fury Usyk.
Oh shit!
I don't know that happen anytime soon.
Yeah, I know, huh?
So tell me, man. I know you got a lot of knowledge. Let me know some of the stuff you know.
Oh, who, me?
Yeah.
Man, I've been watching boxing since the 80s. So I was a little kid. My dad used to be a boxer, so he put me up on game.
You watch the 80s?
Yeah, the 80s. We got Chavez. We got Mike Tyson, Meldrick Taylor, Sugar Ray Leonard, De La Hoya, Shane Mosley.
I come watching boxing since 70s.
Since the 70s, cool.
Well, the bottom half, like
the bottom half.
I think
Go ahead.
That 74, 73. When 70, 72, I didn't watch it because it was Munich Olympic Games, and that's the first time Stevenson got a gold medal, and Cuba at that time it wasn't known for anything, and they had a few fighters, but they never had a medal. And 1972. I'm from the hood in Havana City.
Okay.
And there was a boxer who got a bronze medal and a middleweight, Angel Herrera.
Okay.
He was the first Cuban ever to get an Olympic medal in boxing. And in the same day Stevenson got the gold, he beat Duan Babic.
So that's when the legend started of the Cuban boxing Olympic program.
Yeah, the next Olympics was 76. They got like 6 gold medals.
Nice.
And like a couple of silver. They killed it. Every time they go, they won the amateur world championship. The Buffalo de la Cruz. They both last name Cruz. You ain't never seen fight de la Cruz?
I have not, to be honest.
Well, write it down, man. Cesar de la Cruz.
Cesar de la Cruz. I am gonna write it down.
Oh, the guy. He just won the gold medal. He just won a gold medal.
Well,
I think he beat Morel in the amateurs. It was controversy. It was very close, though.
Oh, this was
That's what I was
recent
about
fighter.
to tell you, man. Out of the 2 fights that Morrell lost, one, the Cuban said that he won that fight, but they gave him to De La Cruz because he's 4 times world championship and 3 times
He's
gold
older
medal.
too. The Cruz is much older, right? He's like almost 30 years old, and Morrell was only 17. He was only 17 when he fought him.
Exactly, but I don't think Morrell ever lost a fight, man. He better than what's that Russian dude? He got an amateur record better than what's his name? They fought Rigondo. The Russian. Lomachenko. Lomachenko only lost 2 fights in his career. And Morrell only lost 2.
Yes, he only lost 2 fights.
And the one with De La Cruz, no good. That should have been his win.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. They said it was a very close fight, like a controversial decision. Controversy.
Hey, I tried to send you that video with Gomez, father and son fighting.
Oh, you brought Yoelvis Gomez, him and his father?
Jose Gomez, he old as fuck, big as hell. Because he a big motherfucker. The son is he little.
He won
and
the gold
they were bucking, man, bucking. And he wasn't even in the ring. They were in a hallway. And the mom was like, oh, no, stop.
What happened? They was fighting each other?
He didn't give a fuck. Yeah,
no,
I'll send you the link.
The father and the son is fighting each other?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
with the gloves on.
You said with gloves on or no gloves?
Yeah, gloves on.
Why is they fighting though? That's father and son. Why is they fighting each other?
Just because his son is like in a national thing. You think you better than me? And shit like that.
They sparred each other, or what? Was like real fighting?
Yeah, they sparred, but they weren't in no ring. They weren't in the front of the house. And the mom was going crazy. I sent you the link. You gotta watch the video. She's like, stop. No. And they told him he bigger than his son. He's way bigger and heavier. That Gomez gonna be some shit, man. He got
he's at the fight today. He was at the fight. I saw him. They was all over there. Yeah, they all over there. What's his name? Ariel Torre. What's his name?
Torre. Perez.
Yes. Yeah, all of them is there. Yoelvis Gomez. The dude that looked like Gamboa, the little guy. What's his name? He was a good amateur. Well, you know what I'm talking about?
Right back.
The guy, he looked like Gamboa. He young though. He was like world champion in the amateurs. What's his name? Agricos or something? What's his name? Jonesy.
The left.
Agrilagos.
Oh, Aguilagos.
Yeah, he was there. Gomez is at the fight. Aline Lamanta, he's there. You know him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I know all of them.
Ariel Humberto
Perez, man, you gotta watch that boy. That boy is somewhere else. He undefeated.
And they had another guy with him. I never heard of the guy. It was another guy that was with him. I need to know who he is. He's the only one I didn't know. But they was all together. Gomez, Robisi Ramirez, all of those guys. They had the fights tonight.
What you think about Robesi, man?
I like Robesi. He's good. He only lost 1 fight. He lost his first fight, but it's okay though. I think he's still going to be a champion. And then he beat a very good fighter, undefeated Puerto Rican fighter, Orlando Gonzalez. He beat him. Robesi beat this undefeated Puerto Rican fighter. So I like Robesi.
Yeah. That was his last fight. Nah, he beat the shit out of him.
And that guy was good though. That guy Orlando
Gonzalez
was a good fight
because he don't got no pop. That's my only concern.
Who? For Robesi?
Yeah.
I think he had a little bit of pop. I think maybe a little bit.
But but he can beat you down. It don't matter who it is. I don't think right now, because he beat what's his name in Olympics.
Shakur Stevenson.
Yeah, right. He beat Shakur, but Shakur is like another level.
Yeah, Shakur is good, man. Shakur is like he gonna be a superstar, man.
But Shakur cried. You watch that fight?
Oh yeah, he cried. He was mad though. He was disappointed. He
Yeah,
broke his heart. He got beat.
He looked like a kid. You took the ice cream from him.
He broke his heart though. He wanted to win the gold medal so bad, man, but he lost. That's why he was crying.
Because he had never lost. Did he ever lose?
He probably lost before in the amateurs, maybe. I'm pretty sure, but he said he hates to lose. Shakur said he hate losing.
Yeah.
Are you guys watching the fights or what? Do y'all got the fights on, or is it some wrestling on?
Did they start already? Did they start already?
I don't think so, because I pulled it up. I see they got some wrestling on the screen. Hey, let's get those likes up. Everybody hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's go. Luis Ortiz versus Charles Martin. Charles Martin, former heavyweight champion, former opponent of Anthony Joshua. Now we got Luis Ortiz, Deontay Wilder's former opponent. So you got Anthony Joshua's former opponent and Charles Martin versus Deontay Wilder's former opponent and Luis Ortiz. Let's see who's better.
Who you got in that fight, H?
I'm going to go with Ortiz, man, but I know Ortiz he's older. Martin is 35 years old. Martin is old too, 35. Ortiz is 42. He's older, but I think Ortiz is the better fighter. He got better skills, but you never know what can happen. I know Martin is bigger than him, though. He's much taller, so, I'm not sure, man, what's going to happen.
What's your prediction?
I'm going to go with Ortiz, maybe decision, man. I think Ortiz outbox him.
I think he knocked him out in box of 6. I think Ortiz is going to knock him out.
12 rounds, maybe.
Yeah, my head says Ortiz, but I don't know why my gut says Martin. He's the former champion and stuff. But
you might be right, because Ortiz has never been a champ.
Sometimes that doesn't matter, because he has skill. But
I know it doesn't matter, but sometimes you got that extra, like Sean Porter. You know what I mean? Yeah. He lost a few fights, but he got that mentality, like that momentum that he won't let go.
Yeah, yes, I know.
And sometimes that's what probably happened to Ortiz. He got distracted. He was overpowering Wilder in every way possible. Wilder was wobbling from the second round on until he catched him. You know what I mean?
Both fights.
The boy can hit hard.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't have that, and he got to have some pop, because Ortiz took some shots before that. And then he fought him after he got knocked out. And that shit fucked your head up.
Yep.
I'm going to go with Ortiz, Puro. I think Ortiz, he got better skills. He's the, he's the better boxer. But, Martin is younger. Martin is bigger, so I think it's a close fight. But I'm going to go with Ortiz, man. He got better skills for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I think Ortiz is better. It's at school. He just came too late. He had a good career, though. He's been fighting for almost 10 years, or maybe 10 years now.
How was Ortiz in the amateurs in Cuba? How was he? He was good too? Like, was he like on Sanchez level? Who was better in the amateurs?
No, you're talking about when Savon era. None of them.
Yeah, Savon era, yes.
Them. No, neither one of them. There were no names.
But Frank Sanchez, he beat Irish Landy Savon, though.
Savon, he had a crazy style like Wilder, kind of, with a little bit of Cuban style, but he was really crazy, and and you know, like throwing punches everywhere. Like, you know, he didn't have the skills of Stevenson or Felix. Felix was better boxing, but he wasn't not like Stevenson either, though. You know what I mean?
Hey, why you
You know a
judging, man?
guy
About
who
people
was
drinking beers and
who
shit,
beat.
guys. Goddamn. Hold on. Hey, look, honestly, what makes a channel a good channel, we talk about the chat, right? You got to really the chat involved. You have to. That's what makes a channel a good channel, all right?
You
So
ever
why
heard
gotta be
of
talking shit about me drinking and shit, Bilski? Hold on, guys. I love you to death. Armando Coprigitio. Puro centro. That's modelo. Okay. Why the fuck you talking shit, you weirdo? Like damn, man.
Who's talking shit? Rolling.
Yeah, it's all right.
In the
I'm
chat?
drinking too, so ain't no problem.
In the chat, brother?
Doing the
Huh?
goddamn chat room. Don't fuck
He
up,
took a
bro.
shot.
I'm paying attention to him,
He
brother.
got the bottle. He didn't open the bottle yet. Yeah, there was a guy who beat Stevenson 3 times in Cuba, and he died in a car accident.
That's messed up to think about, you know.
I got you rolling. I got you rolling.
It really is. Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
I
you know
got my
what I just
beer right here,
realized?
brother.
I got PTSD.
Oh yeah,
man.
yeah,
I
yeah. Great.
Yeah, man, it's crazy, yo. I kept hearing some shit about it, right? Like on YouTube and blah blah, like here and there. Not by no people, though, right? Not by no people, but just like for like just like little dumbass videos, like PTSD. I ain't think nothing of it.
Hey, but Armando, did you hear my question,
yo,
brother?
I just realized
About
like,
Luis Ortiz in Cuba.
Hey,
Luis Ortiz.
One thing.
Was he a good amateur?
It's not good to get mad about some shit and not let that shit out, yo. When you're young, let that shit out. As an adult, same thing. You gotta communicate. That's what it's called.
Hey, did you hear my question, Armando? Yo, you hear me?
I can hear you, H.
Okay, yeah, I was just asking Armando about Sanchez and the amateurs. No, not Sanchez, but my boy
Ortiz.
Yeah, Ortiz. How was he in the amateurs back in the day? I gotta look it up. I gotta take a look at him.
I'm sure it's accomplished amateur. You know, the Cubans, man, they're known for it.
Motherfucker could box, though. Ortiz is
Ortiz can box. He just dropped.
I think Ortiz could have been a champion, you know, in the right situation. If he would have, you know, got a chance to fight somebody like, you know, what's that dude name? Fucking a motherfucking name. Chris Arreola, like how Bermain Stavern fought Arreola for a vacant belt. I think Ortiz could have won that fight. You know what I mean? In the right situation, he could have won a belt, you know. Like Charles Martin, he won a vacant belt from a nobody. I think you know, Ortiz could have been a heavyweight champion in the right situation. But I think they got him kind of late though. Joseph, my boy. Joseph, salute. How you doing, brother? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you, brother. And check it out just for you. Listen very closely. Oh, there it is. The first cold one of today. Hair of the dog that bit you, brother.
Go ahead, Joseph.
Happy New Year to everyone. Happy 2022. And just to bring you guys up to speed, Luis Ortiz's amateur record was 343-19.
God, there you go. Damn. Oh my God, that motherfucker was good. God damn,
this guy's a beast. He's older than the
hills. That great. 19 losses in amateurs, guy.
Oh yeah,
319 wins. That's not that good.
319 wins, bro.
19 losses in the amateur. I'm not trying to talk shit, but further, 19 losses. I mean, there's way more accomplished boxers who have like 2 losses.
Brother, the greatest fighter to ever live had 19 losses as a professional. Stop it, dude. Come on.
Muhammad Ali?
Come on, dude.
Was that Ali?
Dude, how's that? Look, I'm going to drink this cold one, brother, and you drink your haterade at the same time, okay? 1, 2, 3, salud. That's it.
I'll drink Modelo with you. I'll drink Modelo, and I'll say your name 2 times, that you're cool. Fucking, testosterone.
Joseph, Holmes.
His name was Joseph. You can subscribe to his channel too, Roland. Matter of fact, subscribe to his channel.
Man, I get a good look now, you motherfucker.
Boxing experience, young historian.
Salud, brother. I love Modelo. You know, the only thing I love more than Modelo is Negro Modelo, man. I love that stuff, dude. That's good stuff.
Yeah, Negro Modelo is good, Joseph.
Dude, also my favorite Mexican beers. My favorite Mexican beers are Bohemia and Carta Blanca. Love that stuff, man.
Bro. Joseph,
Bohemia's the bomb, brother.
Hey, nothing beats a Modelo.
See, that's yeah, Negro Modelo is awesome, but that's like for special occasions. You bust out the Bohemia.
The Bohemia, yeah.
The gold tops, baby.
All right. Yeah, Sugar Ray, 19 losses, man. Like 100.
Sugar Ray had 19 losses. I thought it was about Ali.
Nah, Ali had 6 losses.
That's why I'm saying 19 losses. Anyone wants to make fun of 19 losses? Just look at the greatest fighter of all time. 19 professional losses.
Gabriel Rosado is a fucking monster, and he needs to. Hey, if he can hear this shit, he probably would cry for life and be like, you know what, I made it. Because he'd be like, there's a bunch of random drunk ass dudes, a couple like they're just all kinds of.
I'm not there yet, man.
Talking about, he was good, man. He was great, man.
Let me tell you something about King. Let me tell you something about King Gabe Rosado, man. King Gabe Rosado came up the hard way from Philadelphia under the tutelage of promoter Hall of Famer Russell Peltz, right? And there was a saying in boxing when you were coming up, brother, if you wanted to earn your bones in this industry and earn it the hard way, you fought for Russell Peltz. There was no such thing as soft touches for that guy. Dang. So you look at Gabe Rosado's record as he was coming into contender status at 47. He already had several losses on his resume, and everyone thought he was a cream puff. And then he just started whooping everyone's ass. Gabe Rosado had to come up the hard way, man.
I love Gabe right now, right?
Joseph, to be honest.
This ain't the main card, right? It's the undercard, right?
Yeah, of course. The very first fight.
I just want to pay some.
I think they're going to feature 5 fights on this pay-per-view undercard.
It's great, man.
Undercard. Yeah, I think 5.
I'm hearing
5. Well, 5 is in the main event, but I don't know how many's in.
Oh shit! My cat wants to come inside the fucking room.
These guys don't look like heavyweights. Kelka's dad.
Who's commentating? Who's doing blow for blow? Guys,
shit.
You want me to do it? I mean, dude, I'm a professional, man. I do this for a living.
I mean, no.
Let's professional.
All right, let me every round switch it up. I need to get my. All right, brother.
All right,
hey, but shit, man. Since the big boys is fighting, though, man.
All right, hold on, man.
Hey, for real, dope. You know what I'm saying?
Let me turn my stuff down and let me turn it to its the volume is all the way down. Because I don't want to hear anything, man, while I'm doing this.
Hey, Joseph, did you buy the card?
Hell no, dude. Are you kidding me? No. See, I don't have to buy anything. I get the links from Fight Saga. Fight Saga pays for everything. And then the editor-in-chief, Lee Cleveland, sends me the link. So, yeah, everything's a tax write-off for Lee. So he pays for it. I write about it, and he sends it to me, so I don't have to pay for a damn thing.
Right.
Stephen Fulton.
Now you got to back it up, man. Now you're interacting with everybody. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
All right, let me pull up the entire card info right now. Hold on, man.
Can't be fucking talking all that smooth shit and be
okay. So, guys, I'm gonna do my as soon as I get started, get all of my information pulled up. Right. I'm going to start doing my professional commentary voice here in a second, man.
Let's go. Let's do it. We got historian Joseph H Money with the commentary tonight, and we got IB, who IB, and we got Bureau.
Okay, so here we go. You ready? Guys, live from the Hollywood, the Seminole Hollywood Hard Rock Hotel and Casino from Hollywood, Florida. It's PBC on Fox pay-per-view. Happy New Year's, everybody. We've got 5 sensational contests starting the action off on the pay-per-view portion of the broadcast. We've got Gerald Washington versus Ali Demirezin. Then you've got Jonathan Rice in a very scintillating rematch against Michael Coffey. Then in the co-main event of the evening, you've got Big Frank Sanchez coming off of his biggest win against Efe Ajagba. He's going to be taking on late-minute replacement Christian Hammer. And then in the main event, two giant southpaws, Luis Ortiz taking on former IBF titleist Charles Martin. Guys, get ready. This is going to be a great one, and it's right here on pay-per-view, care of PBC on Fox. I tell you what, guys, what did you think of Frank Martin's brilliant showing against Romero Duno?
It was impressive, Joseph. It was.
Natural power.
The lightweight fight, right? That was the lightweight fight.
Yep.
Yes, sir. He's undefeated. He improves his record to 15-0 with 11 knockouts. Oh, he's one of the most highly touted prospects and definitely someone to look out for.
Who's fighting right now, Joey?
Let me check it out. Right now, no one's fighting. It's they're interviewing Charles Martin, and you know what? He's got a shirt on that looks like the Who.
Oh no!
Yeah, I guess he got it as a souvenir from getting knocked out by Anthony Joshua when he was over there.
PBC, they pretty much planned this out. They put like an all Cuban card together, pretty much. And sometimes they have like an all Mexican card too on PBC. Sometimes they do that.
Yeah, they got a lot of they got
a lot of Mexican fighters too on PBC, like crazy, bro.
They've got a lot of everything on PBC. Their entire roster consists of about 275 fighters.
Facts.
How the hell are they able to schedule the fight for all them guys, though?
That's the problem. They can't. Look, even scattered over 2 networks, they don't have enough dates to furnish their entire roster of talent. This is why they're really hoping that Paramount Plus, they're going to be able to strike a deal. I'll say this, guys, if Al Heyman is smart, which he is, right? If Al Heyman is smart, he will hit up Netflix right now, okay? Because Disney, HBO Max, they're pulling all of their movies and all of their shows from Netflix. So right now, Netflix is looking for programming. Right now is the perfect time to hit up the biggest name in entertainment, Netflix, and sell them on prize fights. Mark my words, guys. I'm going to write an article about that tomorrow.
That'd be great.
Okay?
That'd be great.
That would be amazing. That would be amazing.
That would put boxing back on the map as far as a mainstream commodity in the U.S. market.
Yes, it would.
Because think about this, guys. Think about this. Boxing is thriving everywhere else. But in the American sports market, there's just way too much competition.
I didn't know Netflix played live events.
Oh, yeah. They spend a lot of money on their entertainment. They just haven't gotten into the sports market yet.
Well, that would be big for Netflix too, because if
that's what I'm saying. If they hosted all the big events and they've got the deep pockets, they could spend millions, tens of $1 million on these huge purses, and they could show it all over the world and make their money back easily. Like I'm not a subscriber to Netflix, and I would subscribe to it just for boxing.
So would I.
So if Heyman is smart, which he is, he's going to hit up Netflix because they're losing content right now. This would be the perfect time. And once again, it's just me being a journalist.
Joseph,
yes,
Joseph,
sir.
you can be a trailblazer, man. This is your time. How about that? You know you got it in you. So why not just fucking do it, man?
Well, I'm going to write the article and I'm going to shoot it over to
her.
Tim
No, it's
Smith.
okay. It's all right. She likes, it's all right. It's how it goes. Your love likes to make sure you're okay, but no, just fucking do it. You're good, man.
What was you saying about Paramount Plus?
The 2 big boys about to fight right now.
Yeah, well, they're showing the.
That might change the world. That might change boxing. That'd be crazy.
Hell yeah, it would.
Never know. They're nuts, wouldn't it?
No, right now they're doing all the pre-fight pageantry. Right now it's Brian Kenny, Big Mouth Brian Kenny, talking with Joe Goosen, one of the most knowledgeable trainers of our generation.
Easily.
Like Joe Goosen's a badass. He's done it all in the sport.
Good evening, everyone. How are we doing?
Hey, what's up, brother?
How are we doing? Then? All right.
How you doing, Paulo?
I'm ready to rock.
You get me. You get me.
You get me, yeah.
Hey, Happy New Year, Paolo.
Hey, Happy New Year to everybody, man. This is beautiful,
And you
man.
all
I'm
Happy New Year.
up.
Oh,
Happy New Year to everybody.
Hey, I'm glad you guys fucking are cool, man.
Hey, man, my shit is buffering right now.
For real.
yeah, Jimmy Leonard's he's announcing them right now.
Jimmy Lennon Jr. is making the official fighter introductions at this
That's
time.
great.
His dad was
I'm
Turn
going
down
with
the
the
sound,
young
guys.
lady.
Turn down the sound. Turn down the sound, guys. Okay,
What's
guys,
good?
our very first fight is going to be undefeated Victor Faust. 8-0 with 6 knockouts. He's taking on Iago Kilodz, who's 27-5-1 with 19 knockouts. This is a showcase fight for Faust, the undefeated prospect.
Is Faust Cuban?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
In fact, they don't even have him listed on the official bout sheet. Oh, yes, it does. Yes, they do. He's 8-0. I'll tell you everything about him, guys. Victor Faust from the Ukraine, 29 years of age, 6'5". He's a number 59 ranked heavyweight in the world. And he's still fighting at the 8-round stages, right? He's 8-0 with 6 knockouts. Guys, turn down the sound. You're going to get shut off.
Somebody has sound on? You can hear it?
Okay, never mind. I got it. That was me, actually. Okay, but you guys couldn't hear it, right? It's just in my headphones? Okay, good.
Hey, do me a favor.
Right,
take a shot after that one. You got to take a shot now,
featured
brother.
bout of the evening. See, this is what I don't like about pay-per-views being in the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. It's not a very large room, and it doesn't give you that big fight feel, right? This is a place where Friday Night Fights was frequently staged, right?
Hey,
But
Joseph, do me a
it's going to
favor,
be a
take
big
shot.
time venue for this evening.
It's time to take
Featuring
a shot,
Fox
Joseph.
on pay-per-view. Once again, Victor Faust, both men are in the ring, and they're waiting for the official fighter introductions from Jimmy Lennon Jr.
TBH, you're a beast no matter what.
Yeah, it's time to take a New Year's shot, Joseph.
Oh, you know who said that? Who said that? Hold on, here it is, brother. All right,
there you go.
Who's taking a shot with me, guys? I got it.
Get your
IB, salute to you, my friend.
Come on, Roland, get your bottle.
Got it, Roland. Got it. All right, you ready on the count of 3, y'all? 1, 2, 3. Happy New Year, everybody. God bless all of you.
Victor Faust and Kilodz.
Oh my God!
Shit!
Happy New Year, everybody.
Hey,
I'm saying,
he got dropped already. Somebody got dropped.
Look. My last shot.
He got knocked out.
I got the hell out of weed.
Oh, he's about to get knocked out. He's about to get knocked out.
I don't have no liquor, so I down my beer.
Let's hear some punch by punch commentary.
Wait a minute. Has the fight already started on your end? Because I'm still waiting for the fight to start on mine.
Already.
Yeah, it's
2 minutes. It's 2 minutes.
Okay, I'm way behind you guys then. This isn't going to work. I'm way behind you guys.
YB.
My feed is they just touch gloves right now on my feed, guys.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so I'm way behind on the
he dropped him. Oh, he dropped him.
I'm watching Free Guy.
Oh shit, they both dropped each other.
I'm watching Free Guy.
It was a double knockdown.
No. My bad. He dropped the guy that Kilodz had dropped Faust after he got dropped.
Oh, he got back up and dropped him.
Oh shit! Oh, he got dropped. Guys, Kilodz head got dropped.
Hey, yeah, that was the strong right hand right there. He
I can't see his face.
Yeah, this isn't going to work because they just started fighting on my end. I'm way behind you guys.
Hey, fuck it, Joseph. It's just going to be a free for all, Joseph. We're going to break up. We're going to break down. We're going to do it round by round.
Come on with it, Historian. I like your energy. Go ahead, Historian.
Kilodz there with the right hand. Oh, he got him rocked. Oh, man.
My gosh.
Oh man, they both this Rock'em Sock'em
Who's
robot
doing
now.
what?
Oh man. He got back up, and now he's going after Faust.
Who's playing? Oh, sharp left hand drops Kiladze at the 2:19 mark of round number 1. Once again, see, I'm way behind you guys.
Oh man! Hey,
so Kiladze gets up. He looks like he's on unsteady legs. He does the ring sobriety test. Both men meet in the center of the ring.
Hey man, both of these guys can get.
Yeah, I'm way behind you guys.
Hey, 14 seconds left.
See, I'm 2 minutes behind you guys.
Right hands right now.
Yeah,
that's 8 seconds left. Referee breaking them up.
Man. You sound like you got a shot of
a round just ended, man. Hey, so what happened was just to recap that round, Faust dropped him with the left hook, dropped him right. And he got back up.
Hard right hand staggers. Faust. He goes into the turnbuckle like a wrestler. At the minute 30 mark, he is up though before the count, before the 8 count.
Gets up and he drops a right hand on Faust. And they both threw overhand rights, and he caught Faust clean.
And then Faust returns the favor with a sharp left hook on the inside, drops Kiladze once again, and it's at the minute 10 mark of the round. And there's already a huge cut over the right eye of Kiladze from that sharp left hook.
That round was from Faust with another left hook.
What a first round that was! Crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what way to start off the broadcast, man. That's amazing.
Yeah.
But you gotta get that round of Faust though. Faust got that round.
Yeah. See, this is the problem. This is the problem, guys, when you don't have a feeling out round. And IB, you can attest to this, brother. Why is it so important, IB? Why is it so important, IB, to let your eyes get adjusted to the speed and the movement of your opponent?
Still let more. Fuck that motherfucker, yo.
Because first rounds like this could happen.
Yeah, you don't want to get floored, man. You want your eyes to get adjusted to the timing and rhythm of your opponent. That's why most fighters will insist on having a feeling out round in the first. You don't want to get caught cold.
Just like this guy. He already cut open in the first round.
He dropped him. Oh, he dropped Faust.
He dropped Faust
over here, right?
Wow.
Yeah, you guys are 2 minutes ahead of me, man.
Oh, yep. He's bleeding on his left eye and his nose. Now Kickedad's going for the kill. Now they clinched up.
Damn, these motherfuckers rock 'em, sock 'em,
These guys' defense is non-existent.
It's only an 8-rounder too.
Hey, this entertaining though. They in there throwing.
Yeah,
it's good fun. This is.
Left hook by Kickedad. We coming in with overhand right. We beating him up on the inside. Oh, ref! What the fuck? We didn't hit him in the back of the head. He hit him in the side of the head. Come on, ref.
Oh, you know what, man? I can't stand when the referees actually want to be a part of the fight.
The method trying to fight on Border Wars.
Wait, Faust is 8-0 and Kickedad's 26-4-1.
Yep, that's it. I said the record.
Oh shit, he got caught with the right hand.
Man, let him fight, bro. This ref is doing too much, man. The ref gotta let him fight, bro.
Fuck, another knockdown.
Bro. Oh my god. Hey, he dropped Kickedad. Oh my god. They raised it off. No, ref.
It's Kiladze, bro. It's Kiladze.
Yep.
They called it off.
Oh, they wait the fight off, bro.
See, this is where it's all fucked. This is ridiculous.
Wow, you cheating, ref.
Let me see if I can speed up my. I'm gonna try and refresh
he punched the ref. He punched the ref. Okay? He punched the ref.
Shocking decision. Shocking.
I'm gonna try to. Okay, it's
ref. You got to give him a chance, bro.
I'm still behind. On mine, it's only 2-10 in the second round.
You about to see what happened. He was already at the 8th count, and he wobbled back to the ropes. Like he seen him wobble, and he called it off. He didn't gain. Oh my god!
He was a huge underdog. He was huge upset. This is.
I was going for the young.
They don't even have a betting line. They don't even have a betting line on this.
Well, they did, and he was a huge underdog. Huge.
He didn't have his legs, man. He ain't have his legs, BH.
I had to see that again. It looked like he got back up, man.
He got back up. He got back up, but watch the replay right when he called it off. He didn't have his legs.
Dude was like
okay. Right now at the 144 mark, the ref is warning Colazzi. Both men meet in the center of the ring.
He got back up.
Faust is trying to paw with the jab, keep his man, but it's not a stiff jab. It's a probing jab. He gets cracked with the left hook. Another left hook by Colazzi. Both men meet in the center of the ring. Both men trade shots, and down goes Colazzi at the 127 mark of round number 2. He's back up. He seems like he's on stable legs. And he's off. He wobbled. He didn't obey the ref during the ring sobriety test, and that's why the referee called a halt to the bout. And now he runs the risk of getting deducted some money out of his purse because he's not listening to the referee. The referee calls a halt to the bout because he did not listen to instruction during the ring sobriety test.
Tell me what you think about the stoppage when you see it, Joseph.
Oh, I just did. It's a bullshit stoppage. Yeah. And but here's why. Once again, if you do not listen to the referee during the ring sobriety test, he has no choice but to call a halt to the bout. Every state athletic commission is cracking down on that. That's why they do the ring sobriety test. Like, you can get up at the 3-second mark, but if you don't listen to the referee, he's always going to call a halt to the bout. So Colazzi is really upset right now, but dude, it's your own damn fault for not listening to the referee. That's it. The guy was just doing his job, unfortunately. Every state athletic commission does the same thing. That's the importance of the ring sobriety. So now Faust escapes with a victory in the second round by knockout. Jeez, what an opening to a very already strange pay-per-view fight card, right?
Yeah, that was, man. But that was such a man. He did throw a punch at the ref.
That was some dramatic shit. That was.
They might suspend his ass for that too.
See, that's what I'm saying. He's going to get his purse withheld for being a total dick to the ref. Once again, if you don't listen to the referee, that's going to be the result 99 times out of 100.
God damn.
Yeah.
He could. It was going to happen again, though, if they let him fight. They was going to knock each other down again and again and again, man.
But hey, TBH, I'm going to ask you this one more time. What's the importance of letting your eyes get adjusted to your opponent in the first round? Right?
You got to feel the guy's rhythm out, man. You got to see what he's going to give you, because otherwise, you see the shit that you saw just a second ago, rock and fucking robot, because it's a conditioning game. It's also a mental game too, man. You got to figure out what his tendencies are and whatnot. And you got to establish your own rhythm within like the first 2 rounds. So to get a feel of what you're going to do.
And you might not get caught with these type of shots this early.
Yeah, you know what? That's the importance of it. You don't want to get caught cold, right? You don't want to get countered before your eyes have gotten adjusted to the timing and rhythm of your opponent, right? You don't want to get caught cold, and that's exactly what happened here in this fight. Both men went at it, guns a-blazing, and this is what happened. Your eyes aren't adjusted to the movement of your opponent. So, yeah, don't expect to see that in the main event. Both fighters in the main event are a lot more experienced than this. And they understand, you're facing a southpaw, you're facing a counterpuncher. You want to wait and see what his movement is, his feet, his shoulders, his jab, everything. You want to see the speed, the rhythm, the timing, everything, right?
Facts.
So, so that's a huge no-no for anyone coming up in the sport.
Hey,
but I tell you what, the fans are always benefit from that.
Hey, Joseph, question.
Yes, sir.
What about the other side of the coin? You know how he was saying that the fighter wasn't, responding to instructions, and he didn't give him, he got to cut him a break because he's doing his job. But what about like a fight like Gabriel Flores versus Lopez, where he's consistently, getting beat up, he's getting beat down, and the referee, I think they took him to the doctor or anything, but I thought that fight should have been stopped at least a round prior.
Yeah, you know what? But once again, that's what happens when you have a fight in an Indian reservation, right? It's not a state athletic commission. It's actually commissioned and managed and sanctioned by the Indian reservation in Arizona. I know which fight you're actually looking at, right? Yeah, I know which one you're actually taking into consideration is Gabriel Flores Jr., in which he was getting battered from pillar to post.
Right.
And you know what? When the ref isn't stepping in and doing the right thing, his dad should have stepped in and called a halt to the bout around 7 or 8 because he had no chance. He was just getting beaten up. And, you know, when your opponent has that kind of confidence already, it makes no sense to try and make it to the final bell. I understand that his dad wanted to make a point saying, hey, my son's a badass. He's tough. He's not going to get knocked out. But he suffered from potentially career-altering punishment.
Correct.
I'll be very, very surprised if Gabriel Flores Jr. Ever comes back and is the same, right?
Yeah, no, it's because it's happened time and time again, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's when the corner needs to step in and do the right thing. It's like when you look at Hector Tanajara in his only professional loss. I mean, you look at Robert Garcia's face when he called a halt to the bout. Mm-hmm. It pained him to do it, but he did the right thing because there was no stopping Zepeda. He was just walking right through the front door. Hector Tanajara's punches weren't having any effect, and he was just bludgeoning Hector Tanajara at that point, right?
Facts.
So you've got to save your fighter from themselves.
Holy shit. Hey, Joseph. They said when the ref told Colazzi to come forward, he didn't come forward. And once he stumbled sideways, he had to call it off.
Exactly. That's my point. So you can't fault the ref. It's Colazzi's fault for not listening to the third man in the ring. That's his job. Okay, his job is fighter safety first and foremost, right? So on that note, guys, it's time for another shot. Are you ready? Does everyone have their liquor bottles up? Everyone have their bottles up?
Another beer.
Dude, do you have another Modelo there? All right, I see has one. All right, brother, what are you drinking? Añejo?
Yeah, I'm drinking a little bit of this 1800 tonight.
Oh, it's beautiful, man. I love Jose Cuervo. Good stuff, brother.
Did you have that on your parlay, BH?
Are you ready?
What happened?
Oh, he's already ahead of me. All right, salud, brother.
Go ahead.
You need a lime or something, man.
Yo, man, that first fight was crazy, man. That shit, man. I just wish it would have ended in a
salud, IB.
Knockout.
Salute.
Yeah, TBH, that was a crazy one, man, to start off the broadcast. So,
but you know what? That's the one to get people, excited. Shit, that you need fights like that.
Yeah, and it's a damn shame that not everyone has shown up. This is the problem, guys, with having a fight in a sterile casino. Fight with 12 bouts on the 12 fights on the bout sheet, right? You want to put it in a mainstream arena, right? You want to sell tickets. Even if you have to paper the house, make sure you have people in there when these guys step foot in the ring, right?
Yep.
It defeats the purpose. I know these are televised, but you want mainstream and casual fans watching all of the action. This is why I don't like fight cards that are this deep. I can't stand the fact that when they're in a casino, because everyone is still on the gaming tables. Exactly. They are not going to get in their seats until the co-main event.
Right. Yeah, that's why they like with boxing, man, they need to limit at least 12 fights. That should be 6 fights, man. So it can be like, okay.
Well, unfortunately, you're going to get this all year round. And once again, PBC, you're going to see a pay-per-view on Fox every single month for the entire 2022 year, right?
Oh, that's stupid, man.
Well, they have no choice. They have no choice. Once again, it's pay-per-view out of necessity, guys, because Al Heyman only gets a $60 million allotment per year from Fox. That's not enough to feed his entire stable, right? No. So you have no choice. So you're seeing these pay-per-views out of necessity. That's the only way Fox will guarantee these big purses, right?
Now,
that's the only way they will, is when it's attached to the pay-per-view paywall.
Now, was it because? But also, I remember earlier this year that they weren't trying to give them more dates like they wanted to. Could that play a factor as well? Because maybe they wasn't pleased with the product coming in from 2020 going into 2021.
Well, it says everything when you've got prospects like Vito Milniecki last Saturday. At this time, you have Vito Milniecki, the main event on regular flagship mainstream Fox, home of the NFL, right? And now you've got a real premium matchup like Luis Ortiz versus Charles Martin on pay-per-view. There's something wrong. And I'll tell you what it is Fox. This is what happened with HBO before they went out of the boxing business, is they weren't willing to pay for any of these big purses without it being attached to the pay-per-view revenue stream. So this is the last stand for Fox with boxing. This is going to be it. This is the final year, and I highly doubt that they're going to want to be in the boxing business. What's up, brother?
What's up, brother?
How you doing, my friend?
Keep talking.
All right, hold on. Let's see. The next bout should be getting ready. Right now, they're showing all of these Cuban professionals, right? Well, no, I'm way behind you guys. I'm like 2 minutes behind. Guys, can you just answer me one thing? How fine is Katie Abdo, man, on Fox?
Beautiful, man.
Oh, she is a beautiful thing, bro.
You know what? They should just show her the entire time while the fights are going on.
For real.
Or have her be the ring card girl, right?
There goes my guy, Jonathan Rice.
Oh, boy, I tell you what, man, he's going to, I hate to say this, but he's going to expose Michael Coffey once again for being a guy who was pushed up the pecking order way too soon. This is a guy who didn't have a lot of amateur experience, right? And who's admittedly learning on the job. Jonathan Rice, despite having 6 losses on his resume, he's a seasoned veteran. Okay?
He has extensive enough background too in the amateurs.
Exactly. He's fought much better competition than Michael Coffey, and it showed in their last meeting. And unfortunately, it's going to show again tonight. Michael Coffey is severely outgunned here.
Yeah, that first fight, Jonathan Rice was just too active. He was on him. He was swarming him from every angle. Coffey basically was just trying to defend himself the best way he could.
Well, what we call it in the boxing business, he was in no man's land. He couldn't land effectively.
See?
He was out of range, but
It's
Jonathan
so
Rice
different.
just took a step back, and as soon as Coffey stopped punching, he would move forward, throw a 1-2, pivot around him, step out of range, and Coffey couldn't counter effectively. He was in no man's land the entire fight.
Yeah, and he kept setting them up with the same setup with the jab, the right hand.
And Coffey never adapted. And once again, that's a lack of professional experience, lack of amateur experience also. That's the importance, guys. When you see a guy with a deep amateur background, deep amateur pedigree, it means that they have that seasoning. They have that experience. You can move them up the ladder a lot more quickly. Right?
Yeah, you have the more polished guy. Yeah,
that's what you're seeing with David Morrell right now. A guy with a deep amateur background. Even though he's only 23 years old, you can actually move him up the pecking order a lot quicker because he already has that seasoning. He's already experienced fighting against every style in the amateurs, in world-class opposition, the Pan Am Games, the World Games. Yep. I mean, he's ready. He's got that seasoning. Right?
Who you got in this, Joseph? This Washington.
Gerald Washington versus Demirezin?
Yeah.
Oh boy. You know what, brother? You know what? I don't know, man. It's going to be a tough one. Honestly, I'll be very surprised if Gerald Washington pulls this out. In my opinion, he's on the back nine closer to the clubhouse. He's been knocked out way too many times to make a splash in this version of the heavyweight division.
I had a question for you. He doesn't have much punch resistance.
He was on your panel historian. I said that fight was a toss-up, bro. On your panel earlier, historian, I said that fight was a toss-up. I don't know who gonna win that Gerald Washington fight.
Oh man, I'm picking this guy because Gerald. Listen, think of Gerald Big Baby Miller. He's not really a puncher like that. He's a volume puncher, and he was able to just overwhelm him and push him back. He couldn't make no adjustments. He was outboxing Wilder until Wilder knocked him out. The dude don't have a chin, man.
Well, I'll say this: what doesn't bode well for Gerald Washington.
Is a bloke. Abdul is a dumb hoe in a back.
He's a bloke.
Look, guys. What? Look, Demirezin. He's from Turkey. Okay, he's 14-1 with 11 knockouts.
Hold up, bro.
But he hasn't faced the same level of opposition as Gerald Washington. But I will say this: his only loss is to Efe Ajagba, and he took Efe Ajagba the distance, which means he's durable. That doesn't bode well for Gerald Washington, right? Because Gerald Washington, his level of resistance has faded over the last several years, right? This isn't the same guy who knocked out Robert Helenius. Okay, he's a shop-worn professional. And so this is going to be a really interesting fight. You've got Gerald Washington's experience versus, the durability of Ali Demirezin from Turkey, right?
I don't trust Turkish heavyweights. I don't trust Turkish fighters. Period, bro. Yeah, that's it. Let alone, I don't want to completely abandon.
Hey, but
TBH, what do you think, my friend?
What, Turkish heavyweights will never count nobody out.
Turkish fighters,
power lifters.
Hey, but you know what, Turkish fighters, period. I mean, name me the greatest Turkish fighter. I'll wait.
Exactly.
Here's what I'll say about it, though, right? Never count nobody out. And this dude looks like a short. How tall is he? Like 6'1" or something?
Oh, Demirezin? He's 6'3".
Oh, he's 6'3"?
Yep.
Okay. Oh,
Jerem is the greatest.
Anyway. But he looked more compact though. He looked like he got short arms, so he might bang with this dude. And
Well, unfortunately, all four of Gerald Washington's losses have come by way of knockout.
Yeah.
Right. And most recently against Prince Charles Martin. He also got knocked out in the second round by Adam Kaunaki. Got knocked out by Big Baby Gerald Miller. Got knocked out by Deontay Wilder.
Devastating puncher.
Right.
Yep. There's no shame in getting stopped. There's no shame in getting stopped by Deontay Wilder. It's the other ones. It's the other ones that you really have to look at.
Charles Martin, you can get stopped by him. I could see
that. Of course you can. He's got a killer left hand, but here's the thing. That's all he has. He's a predominantly left-handed fighter. He doesn't have a strong jab. He doesn't have a strong left hook. He's predominant with the left hand. That's it. But if you get touched with the left hand, look out. Charles Martin has a very stout left hand, and he's a very good counterpuncher in which his timing is excellent. But, guys, in the main event, speed is going to be a serious factor in this. If Luis Ortiz is still the same guy, you're going to see a huge difference in speed.
To that dude, no, there's a guy in the fucking chat room kind of talking shit. Dude, if you're that cool, man, let's fight in the ring, you little faggot.
Look. He just, look,
don't forget, guns were made
let's make it about the fight, though.
Look. Brandon Lee. Brandon Lee just named the most prolific Turkish fighter of right now, and that's Avni Yildirim. His claim to fame was getting stopped in the third round by Canelo.
Manuel Shah's of Turkish extract.
That's why you love boxing.
No, he is fighting out of Germany, isn't he?
They're in the ring right
Manuel
now.
Shah.
Hey, BH, I got 50 push-ups from a Turkish guy.
No, I'm picking the Turkish guy. I don't trust Gerald Washington. I don't trust Gerald Washington. Shit.
Hold on, guys. I need to take this real quick. I'm going to mute, okay? I'm going to get offline. I need to take this call.
Yep. But think of this, though, man. I'm picking the Turkish guy, too. Hey, you know what? Let me go ahead and call this fight, man. Just real quick. But yeah, man. I don't know who's picking Washington. But
Hey, Black and Brown boxing, man. Where's my guy at? Black and Brown. That's the motherfucking.
He's not
Money,
here,
Black and Brown, the two top channels. Hey, you motherfuckers lasted in my eyes, man. For real. Like, you know what I'm saying? We had all the other channels, man. These motherfucking punches.
I'm going for George Washington. He'll have Ali. And he'll knock him out with the right hand. He's going to knock Ali out with the right hand.
I'm going to call this fight right here.
That's my prediction. Just letting you know.
I'm going to call this fight right here, y'all, real quick. So they're about to start right about in a couple seconds. All right, so the first round starts. Hey, the first round starts. Gerald Washington. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Demerzian, or however you say. Gerald Washington comes forward with a 1-2. He misses. He's trying to establish his jab on the outside. He's trying to use the ring on this guy. Trying to use some angles, keep him at a distance. But Demerzian, the Turkish fighter's coming forward with his guard up. Coming forward. A little filling out round right now. Washington trying to establish range with the jab, feints with the little jab right now. Demerzian's trying to come in with a little bit of feints. Nice 1-2 by Washington. Didn't land, but kept him at bay. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left. Nice jab to the body by Washington. Demerzian comes in. He slips a punch and comes in with the left hand. He tries to go for overhand right, but he misses wildly. Yep. Yeah, Washington's trying to establish his round with his jab. 2 minutes left in the first round. Demerzian missed with a left hook. Ooh, nice right hand by Washington on the outside. He threw the second one. The second one landed cleanly. Yeah, so 1 minute 43 seconds left. Demerzian steps in with a jab to the body. He's trying to come in on the inside. Washington misses with the right hand. He pushes him off of him. Trying to back him up against the ropes. He lunges in with the left hook. Demerzian lunges in with the left hook over him. Right combination and misses. Washington backs him up in the center of the ring with a jab, right hand. He misses that 1-2-3 combination. 1 minute, 15 seconds left. Demerzian still coming forward, still trying to come in, trying to get through that reach of Washington. Nice body shot by.
Yeah, I'm way behind you, brother.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, right now I'm at the 244 mark, and both guys are just feeling each other out. Right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'm at 120.
Gerald Washington with the white trunks, and Ali with the Turkish fighters got the Pittsburgh Steelers special trunks, right?
It looked just like it. Yeah, kind of.
Dude, I thought it was Franco Harris in the ring for a second.
Yeah. Hey man, Washington got some slow ass hands, man.
He is slower than molasses. And all Ali has to do is slip the jab, throw the overhand right, and test his noggin. And I can see him actually trying to do that at this time.
Head movement for a heavyweight. I like Ali's head movement.
Yeah, he got good head movement in that jab to the body.
He's doing a good job of cutting off the ring. He just hasn't closed the distance yet. Right. Look, there's a rule, and TBH, you know this. You don't try and close the distance until you've cut off the ring effectively, right? Yeah. And so Ali is doing a good job of cutting off the ring, but he's trying to close the distance prematurely. Yeah. That's the difference right now. He's got to be patient and find his distance, right?
Yeah.
Find his range.
He did show some good head movement, but I think the couple jabs that scored with Gerald Washington that round, I would say Gerald Washington.
He scored a clean body shot early in the round.
Well, and also notice Ali is already biting on the feints. That's not a good sign. That means his chin maybe isn't what it should be.
Ooh,
if you're already biting on feints in the first round, your chin isn't what it should be. He's the shorter man. That means he should get even lower when he's trying to work his way in. right?
Change levels.
Lower that head, lower those legs, sit down on your squat, on your stance, and work your way inside. Make things uncomfortable, and don't forget to go to the body. He's headhunting right now.
Yeah,
if
he
he's
should.
smart,
That's what he should have been doing. That jab, he landed one body shot, but what he should do is he needs to step in with the jab to the body and then set something up up top.
You know, and with a guy like Washington, he needs to come in with a more intelligent jab, not just probing with it. He's got to mix up intervals, right? Feint with it, touch with it, stick with it, and mix up intervals. He's got to keep him guessing, right? He's got to just do something to disrupt the timing and rhythm of a puncher like Gerald Washington.
Yeah. Well, he's getting to him in this round right now. He's
no, see, I'm 8 seconds in the first round already.
Oh, good right hand. Oh, well, you know what? Actually, you know what? I could send you this in the private chat. There's a better stream. Oh yeah, he's coming in close on him right now. He's kind of closing the gap on Washington. He's slipping a jab, and
yeah, man. Send me the link so I can see what you guys are seeing, because I'm 2 minutes behind you guys.
Yep. Yeah. Check in the private chat.
The private chat. I got you. I got it now.
Yep,
okay.
Clear.
Let me see if this works.
So it's 2 minutes. 2 minutes to go in the second round. Demirzian's that was a good right hand that backed him up though. Washington backed him up with the right hand. Oh, now he's biting on the feints now, because I know he felt that right hand. He stuck him. But he's coming forward and he's pushing Gerald Washington on the ropes. This is where Gerald Washington gets beat up on.
I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do this stream. Hold on. Let me look. I don't know how to do this.
Okay.
Yeah,
there's gonna be some pop-ups, but you just gotta keep double click it.
See, I'm not used to this, man. I always get the clean link from Fight Saga, and so I'm not used to this.
Demirzian,
so what do I do? I see Sky Sports on the front.
See Sky Sports.
And do I keep on pressing that play button?
Okay.
Talk me through this, brother.
Yeah. So what you have to do is when you click on the link. Good right hand by Demirzian. He's winning this round in my opinion, but it's still close. So when you click on the link, it'll send you it right here. So what you got to do with this one, you have to, I think, you just press. So you just keep pressing play. I think
pressing the play button. Because right now it's not doing a damn thing.
Oh, you know what? Okay. Okay. Here's what I'll do. I'll send you the regular fast. Okay. Here's what I'll do.
Okay. I got it from Poodle.
Okay.
Let me look at this one. Okay.
Yeah. Look at that one.
Yeah, I'm not used to doing this, guys. Yeah. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
okay.
The link I sent you, just wait till the countdown.
Okay. That was a hard shot.
Got it. Okay.
You got
it. Backing them up. Oh, Washington backing them up right now.
Okay. Very good.
I don't like how this dude Washington keeps his damn hands down.
Okay. So are we 20 seconds left in the second round? Is that where we are?
That round just ended.
Okay. So I'm still a little bit behind, but it's not bad. I can work with this. This is cool. So I'll call the next round, guys, okay?
Yeah, do that. Yeah, Washington.
Thank you, Puro.
Yeah, I think Demirzian won that fight and run that round, but Washington.
My pleasure, Joe.
Back now.
All right, so now it's between rounds. Gerald Washington is already breathing heavily out of his mouth. Yeah, I tell you what, this is going to be a very interesting fight. It's scheduled for 10 rounds, actually. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be both men are breathing heavily, and both men have yet to land hard leather. That's not a good sign.
No, it's not.
Oh, you got Franco Harris.
It's crazy. This is the third round too, man. There's something wrong with these. Look, yeah, they're both breathing out of their mouth.
Yeah, this isn't good for either man. And right now they're receiving instruction from their chief second, Gerald Washington. Both men stand up, getting ready to start the third round. Both men meet in the center of the ring. Round begins. Round number 3. Both men meet in the center of the ring. Trade jabs. 2:55 left in round number 3. Gerald Washington backpedaling, pumping out the jab. Demerezin actually moving forward continuously, trying to work behind the jab, but isn't mixing it up. He's not fighting behind an intelligent jab. Gerald Washington doing a good job of pivoting around him whenever Demerezin seems to get position on him, using very good footwork. Well, as good as Washington can get. And he's once again sticking out the jab, tries to throw a 1-2, tries a short left hook, but Demerezin's right there, lands a right hand, now a left hook on the side of Washington, and he feels it. He doesn't respond well to these shots. 2:12 left in the round. Demerezin is actually getting confidence now, finding range. He's slowly moving forward, both men working behind the jab. Washington trying to actually keep him off with the left hand. He's pivoting from right to left. Now he throws a short combination of the inside. Demerezin hits him with a hard right hand. Washington takes it well. 1:48 left in round number 3. Washington against the ropes, now tries to forge ahead with the right hand, but gets met with a jab from Demerezin. Demerezin with a straight right hand pushes Washington's chin back, and Washington trying to use lateral movement to keep his opponent off balance. 1:30 left in the round. Hard right hand from Washington on the inside. Now moving right to left. Answers with a hard right hand. Gets the attention of Demerezin, but he takes it well. Demerezin continuously coming forward, moving forward with the jab, stick it in Washington's face, and it seems to bother him. Hard right hand on the inside. Washington answers with a right hand. Moving right to left. 1:05 left in round number 3. Washington now avoids a hard left hand on the inside from Demerezin, answering with the jab, trying to keep him at bay with sticking out the left hand. Washington against the ropes, gets battered with the right left. 50 seconds left in the round. Demerezin moving forward, hard right hand over the top, answers with the left hand. This is all Demerezin at this point. Washington trying to keep his man at bay and not having any success. Washington has to land something big or else he's going to be in trouble. 30 seconds left in the round. Hard left hand from Demerezin. This is all Demerezin, all Franco Harris, all Pittsburgh Steelers at this point. 20 seconds left. Washington now trying to forge some offense moving forward. He's going to have to earn that respect, or you're going to see this all day long. 8 seconds left in the round. Washington gets clocked with a hard left hand, hard right hand, and Washington is going to be in serious trouble. End of the round.
Man, Washington's about to go in the next 2 rounds. I can see it. He looks very weary, TBH. Yeah, he's done, man.
And he leave his chin hanging. That head, it just stays there, and it's and
another thing too, Paula, he looks like he just don't have no resistance to any kind of punch, man. Like, he don't have
any touch, and it looks like he's ready to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this too. A lot of these guys, they get out from like the NFL and the NBA and whatnot, that they try to train up to be boxers. A lot of them motherfuckers don't have chins, man. I noticed.
No stamina, nothing. These guys will never last.
Well, and the worst part about this for Gerald Washington, guys, is he just gave his opponent a ton of confidence going into the 4th round.
Yep.
Right? And once again, Demerezin believes at this point that he can't be hurt by anything that Gerald Washington has. Gerald Washington is going to have to get some respect. Round 4 begins. Both men meet in the center of the ring. Washington trying to keep his man at bay once again with the jab, moving laterally from right to left. 250 in round number 4. Swings and misses wildly with the right. Once again, trying to flick out the jab. Gerald Washington, and he's getting shoved back by Ali Demerezin. 2:35 left in the round, gets cracked with a hard left hook, and Gerald Washington steps in with a hard 1-2. Demerezin, once again, with all the confidence, takes it well. Gerald Washington needs to land something big to keep this guy off of him, because this is all Demerezin. Moving forward with a lot of confidence, working behind a high guard. And Gerald Washington just isn't scoring. He needs to think about possibly throwing the right hook to the body, left hook to the body, something that's going to get the attention and keep his man off of him. 2 minutes left in the round. Both men in the center of the ring. Washington now off the ropes. He's firing the jab on the center of the ring, throws a right hand to the body. This is a good place to be if you're Gerald Washington. Now Demirison pushes him back to the ropes. Once again, starts climbing forward, stepping forward. Gerald Washington tries to land a big right hand over the top. It just grazes the dome of Demirison. Gets hit with a hard right hand. Washington now moving forward with the right hook. Oh, and he meets a stiff jab right in the chops. 128 left in the round. Now Demirison has him in the corner. Gerald Washington puts him off and tries to tie his man up. But Demirison doing a very good job of keeping his elbows tucked. There's nothing to grab. Hard right hand by Gerald Washington seems to get his man's attention. And now Washington takes a 1-2 down the middle and is against the ropes. He doesn't look good, guys. He looks exhausted. And
hey, this commentary right here better than HBO, Jim Lapley, Harold Letterman. When you got Boxing Story in 206, and of course, World Week Radio, Combat Network, the one and only Joseph Herring. This makes for a great commentary, man. I appreciate this. Shit is fire right here. Historian, you got that look on your face, Historian. You got that tunnel vision look on your face, Historian.
Oh yeah, I'm focused on the fight.
Hey, God bless you. Thank you, H. 30 seconds left in the round. Demirison pushes Washington back against the ropes, lands a hard left hand. Gerald Washington tries to shake it off, tries to throw 1-2, but his hands are at his side. Doesn't look good. Hard right hand by Demirison, and Washington is not taking these shots well. 15 seconds left in round number 4. He tries to stave him off with the jab to the body. Now, once again, Demirison comes back. And he's walking towards his man with 5 seconds left in the round. Washington goes back against the ropes. Washington lands a hard right hand to end round number 4, but has his hand on the ropes. He looks very weary, guys. This isn't good for Gerald Washington.
Yeah, man. That round was crazy, man, because he's not taking punches well. And another thing about it is that he's not throwing anything that's landing on Demirison is not affecting him, and he's just coming forward like nothing's hurting him. So I think that
guys, it's a tale of two corners. Look at both fighters between rounds. Demirison looks confident, calm. He's not breathing heavily, not as heavily as he was in the second round. And Gerald Washington is sucking wind, blinking his eyes. He's going to have to reach deep down and land something big, something to get the attention. But is it already too late? After 4 rounds, his opponent is brimming with confidence. Round 5 begins. Both men meet in the center of the ring. Gerald Washington once again trying to flick out the jab, keep his man off of him, and Demirison is having no part of it. He's got the high guard. He's working his way. Now it's a sequence of jabs that snaps the head back of Demirison. Look like it's effective. Misses wildly with the right hand. Demirison still moving forward, flicking out the jab, trying to cut off the ring. But once again, he's trying to close the distance before he cuts off the ring effectively. Now jab to the body, left hook upstairs by Demirison. Hard right hand over the top. Gerald Washington looks like he is ready. He's not landing anything big. There's nothing behind his shots. Demirison is really confident. He ties up Demirison at the 2:15 mark of round number 5. Time in. Gerald Washington tries to do a small little left hand, left hook to the body. Now Gerald Washington, and he's stumbling over the ring with 2 minutes left in the round. 2 minutes left in the round. Here comes Demirison. Oh, and a hard right hand by Washington staves him off for a bit. He's in the corner, but Demirison is thinking twice now about coming in. That's exactly what Gerald Washington needs to do. And here comes Demirison, as I say that. And Gerald Washington steps out of the corner. Now both men are in the middle of the ring. This is where Gerald Washington needs the fight to be. He cannot get caught on the ropes. He tries to keep him off with the jab. Demirison, now both men are in the center of the ring. Gerald Washington trying to land something big. He's trying to keep his man off him with the jab against the ropes. Demirison, hard right hand over the top, steps back out of range. Now he's once again trying to land a right, a left. tries an uppercut. Gerald Washington hits him over the top with a hard right hand. 1 minute left in round number 5. Gerald Washington, once again, trying to work in the center of the ring. This is exactly where he needs the fight to be. And Demirezin, once again, moving him back into a corner. Gerald Washington shoves him off. And he's just touching him with shots, though. He's just touching him with the jab. He needs to put more force behind it. I don't think he can. I think he's out of gas. If Demirezin's smart, with 35 seconds left in the ring, he'll put something together. He'll hit this man with everything he has because Gerald Washington looks like he's ready to go. Hard right hand lands for Demirezin with 24 seconds left in the round. Will Gerald Washington make it out of this round?
Oh, this dude is dead tired. Damn.
Yep. He is dog tired. And right now, Demirezin is pounding him with like a piñata. 10 seconds left in the round. Looks like Gerald Washington's going to make it out of the round, but not after Demirezin lands a hard right hook on the inside. And here's the end of the round as Washington holds on for dear life. Guys, he is spent. This is not good for Gerald Washington.
This dude is done, man.
He's not. Here's the problem. He's not creating any resistance for the effective aggressor.
You know what's crazy? Whatchcall hasn't even went to the body on his ass, though. That's the cold thing about it. Had he would have gone to the body, he probably would have got him up out of there much sooner, man.
He didn't have anything in his punches in the first round, George Washington.
Nope,
he's just going through the motions. It's just slow motion.
I hate to say this, but Gerald Washington is showing all the signs of being a shot fighter. His legs aren't good. Look at his balance. Look at his legs. He doesn't have any legs underneath him. That's why he's not getting any leverage on his shots.
Oh, he's stumbling and bumbling right now.
That's what I'm saying. This is bad. Round 6 is getting ready to begin. Round 6 begins. Both men meet in the center of the ring. And once again, Gerald Washington trying to work behind the jab, tries to throw a right hand, but there's nothing behind it. Demirezin throwing the jab, throwing the 1-2 down the middle. Both men are fighting in a phone booth right now. They're not clinching. Now they move into the center of the ring at 2:43 left in round number 6. Oh, now Gerald Washington trying to stave some kind of offense. He knows he needs to do something to keep this guy off of him, and nothing is working at this time. He needs to sit down in his stance, fire the right hand like he means it. Unfortunately, these are all arm punches. Gerald Washington, he's got no legs underneath him. If he were against a more experienced, harder puncher, he would have already been knocked out. Put it this way. If this were Robert Helenius, the guy he knocked out several years ago, he would have been already on his ass and out of there.
Good job.
Washington is a shell of himself. 154 left in round number 6, and Washington doesn't have anything. Demirezin moving forward, trying to batter him with rights and lefts. Throws the jab on the inside. Washington, his legs don't look good. Stumbling back against the ropes. Now he stumbles into the corner, moving right to left. Hard right hand by Demirezin. Hard left hook on the inside. Hard right hand. Once again, he's getting pelted by short hooks on the inside by Demirezin. The much more confident fighter with 1:20 left in round number 6. Gerald Washington moving from right to left. Tries to stick out the jab, but he's got nothing. He's there to be hit. Leaning against the ropes. Just pushing the jab. They're all arm shots. And Demirezin, if he had any semblance of power, this fight would be over. 1 minute left in round number 6. Guys, rinse and repeat. We're seeing the same thing
this dude
over and over again. Hard uppercut on the inside from Washington, but his man is already confident. It's doing nothing to him. Gerald Washington, his hands at his side. He looks dead tired. His legs aren't underneath him. 40 seconds left in round number 6. Overhand right by Demirezin, pushing him back with the jab. Washington trying to get sprightly on his legs. Not having any of it.
Oh, wow.
7 seconds left in the round. Trying to throw right hand, not doing anything. Demirezin still marching forward, looking like Franco Harris at this point, going through the line. Gerald Washington isn't having any part of it. He's got nothing. And he gets knocked down with a nothing jab, and the ref says it's a slip. But, guys, was it?
Yeah.
End of round number 6, and Gerald Washington looks spent. In my opinion, the corner needs to take a look at this and possibly save Gerald Washington from further punishment and embarrassment.
This is how Wilder did Washington when he got flat like this. He just finished him that round. But George Washington was outboxing Wilder. Just put things into perspective.
But here's the thing, though.
But this isn't the same guy.
Exactly.
Listen, he stepped on his foot. But look, even if he's a shot fighter, bro, for him to be this off balance, I question does he even do road work? Because the point is for you to not do that and have stability and balance is to fucking jog and build up your leg strength, man. What the hell is going on with this dude?
His arms are at his side for the great. Yeah, he stepped on his foot clearly. You're absolutely right. It was a slip. Good call by the ref. But look, Gerald Washington looks like a shot fighter. His legs aren't underneath him. This is not good. If you were facing a legitimate contender, someone with any semblance of power, yeah, it would be all over. Round number 7 begins. Both men meet in the center of the ring. And once again, here comes Demirezin, the Turkish fighter. He's moving forward with a record of 14-1 with 10 knockouts. Demirezin is looking to close the show and add number 11. Fighting behind a jab. Once again, Washington against the ropes, getting battered with left hooks and straight right hands. Washington, his eyes are starting to close, especially the right one. And Washington looks very weary. Doesn't have his legs underneath him, just flicking out the jab, not doing anything in terms of resistance. Hard right hand lands from Demirezin. Washington gets battered, steps back. 2:14 left in round number 7, and Demirezin looks like he's trying to close the show. Hard left hook, hard right hand. 2 minutes left in the round. This is going to feel like an eternity for Washington. Hard left hand, hard right hand. This could be the end, guys. He's getting battered against the ropes. Now he moves laterally from right to left. Now he tries to stave some kind of offense, trying to hit Demirezin, but there's nothing behind it. Washington looks like he's going to go this round. Hard right hand now for Washington. Seems to get the attention from Demirezin, but he takes it well. He's moving forward once again. Oh, and Washington is just throwing arm punches with 1:30 left in round number 7. Oh, moving now left to right. Washington looks like he is wobbly. Hard right hand now by Washington. As I say that, with 1:15 left in round number 7, Washington trying to give his last gasp, but his right eye is closing against the ropes, moving from left to right. He's stuck in the corner now, throws a 1-2 down the middle, right to the body of Demirezin, but it's not doing any good. Demirezin is already filled with confidence going into the back half of the fight. Hard right hand by Demirezin, glances off the big globe of Washington. 45 seconds left in the round. 1-2 down the middle. Washington, his arms at his side. His legs don't look good. Hard left hook by Demirezin lands. Now Demirezin is moving forward. Washington trying to keep his man off of him. Laying against the ropes. Almost in the corner. Demirezin with 25 seconds left in the round. Washington desperately trying to make it out of this round. And what's sad is this guy isn't even a hard puncher. And Washington is having all kinds of trouble. 10 seconds left in the round. Looks like he's going to make it out of this round. But Demirezin is all day. Turkish fighter Ali Demirezin. End of round number 7.
Happy New Year's, Joseph. How was your holidays?
Oh, it was excellent, brother. I tell you what, man. Excellent. Good food, good liquor. Yeah, good music.
Do you guys think there's ever going to be a great Puerto Rican-Mexican rivalry in the next few years for boxing?
Puerto Rican-Mexican rivalry?
Yes. At any rate. I
don't know. I'd have to look. I'd have to look at the different divisions. We see a lot of quality Puerto Rican and Mexican prospects, but I don't know if it's going to result in a rivalry. I don't know if both guys or both prospects are going to make it at the same time or come up at the same time to create that kind of rivalry.
Like
Gerald Washington looks terribly discouraged.
Yeah.
The fight's being called off.
Yep.
Both men meet in the center of the ring. Round number 8 begins, and Washington tries to come out with a 1-2. Demirezin isn't having any part of it. Lands a hard right hand, hard right cross at 2:50 left in the round. Gerald Washington, he's moving laterally now from left to right, tries to lunge in with a right or left hook, and he almost falls down. He's wobbly, no legs underneath him. Demirezin just once again rinse and repeat, and they call a halt to the bout at the 2:33 mark of round number 8. Demirezin from Turkey pulls off the upset and gets the TKO in round number 8 at the 2:33 mark. Good call by the corner and the referee to save Washington from further punishment. His right eye was becoming closed. He's got a huge mouse underneath it, and he just had nothing tonight.
Is this Big Baby you're talking about?
No, Gerald Washington.
No, Gerald Washington. No, we're talking about the fights that's happening right now. Gerald Washington versus Demirezin, this Turkish fighter.
Are you watching the fight, Anthony?
I can't get it.
Well, get the link. Get the link
Yeah, the
on the private chat.
Yeah.
Go on the
That's
link.
all right, man. You can listen to it from what I'm saying.
Or listen to
So Demirezin takes care of business, improves his record to 15-1 with 11 knockouts now.
Man, Washington, that's probably going to be the last time we see Washington.
Yeah, I told you guys, he had all the remnants and signs of a shot fighter. You're not going to see him get any big assignments, guys, coming up after this. You're going to see the rematch between Jonathan Rice and Michael Coffey. Wow.
Oh, shit. That's coming up right now?
That's coming up right after this, guys.
Okay, yeah. I want to see this. They see that fight.
They're all little barn burners, actually, these fights, I think, and turn out to be.
Yeah, look. Elizer Feliciano's got the beat. Hang it up, Washington. Yep.
Well, I mean,
because all the fights are at crossroads. It's like do or die, do or die for careers.
He got 2 fights left in him, just not on cable, not on TV though. You know.
Yep.
That's how I look at it like this. But what's your assessment of Demirezin? I think he can be
Ali Demirezin, honestly. He is a guy who's going to be a serviceable opponent for all of the top heavyweights. He seems like a durable guy, but he doesn't have the kind of power that's going to make any noise in this version of the heavyweight division. He's a serviceable top 20, 30 guy, right? But he doesn't have much power. But he seems to be durable. And he's going to be a serviceable guy getting the top 15 or some of the top prospects some rounds. Like, I would love to see him fight Jared Anderson to maybe get in some rounds, right? Because that's what Jared Anderson needs.
Oh, he getting stopped if he fight Big Baby. He getting stopped. Don't do that to him, Joseph. Don't do that to that man.
Well, no, this is what Jared Anderson needs, though. He needs to fight durable guys to get that seasoning before he makes it into the 10th round. The 10-round fights, the 10 and 12-round fights, right?
Yeah, he definitely need those type of names, man. I feel like he can take on somebody better than this guy.
Well, we'll see. Once again, you have to respect the process, and I think Top Rank, Brad Goodman and Bruce Trampler are doing a tremendous job bringing up Jared Anderson the right way. You have to respect the process. He needs that seasoning in the pros, right?
He is but here's the thing, though. One thing I do respect is that he's fighting prospects and he's not fighting bums right now.
Yep, that is true. Yeah, unfortunately, Washington is shot. Gerald Washington is a shell of himself. This guy had no power. And the reason why he had no
Canelo's there to
power,
fight. Sorry to
when you
interrupt
don't
you,
have
but
your
Canelo's
legs
there.
underneath you, when you don't have your legs underneath you, you're forced to throw arm punches.
There goes Canelo.
Canelo's there. Sorry to interrupt you, but
Yeah,
Canelo's
Canelo with a bad
present.
little bitch.
And
Boy,
Danny Garcia.
look at how scattered the crowd is. There's no one there yet.
Not many there.
This is such a damn shame. Now,
But
I
Canelo's
understand it's
turned
New
up,
Year's
though.
Day and people are hungover. Yep, there's Canelo with his sunglasses
it's an
and
empty
pajamas.
thing, but he's there watching him. Or early. Fair play to him.
Well, hopefully people will start to trickle in now that they see Canelo is in the arena.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, there he is with his pajamas. What's the deal with Canelo in his pajamas?
That's a new fashion. Joseph, that's
It's relaxing. It's relaxing into those clothes.
Well,
Why
look, if
be
you're
all tight
Canelo,
up
you
on
can
the
go in with a
natural?
bathrobe and it'll be all good. Canelo has gotten to the point of his professional career. He can wear whatever the hell he wants, and no one's going to say a damn thing, right?
Yeah, man,
I mean, look at Floyd. He wears whatever he wants, and no one's going to tell him anything.
Why be all tight up in the suit when you can't be in pajamas?
Does the same thing.
Guys, you remember last week when I told you that the WBC was gonna basically rule in favor of an 80-20 split to Tyson Fury because that's how it's done? You look at a fighter's last two purses and you determine what the split is by that. Well, when you consider that Dillian White has only made $7.5 million over his last two fights compared to Tyson Fury's $50 million in his last two fights, Dillian White is lucky the split isn't 90-10. Right? I mean, seriously, he's lucky it's not 90-10. It's 80-20. He should be thankful for that. So what does that say, guys? What does that say? What that says is that the WBC has pretty much eliminated the prospect of there being a purse bid. Like, if Dillian White and his team don't accept the $5.5 million offer from Top Rank, there is not going to be any fight, right? Because think about this. Is Matchroom Sport, are they going to try and win a purse bid when they'll be paying for Tyson Fury's huge inflated purse? Think about this. They have to bid at least $25 million in order for their man to make $5 million, paying Tyson Fury $20 million because that's the way the purse split is. DAZN is not going to want to shell out that kind of money for another promoter's fighter. So hang it up. Hang it up. Game over for Dillian White. Thanks for playing. You're going to have to just wave the white flag, take Top Rank's offer of $5.5 million, or don't get a shot at the champion's title.
But here's my thing though. Why not take the $5 million? What the hell's wrong with this?
Exactly. This guy believes he deserves $10 million. Do you realize how few fighters make $10 million in one fight? Think about this. Errol Spence Jr. has been on pay-per-view several times, and he still has yet to make $10 million in one fight.
That's facts. That's facts.
So Dillian White needs to get over himself and just take the shot at the champion's title. This is what you've been waiting for, dude. Fight the champion. Dude, you're lucky the fight is being held in the UK in front of your adoring fans. If you look, he's lucky it's not in Vegas, because Tyson Fury has already proven to be a draw in Vegas. The fight could easily be held there. So just suck it up, fight the champ in the UK, and shut your mouth. That's it.
I want to say something, man. A little bit off topic. You were saying why Canelo is wearing fucking pajamas.
Because he can.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, have you heard the saying, You know, like it's hard to do road work when you're sleeping on silk pajamas. You know what I mean, or some shit like that, right? That's the
yeah,
thing.
well, yeah, of course, but
hold on, bro. I'll let you talk.
Go ahead,
So
sir.
that's what Canelo is like putting. You know, he's being an asshole doing that. Like, you know, so he's like, 'cause Caleb Plant used to say, you know, he's not hungry and shit, and you know, Canelo, like Caleb Plant was saying that he was hungry and Canelo's not and shit, and so Canelo started coming out with silk pajamas, and that's basically the saying, you know, putting it, you know, making fun of it, right? That, you know, so that's why, man.
Well, on that note, before Jonathan Rice versus Michael Coffey, before both fighters come out, let's do a shot, guys. Are you guys ready?
I don't drink.
Do a shot. You don't drink? Oh, that's all right. Hey, nobody's perfect, brother.
Oh. I'm ready, Joseph.
I'm just jiving. Are you guys ready for a shot? Ready?
Yes,
yeah. Hey,
We're here on H Money's channel on YouTube, right? Happy New Year, everybody. Salud on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Salud, everybody. Happy fight night.
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa.
Hey, BH, I think you could stop Gerald here in Washington.
Yeah, I do too. Shit.
TBH, dude.
Flat as fuck.
You know what, brother? Washington. I have no doubt in my mind you could stop Gerald Washington, my friend.
Well, what I'm looking at, shit, all you gotta do is just pressure his ass. You don't even have to box this motherfucker. You just gotta put your guard up and just barrel right through this motherfucker.
He's got nothing in terms of resistance. You don't have to worry about anything coming back at you. Nothing. Right? So, guys, let's get ready. Here coming up, Jonathan Rice versus Michael Coffey. They're talking with Canelo right now. And as soon as they're finished with the interview with Canelo, Jimmy Lennon Jr. is going to make the official fight introductions for the big one that we've been waiting for this one, the rematch between Jonathan Rice and Michael, the Green Mile Coffey. Yep.
Hey, who's that?
Hey, Joseph.
Who's that?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I know who that is. That's the face of boxing.
When's the last time you remember Bruce Buffer doing boxing announcing, like ring announcing for boxing?
You know what? Michael Buffer, unfortunately, guys. Now I give Michael Buffer a ton of credit. Not only is he long in the tooth, and he's been a part of so many big events. He's such an icon, right? Yeah. And me being a ring announcer as well. Yeah, he's a guy that I've always looked up to since working with Emmanuel Stewart, right? But keep in mind, Michael Buffer is a cancer survivor. This is a guy who's been through a lot, and he only comes out now for the very special events.
Throat cancer and all, wasn't it?
Right? Yep, throat cancer as well.
Throat and all, that's his instrument.
That's crazy, and yet look where he is right now, man. You know
what's funny? Michael Buffer, it's funny, Emmanuel, that was his guy, right? And Emmanuel's the guy who got Michael Buffer into boxing and started getting him the big assignments. That was his guy. He's got Emmanuel Stewart to thank for that, right? And something Emmanuel used to tell me all the time. He's like, you know what, Michael Buffer, because of the way he dressed, he's always a sharp dresser. And everyone thought he was gay when he first introduced him to the boxing public. And he goes, no. Michael loves women. In fact, Michael Buffer gets more ass than a toilet. True story.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised, shit, man.
Seriously, Michael Buffer, according to what Emmanuel used to tell me, that he gets so many fine women, right?
Well, yeah.
And there's Evander, the real deal Holyfield, taking in the events. He's there at the Seminole Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, waiting for the big rematch to begin between Michael Coffey and Jonathan Rice.
The real deal.
The real deal. I tell you what, the real deal. Please don't come back ever again. Please spare your diehard loyal followers, right? Please spare us. Like, come on, guys. When you saw him try to come back against Vitor Belfort on Triller last year, that was like staring at the sun. It was downright painful, guys.
It was.
So Evander, please don't ever come back into the ring. Like he made Gerald Washington. He made Gerald Washington look like Tyson Fury.
He's bloody 50. What is he, 59?
Yep.
Nearly?
He's only 4. This is how old he is.
He's nearly 60.
He's only 4 years younger than Ronnie Shields.
Yeah. Don't even go there.
Yeah.
So crazy. I don't know what they're waiting on, but Jimmy Lennon is there standing, waiting for the nod to give the official fight introductions.
Man.
That was an iconic announcer, Jimmy Lennon's dad.
Oh, Jimmy Lennon Sr. was the man. Guys, let me tell you a story about Jimmy Lennon. He was the brother of the famed Lennon sisters back in the 60s, right? The singing group. Most people don't realize this, but Jimmy Lennon Sr. would sing opera between events, between bouts. He would actually sing for the fans in attendance. He had a beautiful voice, and he comes from a singing family. So his son, have you ever heard Jimmy Lennon Jr. sing?
No.
This guy can sing opera in 5 different languages.
Crazy. I did not know that.
Super smart, super good singer. And now here comes Michael Coffey to the ring. Entering the ring at this time, Michael Coffey enters the ring. So now we're waiting for now Jonathan Rice.
Yep,
who's going to take this? Has Michael Coffey, has he made the adjustments here, guys? Do you see this one playing out any differently?
I haven't seen a lot of Michael Coffey, to be honest.
Damn, man, Michael Coffey, man, looked like he got bigger in the chest, man. He must have been doing some bench presses or something.
Well, we'll see when he takes off the shirt, because at the weigh-in he looked a little soft.
Think so?
We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Once again, has he made the appropriate adjustments? Here comes Jonathan Rice. He looks like Antonio Tarver on steroids.
Yeah, they both big as hell, man. They both pushing 300, man. They big as hell, man.
Hey, but you know what? You know what's crazy though, with both these guys with having this excess weight, man. Who gasses out first though? My question.
Well, when you look at Michael Coffey, he loads up on everything. And when he misses, he always falls out of position. Unless he's corrected that, you're going to see Jonathan Rice once again take a step back and take advantage of Michael Coffey every single time he falls out of position. This is one of the primary things I want to see if he's corrected. We'll see, guys. Here's Jimmy Lennon Jr. with the official fighter introductions. So since we can't hear, right, Jimmy Lennon Jr., I'll give it to you. I'll give you the fighter introductions, right? Here's a tell of the tape. For Michael Coffey being introduced first, he comes into the ring at age 35, fighting out of the orthodox stance. He stands 6'5" in the center of the ring, fights behind an 83-inch reach. Originally from the Bronx, New York, he fights now out of Kissimmee, Florida. Comes into the ring with a record of 12 wins, 1 loss, 9 big wins coming by way of knockout. Here is Michael Anthony Polite Coffey. Now,
some of these nicknames are weird.
Fighting out of the red corner. Comes into the ring at age 34, fighting out of the orthodox stance. Stands 6'5" tall in the center of the ring. Fights behind an 81-inch reach. Originally from Columbia, South Carolina. Now fighting out of L.A., Cali. He comes into the ring with a very good professional record of 14 wins, 6 losses, 1 draw, 10 big wins coming by way of knockout. Having the advantage with a victory already over Michael Coffey, here is Jonathan Rice. Both men now going into the center of the ring to touch gloves. Who's going to take this one, guys? This is a really intriguing fight.
Jonathan Rice.
Pre-fight
I got Jonathan Rice. I got
if you're going to make a pre-fight prediction, make it now.
6 round knockout.
Coffee. I'm going Coffee.
I already said Coffee. I picked
Rice.
Coffee, Frank Sanchez, and Ortiz was my 3 picks.
Well, here we go. God,
both
like men.
Already got Rice got a diaper
guys,
on, so
this isn't very good. Both men look a little dry going into this fight.
Yep.
Both men look a little dry. If I'm Michael Coffey, I'm going right after him because his opponent, looks dry. Both men meet in the center of the ring. Round 1 begins. Both men very tentative. Both men fainting. Michael Coffey moving forward a little bit. Jonathan Rice holding out the probing jab, holding out the left hand. Now Michael Coffey throws a left hand to the body. Doesn't do much. This is going to be a feeling out round. If Michael Coffey's smart, though, he'll go right after him. Jonathan Wright looks dry. TBH, what's the importance of coming out with a dead sweat?
Man, the importance of coming. Oh, you talking about like having no sweat?
No. What's the importance of coming out with a sweat?
Oh yeah, you gotta have them motor functions just like a car, man. Like I don't know if these guys wasn't hitting mitts or something like that, but you gotta have them your body and your muscles warmed up, man.
Jonathan
That's it. Very good. 2:05 left in round number 1. Both men still posturing. This is every bit of a feeling out round, unlike what we've seen in the first 2 bouts. 1:55 left in round number 1. Michael Coffey actually fainting. Jonathan Rice fainting. Both men look like they're very weary and don't want to commit to anything because they're both dead dry.
Damn, man.
Both men in the center of the ring just posturing, fainting. 1:35 left in round number 1. Coffey moves forward, tries a left hook. It misses, but he's moving forward. Left jab to the sternum. Michael Coffey is the only one who's throwing anything of consequence here. Jonathan Rice still waiting to land his first shot. Flicks out the jab, throws a right hand. It's blocked. 1:12 left in the round. Left hook doesn't land from Michael Coffey. Both men not doing very much, standing in the center of the ring, merely fainting. Michael Coffey nor Jonathan Rice trying to find range here. They're just trying to get warmed up. Guys, you should have done this before the first bell rang.
Yep. 30
Both men in the center of the ring not doing very much. You can't even say this is a feeling out round. 40 seconds left. Now a hard jab by Michael Coffey lands. The only punch of any kind of substance landed in this round. Now a hard jab to the body from Michael Coffey. 29 seconds left in round number 1. Both men just doing hard right hand misses, blocked by Michael Coffey. Jonathan Rice stuttering. Now he steps in, misses a 1-2. 14 seconds left in the round. Not much here, guys.
They look kind of dry. I'm gonna be honest with you. They look a little bit dry even after the first round.
That's what I'm saying. Guys, you may see this for the first 3 rounds. These guys didn't warm up. End of round number 1. Nothing happening. Guys, this is a 10-10 round if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably make a case for Coffey because he was a little bit more aggressive, but it still wasn't. I mean, it's whatever.
Look. Here's why more state athletic commissions should favor even rounds when there's not much going on.
Yeah.
Because if this goes the distance, you would hate to see the fight determined by rewarding this nothing round where nothing happened to a fighter.
Either fighter, yeah.
Right? So you don't want to see either fighter get an advantage from a nothing round.
Right.
This is 10. This should be scored 10-10 on all the judges' scorecards, right?
No, I feel that. Because I score certain rounds 10-10 when I see both guys either not doing much or they both landed the amount of effectiveness in that round.
So now both men just starting to get some mild perspiration, right? Round 2 begins. Both men meet in the center of the ring. Jonathan Rice flicking out the jab, just a touch jab though, nothing behind it. Oh, Michael Coffey steps in with a jab, doesn't land, but at least he's putting something behind his shots. Jonathan Rice waiting for Michael Coffey to commit and fall out of position like he did last time, looking to counter over something, but not wanting to commit. Just probing the jab, standing in the center of the ring on the Hard Rock logo. 2:30 left in the round, and once again, Michael Coffey switches to a southpaw position, Very unwise. Look for Jonathan Rice to attempt to throw the straight right hand here in a second. Yeah. Michael Coffey tries to throw the straight left hand to the body, and it misses. Jonathan Rice just probing the jab. 2:12 left in the round. Nothing happening. Come on, guys.
What is Michael Coffey scared of, though? Why? He should just come in on the dude.
He's afraid because Jonathan Rice is a counterpuncher by trade. He's afraid of missing and falling out of position, getting countered with something heavy, right? So you're seeing two very tentative fighters. Jonathan Rice, obviously the counterpuncher by trade. Michael Coffey afraid to commit because he's afraid of getting countered effectively. So, guys, this is like watching paint dry. 135 left in round number 2. Neither man is doing anything, and Michael Coffey is still in the southpaw position. He's flicking out the jab, and he looks very unorthodox. And I don't mean that in a good way.
No.
Throwing anything.
Neither man is doing a damn thing. This is like watching grass grow. With 1:12 left in round number 2, Michael Coffey lunges with the left. That misses. Now Michael Coffey once again feinting. Both men posturing in the center of the ring. Come on, guys. 1 minute left in round number 2. He lunges in with the left hand. Looks awkward. Jonathan Rice not doing very much either.
These guys are too big to be not throwing punches, man.
This is terrible, guys. This looks honestly, I'm getting flashbacks of Chris Bird versus Devara Williamson.
Yeah, but at least Chris
rigging
Bird.
down Casemiro.
Look, guys.
Oh my God.
Until either man does something, I'm gonna save my damn voice for the main event. Okay? Because this is absurd. Michael Coffey on the ropes, lunges in, 16 seconds left in round number 2. Neither man doing a damn thing. Both look amateurish. Both men in the center there. Oh! And Jonathan Rice hits the canvas, but the ref rules it off, waves it off, says it was a slip. End of round number 2. Both men look absolutely pathetic.
Bro, this is I'm gonna be honest with you, man. This is disgusting, man.
This is pathetic. So, guys, if you guys are just listening to my commentary and not watching the event, be thankful you're not watching the event. Okay? Because now this is dog shit.
Yeah, these dudes are fighting to get their mortgage paid. That's
and thank God I'm on H Money right now and not on Next Generation DirecTV, right? Oh. So I can actually tell it like it is and say this is dog shit. Guys, I'm sorry, man, but the women are putting these guys to shame right now.
Yeah, these big boys, man. They look at this dude. Oh my God, this is
so guys. Round number 3 begins. Both men meet in the center of the ring. Still haven't done a damn thing, in my opinion. Both rounds are 10-10 rounds. Yeah. If I'm a judge at ringside, I'm scoring this 10-10. Oh, and here comes Michael Coffey trying to actually get some kind of offense, move forward, almost tackles Jonathan Rice. And Jonathan Rice just probing with the jab, trying to keep his man off of him. Here comes Michael Coffey with the high guard, throws a left hook on the inside, misses. Jonathan Rice, both men in the center of the ring. Michael Coffey working behind the jab. 2:24 left in round number 3. And once again, guys, we're watching paint dry.
This is pathetic,
Chingao.
These guys are too fucking big not to throw punches, man. What the hell is wrong with these dudes?
This is terrible. Like, I wonder what Canelo Alvarez is thinking at this point watching from ringside.
He beats these guys. Canelo Alvarez beats these guys.
Man.
Yeah,
there was a time where you had guys that size move up to heavyweight and beat guys like this, man, back in the old
Canelo would walk these guys down and just beat him.
Like I said, until I see any action here, guys, I'm going to save my voice for the co-main event and the main event, okay? So you guys have at it, right?
Like I said, 2 6'5" guys. big as hell, throwing. I mean, not even going for it. These guys scared to box each other, man. What kind of shit is? Nobody wants to see this shit.
Okay, now at 122 left in round number 3, finally, guys are starting to let their hands go. In the center of the ring, a stiff jab by Michael Coffey misses. Both men now posturing as I say that. As soon as I start coming in with the commentary, both guys freeze. Jonathan Rice misses with a lumbering overhand right that you can see coming from a mile away. Oh, hard left hand over the top from Michael Coffey, and it's answered with a jab from Jonathan Rice.
Nice left.
Oh, my gosh. Tries a lumbering right hand over the top. Man. These guys look pathetic.
Bro, it's like, it's one thing if this was their second or third pro fight.
Coffee's starting to land the left hook, though.
How many fights? You have like 40 fights between these guys, right? Or close to it.
Yep.
30-some fights. You can't be this lethargic and this pathetic.
Nope. This is bad. This is okay. Hard left hand by Michael Coffey. He's trying to close the distance, trying to find range. Jonathan Rice tries to throw a 1-2, and it's avoided by Michael Coffey. 15 seconds left in round number 3. We're finally seeing both guys get somewhat sweaty, somewhat warmed up. Expect the fight to start in the next round, guys. Now both guys are warmed up. Coffey tries to throw a hard right hand, and it misses to end round number 3. Ching Gao.
Oh my God, man! I'm gonna be honest with you. The dude that just fought Gerald Washington would beat both of these guys, bro. He would knock both of these guys the fuck out, bro. I'll be honest with you.
This is terrible. This is terrible. Kush the Greatest has the beat. He says Big Baby would KO these dudes easily. Yes, he would.
What the fuck he would.
What I want to know is how much are these guys getting paid tonight?
Oh, they probably getting paid $200,000.
Get the fuck out of here.
let me look at the purses, man.
Oh, this is pathetic. Both men are sucking wind, and they haven't done a damn thing.
Man.
Okay, now they're getting some perspiration. Now they're warmed up. Guys, I expect the fight to begin in the 4th round. So now we're looking at, guys, a 6-round fight, right? In my opinion, all 4 rounds, or I'm sorry, all 3 rounds have been 10-10 rounds. You can't give a round to any one of these guys. So round 4 begins, 2:50 left in the round, both men in the center of the ring. Michael Coffey swings for the fences, almost lands, but Jonathan Rice does a very good job of getting out of the way. But I'm sorry, Jonathan Rice. It's punches landed, wins fights. You don't score effectively by missing shots. That's not part of the scoring curriculum. Punch clean, effective, and consequential punches landed. Wins fights and wins rounds. Both men posturing in the center of the ring once again. 2:15 left in round number 4. 2:09 left in round number 4. Both men in the center of the ring.
Oh, my bad.
Are you way ahead of me? Hard right hand by Jonathan Rice grazes the chin of Michael Coffey. He takes it well. Both men are in the center of the ring. Jonathan Rice flicking out the jab, throws a 1-2. Left hand lands for Michael Coffey. Both men starting to mix it up, winging like amateurs. Is this a tough man competition? 140 left in round number 4. Jonathan Rice starting to actually put something together, throwing to the body and head. Hard left hand lands for Jonathan Rice, followed up by a right hand. 130 left in round number 4.
Oh, my God.
It's warming up.
Box, man. I'm telling these guys.
Michael Coffey just leaning on the ropes with a high guard, waiting for his man to stop throwing. Now a hard left hand lands by Michael Coffey, misses with the overhand right. Jonathan Rice now trying to tee off on him. 1 minute and 6 seconds left in round number 4. Yeah, this is comical, isn't it?
Oh my God, man. I wonder what Lennox Lewis is thinking, man.
He's thinking these guys are freaking terrible. Hard right hand lands by Michael Coffey, trying to put together some offense. Jonathan Rice misses wildly. 44 seconds left in round number 4. Both men try to land. Jonathan Rice trying to run away from Michael Coffey, ties him up with 34 seconds left in round number 4. Both lumbering heavyweights look absolutely pathetic. So 1-2 down the middle, lands for Jonathan Rice. Michael Coffey answers with the left hook to the body, still in the southpaw position. 15 seconds left in the round. Both men exchanging. 10 seconds left in round number 4. And both men tie each other up.
Ooh.
This is bad, guys.
I mean, I guess you could make a case for Rice winning the round, but I mean, did you see how he backed up and he just galloped like
just stood there? Yeah, look, guys. Once again, Jonathan Rice is waiting to counter over something. But even when Michael Coffey lets his hands go, right? He steps out of position where he can't counter effectively.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like if I get in shape, man, I'll beat the shit out of both of these motherfuckers, man. To be honest with
you. Honestly, I believe you.
This
is bad.
This is sad, man. This is what they're pushing this guy. Oh my God, man.
What's sad is we were actually waiting for this fight. This was one of the most anticipated fights of the evening. And this is absolute dog shit through 4 rounds, guys.
Oh my God, man.
Canelo's probably going back to the gaming tables at this point. What do you think Evander Holyfield is thinking watching this bullshit?
Oh, exactly.
Round number 5 begins. Both men meet in the center of the ring. Michael Coffey comes out with a high guard, looking to land something and falls out of position. 2:50 left in round number 5. Michael Coffey moving forward, lands a hard left hook, overhand right, left to the body. Michael Coffey may be onto something now. Now it's met with a hard right hand by Jonathan Rice. Staves him off for a second, but here comes Michael Coffey. Left hand, uppercut. Michael Coffey now trying to put together some offense. This is awkward as hell, guys.
Oh, my
God.
God.
Both men look like amateurs.
Shit. What the fuck, man?
Yep, 2:20 left in round number 5.
This dude.
Now both men are once again in the center of the ring, trying to push jabs, trying to get distance, trying to get leverage. Jonathan Rice flicking out the jab, throws an arm punch for a right hand, does nothing.
Oh
Michael Coffey flicking out the jab, misses wildly with the right, falls out of position, but Jonathan Rice is out of position. He can't counter effectively. 1:53 left in round number 5. Both men just standing, looking at each other. Now flicking out the jab, pushing their shots. This is pathetic. Both men should have their purses withheld. Michael Coffey moving forward with 1.5 minutes left in round number 5.
And look at the
overhand
crowd.
Right. This is for Jonathan Rice. Both men look amateurish. They look terrible. Hard left hand by Michael Coffey lands. Left hand to the body. 1:19 left in round number 5. Nothing right hand lands for Jonathan Rice, but it's of no consequence. Once again, guys, judges look for clean, effective, and consequential punches. Nothing is of consequence at this point. Both men flailing at this point. 58 seconds left in round number 5.
Bro, they're both gas.
They're terrible. They look terribly out of shape, and they look pathetic. They're flailing arm punches, and they're always out of position. No balance, no footwork. Both men leaning on each other with 40 seconds left in round number 5. Right hand over the top, lands for Rice, but nothing behind it. Look at that. This is pathetic, guys. Okay, that's official. I'm not calling any more of this dog shit.
Oh my
TBH,
God,
please,
man.
you do the honors, man. I don't want to waste my voice on
man.
this dog shit.
Man, listen. You know, and see, I knew that this was I knew these motherfuckers were gonna gas within the 3rd or 4th round. Like, bro, come on, man.
End of round number 5. We're officially midway through this fight, and nothing has happened. Nothing has happened. Now Michael Coffey is talking to his corner. Is there something wrong? Did he hurt his hand? What's going on? Do you have menstrual cramps, sir? What is going on here?
These guys acting like they're in the 10th or 12th round, bro. This is the 6th round. Oh my God, man.
Look at I don't want to channel. Look at this. He says Ugas just passed by in the back. The fight's so boring, he noticed that.
No, but look at the crowd though. The crowd ain't even really paying attention like that.
No, guys, this is a buzzkill. This is what you call a buzzkill.
That's Holyfield above on the left.
Yep,
on the left part of the screen. He looking.
Oh
like
boy, round 6 begins, and both men meet in the center of the ring. Guys, honestly, I don't even know what to say about this. Like, man, I don't want to call any action because there is no action.
I mean, but these guys are too big to be acting like a bunch of little girl. Like, bro, you're afraid to get hit.
Hard jab now snaps the head back of Jonathan Rice. The 2 best jabs from Michael Coffey in the entire fight. And unfortunately, we had to survive 5 rounds just to see that.
Hey, Tony said, looks like both of these gentlemen got off work early and stepped in for a replacement.
Yep, it's bad. This is terrible.
Bad, yeah.
So if you guys
who y'all got winning, though? Who you think winning, Rice or Coffey?
I've got the fight 10 rounds or 5 rounds apiece, scored 10-10. Neither man deserves to win this dog shit. If I had my druthers as a judge at ringside, I would have scored all 5 rounds 10-10. Neither fighter deserves the W after a showing like this. 147 left in round number 6. Both men in the center of the ring. Coffey still in the southpaw stance. Both men flicking lead hands. And Rice tries to throw a straight right hand down the middle, and it doesn't land.
Look at this shit. They're just standing in the middle
and
of the
he
ring,
countered
not doing nothing.
Very first hard counter by
doing?
Jonathan Rice. Here comes Jonathan Rice trying to actually put forward, landing some right hands, right hand down the middle, left hook over the top, 115 in round number 6, and all of a sudden Jonathan Rice is like, hey man,
about to stop him.
Okay, so now
Coffey is a bum. He is a bum, man.
I told you this in the beginning of the fight. I didn't think he was good enough to make the adjustments between fights. He was exposed in his last fight. This is a guy who has nothing. He doesn't have the kind of seasoning or experience. He swings for the fences. Hard right hand lands for Jonathan Rice, and it looks like he's trying to get his man out of there. With 37 seconds left in round number 6, we see some signs of life now. Jonathan Rice flicking out the jab, and nothing. Coffey swings wildly and misses. Coffey is terrible, guys. 20 seconds left in the round. Jonathan Rice just picking this man apart from mid to long range. And Coffey answers with nothing. Both men staring at each other as the round comes to a close. But this is the first round where I can definitively say that Jonathan Rice won. And now there's a cut over the left eye of Michael Coffey as a result of all of those right hands that landed for Jonathan Rice.
Left hook, right hand.
End of the round, right?
Man, hey. Yeah, that definitely was right. So, Chip, by default, Rice is winning the fight because that was the best round of any time. I mean, this was like Aob said, this was Wilder's sparring partner, man. I mean, what did he do to become Wilder's sparring partner, though? What did he do?
Maybe he just has a good chin. I have no idea. No idea. But Michael Coffey now has a huge gash over his left eye, which is going to be problematic. If I'm Jonathan Rice, I'm going to throw more of the same liberal right hand because he's not going to be able to see it, right? Blood is going to, and they did a terrible job trying to close that cut, trying to stop the bleeding, right? So both men in the center of the ring, 2:45 left in round number 7. Both men in the center of the ring just pawing with the lead hand. Michael Coffey in the southpaw stance. Jonathan Rice in the orthodox stance. Both men just pawing with the lead hand.
Fuck, man.
Jonathan Rice tries to throw a right hand way out of range. 2:25 left in round number 7.
His bums.
His left eye is almost completely closed.
Bums.
And that's a product of having a very inexperienced corner.
Oh yeah, you're right. His left eye is almost completely shut, man. They probably didn't put the right stuff on that to stop that swelling.
No, and you know what? You need to put the end swell as well as the adrenaline, right? You need something to shrink the blood vessels. That cut is bad over the left eye, and now his eye is almost completely closed. If Jonathan Rice has any huevos at all, he's going to start throwing the right hand. There it comes over the top. Right hand lands by Jonathan Rice, and now he's not doing anything. Michael Coffey is in the corner, and Jonathan Rice isn't taking advantage of it. 1:25 left in the round. Michael Coffey gets out of the corner. Jonathan Rice just waiting on him. Waiting. Yeah. Michael Coffey misses with the jab. He's now in the orthodox stance.
Boy, Michael Coffey man.
Look, with his hard left hand lands by Jonathan Rice. Look, if your left eye is banged up, this is when you need to be in the southpaw stance. Why are you showing that left eye to him? Hard right hand lands from Jonathan Rice.
Idiotic. Yeah, look at this guy, man.
Oh, Chingao. Hard right hand lands by Jonathan Rice. Now he's just taking advantage of a guy who's just there to be hit. 42 seconds left in the round. Jonathan Rice now once again trying to land that right hand. But, dude, you need to set it up. Throw the jab. Turn his head. Come on. 28 seconds. If I were this guy's trainer, I'd be all over him. Now Michael Coffey once again trying to mount some kind of offense, swings and misses wildly. 17 seconds left in round number 7, and Michael Coffey is just sitting there waiting to be hit, and Jonathan Rice isn't doing a damn thing. 5 seconds left in round number 7, another uneventful round, but the clean shots landed. The only handful of clean shots landed in that round were from Jonathan Rice. Have you noticed during this entire broadcast, they have not thrown up any kind of punch stats? Have you noticed that?
That is crazy, yeah.
That's for a reason, because nothing has been thrown, nothing has been landed. It's downright embarrassing. Now we're going into the round number 8, 3 rounds left, and nothing's going on, and both guys are sucking wind in the corner. Look like they're going to vomit. And there's that cut with a glob of Vaseline on him, and still not using the end swell. Look at that. Where's the end swell? They just put a glob of Vaseline on it, hoping that that's going to stop the cut. What you're doing is blinding your fighter. This is downright embarrassing. If Coffey has any cojones, he's going to go right after Michael Coffey with that right hand. Now, once again, Michael Coffey in the orthodox stance. Now he's in the southpaw stance. Fine. Now you're doing something intelligent, trying to turn that left eye away from your opponent's right hand. Okay? So 2:35 left in round number 8. Both men in the center of the ring, pawing with the jab, pawing with the lead hand. Michael Coffey lunges in and misses with the straight left. 2:23 left in round number 8. And once again, nothing going on. Nothing going on. 2:10 left in round number 8. Both men just posturing. Jonathan Rice, you've got your man hurt. with his left eye completely closed. Where's the right hand? It's not happening. 156 left in round number 8. And both men posturing in the center of the ring, just jockeying for lead hand position, and it doesn't matter. Now he tries to throw the right hand, Jonathan Rice, and misses. Michael Coffey lunges in and falls out of position. Jonathan Rice doesn't take advantage of it. Now he hits him with a hard right hand. Michael Coffey shakes it off, says, no, it didn't hurt. Well, do something about it, Michael Coffey. 1 minute 25 left in round number 8. Nothing going on. Hard left hand, straight right hand down the middle for Jonathan Rice. Hard right hand once again over the top by Jonathan Rice. Scores. And he misses wildly with an overhand right. Looks very amateurish. 1 minute, 5 seconds left in the round.
Look at this fat ass, man. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, boy.
I'm a
You know what, brother? I'm going to take a shot right now because this is nonsense. This is nonsense. And here comes Jonathan Coffey Jonathan Rice with 40 seconds left in the round. 40 seconds left in the round. Now just standing from mid to long range. Now he just throws arm punches, nothing behind them. Michael Coffey not doing a damn thing. Tries to move forward, winging the left hand, missing wildly. Jonathan Rice not doing a damn thing, not taking advantage of his man falling out of position. 10 seconds left in round number 8 and nothing happening. What are these guys waiting for, TBH?
Man, these guys are just bums. That's what they are, man. They're just big, lumbering bums, man.
Guys, this is downright embarrassing.
Goddamn. Like the mediocre heavyweight bouts from like 30 years ago was way better than this shit.
Look, man, in the 90s, that was a great era of heavyweight boxing. And even the B-level heavyweights. Like, do you remember Oleg Moskayev versus Corey T-Rex Sanders?
Yeah, I remember.
Do you remember how brilliant that slugfest was? And those guys were 2 B-level heavyweights.
Yeah.
But they let it all out. Where have you gone, Layman Brewster and Sergey Liakovich?
Hey, Layman Brewster's my guy, man.
Oh, dude, I love Layman, man. He's a very dear friend of mine. And I remember
I talked to him, man.
Yeah, I remember when he lost his eyesight. That's why he had to retire.
Yeah.
But, care of Robert Helenius.
Look at this shit. This dude got fat. Bro, I look exactly how they do, and I'm not even in shape right now, bro.
Okay, you know what? Both men come out swinging in the 9th round. I'm just going to take it easy here, guys. I'm not going to call this anymore. Not going to waste my voice. We're just going to wait and see. For the next fight. I'm going to call Frank Sanchez, right? Not this waste of time. This is dog shit. So,
even if the fight was not that good or mediocre, you still would keep a little bit of professionalism. But it's hard to be professional watching this shit. I'm sorry, man.
No, look. I'm just happy I'm not being paid to call this fight because I would have a very hard time trying to actually keep the audience interest, right? Chingo, dude. Yeah. Honestly, this makes Gerald Washington versus the Turkish fighter look like Riddick Bowe versus Evander Holyfield.
Look, I'm be honest with you. Gerald Washington could knock these guys out, and he's a shot fighter, bro.
Yep.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay, Toughest G has the beat. He said Adam Kownacki would knock these guys into next week. Yeah, this is bad, guys. This is bad. I'm not even paying attention to this anymore. This is dog shit. This is absolute dog shit.
Somebody should have told him, look, we're going to deduct at least 20% of your purse if you don't fight, man.
Yeah, this is bad. This is bad, guys. Okay, my link just went down.
Oh, man. We probably shot this shit. Yep, they got like, man, you might as well just gave this shit for free, man.
Yeah, this is terrible, guys. This is terrible.
I'm gonna be honest with you, it's probably a good thing. It's probably a good thing.
Okay, I'm going to my other link, right? Round number 9. I'm gonna be a little behind, but it doesn't fucking matter. And yes, I just dropped an F-bomb. Chingao. You know what? I'm gonna take a shot, guys. Here's to you. 1, 2, 3. Salute, everybody.
Oh man. You know what? Let me go to watch rest. Let's see, where's this shit at?
Look, now they're showing punch stats. Jonathan Rice, through 9 rounds, has landed 82 punches. Michael Coffey has landed 50. That's it.
That's bad.
That's bad through 9 rounds. Well, there's 155 left in round number 9, right? Yeah, this is bad, guys. Bad, bad, bad. Dog shit. Dog shit. So somehow, and once again, unofficial ringside scoring has given Jonathan Rice all 8 rounds except for round number 5. They saw fit to give to Michael Coffey. I didn't see it that way. And once again, I definitely wouldn't have given either fighter any of the first 4 rounds, right? I would have scored all 4 first rounds 10-10. That's how dismal this has been. Like, at this rate, both men will you'll be fortunate to see one man cross the 100 punch threshold. Okay, Jonathan Rice has landed 90 punches according to the CompuBox, right? With 44 seconds left in round number 9, Jonathan Coffey swings for the fences and misses wildly, but Michael Coffey isn't there to take advantage of his man falling out of position. 30 seconds left in the round. Jonathan Rice lunges in with the jab. Michael Coffey lunges in with the jab from the southpaw position. His eyes pretty much closed. Lunging in with the jab. 15 seconds left in the round.
Card.
Oh, boy.
Let's see. I'm going to look at the purses, man, how much these motherfuckers getting paid for this shit, man.
Dude, if it's over $10, it's too much.
For real, man.
End of round number 9. This is downright pathetic. Downright pathetic.
Oh, look, David Morrell Jr. and Canelo Alvarez shaking hands right now.
Oh, and there it is. There it is. And right now, Frank Sanchez is warming up.
Yeah, look how much taller he is compared to Canelo, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know what?
Morrell just met up with Canelo's at the fight?
Yeah,
they both at the fight,
yeah, they
sir.
both were taking a picture.
Dang! Morrell, we coming for Canelo, man. Hey, that's why Tony put that in the comment section. Tony said Morrell with Canelo. So Canelo's there because Frank Sanchez is his teammate. So right. Canelo's there to support Frank Sanchez. And Morrell is there because, he's supporting all the, the Cuban fighters, of course. All of the Cubans are there. It's a Cuban night of boxing. Dang, Morrell, let's go, Mir.
Morrell is back.
Morrell put up on Canelo. Free smoke, Morrell. Let's go. Hell yeah.
H Money, thank you for the much needed enthusiasm because I was starting to fall asleep, brother.
I hear y'all, man. Y'all disappointed in this matchup. I heard Michael Coffey, he was like in the army or something. He started boxing late. That's why he's trash like that.
Yep, he's very unseasoned, very unpolished, still admittedly learning on the job.
I gotta post that picture with Morrell and Canelo, man. That shit about to go viral.
So okay, looking at the purses, Luis Ortiz is gonna make $500,000, 50% of the pay-per-view shares, and then Charles Martin's gonna make 50% of the pay-per-view shares, and he's making $300,000 for this fight. Now, what's the purses looking like for the rest of the card, though? Is the question.
Yeah, this is dog shit, guys.
Yeah, these guys must be getting like 20,000. These guys probably only getting 20,000 for this shit.
So Canelo met up with Morrell, like.
Yep.
They put the camera on it, the PBC. They had the camera on Canelo and Morrell.
Yep.
What did they say about Morrell? Like when they had Canelo and Morrell, did they say anything about him?
I didn't have my
Dang,
no, we didn't have the sound turned up. Right now, we're in round number 10. A minute 47 left in this fight. Both men starting to let their hands go, but it's a little too late, guys. You guys have already stunk out the joint.
Out there.
Like,
man, you know what?
Look at everyone ringside. Everyone is bored off of their mind, out of their minds. This is a terrible fight, which gives a really bad. Well, it's really bad for the heavyweights. It doesn't bode well for the heavyweights, right? No, it don't. Well, hey, congratulations, Jonathan Rice. According to CompuBox, you just crossed the 100 punch landed threshold, right? So now in this fight, he's landed officially 103 punches, but 0 with little consequence, right? He had one good round where he opened up that left eye, and that's it. Jonathan Rice with 50 seconds left. Is he going to coast to an easy decision, or is he going to try and make a statement?
Looking like he is.
Okay, yeah, that left eye looks terrible of Michael Coffey. They did a piss poor job of closing that or getting control of that cut. It looks terrible. 25 or 20 seconds left in the round. That's it. Both men are going to make it out of this fight. And I tell you what, the winners are not the fans. I've seen club shows. I've seen club shows with better action than this. This is downright disgraceful.
Yeah, it is.
Shit.
Oh, look.
Hey, what happened to everyone in the queue? There's no one here. It's just you and I and Paolo.
Man, because this shit was boring, man.
Fucking terrible, man.
Shit like
word.
That motherfuckers not even come on, man.
Yeah, this is bad, guys. This is bad.
Oh, man.
Oh, well.
Yeah, people tap out, don't they?
You know what's funny? They're trying to show highlights of this fight. Right? PBC, they're trying to show highlights of this.
There is no fucking highlights.
Nope. This was pathetic, guys, with a capital P.
Yeah, these dudes are fighting. They're not going to ever win any titles. They're just fighting to get that mortgage paid and get some security behind them. That's it.
Oh my God! Michael Coffey need to
it.
retire, man. Look at this guy.
Yeah, man, he's
Hey, Jonathan Rice won. I told you he was gonna
look
win.
at this. 59 punches landed for Michael Coffey at a dismal 16%. Of the 378 punches thrown, he landed 59 over 10 rounds.
You should be dancing. You look horrible.
His left eye is completely shut with a cut above his eyelid and below his eye on the cheekbone.
Why are they interviewing the loser first though? Like what the fuck?
Journeyman, not even that, and that's a compliment, to be honest.
Look, brother, that's an insult to journeyman.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's a blessing. There's been some great journeymans out there without these guys out in one round.
You can go for it 15-0 and fight 15 bums, man. You can fight 15 bums and become undefeated. Shit don't mean nothing.
Yeah, this is bad. This is bad, guys.
Bad.
But
why do they interview the loser first? Then what kind of shit is that, man?
Terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Hey.
Oh, boy. Yeah, why is Jonathan Coffey dancing?
Like, you were a bum. And this dude's talking.
Jeez.
I don't even
Ray Flores. Oh, jeez. Don't interview Michael Coffey. This guy doesn't deserve to have a mic stuck in his face.
He's a bum. Hey, Michael Coffey got beat by a bum twice in his career, man. God.
So he's 12-2 now, with 9 knockouts, 2 consecutive losses. Brother, hang it up.
What the fuck is he talking? Bro, you ain't ready for nobody. You're going to get your ass whooped.
Jonathan Rice, Jingao, dude. Oh, my gosh. That was terrible. Look, it's his first winning streak since 2019. Listen to this guy talking jive, man, like he's somebody. Chingate.
Yeah. Hey, Jonathan Rice. Oh, wait, he called him Jonathan Coffey. Oh, man. That's how you know shit ain't. Oh, man, that's how you know shit ain't good, bro.
No, this is terrible. This is terrible.
Oh, he got 6 figures for this fight.
No.
Somebody said, okay, see, I don't have the audio turned up. Somebody said, haha, Rice thanked Al for 6 figures while Adrian Broner is suicidal waiting for his long due pay.
Look, Adrian Broner's problem, he doesn't realize, right? He still thinks he's worth $4 or $5 million, right?
Was he getting paid that?
Yep. At one point in time, he was, when he was a pay-per-view commodity. But now, Showtime doesn't even want him on regular Showtime any longer, right?
You can't.
And so he's trying to call up Eddie Hearn, trying to get a fight against Conor Benn, but they don't even want that because he's demanding, from what I've been told, he's currently demanding $5 million to step in the ring with Conor Benn.
He might as well just retire, man. The fuck?
Yep.
You'd be hard pressed to give you $1 million, man.
Yep. That's it.
Fuck. You're not gonna. We already seen you. You don't want to throw your hands no more.
Yep.
You don't. You talk shit, but you don't back it up. You don't even try. You don't even attempt to back up the shit you talk. Like, get the hell out of here, man. Go retire. What the hell? Give this man $1 million.
Yeah, it's bad. Bad. Oh, all right, guys. Well, that's in the books. Let's look for the next bout coming up. Guys, we've got the co-main event coming up. Undefeated Cuban standout Frank Sanchez, who fights in Eddie Reynoso's stable in San Diego, California, taking on last-minute replacement Christian Hammer, who's got a record of 26 wins, 8 losses. Right?
A bum fighter.
Yep.
Christian Hammer is much better than these guys, though.
Yep. Christian Hammer is much better, but it's going to be easy work for Frank Sanchez.
Yeah.
Right? Easy work for Frank Sanchez. And once again, the biggest difference is going to be speed, crispness in the shots. Yeah, Frank Sanchez looked for a knockout in the early to mid rounds in this fight. Boy. And right now, oh, geez. PBC trying to fill up some time.
Hey, what y'all think about my artwork right here, man? You know what I'm saying? Frank Sanchez, the Cuban Flash versus Christian Hammer from Romania.
Very nice. Very nice, Cuba. Brother.
It's pretty good.
I can't see it.
Very nice.
On the screen, you don't see it, historian? I just got it right here.
Very nice, brother. Very nice graphic.
Look at it on the phone. Oh, yeah, that's nice.
And
I just learned how to start doing this. You know what I mean? So,
you doing it off the camera,
looks great, man. Looks
great.
I'm
doing it. Yeah, man. So I'm learning historian. Historian, I just want historian to know that I'm proud of you, historian. Your channel is almost there, almost at 1,000. And you've been working hard. You one of the most knowledgeable brothers we got on YouTube. And brother, you deserve it. Man, everybody subscribe to the Boxing Historian right now. He's on his way to 1,000 in the new year. This brother deserve it. Subscribe to Joseph. You know, War a Week Radio, Combat Network Radio. Subscribe to him. right now, both of these brothers.
You got a YouTube
Thank
page?
you, H Money.
Yeah, subscribe to each other, man.
Joseph.
Yeah, Warwick Radio Network. We're going live tomorrow night with Coach James Gogi. And let me tell you, after watching this, he's going to shit on all over this, right? Coach Gogi is probably the biggest critic I've ever met in my life.
Oh, there you go.
It's so hard to make this guy happy, right?
Yeah.
And you're going to hear a boatload of criticism from, oh, there you are, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man.
Goddamn computer, man. Yeah.
So let me, what's the name of your channel? The Boxing Historian?
Yeah, Boxing Historian.
Okay.
206.
I just subscribed to you, my friend, and I even hit the notification bell, brother.
Oh, yeah, man. I got some little historical videos to put out. So.
Man, absolutely, man. And hopefully you brothers can collaborate, you know, because the collaboration you guys are doing right now on H Money Boxing is gold. This is some of the best commentary I heard in a very long time.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. And once again, yeah, TBH, nothing but respect, brother. Very knowledgeable. You can obviously tell you're a prize fighter. You know your way around the ring, and you can hear it through your commentary. Very good stuff, my friend.
Oh yeah, man. You know, especially with the big boys, because I'm a big boy, so you know.
So what was the problem in the last style matchup? From your expert point of view, why were both men very tentative throughout the great majority of that fight?
I think I don't know. I think it has a lot to do, especially with Michael Coffey in particular, is the fact that they just like when you get hit for the first time, or you get like the way he got hit in the last fight, and there's a game plan, and there's not much preparation going into the second fight, because that's exactly what it looked like to me. There wasn't much preparation in this second fight. It just seemed like he's just trying to box, and he's trying to find something. And with that being with him trying to find something, you're seeing him stall and stall and stall. Jonathan Rice too. He's sitting up here stalling too. He's doing the same shit, stalling and out.
Yeah,
and
it was like watching paint dry, brother.
Exactly.
I guarantee you this. Okay, now once again, Frank Sanchez is a counterpuncher by trade. Right, Christian Hammer. Do you expect to see him let his hands go and give Frank Sanchez those targets? Or are we expected to see more of the same in the co-main event of the evening? Because once again, that's kind of what we saw against Efe Ajagba in his last fight. Yes, he won decisively, even flooring Efe Ajagba, but it wasn't the most scintillating bout of the evening.
No. Yeah, I think that he's going to have to come forward, because if he just let Frank Sanchez established the rhythm, the range, and the pace of the fight, he's going to end up losing on the scorecards. He's going to get stopped eventually, because you know the longer you wait, the more time someone's going to have of seeing your tendencies, and they're going to time you. And
I'm sorry, brother. I just want to say that I'm very high on Frank Sanchez. I think Frank Sanchez has some of the best skills in boxing, especially in the heavyweight division. I mean, in the heavyweight division, I feel like Frank Sanchez is probably the most skilled, alongside with a Tyson Fury and Alexander Usyk. I feel like Frank Sanchez, his skill set is right up there with those guys, you know. And I feel like Frank Sanchez is one of the best. He just beat an undefeated Efe Ajagba. Not only did he outbox him, he knocked him down. He showed him power, you know.
Yep, he shut him down from start to finish. Yep.
And he hurt him too, man.
Efe Ajagba looked completely overmatched in every facet of the game.
Yeah, man. Them Cuban, especially them Cuban heavyweights, man. I'm gonna tell you something. That's why you don't see too many of the Cuban heavyweights around. But the ones that do come around, they're tough out, man. And I think that Frankie Sanchez, man, I think right now, I believe from what I've seen, just from the eye test, he probably has the fastest hands in the heavyweight division. Over Ruiz, over Joseph Parker. He has excellent counter punching ability. He has excellent footwork. He has good angles that he can create. And when he does open up, he has beautiful combination punching, and he has a good jab.
Yeah,
you know?
but the biggest problem is when you're looking at trying to establish yourself as an attraction in this sport.
Yeah.
It's almost like Frank Sanchez may be too good for his own good. Yeah. Where when you see him in the ring, he turns his opponents into tentative shells of themselves. They don't want to let their hands go because they know there's something going to be coming back in return. That's not good. That's not good from a fan's perspective, but that's up to the commentary to really paint the picture and describe everything that's going on. Like when you see a guy like Frank Sanchez completely shutting down his opponent offensively, it's up to the commentary to describe why and explain to the mainstream and casual fans watching why it's happening that way, right? Yeah. So we're going to try to explain why Christian Hammer is going to be turned into a very tentative version of himself. Guys, expect Frank Sanchez to pick him apart from start to finish. Let's look at the tell of the tape now. Here's Christian Hammer. He's going to be coming to the ring at age 34. Fighting out of the orthodox stance. He stands 6'2.5" inches tall in the center of the ring. Fighting behind a 78-inch reach. Originally from Galati, Romania. Now fighting out of Hamburg, Germany. He comes into the ring with a stout professional record of 26 wins, 8 losses, 16 big wins coming by way of knockout. Currently the number 29th ranked heavyweight in the world. Here is Christian Hammer making his way into the ring. Frank Sanchez fighting out of the red corner. He is the Cuban Flash, comes into the ring at age 29. He fights out of the orthodox stance. He stands 6'4" tall in the center of the ring, fights behind a 78-inch reach, originally from Guantanamo, Cuba. He now resides in Miami, Florida. He comes into the ring with a perfect record, 19 wins, 0 losses, 13 big wins coming by way of knockout. Currently ranked number 14 in the world. Here is the Cuban Flash, Frank Sanchez. Now let's go to Jimmy Lennon Jr. for the official fighter introductions.
Let's go! Sanchez, baby! Cuba, stand up! Let's go, Cuba! We here! Frank Sanchez, David Morrell Jr., Iris Landy Lara, and your Dennis Ugas, Guillermo Rigondeaux, Yoriokis Gamboa, Teofilo Stevenson, and David Morrell Jr., Andy Cruz. Cuban boxing at its highest level. Cuban boxing. Yes, we finally get the credit that we deserve. Finally, Ugas led the way when he beat Manny Pacquiao. Let's go.
Okay, guys, I'm going to be a little behind you guys because I'm on the other feed. Okay, I'm on the Fight Saga feed, right? So bear with me.
Yeah, keep doing what you're doing, brother.
Okay, so both men are receiving the instructions from the referee. They touch gloves. First round beginning in just a matter of moments, guys. Once again, Frank Sanchez coming off a career-high victory against Efe Ajagba. Can he provide an exclamation point against the late-minute replacement, Christian Hammer? Keep in mind, he wasn't preparing for Christian Hammer, but Frank Sanchez, well-seasoned, deep amateur pedigree. He should be able to adjust, no problem. Both men are in the red and blue corner, respectively. Waiting for the ref. Round 1 begins. Both men meet in the center of the ring, touch gloves. Frank Sanchez, he flicks out the jab, moving left to right. Frank Sanchez feinting, and Christian Hammer just sitting there. He doesn't know what to do. Frank Sanchez flicks out the jab. It's just a probing jab. He's trying to get Christian Hammer to let his hands go. Once again, Frank Sanchez is the consummate counterpuncher. Flicking out the jab, throws a left hook, trying to get Christian Hammer, his opponent, to open up because he's looking to counter something. Christian Hammer tries to jab to the body. It misses. 2:20 left in the round. Both men, hard right hand over the top, grazes the dome of Christian Hammer. 2:12 left in the round. Jab from Frank Sanchez. Both men are in the center of the ring. Christian Hammer coming forward. Frank Sanchez standing from mid to long range. Now he's against the ropes. Moving laterally now from left to right, right to left. 1:54 left in the round. Frank Sanchez actually flicks out the jab.
Historian, put one of them things in a private chat for me, so I could, you know what I'm saying. Go ahead, go ahead.
I got you.
I gotta see Sanchez, man.
Am I that far behind, guys?
No, you good, brother.
Now,
keep going.
What minute in the round?
Okay, 1:30 left in round number 1. Both men tie each other up at the center of the ring. Canelo Alvarez in the audience with his pajamas. Both men in the center of the ring. Frank Sanchez flicking out the jab, moving laterally from right to left. Now Frank Sanchez, hard right hand over the top, gets the attention of Christian Hammer. Now both men are in the center of the ring. Frank Sanchez, once again, working behind the jab, throws a right hand to the body. It scores. 1 minute left in round number 1. Christian Hammer lunges behind the left hand, doesn't do anything. Right hook misses for Frank Sanchez. 50 seconds left in the round. Frank Sanchez moving laterally from left to right. 40 seconds left in the round. Somewhat of a feeling out round, but Christian Hammer, once again, afraid to open up because he knows something sharp is going to be coming right behind it. Okay, jab to the body, and once again, Frank Sanchez makes him miss, comes forward. Christian Hammer, very tentative. This jab by Frank Sanchez lands at the 20-second mark. Now hard right hand against the ropes for Frank Sanchez. Sharp left hook gets the attention of Christian Hammer. He pulls back. Now both men standing from mid to long range. Frank Sanchez overhand right gets caught by a right hand on the inside by Christian Hammer. Nice counter by Christian Hammer, and it ends the first round.
Yo, hey, EJ, man, let's go, Sanchez. Let's go.
Shit, girls all the way. I'm already in round 2, brother. I'm not giving no shit away.
Sorry about that, guys. I'm a little late.
Keep going.
Let me look at
great
EJ's,
job, brother. Don't worry about it.
Let me look at EJ's link. See if it can bring me up to speed here.
Hey, EJ, put another one in there for me one more time, EJ.
All right.
Man, I want to see.
I can't find this link. It's telling me to disable my ad block. Hold on.
I want to see Sanchez, man.
All right. Let me look at this. Hold on. Let me try this link. Nah, this one's.
Man,
no
I gotta
good.
see what he
I
does,
can't see this.
man.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
That dude is sharp, man.
He won the first round. He won the first round.
Easily won the first round. Let me see if this link is working. Okay. No, this isn't working. Hold on.
Historian, come with another one.
Okay, it's a bad gateway. You know what? No problem. I'm just gonna call the one that I have, even though it's behind.
You got
both men. Round 2 begins. Both men meet in the center of the ring. Frank Sanchez working behind the jab now. Christian Hammer moving forward. Now he lunges in with a sharp combination. Frank Sanchez wisely ties him up. Referee separates them with 2:47 left to go in the second round. Frank Sanchez, both men in the center of the ring. Once again, Christian Hammer stepping back. Frank Sanchez working behind the jab. Now Frank Sanchez moving in, trying to close the distance. Actually being the aggressor. Sharp overhand right. Misses, and Christian Hammer ties him up, complaining that he was hit in the back of the head. Brother, don't look for the ref to bail you out because you're in front of Frank Sanchez. Hard right hand to the body from Frank Sanchez with 2:14 left in round number 2. Flicking behind the jab. Frank Sanchez now moving right to left. You moving laterally, now left to right. Christian Hammer waiting in the center of the ring. Frank Sanchez off the ropes, trying to bait Christian Hammer into letting his hands go to counter with something sharp. Now Christian Hammer steps back. Frank Sanchez flicking out the jab, trying to get his man to open up. Flicking a jab to the body. 1:45 left in round number 2. Hard right hand misses. And Christian Hammer saying, oh, shit. This guy has the great advantage in hand speed. What the hell am I going to do? TBH, if you're the slower speed man in the ring, what do you have to do against a sharp counterpuncher like Frank Sanchez?
Shit, you have to initiate it first and try to. I mean, he's gonna be faster, but you have to initiate the exchanges, even if he gets off faster. That's the only way, and to constantly keep throwing, because that's the only way to break off the rhythm of a guy that's faster than you.
That's right. Look, you have no choice but to throw when he lets his hands go. That's the only way you're going to land effectively. Look, when you're faced the guy with the faster hands, just like Juan Manuel Marquez with Manny Pacquiao, you have no choice but to let your hands go whenever you see your opponent fire, right? Yeah. 45 seconds left in the round. Frank Sanchez moving laterally. Now he tries to move in the center of the ring. Frank Sanchez, once again, looking for Christian Hammer to mount some kind of offense, give him some kind of openings. Christian Hammer isn't having any part of it. Now smiles at him. Brother, you don't win fights that way. Now in front of a high guard, now he pushes Frank Sanchez against the ropes, ties him up. Referee breaks him up. 15 seconds left in round number 2. Christian Hammer looks befuddled. Looks like he doesn't know what to do. Hard right hand to the stomach of Christian Hammer. Jab now from Frank Sanchez. And end of round number 2. Guys, Christian Hammer looks completely outgunned. Like he's tentative. Like he doesn't want to let his hands go. This is a real problem for both he and Frank Sanchez. TBH, what does Frank Sanchez have to do to get Christian Hammer to open up?
Well, he got to step forward on him. You know, he got to get out of that Cuban style. Just go for it at this point, man. You know, that's what you got to do.
That's absolutely right.
That's how you get people to to really be like, oh, okay, this guy can box, but he's willing to mix it in with people, man.
You know, one, he's got to cut off the reaction time of Frank Sanchez, make it an inside fight. Yeah. 2, he's going to have to take some calculated risks, or else he's going to get picked apart from mid to long range by the faster guy and the guy with the better reflexes.
Ooh, yeah.
Round 3 begins. Both men meet in the center of the ring. Frank Sanchez flicking out the jab once again, trying to get his man to open up, get out from under that high guard. Throws a hard right hand. It's blocked. 2:50 left in round number 3. And Christian Hammer's trying to be the aggressor, trying to close the distance, but isn't letting his hands go, isn't finding range. Hard right hand lands by Sanchez. Now answered with a jab from Sanchez. This is all Sanchez right now, trying to get his man Christian Hammer to mount some kind of offense. Hard left hook from Frank Sanchez, blocked though by Christian Hammer. Christian Hammer just shadowing the better puncher and the faster man, not letting his hands go. Lunges in with a jab. Frank Sanchez ties him up. Referee breaks him up at the 2:13 mark of round number 3. Frank Sanchez now digs a hard right hook or hard left hook to the body of Christian Hammer. He takes it well, keeps coming forward. 2 minutes left in round number 3. Frank Sanchez now moving laterally. Now he sits in the center. He sits in the pocket. Hard digging right hand to the body of Christian Hammer. Sanchez is the only one throwing any kind of offense at this point. Christian Hammer merely shadowing the faster, harder puncher at this point.
Christian Hammer has always been a durable journeyman. That's one thing for sure.
Well, you don't win fights without throwing punches.
No.
1 minute, 30 seconds left in round number 3. Hard right hand over the top from Frank Sanchez. Christian Hammer tries to smile, and now he's getting beaten up against the ropes. Christian Hammer wisely ties him up at the 1:15 mark of round number 3. Both men meet in the center of the ring. Christian Hammer tries to throw a right hand to the body. That's blocked. Now tries to throw an overhand right. That misses wildly. And Christian Hammer once again ties up Frank Sanchez. Brother, if you're in close quarters like that, you have to work. That's your only chance of winning this fight. Don't tie him up. Let your hands go. 48 seconds left in round number 3. Frank Sanchez is unusually the aggressor in this bout. Hammer ties him up again. 38 seconds left in round number 3. Frank Sanchez once again trying to close the distance. Now the aggressor throws a right hand over the top that's blocked. Now throws a left hook in the inside that lands to the body. Another left hook lands to the body. Christian Hammer ties him up, tries to punch in the clinch. Referee warns him. 20 seconds left in round number 3.
Remember what I told you guys yesterday?
What's up?
Yep.
Yeah, tell him EJ. Tell him Sanchez, future heavyweight champion. He coming for Deontay Wilder. Where you at, Wilder? Sanchez
I'm
want the
right
smoke.
here, man. And all I know is, this is the future champion.
End of round number 3. All Frank Sanchez up to this point. And once again, we go to the Frank Sanchez conundrum. Once again, this is a guy who's super sharp, and all of his opponents seem to turn into very tentative versions of themselves. They don't want to open up because they know what's going to be coming back.
Yeah.
This is a real problem for both Frank Sanchez as well as his opposition.
Yeah, that's also too, like, the effect of a counter puncher, man. Like when you get hit with a punch you don't see coming after throwing, that's what usually happens, man.
Yeah,
especially when you're raised.
So
go ahead, EJ.
I'm sorry, he's put in a position where he has to initiate. He's not comfortable with that, but he's going to have to learn and put up with it. So this is good. I consider this a learning experience for him. He's going to have to deal with situations like this more and more often.
Well, and you see Frank Sanchez, and as a result, you see Frank Sanchez trying to press the action. Round 4 begins, and Christian Hammer comes out as the aggressor, understands that he's 4 down now. In a 10-round fight, okay, time isn't a luxury that you have. Christian Hammer now trying to come forward. 2:45 left in round number 4. Frank Sanchez now moving forward, pushing Christian Hammer back. Christian Hammer has no answers. Now hard right hand to the body from Frank Sanchez lands at 2:30 left in round number 4. Frank Sanchez now moving back, moving laterally, working behind the jab. Christian Hammer tries to throw out a jab, and it's answered with a left hook from Frank Sanchez at the 2:19 mark of round number 4. Now, Frank Sanchez momentarily moves to the southpaw stance and quickly goes back to the orthodox. Christian Hammer ties him up. 2:05 left in round number 4. Both men are in the center of the ring. Frank Sanchez moving right to left. And he's just standing there, waiting for his man to open up, and he's not having any part of it. Hard right hand lands for Frank Sanchez around the guard. Christian Hammer says no, which means it landed. 1:44 left in round number 4, and Christian Hammer isn't doing a damn thing. He looks like he's afraid of Frank Sanchez.
Yeah, even though he's coming forward, he's getting picked off.
Yep, he's getting picked apart with the sharper, more crisp Frank Sanchez. 1:25 left in the round. Frank Sanchez moving laterally, trying to get some new angles on his opponent. Frank Sanchez against the ropes, trying to bait his man into maybe opening up. The Christian Hammer isn't having any part of it. Now tries to throw a right hand. Frank Sanchez ties him up. The referee breaks him up at the 1:05 mark of round number 4. Both men are in the center of the ring. Frank Sanchez pulling back. Now both men against the ropes tie each other up again at the 57-second mark of round number 4. Digging hard left hook to the body of Christian Hammer. Frank Sanchez scoring every time he lets his hands go. Now he misses. Now he misses with the swinging wild left hook, trying to do anything he can to get his man to open up. Christian Hammer, through 4 rounds, has only landed 7 punches. That says it all, guys. Hard right hand over the top by Frank Sanchez at the 25-second mark of round number 4. Christian Hammer looks befuddled. Brother, what are you going to do to win the fight?
Right.
Absolutely nothing. Both men tie each other up at the 10-second mark of round number 4. Referee breaks them up. 7 seconds left in the round. Frank Sanchez is having his way with this guy, trying to get him to open up, and he's just standing there in the center of the ring as round 4 is in the books. Christian Hammer, what are you going to do, brother?
You're going to stay there and be a punching bag. That's what it's going to be.
Honestly, once again, he has no choice.
He's gonna have to open up. Eventually he's gonna have to open up. But right now, as it is,
one of the things, he has to close the distance. He's got to cut off that reaction time. He's got to make it a phone booth fight if he wants to have any kind of success.
This is Christian Hammer all over.
Because
he's durable like this. He just
well,
sticks around.
You know what? That doesn't win fights.
It doesn't
win fights.
This is as far as he goes, but he's very durable. It's up to the opponent to get him out of there, though.
Yep. Well, I tell you what, this speaks volumes on why Christian Hammer has 8 losses on his resume, right?
Oh, of course, most definitely.
When he's faced with a world opponent.
I'm sorry, Joseph. Go ahead.
Round 5 begins, guys.
All right, you got
both men meet in the center of the ring. 2:55 left in round number 5. We're midway through this bout, and Christian Hammer, boy, he looks like he wants to be the aggressor, but he just stands there from mid to long range. Brother, you're in no man's land. You're letting the guy with the better reflexes, faster hands, have his way with you, and you're not doing a damn thing but surviving. 2:30 left in round number 5, and so far, Hammer has only landed 10 punches, and that's being nice. Frank Sanchez, once again, trying to counter effectively over Hammer, and it's just being blocked because this guy isn't opening up. 2:15 left in round number 5. Frank Sanchez tries to hook off the jab, swinging to his left, moving laterally, trying to get Hammer actually tired to lower his guard or to open up, and Hammer isn't having any part of it. 2 minutes left in round number 5. Not much in this round from either man. Frank Sanchez now moving forward behind the jab at the 150 mark of round number 5. Both men in the center of the ring. Hard right hook from Frank Sanchez. Frank Sanchez moving right to left. Now against the ropes. Hard right hand lands for Frank Sanchez on the dome of Christian Hammer. He takes it well. Frank Sanchez moving right to left once again. Now he's against the ropes, trying to get his man to open up, and he's not having any part of it. Christian Hammer, what are you doing, brother? Now Frank Sanchez, he's in the corner, now moving left to right, right to left, moving laterally, now ties up his man, Christian Hammer. I wonder what he's telling him in the inside. Like, look, brother, earn your money, earn your paycheck, let your hands go, take some risks. You're putting guys to sleep right now. 1 minute left in round number 5, and Christian Hammer hasn't thrown anything of consequence. Frank Sanchez is trying to wait till this guy opens up so he can land something of consequence. Frank Sanchez moving right to left once again. Hard right hook to the body, and Christian Hammer immediately ties him up at the 44-second mark of round number 5. Okay, I can hear you guys are 40 seconds ahead of me. I just heard the bell on round number 5. No, it's all right. 30 seconds left in the round. Frank Sanchez trying to get his man to open up by probing the jab. Christian Hammer bangs his gloves together. Brother, you're going to have to do more than that. Tries to throw a sweeping right hand that misses. 20 seconds left in the round, number 5. Frank Sanchez moves forward behind the jab. Christian Hammer moving back. Doesn't know what he wants to do. Guys, we're midway through the bout, and Christian Hammer hasn't won 1 second of any round. Both men tie each other up to end round number 5.
I am gonna say this much, you know, I am a huge fan of Frank Sanchez, but he definitely needs to adjust faster, and he needs to make these adjustments quickly in the earlier rounds. If you're gonna run into a fighter like this, he's gonna have to learn to be the more of the aggressor. I know he's a counter puncher.
EJ, I'll say this at the world class level. Against a guy who's just looking to survive, there is nothing much you can do at this level, right? Sure. If a guy is just covering up and he's looking to survive, there's not very much you can do. Even for someone as seasoned as Frank Sanchez, there's not much you can do if someone's not giving you any opportunities.
No, I get that. My problem is, see, he's only had like what a couple 2-3 weeks because of the change in fighter, and you know you're when you train for a specific fighter. So Christian Hammond coming in the final, in the final few weeks, it's going to be difficult to train for that in the last few weeks. So he's just getting used to this. But I am a true believer in that you have to make adjustments on the fly sometimes. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't like my boxer any less. I want him to improve to get to not let this happen.
Well, unfortunately, yeah, I understand what you're saying, and from a fan's perspective, it's very frustrating, right? Because you want to see Frank Sanchez put an exclamation point on this. I mean, this guy is severely overmatched, Christian Hammer. But at the world-class level, when a professional fighter is looking to survive, there's not much you can do. Christian Hammer isn't trying to land anything. He's not trying to win the fight. It's obvious he's trying to survive. With 150 in round number 6, we see more of the same. Christian Hammer trying to move forward, but he's behind the high guard, not letting his hands go, merely trying to cover up, merely trying to survive, and has only landed 13 punches through 5.5 rounds. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in round number 6. Frank Sanchez is like, come on, brother. What's going on? Now Christian Hammer throws a left hand. It's unanswered. Frank Sanchez blocks it, moving right to left on his toes. He's moving now in the center of the ring, trying to be the aggressor. Throws out a jab that lands. Now throws out another jab at the 110 mark. Right hook to the body by Frank Sanchez. Moving right to left once again. Christian Hammer just shadowing him, but not letting his hands go. Now he throws a lazy right hand over the top. Frank Sanchez ties him up. Boy, this is frustrating. Referee in charge breaks up the action. 45 seconds left in the round. Hard right hand misses and is blocked by Christian Hammer. Frank Sanchez standing there saying, come on, brother. Quit running away from me. What are you doing? Now Christian Hammer against the ropes. Frank Sanchez throws a right hand, and he's tied up immediately at the 25-second mark of round number 6. Frank Sanchez moving forward. Now he's backpedaling, tries to throw a right hand. It's blocked by Christian Hammer. Frank Sanchez not getting any targets at all because this guy just doesn't want to open up. He's looking to survive. Now Frank Sanchez has him against the ropes. Christian Hammer tries to tie him up. They break each other up. End of round number 6, and a very uneventful one.
You got some really good body shots in there. There were some really good body shots that hurt that hurt Hammer.
It got his attention, absolutely. But
hey, EJ, put one of them things in the chat for me, dog. I can't even watch the fight, bro. EJ, put one for me.
All right, give me a second.
Man, I want to see Sanchez. Sound like Sanchez making it look easy in there, like he always do.
It is. It's easy work right now.
Is this round 7?
This is round number 7 coming up, and it looks like honestly, it looks like a bad night of sparring for Frank Sanchez.
Really
this guy is not opening up at all. He's just covering up and looking to survive.
But you know what? If Sanchez wants to finish him, he would come forward and make him open up by it. Because if someone is curling up like that, you got the way to do it is to put combinations on him. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, because you're gonna have to open up because you're getting cracked. You know.
Yep. Round 7 begins. Christian Hammer meets in the center of the ring, pounding his gloves together. Brother, that's not going to win you the fight. You've got to throw punches. Boy, this is bad. Body shots landed 20-1 of Hammer. Hammer's only landed 1 body shot. And that's being nice. I didn't see a body shot landed. So both men are trying to fight out of the clinch. The referee is allowing it. Now he breaks it up at the 2:30 mark of round number 7. Both men are in the center of the ring. Frank Sanchez just flicking out the jab, moving from right to left. Frank Sanchez feints, and Christian Hammer bites. Frank Sanchez feinting with the right hand. Christian Hammer covers up immediately. That says it all, guys. This guy is looking to survive. He doesn't want to fight. And that is no fault of Frank Sanchez. This is a guy who is just looking to earn a paycheck and trying to cover up because he's in over his head against a much sharper puncher. 145 left in round number 7. Frank Sanchez now trying to let his hands go on the inside, trying to get his man to open up. Frank Sanchez posturing behind the jab, flicks out the jab. Christian Hammer moving forward. Hard right hand by Frank Sanchez is blocked. Christian Hammer tries to throw a right hand to the body at the 130 mark of round number 7. Hard right hand by Frank Sanchez and immediately ties Christian Hammer up. Both men trying to break out of the clinch. Referee breaking them up, warning him, don't hit behind the head at the 113 mark of round number 7. Christian Hammer moving forward, but not doing much else. Not letting his hands go. Both men in the clinch. Referee breaks them up. 102 left in round number 7. Frank Sanchez, both men in the center of the ring. Frank Sanchez once again on his toes, flicking out the jab. Now tries a hard 1-2 down the middle. That's blocked because Christian Hammer isn't having any part of it. There's only one man who showed up to fight. Now here comes Frank Sanchez trying to actually lay the wood to this guy, and he's just covering up. 35 seconds left in round number 7. Both men fall into a clinch. Referee separates them with 30 seconds left in the round. Christian Hammer not doing a damn thing to win this fight. Christian Hammer moving forward. Frank Sanchez is moving back, now working behind the jab. Jab lands. Frank Sanchez against the ropes, trying to bait his man into letting his hands go, and it's not happening. Frank Sanchez moving forward now. Christian Hammer against the ropes, moving left to right. Frank Sanchez follows him in to the center of the ring. Both men, and round ends. Wow. I really feel for Frank Sanchez in this situation. Because, I'm sorry, Christian Hammer wants nothing to do with him.
Thank you. I'm in there. I got it. Yes. That boy Sanchez, he doesn't even have a mark on his face.
Nope.
It's like he hasn't even been hit. That's how good his defense is. Frank Sanchez is the heavyweight version of Floyd Mayweather. That's what type of skills that he got. You can't touch him. He's too elusive. Look at Canelo coaching him on the sideline. Canelo, number 1 pound for Canelo. Yeah, Sanchez, look how good he is. Bro, Sanchez is sharp. He's sharp.
You were able to get in?
Yeah, go ahead. What you say? Yeah, I got it, bro. I got it. Look. Thank you, brother. Hey, Sanchez has landed 50 punches. Hammer has only landed 15 punches in 8 rounds, bro.
And
that's crazy.
Honestly, the compy box, they're being nice. I haven't counted 50 punches. Round 8 begins. Only 3 rounds left, and Hammer hasn't done a damn thing to win this fight. He's not letting his hands go. He's being the aggressor, but he's covering up. He's not giving Frank Sanchez any opportunities to land anything of consequence.
Sanchez they fall into a clinch. Smart, brother. He's way too smart.
At the 237 mark, hard right hand by Frank Sanchez, followed up by a left hook to the body. That scores. Frank Sanchez now moving right to left, standing against the ropes, now pushing Christian Hammer back behind the jab. Christian Hammer just covering up once again, moving forward. Throws a lazy left hand to the body. That doesn't score. It's blocked. Uppercut tried by Frank Sanchez. Doesn't land. 2:05 left in round number 8. Frank Sanchez moving right to left to right. Christian Hammer tries to throw a lazy jab and falls into a clinch. 2 minutes left in the round. Referee breaks him up. Both men in the center of the ring. Hard right hand over the top from Frank Sanchez. Now he backs up, moving from right to left. Moving from left to right to left, now against the ropes. Christian Hammer throws a right hand that misses. Frank Sanchez working behind the jab, now throws a left hook, pushes him back. Frank Sanchez moving right to left. 130 left in the round. Hard right hand lands by Sanchez. Christian Hammer takes it well, keeps moving forward. 125 left in round number 8. Christian Hammer still not doing a damn thing, looking to survive. Right hand blocked by Frank Sanchez. Now he tries to maul him on the inside, tries to let his hands go, and the referee breaks him up at the 105 mark of round number 8. Both men in the center of the ring. Sanchez looking for an opening, but I'm sorry, Christian Hammer is not going to let his hands go. Frank Sanchez pushes him back. 53 seconds left in round number 8. Both men posturing in the center of the ring. Frank Sanchez flicks out a jab that lands. Flicks out a jab that's blocked. Hard right hand over the guard. Lands for Frank Sanchez with 40 seconds left in round number 8. Frank Sanchez is desperately trying to get his man to open up. Hard uppercut lands for Sanchez. Lands flush to the chin. Christian Hammer takes it well. Very durable guy, but not doing anything to win the fight. 20 seconds left in round number 8. Both men tie each other up. Referee breaks them up. Up to this point, guys, Hammer has only landed 18 punches over 8 complete rounds. What do you do if you're Frank Sanchez and this guy doesn't want to fight?
No, he's just going to have to continue to stick and move because this guy's not going to stop coming forward and then still not punch. This is driving me insane.
You know, and this is what happens, guys, when you're faced with an opponent who knows he's severely overmatched and is looking to survive. I can tell you this. If the main event doesn't deliver on this fight card, you're going to see a lot of unhappy fans who purchase this pay-per-view, right?
I got it for this fight. This is this fighter.
Sanchez is giving this guy a boxing lesson right here. I'm seeing Sanchez might be the most skilled heavyweight in boxing. Over the hand right by Sanchez. He's starting to sit down on his punches, and Hammer's backing up. Sanchez is walking him down. Sanchez is looking for the knockout in round number 9. Hard body shot by Sanchez. Digging to the body. And Hammer's laughing. He didn't like that body shot. Sanchez is mean. Sanchez is pushing for the knockout in front of Canelo Alvarez and the Cuban fans. He's ready to deliver. Over the hand right, Sanchez. Wow. Sanchez showing the power. Go to the body. Okay, Hammer comes back. Let me know when you're ready. Let me know, brother, when you're ready, Joseph.
I'm on 240 seconds in round number 9.
You got it.
Thank you, sir. Good job, H Money. Okay, Frank Sanchez throwing the right hand, pushing Christian Hammer back at the 230 mark of round number 9. And once again, Hammer's only landed 18 punches the entire fight. Frank Sanchez against the ropes, trying to get his man to open up. Throws a right hook to the liver. That lands. Christian Hammer takes it well, keeps moving forward, but for what? He's not letting his hands go. Frank Sanchez now moving left to right. Now he ties Christian Hammer up at the 2-minute mark of round number 9. Both men meet in the center of the ring. Frank Sanchez now looking, probing the jab. Hard right hand that's partially blocked by Christian Hammer. But Frank Sanchez is the only man throwing anything of consequence. Hooks off the jab, hard left hook, hard right hook to the body, and Christian Hammer shakes it off, says, no, you can't hurt me. Well, brother, try to throw punches. 1:30 left in the fight. Frank Sanchez trying to throw something of consequence, looks frustrated. 1:24 left in round number 9. Frank Sanchez now moving right to left once again. Christian Hammer follows him in, then steps out of range from mid to long range. Nothing happening at 1:10 left in round number 9. Both men meet in the center of the ring. Christian Hammer takes a step back. Frank Sanchez follows him into the corner, tries to throw a hard right hand. It's blocked. 1 minute left in the round. Frank Sanchez digging to the body, and Christian Hammer ties him up at 52nd mark in round number 9. Referee breaks him up. Here comes Frank Sanchez trying to dig to the body, trying to dig to the head. Christian Hammer ties him up. Referee breaks them up at the 36nd mark of round number 9. Frank Sanchez follows him into the corner. Once again, Christian Hammer ties him up at 25 seconds left in the round. Jeez. 17 seconds left in round number 9. Frank Sanchez trying to follow him back, trying to push him back. Now he waits in the center of the ring. 8 seconds left in round number 9. Frank Sanchez trying to do what he can. This guy not having any part of it. He's just covering up. Round 9 comes to a close.
Hey, round number 10 just started right now for me.
Keep going. Then.
Okay. Frank Sanchez has landed 75 punches. Christian Hammer only 20. Sanchez looking for the knockout in round number 10. This is the final round. Frank Sanchez, hard right hand by Sanchez. Look like he hurt Hammer. Hammer's holding on. He's trying to survive. He's looking at the clock. The referee separates him. Okay, Sanchez looking for the knockout. Right hand upstairs, Sanchez. Sanchez walking him down, left hook to the body. Right hand to the body, Sanchez. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. Sanchez looking for the knockout. Hammer's coming back. Hammer's coming forward. Sanchez using his footwork. Sanchez bobbing and weaving, floating like a butterfly and stinging like a bee. Sanchez, man, this kid is sharp. He has great footwork. He's very fast for a heavyweight. Sanchez, short left hook upstairs, backs up Hammer. Left hook to the body. Oh, Hammer with a right hand. Hammer came back. Sanchez took it. Hammer with a right hand. Sanchez ties him up. Okay, 1 minute and 36 seconds left. They swinging. Okay, something might happen here. Jab upstairs, Sanchez. Sanchez, right hand, Sanchez. There you go. Left hook to the body by Sanchez. Another right hand to the body. Sanchez going to the body. Great body shots. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Jab upstairs, Sanchez. Sanchez was on the ropes. Sanchez using the footwork. Great footwork by Sanchez. There you go, Sanchez. Jab upstairs. 1 minute and 8 seconds left. Hammer's coming forward. Hammer's looking for a knockout. And so is Sanchez. Okay, 1 minute left. Final minute. Final round. Sanchez right hand upstairs. Let's go, Sanchez. Sanchez walking him down. There you go. Go to the body. And Hammer is boxing. Hammer's trying to survive. 45 seconds left. Right hand by Sanchez. Hard right hand. And Hammer's holding. Hammer's looking at the clock. 38 seconds left. He's trying to survive. Sanchez, can he get the knockout? 86 punches landed by Sanchez. Only 21 by Hammer. 30 seconds left. Hammer's holding. Man, he's holding. He's trying to survive, man. Come on, Sanchez. Give him a combination. Let's go.
He's Hammer falls to the ground. Survive the entire fight. Yes, it's pathetic. Man. Over 10 rounds. When you've only landed 21 punches.
He's bullshitting, bro. Yeah, man, you're right about that, brother.
He's just trying to survive. That's all he's doing. Honestly, he's just here to collect the paycheck.
No. We gotta slip.
Yeah, man, that was some bullshit on Hammer's part, bro. Hammer did not come to win.
Nope.
He didn't fight to win. He fought to survive.
When you only land 21 punches over 10 rounds, you're not trying to win. That's average, just a little over 2 punches per round landed. That's disgraceful. TBH, what say you, brother?
Boxing and Story, you there, brother? He's on mute. I guess he'll be back. EJ, man. For me, Sanchez looks so sharp. I mean, Hammer couldn't even touch him. In 10 rounds, the guy only landed like, 20 punches? That's
21 punches. That's it. That's terrible. That's not someone who wants to fight. EJ, what say you, brother?
This is what I say. I may be hard on my boxers, and I am because I expect more, but that's because I have a high bar. That doesn't detract from the fact that I like this guy. Sanchez is showing his full potential here. He's showing he can be defensive. He's now starting to get. I like the fact that the later rounds he's starting to get more aggressive and adjusting to fighters like this because he's going to run into them. He's going to run into them just like he ran into it now. And I think this is the first time he runs into somebody that goes into survival mode from round one.
Yeah, this was pathetic.
I think personally he should have adjusted earlier, but that's okay. The fact that he adjusted makes me happy.
I purchased this because of this fighter. So me supporting him, I don't care. I'm not mad with the fight. I know people are going to talk shit.
No. Look.
Those are people
EJ,
that don't understand boxing.
EJ, let me tell you, at the world class level, when you're in the ring with a guy who's a world class fighter, and he's merely trying to survive, you cannot fault the gentleman who wants to fight. Okay?
No, and I don't.
Yeah, you can't, and no one should. Frank Sanchez did everything he possibly could to get this man to open up, and he wasn't having any part of it. Look at Jean Pascal versus what is his name? Former IBF champion in the super middleweight division. When he fought him, let me look it up real quick. I'm gonna look it up real quick.
John Pascal, you mean when he fought? Was it?
I'll look it up for you.
Was it called Frotch? John Pascal?
No. When Jean Pascal fought Lucien Bute back in 2014, it was a very uneventful 12-round decision because Lucien Bute was just trying to survive. He was in survival mode, and it was like watching paint dry. For the same reason, when you're faced with a guy who's a world-class fighter but is not willing to engage, there's very little you can do as his opponent. So you cannot fault Frank Sanchez. I know you wanted to see him open up. You wanted to see him make light work of this guy. But at this level, if you're faced with someone who's merely trying to survive, there's very little you can do about it. No, Frank Sanchez, as a result, gets the easy 10-round decision in a virtual shutout.
Yeah, most definitely. He got the shutout. My thing is this. I'm glad that I did get him to get more. I got to see him, get more aggressive and start taking the initiative, because we all know that he likes using the entire ring, and we know that he's a counter puncher. The fact that he moved that he changed his style somewhat in the later rounds on the fly, that's what I want to see. That shows me personally that he can make the adjustments on the fly with an opponent that he doesn't know much about. That's what I look for. This is why I think this guy's an excellent fighter, and I think he's going to become champion in the next 2 or 3 years. This is why I think they're going to be talking about him and Anderson in the next 2 or 3 years, honestly.
Well, it's a damn shame that Frank Sanchez didn't get to fight Negron, right? Who was originally scheduled opponent. He would have actually come to fight.
Yes.
He would have given Frank Sanchez more targets, right? More targets to try and hit. Christian Hammer had no willingness, right, to let his hands go at all. Consistently covering up from start to finish, right? And once again, he was there just to earn a paycheck. Coming up, guys, is the main event between Luis Ortiz from Cuba against Prince Charles Martin from originally from St. Louis, Missouri, now fighting out of Carson, California. Guys, this is a really intriguing fight. Unfortunately, though, now let me tell you what the genesis of this fight was. Right, PBC originally wanted to stage Andy Ruiz versus either Luis Ortiz or Charles Martin. Obviously, Andy Ruiz, he had to have knee surgery, so he's going to be out of commission until the second quarter, at the very least, of 2022. So now we're forced with Charles Martin versus Luis Ortiz. Now, when you look at the way both men fight, both Charles Martin and Luis Ortiz are counterpunchers by trade against Andy Ruiz Jr. That's a great style matchup. But now, tonight in the main event, you've got two counterpunchers, right? Two counterpunchers. So now we run the risk of both men being very tentative, waiting for their opponent to open up. And after what we've seen tonight, let's just pray that one of these two guys has the balls to open up and take some calculated risks. H, what do you think is going to happen in the main event, sir?
Man, this is a good fight right here. You got Luis Ortiz, former contender. Luis Ortiz from Cuba, who has great skills. I know he's older. He's about 42 years old, but he still has a lot of skills. Very smart fighter, very technical. He's a technician in the ring, southpaw. He can box. He can punch. You know what I mean? Charles Martin, former heavyweight champion. I never was that impressed with Charles Martin, to be honest with you. I feel like Luis Ortiz is the better fighter, but Charles Martin, he's younger. He's the younger guy, 35 years old. Luis Ortiz, 42. Will that play a factor in the fight? Also, we got to think about Charles Martin, his height, very tall. He's around 6'6", very tall guy. Luis Ortiz is 6'4". So Charles Martin is taller. He's younger. He's fast. But I got to go with Luis Ortiz in this one. I think Luis Ortiz, he's still one of the best heavyweights in boxing. I got Luis Ortiz in this one, my brother.
Yep, I would have to agree with you because when you look at Charles Martin and how he won the title, right? How did he win the IBF title? He fought Vyacheslav Glazkov, right? And Glazkov, he tore his right knee and was down in round 3 and couldn't continue. So for all intents and purposes, Charles Martin won the IBF title by default, which is why we saw him completely outclassed by Anthony Joshua in his subsequent effort. Since then, Charles Martin, he lost a unanimous decision against Adam Kalnaki, but he has won 3 consecutive bouts by knockout, knocking out Gregory Corbin, Daniel Martz, Gerald Washington, who we saw on the undercard of this bout sheet, right? So how is he going to fare against a gentleman who has a deep amateur pedigree? His amateur record is very impressive. 343 amateur victories and only 19 losses. Luis Ortiz is the consummate professional, right? From Camagüey, Cuba. He's 32-2 with his only 2 losses to Deontay Wilder in fights that he was winning before the time of stoppage. This is a gentleman who doesn't lose many rounds. You can count on one hand how many rounds he's lost in his entire professional career. He's a sharp-shooting southpaw, right? The real King Kong, look for him to have the much, even at age 42, look for him to have the much faster, sharper punches in this outing, right? In my opinion, H, I'm with you. I think Charles Martin is going to be severely outgunned. And you're going to see him, well, I think get knocked out by round number 5. That's my prediction.
All right. What about the rest of the brothers? Puro, what you think, Puro? I believe you said you got Charles Martin in this one. Is that correct?
Yeah, like I was saying, Ortiz. You know, my mind says Ortiz, my gut says Martin for some reason. I don't know. I think Martin's going to win this one for some reason.
This is the heavyweight division, brother. It's the theater of the unexpected. When guys punch as hard as both Ortiz and Martin, anything can and often happens, right? Sure. Anything can happen. Oh, there's my brother, Young Bill. Young Bill, how you doing, my friend?
Hi,
Yo,
man, I am almost 3 sheets to the wind, but I still have enough voice to call the main event of the evening. Here's to you, Young Bill. Shot 30, brother. You ready? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Salud, everybody.
Prost.
Salud.
Yo, I think I got Luis Ortiz in this fight by KO, middle to late rounds between, I'll say round 8 through 10. I don't see Charles Martin making it past 10. if Ortiz still has anything left in the tank. Yeah, I got it on Luis Ortiz.
You know what? That's very interesting that you say that. TBH, what do you think? I mean, because in the heavyweight division, we've seen heavyweights compete at the world-class and elite level well into their 40s, but you can grow old seemingly overnight in this game. What do you expect to see from Luis Ortiz against Charles Martin? TBH, are you there, brother?
Yeah, he might be away. I think he's away.
Very good. Well, let's go to Chad. Let's go to Chad Perez.
Oh,
Chad, we haven't heard from you, brother.
What up? What up?
What do you expect to see from Luis Ortiz? Can he grow old seemingly overnight?
Man, it's possible, but man, I don't see Charles Martin beating Ortiz. But then again, man, Ortiz hasn't faced but one champion in his whole career. So, I mean, take it for what it's worth. I mean, I think both of these guys wouldn't be able to become champion in the future anyway. So I don't know. I'm gonna lean with Ortiz. Knockout in the third round.
Well, here comes Charles Martin making his ascension to the ring. He's coming out. I'll say this. TBH, are you there with us now?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, very good. We talked about this a little bit earlier. Luis Ortiz, he's been relatively inactive. He's age 42. Could we see a real King Kong that has grown old virtually overnight in this fight?
Yeah, I believe so. I mean, is he going to be a threat? Of course. I mean, with his skills and he still has power. I just think the reflexes are not going to be there, and I also believe that, but he's an excellent counter puncher though. Don't get it twisted, and he has power. I don't know. I'm picking Martin just because he's the fresher leg. He's the fresher of the two.
Well, you said it though. Look, when you look at Luis Ortiz, his skill set is contingent on reflexes. If he doesn't have the same reflexes, we might see a more competitive fight. Okay, the Luis Ortiz 5 years ago makes light work of Charles Martin. Yeah. Are we going to see, in your mind, a more competitive fight tonight?
Oh, it's going to be competitive. Very competitive. I think that with Charles Martin, from what I've seen from, the people that got work with him or that have fought with him, in the ring, he likes to jab, jab right hand. He tries to hook off his right hand after the jab. I mean, and he does have power. He's not mobile, but he can somewhat have a capable jab, somewhat put his combinations together. But the thing is he has to find that right hand home on Luis Ortiz. Otherwise, I mean, Luis Ortiz has a jab, he has the counter punching ability, and he has very good power in his own right, and very good counters. So it's more of who, I would say from this standpoint, it's more of who established the range, who establishes the pace, and not only the pace, but the complexion of the fight or the style of the fight. If it's a long range game, then he does have a chance to make, especially if he does get to him early, to make Luis Ortiz open up. But if he's chasing Luis Ortiz and he's not fighting that right hand home, then Ortiz is going to probably get him. But I don't think it's going to go to the distance either way. But I'm leaning towards Martin by a vicious right hand knockout.
Yep, both men are murderous punchers, especially with the left hand. Let's look at the tail of the tape for Prince Charles Martin. He comes into the ring. He's fighting out of the southpaw stance. He stands 6'5" tall in the center of the ring. He fights behind an 80-inch reach. Originally from St. Louis, Missouri, he now fights out of Carson, California. He has a very impressive record of 28 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw, 25 big wins coming by way of knockout. That's Prince Charles Martin going to be fighting out of the blue corner, and is going to be opposed by the real King Kong from Camagüey, Cuba. Luis Ortiz fights out of the southpaw stance. He stands 6'4" tall in the center of the ring. Fights behind a 78-inch reach. Now residing from Miami, Florida. He comes into the ring with a very impressive record of 32 wins, 2 losses, 27 big wins coming by way of knockout. Let's go to Jimmy Lennon Jr. for the official fighter introductions. Guys, last second predictions.
I do want to say this though, because I didn't get a chance to say my piece. I think Ortiz is going to take this for this reason. Ortiz has been able to adjust in certain fights in the past, fighting other counter punchers that are equal to, if not on par with himself. And I don't think that Martin is equal to Ortiz at all. That being said, I do think that Ortiz is going to catch him. I think Ortiz will catch him in round 8 or 9, and it's going to be ugly. It's going to be a harsh knockout.
Is there a dead cat in here?
I don't know. Did I bore you guys with
Nah, man, Historian, talk that shit, man. Come on, Historian on his way to 1,000 subs. Everybody subscribe to the Boxing Historian 206, 2022 Boxing Historian, and Joseph, you know what I'm saying? And EJ, man, y'all channels taking over, man.
Oh, yeah, man.
And my boy YB. Don't forget about YB with his channel. Let's go, YB.
Okay.
Round 1 started for me.
I'm gonna start my shit. Hey, man, start my channel soon, bro. Hey, Big EJ.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, support YB in his new channel, man.
Yeah.
Hey, round 1 just started though. Ortiz is looking to be aggressive. He's coming in with the jab. 2 minutes 36 seconds left to go. And like Ortiz trying to come in on the inside. Martin with the jab to the body that landed. Or partially landed. Yeah, now they're in the center of the ring. Ortiz coming forward with a jab. He's looking to establish range. He's looking to try to throw some power shots. That's what it's looking like. He's looking like he's trying to set something up. Charles is trying to keep that range. Keep that range with his jab. Ortiz stepping in with the jab. In the center of the ring, 2 minutes to go in the very first round. Ortiz steps in with the jab, and Martin lunges, and he almost got caught, but they reset. Back in the center of the ring, 1 minute, 47 seconds left. And Ortiz backing him up against the ropes is a filling out round right now. 1 minute, 37 seconds left. Yeah. Ortiz looking like he's trying to set up that left hand off the jab. It's pretty peculiar for Luis Ortiz. He's not normally the aggressor. Charles stumbled though. He stumbled. It looked like he lost his footing. Was not for punch. 1 minute, 18 seconds left. Yeah, Ortiz looking pretty aggressive this round. They say he landed 5 punches. All right, this round, which I could say that he landed like 3 of those punches. But in the center of the ring, 1 minute to go in the first round of this 12-round heavyweight IBF title eliminator. Ooh. He dropped him. The right hand, or the left hand, excuse me. He landed the left hand. Charles Martin landed that left hand on Ortiz. He dropped him in the first round. 44 seconds left. Looked like a flash knockdown. Don't look like he's hurt, but that was a knockdown scored by Martin. Now Martin stepped forward with his jab. He's trying to step to the overhand left, clipped him. Overhand left, clipped him. Okay, Ortiz got little wobbly legs, man. 25 seconds left. Charles Martin keeping his distance, keeping his range, but it looked like he's trying to set up that left hand again. 15 seconds left in the middle of the ring. He's stepping to Ortiz. He threw a big overhand left that missed. Ortiz missed with a combination punch of his own. 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, and that's the end of the first round. That's a big knockdown by Charles Martin.
Yeah, up until that knockdown, I gave that round to Ortiz, but the knockdown changed it right there.
Yeah, that's 10-8 for Martin, man. That was a clean overhand left. Yeah, okay, so that was he tripped, man. Charles Martin, that first
yeah, Martin tripped on his
when that overhand left got him clean on the temple. So yeah, that was cold. That was a cold overhand left right there. Scored by my man Charles Martin. He got to land that left hand. Excuse me, I forgot that he is southpaw. But yeah, man, he has big power in that left hand. So, I always thought that Charles Martin always had a chance against a Joshua and a Wilder if he got a chance, if he could land his left hand. Okay, so he scored with the left hand to begin the first round or the second round, excuse me. 2 minutes 36 seconds left. He's probably with the jab trying to set up that left hand. So we got southpaw versus southpaw. When's the last time we seen two southpaw heavyweights fight each other?
Yeah, it's been a while for me.
Yeah, it's been a minute. 2 minutes 19 seconds left. Looking like Ortiz, he's kind of tentative to come inside. I don't know what kind of shorts he's wearing, some butterfly looking shorts, but looking like Charles Martin. Ooh, he scored with a big right hook. He tried to hit him with the left cross, but it missed. He missed wildly with that left hand. He looked like he got countered by Ortiz. Got countered with a left uppercut by Ortiz. That was a good counter. Now Ortiz is stepping to Charles Martin. As Charles Martin's circling around the ring, trying to establish range with the jab. Missed with the jab to the right jab to the body. A minute 37 seconds left in the second round. They're in the center of the ring, looking like they both trying to load up on punches, man.
Hey, put another one for me, bro. That shit went out, bro. You got another one?
Yeah,
go ahead, historian.
Yeah, Ortiz is
tell me what's going on, bro.
Yeah, wasn't nothing as you was talking. They still kind of like filling each other out. Oh, okay. He backed up Martin with the left hand.
Oh, that looked nasty.
That left hand backed him up.
Hell yeah,
that was nice timing on Ortiz because Martin came in with his own left, but Ortiz countered with his left too. Ooh, nice 1-2 by Ortiz. He backed up Martin. 54 seconds left in the second round. Ortiz is walking him down. Looking like Martin trying to stand on the outside. He don't want to be in the pocket with Ortiz. That's why he's trying to land something on the outside. 36 seconds left in the second round. Ortiz still stalking. Oh, he missed with that left hand. Ortiz. That was a good counter by Ortiz. He landed the left to the body. Good jab to the body by Martin. And he's missing wildly with these 1-2s, man. He gotta buckle down. If he does throw, he gotta throw a combination, not just load up on the left hand. Speaking of Martin. Nice jab to the body by Martin. Yeah. Yep. End of the second round. I don't know who I give that round to because they both had good moments in there.
Yeah, I gave that one to Ortiz.
Clearly, yeah.
Clearly, the first round was Martin due to the knockdown, but Ortiz landed the heavier shots.
Yeah.
In round 2. This is what I was talking about when I was saying Ortiz has no problem making adjustments and being able to to fight another counterpuncher such as himself. So he's not afraid to go in there as the aggressor, which he has been doing. So he deals with this type of fighter. He's dealt with this type of fighter, whereas Martin has not.
No,
Martin doesn't have a plan against the counterpuncher, and I do believe Ortiz is going to switch up and make Martin come and be the aggressor, and he's going to counter him. That's how I think he's going to catch him.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that of course, I think the counterpunching ability of Ortiz is very visible in the first 2 rounds. But the thing about it is that you can time a counterpuncher, like he did in the first round, because you got to do is you got to open him up to make him exchange, to make the counterpuncher get off first. But Ortiz, yeah, he's stepping to him. I think he's doing the smart thing though. He's trying to land that left hand to the body. He's trying to work the body of Martin. So 2 minutes 45 seconds left in the third round. Yeah, Ortiz, nice left hand scored by Martin on the outside. Ortiz stepping in with his own jab. He's trying to push him into the ropes. Ooh. That was a hard exchange right there. Yeah, Martin's coming in with just that left hand. He's trying to set up that left hand, but he got to throw probably the right hook. He got to do more than just trying to throw 1 or 2 shots. Man, that's how you playing into Ortiz's game. So he missed wildly with that left hand right there. That jab was blocked by the guard of Ortiz. 2 minutes 2 seconds left in this third round. Ortiz is cautiously stalking Martin, trying to back him up.
Ortiz is walking down Martin though. Ortiz walking him down.
Yep,
man, Ortiz is smart, man. Very technical. He's a technician. Come on, man.
Nice left hand.
He's a very good fighter, bro. That's why you got to give. Yeah, go ahead, brother. Continue.
Yeah.
You got it.
Yeah, no, for real. And I think they're both kind of awkward a little bit towards each other because they're both fighting a southpaw, and I think that's probably why you've seen them not get off, because they're trying to figure out, like, okay, I'm usually fighting a righty, but I'm fighting another lefty. Nice left hand by Ortiz to the head.
Man, Martin's not doing anything, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Martin's not even really trying, bro.
Yeah, he's scared. He's scared of getting countered. That's why he's only throwing
he's not letting his hands go. Oh, jab. Martin just threw a jab. He's not even landing it though.
No,
he's just throwing his punches. He's not even accurate at all.
And he's not. He just messed with that left hand again.
Nice Ortiz jab by Ortiz and good feints by Ortiz. Great feints. Yeah. He's a great boxer. That's that Cuban style. Look at him. Yeah. He's sharp in there.
Oh, they both exchange overhand lefts, and usually when you exchange overhand lefts and they miss, your arms lock up like that.
Martin ain't 35. Doing shit, man. Fuck Martin, bro. What the fuck?
30 seconds left in the third round. Man, Martin looked kind of a little flustered, man. He don't know what to do against Ortiz. And Ortiz boxing his pace of boxing, like he'll open up when he needs to, but he'll make you chase you. He'll make you chase him, and he'll make you think in there, and that's when you give up the rounds to Ortiz, because Ortiz
2 rounds to 1. I got it.
Yeah.
And think about it. Ortiz is 42 years old and he's still outboxing this guy. Well, you see,
probably more
Charles Martin got a good trainer, man, in Manny Robles. That was Andy Ruiz's trainer when Andy Ruiz beat Anthony Joshua.
Yep.
Look at Luis Ortiz's family right there, Charles Martin's family. Man, Charles Martin got to do more, man, than show up for a paycheck, man. You got to let your nuts hang. What's good, bro?
He's trying. It's just difficult to fight.
You got to throw more punches, bro. You got to let his hands go. He's hesitating. You got to push for the victory. Oh, good body shot by Ortiz. Ortiz, a very good body puncher, man. Double jab by Ortiz. 3 jabs in a row by Luis Ortiz. Martin comes back with a wild left hand. Good body shot by Martin. Good body shot by Martin right there. Ortiz, man, too smart, man. He too good. Jab upstairs, Ortiz. Martin got to start touching him. Go ahead, historian.
Are you in the which round are you in? The 4th?
Let's see. I'm in round number 4. I just started round number 4.
Oh, okay,
left hand by Ortiz. Hard left
ahead,
hand. No, you good. You're gonna take over. I just wanted to. Hard jab by Ortiz. Backs up Martin.
Down,
Ortiz starting to touch him a little bit. Go ahead, historian. Take over.
Yeah, no, Ortiz is walking him down, man. And I don't know if Martin he just don't know how to throw body shots or something. That's what he needs to go for, because he's just going for that jab left hand. He's not going for nothing else, man. He don't have much else. You got big power, but you got to. But he did catch him with that left hand. 2 minutes 30.
Short right hand by Ortiz. Man, it might be Andy Ruiz versus hook. Ortiz. That might happen.
Or left hand.
Okay, so Ortiz has landed 19 punches. Martin only landed 15. Yeah. Martin's trying to box from the outside. You see Martin, he think he a slick boxer. You can't outbox Ortiz, man.
Well, he's trying to land a big shot from the outside. You know what I'm saying? But it's not going to work against someone like Ortiz. Ortiz is really skilled, man.
Martin's trying to use his movement, but he's not throwing any punches. He's not even throwing a jab like that. Good jab by Martin. Left hand by Martin. 1-2. Martin, best combination so far by Martin. Good punch by Martin. He got to do more of that. There you go, Martin. Martin, he missed. There you go. Good defense by Ortiz. Ortiz got to get closer and start breaking him down. Ortiz got to walk him down, man, and really start touching him. Martin with a good jab. Martin landing the jab on the eye of Ortiz. Touching him. Good jab by Martin. There you go. Martin's starting to box now. Martin looked more confident. But let's see. Martin's doing better, though. Martin looks confident. Good body shots by Ortiz. Left hand by Ortiz. Over the top left. Martin with a short right hand. Come on, Ortiz, start beating his ass. Let's go. Martin's not that tough, man. Ortiz is way tougher. But Martin landing a good jab. Left hand by Ortiz upstairs. Good left hand by Ortiz. Left hand by Ortiz again.
Ooh.
Another one. Go ahead, historian.
Oh, no, I'm just saying he caught him with the left hand, though. Yeah, I don't think this definitely not going the distance, this fight.
Oh, Ortiz got dropped? Did he get dropped? Ortiz got dropped. What the fuck? I missed it. He landed, man. Ortiz got dropped. Dang, Martin dropped him at the end of the round. Martin looks confident. Shit. Dang, Martin just dropped him. He came out of nowhere. What the fuck? Dang, I didn't even see the punch, but he went down. So I was talking to you. He got dropped. Dang, Ortiz's daughter's crying. Dang, he got back up.
Oh, he got dropped by a jab.
It was a jab?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a jab.
What the fuck? Oh, he caught him. He ran into it. That's what it was.
That was a stiff ass jab. Man.
That's why I said if he got, that's why I just said if he got it left in the tank, I see him winning. But shit, we don't know. You know, he 42, but this motherfucker look 50.
That was more like it was a knockdown though.
But you know what?
It was kind of like when Benavidez got dropped by Gavril by a jab. You know what I mean?
But you know what? But by points though, he's up by 2. He's up by 2 now.
Dang, Ortiz was. You know what I mean? I don't think he was hurt that bad, but he was hurt though because he went down. He did go down.
So right now,
he got hit clean.
Right,
he ran into it.
My boy TB.
Because of the knockdown, that's 2 rounds apiece. Then
no.
Ortiz. Round number 5. Ortiz comes back with 2 jabs to the body and a left hand to the body. Oh, Martin letting his hands go. Martin's more confident now. Ortiz got to get up in there. He got to get on the inside. Martin is trying to box. Like historian said, try to box and land some big shots. And he got a big shot in there and dropped him. So Martin is making his adjustments right now. Martin is doing good. So unofficial scorecard, they got Charles Martin ahead. Martin with an uppercut. Nice uppercut by Martin. Martin is starting to box. There you go in round number 5. Martin looking good. Left hand by Ortiz. Ortiz got to touch him. He got to get closer. He got to get closer. 1-2, Martin. Jab to the body. Jab upstairs. Left hand by Martin. Martin letting his hands go. Martin's winning now. Jab upstairs by Ortiz. Jab. All right, Martin missed the jab. Martin with the feint. Martin using his height and his size advantage on Ortiz. He's much bigger than Ortiz. Ortiz got to get closer. Dang, Ortiz. Off balance. I don't like the body language by Ortiz right now. Ortiz got to keep his hands up. There you go.
Martin is younger. Ortiz is old, 42. Damn. Martin looked good right here in round number 5. Martin with a right hand. Martin looked confident. He looked younger. There you go. Ortiz looked like an old man a little bit, but he's still good, though. He still can fight. Ortiz getting closer. Come on, Ortiz. You got to walk him down. Get up in there. Left hand, Ortiz. Right hand to the body. There you go. Come on. Come on, Ortiz. Let's go. Be a dog in there. This might be his last fight. You never know. Ortiz. Come on, Ortiz. 42 years old. He's one of the oldest fighters in the world. Come on. Come on, Ortiz. Can he do it? Ortiz came back strong. Jab up by Ortiz. Another jab. Ortiz starting to pick it up. Oh, they trade hooks. Dang, they both missed. Dang, they trade big hooks. Jab upstairs by Ortiz. Come on, Ortiz. Let's go. The warrior. Luis Ortiz. Come on, jab upstairs, Ortiz. There you go. Good round by Ortiz. Jab upstairs by Ortiz. There you go. Martin, he's not letting his hands go. Ortiz outworking him. Short left hand by Ortiz. He just missed it. He's getting closer. He's finding his range. There you go, Ortiz. Yeah. Oh, Ortiz got wobbled. I think Martin hurt him with another jab. It was a jab that hurt Ortiz. Dang, Ortiz was hurt again. Dang, Ortiz. Oh, left hand by Martin. Backs up Ortiz. Good left hand by Martin. Oh, Ortiz with a left hand. Damn, that was a close round right there. Martin might have stole that round, man. I probably give that round to Martin. I don't know. Ortiz was doing good, but Martin might have stole the round, though. I don't know, man. What y'all thought?
Well, my boy Joe Herring at. My boy Joe Herring at 8.
Joey, where you at, JoJo? I see him. He's on mute.
Okay, let's go.
Come off mute, JoJo.
I wonder what y'all think. What you think of this, historian? What you think?
I think it was a competitive bout, but that round could have went either way. But definitely Martin's ahead because of those 2 knockdowns. The first one,
for sure.
Okay, what's up,
one knockdown though, right? There's only 1 knockdown.
No, it's 2. Two in the
no,
one.
It's 1. It's 2 knockdowns.
Yep, there was 2 knockdowns. One in the third. One in the previous round and one in the first by Martin. Martin
dropped him in the first round too.
Yeah.
What kind of knockdown was it?
Oh,
it was a flash knockdown. He walked into a jab. Ortiz walked into a jab.
Was he really hurt bad or no?
No, he got right up.
Come on, Ortiz, walk this motherfucker down. Fuck.
My boy, what's up?
6.
Ain't nothing soft over here, big spot.
YB, what's up?
Man,
Martin's hurt. Ortiz got him. Martin's out on his feet. Ortiz knocking him out. Oh, Ortiz knocked him out. Oh, shit. Martin's out. Knockout. Unbelievable. Ortiz, Cuba. Let's go. Ortiz, motherfucker. Let's go. Knocked his ass out. Bitch ass nigga. Oh, shit. Knocked him through the ropes. The fight is over. Come on, man. Nah, fuck that. Let him come back. That's a knockout. That's some bullshit. Ortiz just fucked him up. Unbelievable, bro. Ortiz, Cuba, 42. Let's go, nigga. Let's go. Knock his ass out.
Oh, my
Let's go,
God.
Cuba.
That nigga.
I promise you.
No.
Oh, left hand. He out. Martin's hurt. Get him, Ortiz. Left hand. Come on.
No.
Let's go. Oh, left hand. Again. Ortiz, Martin on his feet. Knock him out. Right hand, Ortiz. Oh, Ortiz goes to the body like he did Wilder. Left hand, fucking him up. Cuba, let's go. Right hand, Ortiz, homie. Let's go. Fuck you mean? We in here. Knocked him out again. Dropped him. Oh, this is a fixed fight. That fight should have been over. Dropped him. He out on his feet. Finish his ass. Homie, 42 is over. Knockout. Ortiz, nigga. Let's go. Cuba, we coming. Morel, I promise you. Motherfucker, let's go.
Oh, shit.
Let's go, bitch. Let's go, bitch. Let's go.
Hey. Oh, man.
It is wobbly. Wait. What?
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Hey,
the fuck out of Charles Martin. He just beat Charles Martin. Oh, they fighting after the fight. Oh, Ortiz just pushed him. Martin walked up to him talking shit. And Ortiz pushed his bitch ass after he knocked him out. Bitch ass sore loser. Punk ass nigga. Yeah, Ortiz just beat your ass. Yeah, he being a sore loser trying to fight after the fight. You just got knocked out. Man, throw his bitch ass out the arena. Bitch ass nigga. Got knocked out. Fuck Martin. Martin is a bitch. Nah, get Martin bitch ass away. He a bitch, nigga. Get Martin away, my nigga. Now you want to hug him. Nah, homie. Watch that bitch ass nigga, Martin, homie. Knock that bitch ass nigga out. Fuck Martin, nigga.
There we go. Toughest G.
Fuck Martin.
So what's going on?
Everybody, happy New Year.
Let's go. Ortiz just knocked the fuck out of Martin.
So
knocked his ass out like 3
Luis
times.
credit. Yo,
Hey, let him-
the man's 42 years old. It's anybody
Yeah.
gets the credit. I don't want to hear no more excuses about the heart.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear no more excuses.
Thank you.
Guys, bro.
Talk
No
that
more
shit.
excuses,
Go ahead, bro.
Interception.
Talk your shit, brother. Boxing.
No more
Cuba.
excuses. Nigga. Y'all
I
can't
got-
say
I
that.
got
That was a
some
great
shit to
knockout,
talk.
homie.
I got
Damn.
some shit to talk, trust me.
No more motherfuckers.
Man, what a fucking fight, though. Man, Ortiz just knocked the fuck out that motherfucker. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I got some shit to talk because this is how many times I told you guys stop fucking counting out these older guys.
No more excuses, bro. No more excuses from the Wilder haters, bro. No more excuses, bro.
I'm tired of motherfuckers
Luis
just counting out
Ortiz
these
is
old
the
guys.
real deal in
Like they
heavyweight,
don't
bro.
got no fucking, they got no
motherfucker
life.
old as
Fuck
fuck,
that.
bro.
Right
There
there.
you go.
Right there was proven,
Hey,
man. Right
42,
there was
bro.
fucking proven.
Hey, I said if he got something in the tank, bro, he gonna knock your boy out, bro. He knocked him out. Facts.
Granted, it wasn't in
No
the
more
8th or
excuses.
9th round like
That's
I
why y'all
thought.
Dillian White was ducking Luis Ortiz. Y'all see why Dillian White was ducking that man, bro. Dillian White didn't want no smoke with that man, bro.
But
Hey.
yeah, but Dillian White, but he was the mandatory of the WBC champion though. We can't.
Hey.
No, nah. Luis Ortiz.
Stop calling fighters
the
fucking
real
washed
deal,
up
bro.
because they got 1 or 2
Yo, they
fucking
need to do
losses,
Luis
man.
Ortiz versus Frank
Seriously.
Sanchez. Now that's the fight that I want to see, bro.
Yeah, he won.
That's the
Let's
fight
go,
that
Ortiz,
homie.
homie.
Next, bro.
Hey, Ortiz, man, this kid's over there crying, man. That motherfucker came back, knocked that nigga out. Man, his kids, boxing a crazy sport. Man, fuck Charles Martin. Why he keep coming out? Charles Martin is a bitch, my nigga. Fuck Charles Martin, bitch ass, dog. For real,
You
man.
got to put up like a god, bro. Shout out to my boy JK.
All I gotta say is Luis Ortiz gonna get his credit, bro.
My boy
That's
Big
all I gotta say,
Aries.
Cause I don't want to hear no Luis Ortiz. Hey, I don't want to hear nothing, bro. The dude won. You know what I'm saying? Where's Jimmy at? Where is he at, bro, tonight? Motherfucker, where you at? Talking so much shit about Ortiz.
They be hating
What the
on
fuck
King
are you
Kong.
at, hoe ass nigga? Where you at?
They be hating
No
on
way
King
to be
Kong, bro. I
motherfucking
fuck with Ortiz.
King Kong ain't no, hey man.
Hey, Armando, you did call the 6. Charles Martin is a straight weirdo, JK. My boy Aries.
Oh man, Ortiz landed it. Man, that left hook was crazy. Charles Martin was out on his feet, man. He hit him with that left hook. Charles Martin didn't know what the fuck happened. Man, he was out on his feet. They should have stopped the fight right there. They gave him a chance, and he still knocked him out, bro. Man, Ortiz fucked him up, bro.
Bad, bro. Hey,
Ortiz the truth, homie. Ortiz a beast, man. That nigga, man, what? Oh, left hand upstairs. He was out on his feet. Didn't know what happened. Man, they should have stopped the fight right there. Ortiz had him. Ortiz a killer. He knew he had him. Finished him, bro. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Cuba, homie. Let's go.
Ortiz, bro. They gonna be. I want to see Ortiz versus Frank Sanchez next, bro. That's the motherfucking fight that make that PB shit.
Nah, they not gonna fight each other. They friends. They not fighting, bro.
No,
they train with each other, bro.
I'm gonna tell you.
They train with each other. They not gonna fight, bro. That's why they put them on the same card, man.
The same train though.
They train with each other, bro. You can't. Nah, he gonna fight Wilder, or no. You know, Frank Sanchez gonna fight Wilder next. That's what's gonna be next. And Sanchez gonna beat up Wilder. Sanchez gonna beat Wilder.
Wilder probably gonna fight Andy Ruiz.
Nah, Sanchez versus Wilder, and Sanchez gonna knock out Wilder.
Yeah, I'm not sure, bro.
Sanchez versus Wilder. Nah, ain't no. Nah, ain't none of that. Nah, homie, Sanchez won Wilder. What's up with it? And guess what? Ortiz, he gonna beat Wilder for Ortiz because Wilder knocked out his friend Ortiz. Now Sanchez want to beat him for that.
Bro, look here.
I think Sanchez look good, but I want to see him versus.
Nah,
I'm
you know
not
Luis
seeing
Ortiz.
who they
What
gonna put
about
him in the
Luis
ring next, 'cause
Ortiz
they
versus
still
Andy
keeping a fucking
Ruiz?
prospect though, bro.
Luis Ortiz versus Andy Ruiz.
Ain't Andy Ruiz gonna be fighting Tyson Fury next, right?
Andy Ruiz versus Luis Ortiz. What you think about that fight?
I think Ortiz knocks him the fuck out.
But honestly, I would.
What y'all think? Andy Ruiz versus Luis Ortiz. Who y'all got?
I would like to see. Yeah, I would like to see that, but I wouldn't mind seeing Ortiz. I wouldn't mind seeing Sanchez and
That's
Andy
what I was
go
saying,
together.
but Money said they friends. They're not gonna fight. I think that'd be a fucking good fight.
I'm saying Sanchez and
ain't
Ruiz.
Frank Sanchez from Cuba, right?
Deontay.
No, Sanchez is not going to fight Andy Ruiz because they got the same trainer.
Sanchez Cuban, right?
They got the same trainer. They teammates.
No, he don't train
LB, I got Andy.
He don't train with Reynoso.
Though that really should.
Luis Ortiz do not train with no Eddie Reynoso.
My boy said I'd rather see Sanchez.
No,
My boy Ray said
you said Luis Ortiz versus who?
Frank
Andy.
Sanchez, the Cuban.
They not gonna fight each other. I told you they train with each other. They friends, bro.
Damn, bro, that should be a fucking good fight. For Cuba,
Sanchez will probably beat Ortiz at this stage,
Cuba, bro. Ortiz and
Hey, but you never know what can happen though, right? Shit. Right, you never know. But I know they friends though.
No, they cool. They cool.
He was the man at the wedding, so that's hey, yo. So we can't say best friends ain't fought. Terrence Crawford and Sean Porter was like the best of friends, bro.
Shit, make it happen. Man, I'm not tripping, but I don't think they're gonna fight each other. I think the fight though, Luis Ortiz versus Andy Ruiz.
All I gotta say though,
who wins that fight? Can somebody answer my question? Luis Ortiz versus Andy Ruiz. Who wins that fight, y'all?
Oh, I got Luis Ortiz now. If Andy Ruiz don't come in better shot, I think he gonna knock the fuck out Andy Ruiz, bro.
Shit, I don't know, bro.
That's actually a good fight because
that's a good ass fight. But I got Andy.
Those two styles complement each other. That would be.
You got Andy Ruiz.
I got Andy.
I got Luis Ortiz.
Stop it, bro.
I got Luis Ortiz.
He look like fucking garbage against Chris Arreola.
He did, but I got Andy.
Man, y'all niggas lying shit, bro. I don't see how Andy Ruiz wins this fight unless he gonna hit Ortiz and he knocks Ortiz out. Which I don't think
Ortiz could outbox him pretty easy. But Andy do got some power though. Let's see, can Ortiz take Andy's power? But I think Ortiz could outbox him. He might stop him though.
Luis ain't no big power puncher like that. Age Money, you got no one knockout.
That's a good fight. That fight might happen if Wilder don't fight nobody. That fight might happen.
He's not a big dude like that. You know what I'm saying? He don't got a lot of knockout power. He's a dude that can just fight in the pocket. He'll fight you in the pocket. He got a lot. He fast hands, fast combinations. But I think Ortiz can neutralize that, and I think he will outbox him. Or it's hurt him. I think he's gonna stop. I think he'll stop Andy, bro. Because Andy really don't got no good defense at all. If I see it in the Arreola fight, he really don't got no good defense like that to get out of the way of punches. But I do think this will be a good fight for the PBC.
I got big Andy.
I thought Andy Ruiz and Tyson Fury was gonna fight.
I got Andy.
Fight they doing, right?
Dillian White and White might fight. I mean, Dillian White and Fury might fight now because the WBC ruled ruled on the arbitration, so they'll probably go back into negotiations and get this fight.
I'm so tired of this Dillian White dude. Hopefully beat the shit out of Dillian White so we can just get him out the fucking way, bro.
H Money. Thank you, brother, for being the gracious host. I'm gonna go ahead and exit the show. Thank all of you. Happy New Year to everybody. Young Bill, I'll speak to you very soon, sir.
All right.
You guys have a wonderful Saturday evening. And once again, Happy New Year to everybody.
You too, bro.
Yeah, likewise, man.
God bless you, brother. Good to talk to you, TBH. Thank you for sharing the air with me, man.
Yeah, Joseph, likewise, you hit the nail on the head.
All I'm saying is everybody willing to give Luis Ortiz his credit. That's all I'm saying. No more. So where, dog? Hey, yo, BH, where's Jimmy at? That's all I want to see. Where's him at tonight? Is he gonna avoid me like he always do, bro? Where you at, bro? So where's the next excuse, bro? Because you hate Luis Ortiz so much. Where's the next excuse you gonna give Ortiz, bro? What's the next excuse you gonna handle Ortiz for?
They're not there yet.
Niggas say Ortiz for no reason. Talking about, oh, the man he got this problem. He got broke because he lost it. Come on, stop it, bro. Luis Ortiz is a damn good heavyweight, bro. He got a lot of skills, man. He's a Cuban, man. The man go over 350 plus amateur fights, man. The man is a Cuban heavyweight star, bro. And all I want to see is him versus my boy Frank Sanchez. That'd be a good fight.
Yeah, I think it would be a
I
great
think the
fight.
PBC or they can do Luis versus Ortiz. Luis versus Ortiz next.
I'd rather see the Sanchez Ortiz fight. But H says he doesn't think it'll happen because they're friends. But I don't know, man. Fighting is fighting, and if you put enough money out there.
I thought Luis. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I thought Luis Ortiz didn't look all that good. Like I thought he was 42 years old, but then when he caught his ass, when he caught Martin, and Martin was doing the little chick.
Yeah, but what did I say earlier? Actually, I don't know if you were here. But I said earlier that
it wasn't bad as Judah versus Caltazoo, but it was terrible, bro. Because I could tell he didn't know what the fuck he was at. That motherfucker was up there in the moon somewhere, bro. Ortiz him that fucking hard. That shit was crazy though, bro. That's why we love the heavyweight division. Yo, H money. Yo, H. Damn, bro. Yo, BH, are you there, bro?
Yeah, it is.
That's why we love the heavyweight division, everybody.
Yo, brother boxing, my boy.
My bad.
Brother boxing, you call me? What's good, nigga?
That's why we love the heavyweight division, because one punch can change your fight.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
That's the point, man. The big boy.
Historian, man. I told you when Wilder beat Ortiz, Wilder beat a good fighter. So we can't say Wilder ain't beat nobody.
I never said he didn't beat nobody. I just said that was really him and Fury are the only good fighters he fought. And Ortiz is a good fighter,
What about Arreola? You don't think Arreola was a good fighter that Wilder beat?
No, by the time he fought him, he was past it, bro. His best years was in 2009 to 2012 or something like that. Wilder fought him in 2016. But as far as Ortiz is a good fighter, man.
Hey, what up, though?
Hey, what's up, man? What's up, everybody?
What's good? You seen that knockout, man? Ortiz just knocked the fuck out of Charles Martin.
Yeah, I just seen them highlights. I feel like that sets it up for Ortiz and Sanchez fight. Battle Cuba, man.
Bro, that's the same thing I was saying.
All right, y'all want that fight? Go ahead. Everybody's saying
fight
that.
H.
Nah, because I know they friends though. I know that they train with each other. You know how that shit go. So what about Ortiz versus Andy Ruiz though?
I'd rather see Wilder versus Ruiz.
But Wilder talking about retiring though. You see, Wilder, I thought Wilder was retired and shit. But he never said he retired, so I don't know. I don't know exactly what is Wilder doing. That's up to him. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think Wilder. He's sitting back. He made so much money from boxing, though. You know what I'm saying?
You think he's gonna retire, or Wilder gonna fight Ruiz? What he gonna do? He gonna fight Andy Ruiz?
I don't know, man. I would like to see Wilder.
Ain't no telling, bro.
But hey, I ain't gonna lie. Sanchez versus Luis Ortiz. Say if they did fight, that'd be a big fight though, because they both Cubans and shit. That'd be crazy if they did fight.
Had that shit in Miami.
Wilder can he's a bona fide Hall of Fame heavyweight. He can walk away from boxing. He's still gonna be a heavyweight champion of the world, bro. The man made 10 defenses, a little bit medalist. You know what I'm saying?
But man, he should come back though and fight Andy Ruiz, man. You know what I'm saying? That's a good fight.
Yeah,
you don't think?
Yeah. I think he would have told the world by now if he was retired. I think he would have said something by now. But I don't think he's retired. I think. After I'm gonna devastate knockout like that, the Tyson Fury, that takes a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because he was knocked out cold. He is a Wilder fan, bro. I was kind of scary, you know what I'm saying? Because he got knocked out like that. You know what I'm saying? Fury's a big dude.
Wilder wasn't knocked out cold neither, though.
Bro, it just takes time to come back like that, bro. You just can't come back from a knockout like that.
Wilder wasn't knocked out cold. Wilder only got knocked out because he didn't have no fucking stamina.
Yeah. I think he just lost. He couldn't. His stamina was just gone, bro. That's how
he ain't got no stamina because the motherfucker don't run.
It wasn't like it wasn't a cold knockout. Like he wasn't waking back up. The man got back up, but
it wasn't like no Tyrone Woodley shit. Man.
But I would definitely like to see him come back because
hey, when Ortiz hit Charles Martin with that fucking left
that
hand,
shit was crazy.
Man,
bro.
That nigga didn't know where he was at.
Hey, yo, he was in the clouds somewhere, bro.
Man, that nigga would start beating the shit out of his ass, man. He a killer, Ortiz. He had him hurt like, man, I'm about to finish him. Man, he knocked him out a couple of times in there too. They could have stopped the fight right there,
bro. Or you see Ortiz body work though? H Money.
Yeah, that shit was nice.
Man, that motherfucker
they say he got dropped.
That shit, bro. That shit set the fucking up, bro.
Ortiz got dropped.
And he caught him with that.
Yeah, he got dropped. I heard it. Yeah, he got dropped 2 times. That's what they said.
Yeah,
he Charles got Martin
2 times.
He got back up though. He got back up. Fucked him up though.
If he get dropped by Charles, then Sanchez he might get Ortiz out of there too.
Ortiz, he a dog though. You can't count him out though. He got back up though. Why he couldn't? It was like a flash knockdown though. It was a flash. He wasn't hurt like that. He got right back up and started whooping his ass.
Luis Ortiz, because the only reason he got it because Wilder beat him. That's the only reason he gets hated, bro. Because Wilder beat him for no reason. This guy gets hated on.
See, Martin couldn't finish him like Wilder did. You know what I'm saying? Wilder is a special fighter that finished him.
Yeah, man. Look, Luis Ortiz is very talented, but he's just old. See, if Luis Ortiz like 10 years young, I mean, damn, bro, he'd be a problem.
Hell yeah! Imagine if he would have came to America when he was young, like you know what I'm saying? He would have been a champion for sure.
Oh yeah, he would have been in the Klitschko era, right?
Hell yeah, he would have fucked Klitschko up. Klitschko got his ass whooped by what's his name?
I don't know about that, H.
He would have got him though. You know, Klitschko had problems with look, Klitschko had problems with southpaws. Corey Sanders knocked him out. Corey Sanders knocked out Klitschko. You know that, right?
I like Chris Bird. Bird was.
You don't feel like that was a fluke win, no?
Bro,
nah, he could have. Klitschko chin wasn't that good like that. Vladimir, he got knocked out by Layman Brewster too.
But the problem with the Klitschkos is they don't have a Wilder had a Fury. You know what I'm saying? Like, who did Klitschko have as his rival? Like, Klitschko really didn't have a rival like that, H Money.
He probably would have got Ortiz in a rematch. Ortiz would have beat him at least one time, though, for sure.
Yeah.
He could have got him.
Like, I would have loved to see Klitschko, like, bro, I would love to see, like, he never had a rival. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't know, man, because it's a reason why Wilder never fought Klitschko, bro. You know that, H. Wilder came up in the era of Klitschko, bro. And he ain't never fought him. And I know you didn't heard about the sparring reports that goddamn Klitschko was giving Wilder that work.
Bro. You talking about? Come on, bro. The man didn't come up in the era with Klitschko. He came up when Klitschko.
Bro, you trying to tell me this whole time Wilder should have never had a Klitschko fight?
Debo, what are you talking about? Are you talking about when Klitschko was young, bro? Wilder wasn't even fucking in boxing, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
Nah, he was in boxing. That's how you don't know, bro.
The man won a heavyweight title at the end of the Klitschko era.
This nigga wild, he still didn't fight.
That's what I'm trying to say.
But they was champions, I think, at the same time, though.
End of the era, nigga.
They was champions at the same time, though. You know what I'm saying?
But
maybe Wilder wasn't ready at that time. I'm not sure what it was, but you know what I mean.
But talking about in the Klitschko era, that wasn't the Klitschko era because Klitschko.
Well, Klitschko was a champion. They was a champion at the same time, though. Remember, and then Tyson Fury beat Klitschko after that. Tyson Fury came and beat Klitschko afterwards. You know what I mean?
Was Wilder a champion when Fury fought Klitschko? No, he wasn't.
Yeah, he was.
He was?
Yeah, he was already a champion.
Yeah, he was already a champion, but we can't
that make it even
like
worse.
Klitschko era because Klitschko reign was already over. Because Fury beat his ass. So we can't.
My whole point is I don't see Ortiz beating Klitschko, man. I don't know.
I think a young Ortiz could beat Klitschko. I mean, fucking Corey Sanders. Corey Sanders beat Klitschko, and Ortiz better than Corey Sanders. He a better southpaw than him. If Corey Sanders can do it, Ortiz can do it.
Boxing go, it's fluke wins in this shit.
But it's not a fluke. It's not a fluke because Klitschko, he got knocked out by Layman Brewster too.
Did you know what I'm saying? Him again?
Shit, he rematched him and beat him, but he knocked him out. He got knocked out by Corey Sanders and he got knocked out by Layman Brewster. So that's not a fluke if it happened 2 times, man. And Ortiz a bad motherfucker, man. Especially a young Ortiz, man. We didn't even see the best of Ortiz. He 42. He came to America. He like 36. Imagine I'm talking about that nigga young, like 25 years old. He would have been a beast.
Yeah, he would be a problem.
He's still a beast, though.
Shit,
No,
for
hey,
real.
What you think about Ortiz and Andy Ruiz, though? Who you think win that fight? Luis Ortiz, Andy Ruiz.
That's a tricky one, bro. That's a tricky one. It's a tricky one.
Who you got, though?
Oh no, I gotta think, bro. That's a tricky one.
That's a good fight. That means it's a good fight. See, that's the one I want to see. You know, if Wilder don't come back, let Ruiz fight Luis Ortiz. You know, because Sanchez, I told you, they like brothers. Them Cubans, they roll with each other. They train with each other and everything. Man, they homies.
If Ruiz looked like how he did his last fight, then I got Ortiz. Because I ain't gonna lie, he was looking sloppy against
he was supposed to be in the best shape of his career at that time. You know what I'm saying?
He was supposed to dog walk Areola, bro. Areola dropped his ass. And I thought Ruiz had a chin.
What up, Taco? What up? My boy, Luis Ortiz with the knockout. He just knocked out Charles Martin. Remember, Anthony Joshua beat Charles Martin, and Wilder, he beat Luis Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? But Ortiz beat Charles Martin. Wilder former opponent beat Anthony Joshua's former opponent. What that say? That Wilder beat a better fighter in Ruiz. You feel me? Even though Charles Martin had a belt. Real talk. People be hating on Wilder resume, but Wilder beat Ortiz, undefeated Ortiz. That's a good win. That's a great win for Wilder right there.
His second really is his best win.
Hell yeah, that's a good ass win.
It's his best win on his resume.
He beat Chris Areola. Areola, he ain't no hoe. You know what I'm saying? Areola, and he beat Bermain Stavern. Stavern knocked out Areola for the belt. So Wilder got like 3 good wins, like 4 of them. Hell yeah, what's up with Wilder, man? Y'all want to see Wilder come back? What about Wilder? Y'all not fucking with Wilder, man?
Hell yeah, I want to see him come back. I love his knockouts. One thing I can respect about a water fight, you're going to see a knockout, whether his ass get knocked out or he knocking somebody else. Somebody getting knocked the fuck out, man.
What'd you say, bro?
He said, do we want to see Wilder come back?
Oh man, yeah, I think I definitely want to see him. As a fan of his, I definitely want to see him come back. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know, man. At the end, I don't know, bro. Bro, we don't want the man to get hurt. You know what I'm saying? In the ring. If his mind,
what? He say gonna get hurt. Who gonna hurt him besides Fury?
I don't want him to see him get in the ring, bro. Get really.
Yeah, who's gonna hurt him besides Fury?
Who's gonna hurt him besides Fury? Like,
wait, what do you mean? Who's gonna hurt? There are a lot of people that can hurt Wilder, bro.
And what? Like, man, I got Wilder knocking everybody out except Fury.
Ali really didn't have it, bro.
Based off of what, man?
You know what I'm saying? The man. Like,
that's the thing. We really can't base off too much, but what we already seen, and we know his right hand is dead.
But here's one thing to say that you believe he wins, but.
I'm just saying, BH, what I'm saying is,
I'm talking about what Debo just said, bro.
Hold up, bro. All I'm saying is, homie, is I don't want the man to come back if it's harder in boxing, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Man, as long as he got that right hand, I'm good.
I know,
shit.
Bro, if it's harder
bro, if he come back with the wrong mentality, he could get hurt.
The man could get really seriously hurt. You know what I'm saying? If he don't got that, it's boxing. You got that killer instinct, man.
Man, but Wilder got that killer, like you can't train. That's why I respect him over AJ, because AJ ain't got the killer like Wilder. You know what I'm saying? You can't train the killer. It just got to be in you. Like you got to be born with this type of stuff.
No, I think Wilder is a killer though, bro. I like Wilder, man. I think he's a killer. But bro, that money that he makes, bro, that shit makes you, bro. That shit, bro.
Yeah, it can't soften
you get tired of training, bro. When you got $100 million in the bank like Wilder, you get tired of training, bro.
Yeah, I'm already knowing.
You know what I'm saying, Debo? You get tired.
I'm already knowing. And what was that saying? They said once you get them satin sheets, man, it'd be hard to get out of bed with them satin sheets. But I don't know, man. I mean, and if I do want to see Wilder fight, but I only want to see him fight. I only want to see him fight select fighters. The only if he ain't. If he ain't fight,
no man, like on the Kevin Hart show,
I would not want to see him fight Frankie Sanchez. I'll just tell you that much, man.
I think he gets Sanchez. I ain't gonna lie.
Sanchez, I mean, if he struggled with a 40-something-year-old Ortiz, man, Sanchez is a much younger version of that guy, and he's a lot more faster.
Yeah, Sanchez is fast. That's how I could see him beating Wilder.
Hell yeah.
Man, Frank saying Ortiz will give anybody problems, bro.
I was talking about
Ortiz got more power than Sanchez, though.
Yeah, but he has a lot more combination punching. So
yeah, he is fast. I
bro, I don't want to. Let me just say something, Debo. I ain't trying to disrespect. This ain't you, bro. I just don't want to keep hearing people. Oh, he's 40 years old. I don't care. Bro, the man won tonight, bro. It shouldn't be because he's 40 years old.
It's not about that. Well, I was talking about in comparison to Frankie Sanchez,
bro. Like Canelo said, no more excuses, bro.
Hey, but real talk though, I do. Like I said, I want to see Wilder fight, but like I said, just from select fight, I just want to see him. If it ain't if he ain't fighting
him versus Wilder,
because I don't care for him fighting Sanchez.
Hey, yo, you know, be a good fight.
But I'm just like, if he ain't fighting Ruiz, AJ, or Usyk, I don't really care for none of his fights no more.
Yo, Debo, you know what would be a good fight? Adam Kownacki, bro. What about Kownacki, bro?
Hell no. I mean, if he wanted a good fight to get his mind back right, get you know what I'm saying, get you know what I'm saying, get a tune up, yeah. But just like, I want to watch this fight. No, man, he's gonna knock Kownacki. But you know, Helenius was his fucking sparring partner. So if that motherfucker was beating the shit out of Kawasaki, what the fuck you think Wilder gonna do? Because he was tagging fucking Helenius in sparring.
I'm just saying, like that's easy money though, bro. That's like a little, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, for a tune-up, yeah.
Yeah, like that's what I'm trying to say. But a tune-up fight. That's a good.
I feel like Wilder, he ready to cash out. I think Wilder, if he don't retire, I feel like he's just gonna get one more big payday and then he's going out like that.
All I'm saying is if I want to see
Deontay Wilder avatar,
he gotta fight somebody that's not like Fury, bro. Not on their level, bro. Because not right now, bro.
Who's the cat with the Deontay Wilder avatar?
And that's Puro.
Oh, it's Puro.
Hey, what's up with this Furry and Dylan White fight? How y'all feel about it?
What's going on, Taco?
What up, Taco?
You like that Casamigo shit?
Casamigo?
You like that shit? You got Pops in the background. What's up, Pops?
Bro, you on mute, bro? Brother, you on mute?
They motherfucking lit over there.
What up, Taco?
Hey,
Come
Taco,
off mute
bro,
real quick. My boy Taco celebrating. Yeah, Taco.
Damn, bro, that look good as fuck.
Yeah, Joe Joyce could kill Ortiz. Yeah, Joe Joyce would.
Hey, yo, Taco, bro. Damn, you on mute, bro?
He got the music on. Come off mute real quick, Taco.
What's up with it, bro?
What's good, my boy? You just saw Ortiz with the knockout.
With the knockout. Hey, that was my Pops.
Yeah, shout out to Pops, though.
Keep on making excuses about Ortiz, bro.
Ortiz a beast, though, Taco.
I could barely hear y'all on the audio for some reason when I get a log onto the chat. So yeah, I just wanted to show y'all what a nigga doing, man. You feel me? I'm about to start gambling later on. Hopefully, man. I'm about to go home on their ass in a minute.
You about to go home, huh?
Hell yeah, Taco.
Hey, but you niggas be easy, man. Happy New Year, man. You niggas stay up.
All right, my boy.
You too. Taco, he the one with the plants, ain't he?
Yeah, that's my boy with the
man. Yeah.
But yeah, Ortiz, look, man, he looked good to the motherfucker, man. And for him to get dropped 2 times and get back up, you know, showed that man got heart, man. He got heart, and he willing to do whatever it takes to get the victory. He went up in there, walked down Charles Martin, and knocked his ass out, bro. He 42 years old. He still got it, man. That boy, man, Ortiz, a beast, man. You know what I mean? Charles Martin came to fight, and Charles Martin got knocked out. Ortiz was on a different level. At 42 years old, still beating up these boys, man.
Oh, man. Yeah.
So what you think? What you think is next for Ortiz, H?
I'm thinking that Andy Ruiz fight. I'm thinking Andy Ruiz, but I really want Wilder to fight Andy Ruiz. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Luis Ortiz, Andy Ruiz, but even a Frank Sanchez fight, like, you know what I'm saying? Why not? You know what I'm saying? He could pass the torch to Sanchez. But that's still a dangerous fight. Even for us, Frank Sanchez, because Ortiz got power, man. He's a veteran. Armando, what's good? What you thought about the knockout?
Man, I told you.
Yeah, you told me.
Yeah, but but he don't have no legs no more, man.
He don't have no more legs, Ortiz?
No, man. The age is getting to him, man. I know my man. I dropped that straight jab. It really wasn't nothing, man. It wasn't really a powerful straight jab. I mean, it kind of grazed him, and he went down. I was like, what the hell going on?
He hit him clean, though. He ran into the punch.
What did Sanchez do tonight? He get a stop?
Nah, he didn't get the stoppage. He won every round, though.
That's the thing about Sanchez. He got pop, but he ain't got pop like.
Yeah, he's not a puncher like that.
Yeah.
But he got that. He do got some power like Usyk, kind of. It's kind of like Usyk.
Yeah.
He might hit harder than Usyk. Because he bigger than Usyk. But the guy he fought, Christian Hammer, man, he was fighting to survive. He wasn't trying to win. He was trying to just survive the fight. So, Sanchez.
Somebody told me, man, Sanchez, he came up from being a middleweight.
Yeah, he was smaller. That's what I'm saying. He's not a natural heavyweight. Hey, Armando, what you think is next for Luis Ortiz? Who you want to see him fight? You want to see him retire? Do you want to see him fight Andy Ruiz? What's next for him? Or even a fight with Frank Sanchez and Luis Ortiz?
I don't think so, man. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was telling the people, because that's what they said. See, I told you, historian.
No, that ain't happening at all, man.
Why? Tell me why.
Besides of them being Cuban, they got to for each other. They're not gonna do that, and that's not gonna bring any money at all. Like if Sanchez take his own way and go fight somebody like this Ruiz, if that would be a good fight for Sanchez.
But they got the same trainer. They got the same trainer, Andy Ruiz and Frank Sanchez. They both train.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Well, he got to go a different way, but I don't think that fight is ever gonna happen.
Okay, that's what I was saying. That's what I was telling the people, because they said they want to see Sanchez versus Ortiz. And I was like, I don't think that's going to happen because they're friends. They train with each other and all of that.
This was a red side when Brusson fought Perot earlier. But it happened before, but not lately in the new generation. They don't have Cubans fighting each other.
Hey, so who you think wins the fight between Andy Ruiz and Luis Ortiz?
It's a tough one, but Ortiz, I think I gotta take Ortiz.
You think that's the next fight for him? You want to see it? Luis Ortiz, Andy Ruiz, one more fight and then retire?
I would love to. Yeah, that would be nice.
So you think that's the best fight for Luis Ortiz next? Andy Ruiz, that's the best fight for him?
Of course. Yes.
Okay, just checking. And what about Sanchez? What's next for him? You want to see Sanchez versus Deontay Wilder?
Well, that would be perfect, man. Don't you think?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Frank Sanchez, Deontay Wilder. I want to see that.
Right. Yep.
All right. See, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Hey, so you got in that fight?
I got Sanchez. I think Sanchez, man, he young, sharp, he can move. But Wilder do got that power, man. You never know what can happen with Wilder, though. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I mean? That's what make it a good fight, though. Because Wilder got the power and Sanchez got the skills. But Sanchez, I don't think he could fight on the inside like Tyson Fury did. He's not as big as Fury that could wrestle with Wilder like that. So, it'll be a good fight right there. But I think I got Sanchez, though. What you think? Who you got? You got Wilder, huh?
You already heard it. You already know, man. Wilder knocking everybody out except Fury, man.
That's a good fight. What you think about that, Armando, the boxing historian? Who you got, Wilder versus Frank Sanchez?
Fran Sanchez, man, the skills are, I don't think Wilder has got anything for Sanchez. All that wild shit is not gonna work.
I think that Sanchez is going to stop him in the later rounds. I think that.
Yeah.
I think he's going to, because Wilder, he's not going to be able to find a home for that right hand on Sanchez. And we already saw it with a much slower, much older version of that style, and even lesser offensive output in Ortiz. And we saw what Ortiz was able to do to him. I think that Sanchez.
So you think Sanchez can avoid that?
Wait, hold up. Let me break it down for you. I think that Wilder's not going to, is because Wilder, he's going to try to look for that right hand, and that right hand's not going to be there against Sanchez. Sanchez is going to explode with combination punches, and he's going to force Wilder into a back and forth, and in those body shots are going to wear Wilder down, and in like the later rounds, he's going to be done. He's going to stop him.
I agree.
I don't see that, man.
Well, I haven't seen Wilder fight a real prime athletic heavyweight that has the skill set of a Frankie Sanchez, and that includes Tyson Fury. And Tyson Fury is a different fighter than Sanchez, so
Let me throw a little pushback your way.
So the way y'all talking, y'all think Sanchez can go get him a belt right now, huh?
I mean, yes. Yeah.
Considering who has the belts, probably
Sanchez,
not.
I do like Sanchez.
Oh, well, you know what? I mean, if you're talking about who has the belts, Fury, I'm going to say this. Him and Fury is a 50-50 bout, man.
I agree.
It just depends on who does what, whose style matches.
Hey, Sanchez about to be big time, man. I ain't gonna lie, man.
You said
and with Usyk, not yet.
I think it's gonna be tougher than the Fury fight because
I got 70-30 on if he fights Usyk.
I would say I could say 60-40, but
at this moment,
I would favor Usyk though in that fight. But as far as him and Fury would probably be a 50-50 fight right now. But I think he beats everyone else though. Joe Joyce, Daniel Dubois.
That man Sanchez went 12 rounds with Christian Hammer. Y'all really think he gonna knock out Deontay Wilder?
Bro, I mean, yeah, but
well, that Debo's he didn't try to engage, and he could have a chin. Doesn't mean like it's a knock against him. But I hear you, because trust me, who's Christian Hammer? I get it.
Yeah, but then again, who's any of these guys? These guys haven't really proven much. If you're talking about outside the top 10, what the hell is most of these guys proving? Nothing.
No, and that was my point. Like literally, I don't think it's a knock on Sanchez. I mean, Christian Hammer landed like 7 punches. I'm not saying Frank Sanchez is going to beat. I mean, this guy or the other guy. They got to prove it in the ring. But also, historian, I was going to tell you, Deontay Wilder is going to land that right hand. It's just if the other fighter can withstand it.
Well, no. We don't know. We haven't seen him landed on someone like he's
landed on every single one of his opponents. BH.
Yeah, he's landed on the big, fat, slow, sloppy.
Not landed on the ones he's fought because we can't. Yeah,
I mean, but here's what I'm saying. Though, every last one of them could not move. I mean, Fury was the only one that could move, but Fury's a bigger target, anyways. He's a big lumber motherfucker that can be hit, even though he's mobile.
Man, Fury was like 230, 240, like Sanchez.
I mean, we're talking about guys like Bermain Stavern. We're talking about guys such as what's his name, Dominic Brazil. I mean, these guys are not the caliber of skill, or even footwork wise, or even head movement wise of a Frankie Sanchez. Now, you do make the good point. Okay, he's landed on everybody he's fought. That's cool. That's for sure.
Yeah, but my point is that literally that's his game. Like literally, he has no other game other than he's perfected how to land the right hand. It doesn't matter who's in front of him. You know what I'm saying? So he's going to land it.
And you know what people have figured out now is that you go to the body against Wilder, especially early, he's done.
Well, Dead Game Boxing disagrees with that. We got Dead Game Boxing.
I'm sorry, y'all. Go ahead, H.
I'm sorry up here. I apologize. I just want to welcome Dead Game Boxing to the panel. He disagrees with that, and I know he riding with Deontay Wilder. What's good, my boy, Dead Game?
Go ahead, Dad.
Salute H Money. Salute to the panel, man. I'm just falling in here. I was gonna vibe with y'all. Just gonna see where y'all conversation was going and fall on in. But nah, I mean the only man right now I think that for Wilder is Fury, man. Fury the only one that can beat him. But Sanchez is very talented. Uh, I mean he can bore you. He have that Cuban style. He moves a lot. But I don't see him doing anything to hurt Wilder. He don't throw in combinations. I think Wilder eventually would catch him, you know. But it'll be a good fight, man. The heavyweight division is back, man. I'm gonna just listen to y'all cook and just fall in where I get in.
And that's the thing with Deontay. Like for me, how I see Deontay is that like he's gonna land his right hand. He's shown us he can do that. Like literally, that his whole career. And Mark Breland and Malik Scott, they literally just practice on him setting up the right hand. He's a master at it. But where Wilder I think has trouble with any of the top heavyweights is his defensive liabilities. You know, so literally any of these guys can beat Wilder. But Wilder can beat any of these guys. That's what makes him such an intriguing fighter.
Man, I feel like if Fury weighed like 40, 50 pounds less, he would have stopped him, man. Like it's just too much. There's too much weight.
Let me say something real quick. Let me say something about that because that weight disparity gets overblown, especially with guys. If you understand heavyweight boxing, the size and the weight and size doesn't matter about your power or your punch resistance. All right, motherfuckers chin, whether you have a chin or not does. And really,
it does have a little bit to do with it.
Not really. Nah, I'm be honest with you. Motherfucker blowing up to
so
50, 70 pounds does not fucking matter about your chin or how hard you hit, bro.
So you're trying to tell me
it does not? No, that does not.
I agree with you on the first part about it doesn't matter how hard you get hit. Hold on. Punch resistance has a little bit to do. Go ahead, Debo.
You trying to tell me a 230-pound man got the same punch resistance as a 280-pound man?
Bro, listen. I mean, okay, we seen it today. Who was the bigger fighter, Ortiz or what's his name? What's his name? Fucking.
Oh no, I ain't see the fights tonight.
Yeah, Charles Martin. Charles Martin is 6'6". Fucking other dude's 6'3", 6'4", man, and he weighs about at least 15 pounds more. And we saw who had the weaker chin of the two. All right, so listen, that does no.
I mean,
yeah,
you got a weak chin, you got a weak chin, but I feel like the bigger you are, the more resistance.
That's it. No, but here's the thing, though. You're rooting for a motherfucker like Wilder who weighs 215 in his fights, 209, and he's knocking guys out there 250 pounds. What does that tell you? That weight disparity does not fucking matter. Power, like Julio Guzman, he understands what I'm saying. Power comes from leverage, not weight. That's common sense. Just like Gerald Baby Miller, he balloons up to 300 pounds. He's not a power puncher like that, bro.
And PH, I totally agree with you on the power punching. That has your weight. I mean, you're always going to hit harder if you're bigger than somebody else. I get that. But the dude on the chat was saying about leverage is totally correct. But the thing is about the punch resistance. You understand the physics of a knockout, right?
Yeah, you're talking about the 6 pound. Listen, bro.
No. I'm talking about your neck. You know how an owl can like damn near turn that shit all the way around? Humans can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
So literally, this is not the end all be all on punch resistance, but your neck muscles have a lot to do with how you absorb a punch. So just compare the say a lightweight's neck muscles to a heavyweight's light muscles.
No,
so it's not 100%. But you get what I'm saying?
We're dealing with heavyweights though. Like
I understand. No, I get that part.
Here's the problem.
That's what I'm trying to say, BH. I get that part.
No, I hear what you're trying to. I will hear the example that you're trying to explain, but I'm just saying from experience. Didn't matter what if I was 215, 250, my punch resistance was always the same.
I understand.
As long as you didn't. Let's look. It's one thing if you're fluctuating weight, that can weaken your body. That can mentally, physically weaken you, and that's why I didn't understand. Like what the hell, like putting on 20 pounds of muscle, like that wasn't. I knew Wilder was gonna. I knew what the hell what was gonna happen with Wilder when he did that. He was gonna gas himself out. If you're gonna when you do that shit, like you understand you're running a high risk of carrying weight And this is the reason why you saw in that Jonathan Rice, Michael Coffey fight, these two big lung-bearing motherfuckers gassed out within 3 rounds. Having
Hey,
that
but let me
extra
ask you
weight
this though,
does
my
not
brother.
help you.
Let me
And I'm
ask you
gonna tell
this.
you something. It makes you more lethargic and makes you a whole lot more wide open for punches.
But
Now,
watch.
as far as let me just say this last part. You either have a chin or you don't. Either you can take a punch psychologically, physically, or you can't. Your neck muscles does have something to do with it, but you also have to deal with the skull, the the dimension of the skull. You also have to deal with the
Exactly.
the base of your lower body, the strength of your lower body to keep your legs stable, keep your chin stable, and also too, it's just about being tough, mentally tough. Not everybody can be that tough. It doesn't matter about your size, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, especially when it comes to heavyweight punches. Heavyweight punches, anybody can get knocked out, right? Anybody can get knocked out, but you can see clearly for certain guys can take punches, other guys just can't.
Yeah, but with Wilder, I think with that fight with Fury, bro.
So
I
do you think Wilder got a chin?
That shit more was like an adrenaline dump to me.
Here's what I say about Wilder. I think he can take a punch and he can get up and he definitely has heart. But as far as him, his reaction to getting hit, you know, like especially against guys like I've seen in times past, like Gerald Washington and other guys, you know, that are not punchers, it doesn't look good. But as far as being able to take punches, I mean, to be able to have a chin and stay in there and tough it out, yeah, he can do that. But he can be chinny at times, but other times he can tough it out. But the same time, no.
So do you think he has the chin or not?
Tyson Fury's not Fury has above average puncher. Tyson Fury is above average puncher, but he's not no devastating knockout puncher though.
Nah, with Wilder, he goes down from more of exhaustion. Wilder has one of the best chins in the heavyweight division, but it's exhaustion. That's why I think he should be coming in at a lighter weight.
You know where that exhaustion comes from?
Not running,
not fucking run. The man don't. He don't do world champion boxer who doesn't run for real.
Facts, yeah, and here's the thing about Wilder, and this is another.
Like I've been hearing accounts, they say he don't even be training for real. Like he don't train. I mean, I think this past time he took it more serious, but it's other times like he don't train. Like he really just he just God gifted. Like I've been calling Wilder lately like the Iverson of basketball. I mean boxing, because he doesn't really care for practice for real. He just goes off his natural abilities.
Yeah, because
I've never seen any footage of him doing road work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
the man said he doesn't do road work. It ain't got to.
Well, there it is, out the horse's mouth, right? As they say.
And I got the shit saved. The motherfucker said like 5-6 years ago. He said, "Man, I don't do no road work."
Yeah,
so then one of the interviews they had asked him a question. Well, what do you do? This motherfucker just said some goofy ass shit like he normally always does, and was like, "Well, I got a lake in my backyard, and I do this shit where I ride on the back." And then I like it, you got to see it in the shit was fucking funny.
Yeah,
he's basically describing like why he doesn't do road work, but the reasoning was just so goddamn stupid to me. Like,
I think he do.
Wait. Let me say something about that. He doesn't do no road work and he doesn't do jump rope. And those two things, there's a reason why you see every boxer do that, because you build your leg strength up, you build your stability up, and the reason why you see him uncoordinated and him looking really awkward, I'm not saying awkward in a good way for him in particular. The reason why is because you build your leg strength up when you first come into boxing by doing jump rope and doing road work, because that builds stability and strengthening your legs, because that's what you need as for balance and to be able to have the conditioning. And that's another thing too. Wilder, like, because there ain't nobody really in this era that can really box on the inside or really go to the body. You don't really know too many body punchers in the heavyweight division in this era. And the guys you do name, they're not really that good doing that. He's, since there's nobody like that, nobody's exposed to the fact that because of that deficiency of that cardio, that cardiovascular of being pressed and pushed forward. If you go to the body and you go to the body on the inside to him, just like how Fury ain't an inside boxer at all, but he wore him out doing that. If he faced an actual real body puncher with devastating power to the body, that shit would have been exposed a long time ago because of that deficiency of him not doing the proper in traditional cardio work that you're supposed to do, jump rope and road work, etc.
He does ab work.
Nah, he does swimming. He does swimming, and he does a little bit of jump rope. And I think he don't mess with that road work because of his knees. I think he might have bad knees, so he does a lot of swimming, a little bit of jump rope, and basically shadow boxing and sparring and mitts and all that other shit. But I mean, for his conditioning, I think he do most so swimming. And if he do some running, it might be the sprints with the vest on.
Yeah, and you need, and the thing is, man, like like either it's hill sprints, or you do distance jogging, and that's what that does. That builds things over time, consistently over the course of the miles you run, or the amount of Kush, I don't see him really doing shadow box. I may only seen him do it one time, but point being, doing that distance jogging, especially doing the slow jog, is even better than just sprinting or running as fast as you can, because that builds a whole lot more conditioning in it over time. It's even better just to jog versus just running, you know what I'm saying? But it's hill sprints as well, because it deals with the explosiveness, and it deals with that 0 to 100 aspect of the conditioning, the anaerobic aspect. Those things, man, like, if you're not doing, eventually someone's going to catch up to that, and it's going to catch up to you in a hard way, in swimming and cycling.
Swimming is not better. Swimming is not better cardio than running.
No, it's good. Here's the thing. It's good. Yeah,
hold on.
It actually is.
Man, I
no,
don't
swimming.
think so.
Here's the thing.
But
No,
I do think
swimming and
it's easier on the
cycling is
joints.
good things to add. Swimming and cycling is a good thing to add, but it's not a complete replacement for jogging or doing jump rope. Hell no. And
By no stretch of the
any boxer would tell you that. The only guys I've seen do that is maybe one or two guys like Juan Diaz and maybe someone else. But outside of that, jump rope, road work, and a lot of rounds of sparring. That's what's going to get your cardio up. And of course, hitting the heavy bag and all the other stuff. But those are the three main things that are going to get your cardio up. Everything else is extra to build up whatever muscle or cardio or aspect that you haven't unlocked. That helps, but you need to have the bases down first.
Hey, question for you guys. What question for you guys? What chance? I mean, I don't want to change it, but what chance you got of Dillian beating Fury?
30.
10%.
Between 20 to 30%. I feel like he got a chance, but not that good of a chance, though. I feel like Fury is one of the best boxers we ever seen.
He's really good.
I wouldn't say that.
I think
he's definitely the best.
I'm gonna say it, man.
He's a good boxer.
I think Fury can get off in any era. I don't care what anybody says. I feel like in any era he can reign supreme.
I don't know
about that, Debo, but I do agree with you that he's definitely. We've never seen somebody that big move like him.
We ain't never seen
he is different.
That I can agree with.
That's what people fail to realize. We never seen a boxer like Fury.
That's facts.
Like a big mobile boxer who's smart, who could think, and he talk that shit. You feel me? He knows to play the mental games.
But
that's what he beats a lot of people at in the beginning, just off the mental games. He has people beat before he even enters the ring. It's like Ali-esque.
But here's the thing though, man. With that though, he's definitely someone we haven't seen in terms of his style, his height, and his mobility. I mean, that's something that we've always.
In his mental game, bro, like he's something different.
As far as him, doing the certain tactics, like he's doing his tactics on guys that don't know what to do when they're clinched up around the inside. Like you can't just be leaning on someone like Mike Tyson or Joe Frazier, they're gonna bang the shit out of your motherfucking body.
Man, he gonna box him at a distance the whole time, man.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. But here's the thing though. Like Joe Frazier, listen though.
They gonna keep him on the outside the whole 12 rounds.
But here's the thing though. But listen though.
Tyson Fury got a hell of a gas tank too. That's something a lot of us don't
but
talk
here's the
about.
thing though. Hey, but here's the cool thing about it though. Real quick, let me say this.
Fury got a hell of a gas.
That's facts. Gas tank on. That's facts.
He has good gas tank. But here's the thing though about that, right? Because you're facing the guys that you're facing, like motherfuckers don't understand how special someone like Joe Frazier, someone like Mike Tyson, like Joe Frazier was like he fought faster boxers like a Joe Bugner, like Ali, like Jimmy Young, Jimmy Ellis. Those guys were much faster than Fury, and some of them had most of them had better jabs than Fury did, and he took those jabs away. He fights Joe Frazier, he's not landing that jab on Frazier. Frazier took people's jabs away for a living, and he was probably the best.
Man, Frazier never seen a fighter like Fury.
No, you're talking about a long range boxer. Yes, he has. He's seen multiple. He's seen all of them in his era alone.
Bro, do you know Fury has a 7'1" reach?
Who gives a shit? It's not about the length of the reach.
No.
It's not about the length of the reach. It's about the quality of the jab, man.
So Fury doesn't have a good jab?
Is his jab better than Jimmy Ellis or Jimmy Young? No, it's not. It's
not. But he still has a good jab with a 7'1" reach.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. When has Fury ever fought a heavyweight with the incredible head movement and body punching of a Joe Frazier? I'll wait.
Listen, bro, that's a bad mismatch.
You got
Let me give you the bad matchup for Fury because here's the thing. Wait, I want to say this.
I don't know, bro.
I want to say this with Electrojet. Listen. Listen. Tyson Fury is just as good as a fighter like Primo Canera. If you ask me, he's probably in that same category. Go do your research on a Primo Canera.
How do you spell it?
But regardless, though, it's a bad matchup for Fury for the simple fact that you got to understand something. Having height and having a reach advantage works both ways. Either it can be a value to you or it can be a detriment to you. Because when you get up in the inside and you can't, in that leverage and your punches, they're all winged out because someone is up there in your grill. That, you know what I'm saying? It's a different ball game. It's a different ball game than trying to box someone like Wilder who's just looking for one punch versus somebody who's applying pressure, taking away your jab and banging your damn rib cage with probably the best left hook of all time. It's a different ball game. Actually, him being that big is actually a detriment to him fighting someone like Tyson, fighting someone like Frazier. I think we're more enamored. Guys in today's time are more enamored for these big heavyweight boxers because their height and their reach. Man, listen, it works
you
both
talking
ways.
a lot, bro. You talking a lot, and that make no sense to me right now.
No, it does make sense if you're a heavyweight. I understand.
I mean, I understand what you're trying to say. But you talking about, man, dude. By the time this little dude,
Fury is the best. But no, the point I was making, and I'm gonna shut up for a second. What you're saying is that Fury would just be great in any other era. He's good, but he's not.
Yeah, I mean that's my opinion.
I mean, but
From
I'm
what
just
I've
saying,
seen
you
so
made
far,
the
Fury,
opinion. Let's
I
debate
feel
about
like
it.
he could be great in any era. I mean,
Yeah, okay. That means he's gonna beat George Foreman. He's gonna beat Mike.
I can see him beating all them dudes, all of them.
Dude,
I know. See, no, but and I'm gonna go on mute after this. You use that to say Tyson Fury can beat all these guys because it makes Wilder look better. But we all know that it's.
I mean, it would make Wilder
man. I'm not
better,
even
but I'm
thinking
not even
that
really
way.
basing
I'm
it off
not
the fact that it's gonna make him look better. You feel me?
You know what?
I'm just saying what I've seen from Fury.
Please
I
do
feel
me
like
a favor. Name his
he could beat them. He could beat
No.
all of them.
What makes Tyson Fury this great and awesome fighter that you got him set up as? Because right now, all I see is
6'9", he's quick, he's cerebral.
What achievement? What has he done? Who has he beat to put him on such a high fucking pedestal? I can't see it. Please enlighten me.
Well, listen, there's still more to go. There's still more to go. If you look at it, Tyson Fury is still a young man. Listen,
achievements. You got to
but
talk to me about from his
well,
current
who's the
achievements.
lineal? Who's the lineal champion right now?
I'm not asking.
Just answer a few questions. Just answer a few questions.
I'm asking a simple question.
Just you answer a question for me.
Hey, listen, I'll answer it for you. Lennox Lewis.
All right. Who is the lineal?
Let's do some history. No, let's do some real history.
Dude, you talk a lot, bro.
The last lineal heavyweight champion was Lennox Lewis. Ever since then, the lineage was cut off after the fight with Vitaly Klitschko.
Man, who are they saying?
Anybody's up here talking about the lineal title?
All right, who are they saying?
Lineal title, man.
Who are they saying? Let me ask you this: who are they saying is the lineal right now?
They're saying, which is not true, is Fury.
All right, which heavyweight touched every belt in the heavyweight division right now? Which heavyweight in the heavyweight division right now have touched every belt? Name me all of them.
Nobody currently. Nobody currently.
Fury didn't touch every belt.
No, he didn't.
He dropped all the belts that he won from Klitschko.
Okay, if you're talking about that, okay, you got it. Now he's a WBC title.
Well, so exactly. So he does have accomplishments, but what I'm also saying is there's more to go. And from what I see, my eye test, that's a bad man. And I think he can fight in any. And what we all talking about is opinions anyway. Yeah, so what I'm saying, I think he can fight in any era. That's my opinion.
Okay, well, that's your opinion.
I'm just saying the quality of guys that he's beaten. I mean, Wilder's. I mean, that's a good win. And who else is a good win? I mean, Tyson Cunningham. I mean,
Klitschko.
Steve Cunningham in an old washed up
Klitschko for sure.
Yeah, 41-year-old Klitschko. I got you. And and he beat Steve.
So we can say that about Mike Tyson. Then Mike Tyson beat how old was Larry Holmes when he beat him?
Yeah, but here's the thing though. He beat.
Historian, Klitschko wasn't washed up when Fury beat Klitschko. Klitschko was a champion for 7 straight years. Yeah, he was undefeated for 11 years, and Fury snapped that streak and beat him in his backyard. Yeah, he was the champion. When he was the unified champion, he was the #1 heavyweight, and Fury was the underdog.
And Fury made it look easy.
Yup, and dominated.
Look easy. I watched that fight.
But I'm just saying though, that was prime.
Yeah, but you can't say he was washed up when the man was still the champion. He was the #1 heavyweight in the world. He was the unified champion, and Fury dethroned him.
And then he came back and almost set AJ on his. Well, he did set AJ on his ass after a 2-year layoff. Come on, man.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. My point was it wasn't the prime, it wasn't the best version of Klitschko. But I mean, he beat him, and
he was the champion for 7 straight years.
He was.
And Fury was the man to beat him.
Yeah, that was a good win.
And Fury got his chin. Let's talk about his chin too. He took. Wilder dropped it 4 times. He didn't got up, man.
Yeah, but you know what people were saying. But here's the thing, though.
A lot of your favorite heavyweights from the '90s, they take a right from Wilder. They not getting up, man.
Well, I wouldn't.
Them little dudes ain't getting up.
That's your opinion. But no, listen, though. That's your opinion on that. But listen, though, I don't, and I will say this though. And this is what people are saying this now, but I remember. And a lot of Wilder supporters at the time were saying that if Steve Cunningham, a cruiserweight, can drop Fury, then what do you think is going to happen when Wilder hits him? He didn't knock him out. He dropped him several times, but he didn't knock him out. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, people could say his chin is good or his chin is not good. Listen, he got up. He has heart. That's what you could say. I don't know. His chin is still like on edge for me. And my thing is too with Wilder, like the quality of heavyweights that he knocked out in comparison to the guys in the 90s, and that's not taken away from Wilder's accomplishments, but I mean Ray Mercer, Tommy Morrison, and these other guys, Razor Roddick, Hakeem Rahman, those guys are much different heavyweights than the guys.
What's going on, chat? What's going on, panel?
What's happening, man? What's happening?
Oh, not too much. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, brother.
Man, I want y'all to keep me and my family in prayers. I just lost a childhood friend a couple hours ago, man.
Sorry to hear that, man. I
Sorry
lost
to
a
hear that,
childhood
bro.
friend the other day myself, man.
We just started the new year, man, and I lost another one already, man. Sorry to hear that, brother. Yeah. So I just came on here just to clear my mind,
For sure, for sure.
Yeah. All right, so I want to clear the air. So people,
What y'all talking about?
People are talking about opinions. All right, let's get a couple of things straight. This is just my opinion. All right, but I'm gonna say it straight up. All right, you got people like Wilder and Fury that you guys are putting up on this pedestal. Listen, I don't think neither one of these fighters could deal with a 15-round championship fight. And that's what they went through. That's what they went through back in the day. There's no way I could see a Tyson Fury or Deontay Wilder going 15
Man, I can
rounds
see
with an
Fury going
Ali,
15,
with
not
an
Wilder for
Ali,
sure.
with a Frazier, with a Ernie Shavers, with a fucking with a Ken Norton. No,
I can see Fury going 15 with
I
anybody.
can't see. No, Fury can't even go.
Bro,
12.
Fury. But here's the thing, though. Fury
Now
look gas
Wilder,
in that
hell
fight a
no,
little
Wilder
bit
ain't got no
too.
damn stamina.
But no, listen though.
Here's the only thing I'm gonna say about Tyson Fury. When y'all compare him to fighters from the past, who would be, and that's a big key, who would be his trainer?
Emmanuel Stewart.
If you look at a lot of those fighters,
Emmanuel Stewart.
if you look at a lot of those fighters,
it's really game over.
especially those guys from the 90s. When you
See what he
talk
doing
about
with his son.
you talk about Holyfield, Lennox Lewis, and Riddick Bowe and stuff like that. If he have an experienced old school trainer like those guys had, because Riddick Bowe had Eddie Futch,
Man,
Lennox Lewis.
I just said Emmanuel Stewart, man. Emmanuel Stewart and Tyson Fury.
But Emmanuel Stewart had Lennox too now.
Man, I don't care.
No, I'm not trying to take away from the accolades they got now. My thing is, you're putting them on this pedestal, and you're forgetting history. All right, you're forgetting history, and you're saying, "Oh, they could have done this and they could have done that." We don't know what the hell they could have done because they're only doing what they're doing now. Back in the day, fighters used to fight 2, 3, 4, 5 times a year. You got fighters, heavyweights, that are fighting once every 18 months. That's not the same.
And you're fighting less rounds.
That's nowhere near the same. So you can't put them up on that pedestal. Is Tyson Fury a good champion? Yes, but so is
Great champion.
Usyk.
Hey, no. You know who was a good champion? Electro Jed, Oliver McCall. That was a good champion.
That 90s era was a great era of heavyweight boxing.
Yeah, it was the last great area in the
thing about it, with those heavyweights as compared to the heavyweights today, the heavyweights today wouldn't be able to take shortcuts like they're doing now against those guys, because those guys was complete fighters.
Well, let me ask you this.
And all of them could move too. They wasn't this slow. It wasn't. You know how that Michael Coffey Jonathan Rice fight was, or even the fight before that. All of them motherfuckers can move, man.
Shit, Usyk move. Usyk can move with the best of them.
Yeah, but that's why I'm high on Usyk, because Usyk is actually one of those type of heavyweights I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? The only one I think beats Usyk.
Man, Usyk might get upset against AJ, man.
Yeah, I mean,
listen, he gonna knock out AJ. Just like I predicted,
man.
He's gonna knock him out in the first round.
I don't know about that, but
I don't know, man.
He's knocking him out in the first fight.
I ain't gonna. That's one of them fights I can't really predict, because I could see it going.
It's hard because AJ looks so bad. AJ looks so bad, and it's like he didn't do shit. It's like if he just do a little bit better, he have to do a little bit better, bro.
AJ don't be.
He does a little bit better. He's getting knocked out. And yeah, like Julio Guzman said, see, a guy like Jerry Corey, who never won no title, he would be champion right now today. You know,
no doubts. No doubt.
Joe Bugner would be a champion. Oscar Bonavea would be a fucking champion. I mean, shit. If Bermain Severn is a champion, both bonus man could be. Oh
What
no,
was
George
what,
if we had a Tommy Morrison right now, he would be champion.
what was the white guy that Jerry Cooney?
That's what I'm saying. Jerry
Yeah.
Cooney, he was wrecking cats with that left hook, man.
Man, I think y'all tripping. I think right now we starting to see I think we're not giving much credit, man, right now to what we seeing right now. We have some good heavyweights right now, man. The division was
I think so too, man. I like this era of boxing.
I'm gonna even say this. I like the Viking dude, bro. I like old Hellenius, bro. Shit, I like Big Baby, the little Big Baby.
Shit, I like the older. I like the
older
Big
Baby.
Yeah.
Exactly. Shit, I like to see him get back in the mix.
You like EPO, Fat Boy.
Hey, bro, I would like to see him.
Anybody that takes EPO, anybody that takes EPO is a fucking is a bum.
Listen, bro, I'm just saying I would like to see him fight. That's
all.
A lot
of your older fighters took that shit too, now.
Shit, yeah.
No, I'm talking. No, got back in the '70s, they wouldn't taking that shit. They don't take, bro. The performance.
Nigga, they were taking some other shit.
Them niggas in the '90s was though.
The performance enhancing drugs and the anabolic steroid. Look, the anabolic steroids they took back then. They're not fucking with no damn EPO. They're not fucking.
No,
with
not back then. But they was taking their shit back then.
But this shit that they got now is way different, bro. Way different than what motherfuckers had.
Nah, man, that shit back then was better.
No, they didn't have EPO back in the
'80s,
bro.
Is stronger,
they didn't have EPO, and they didn't have these damn designer steroids that motherfuckers cook up in their backyard.
Hey, but you do got a point though, historian, because look, that's why motherfucking Big Baby was so damn big and could punch so much because of that shit.
Yeah, he was tired.
Yeah, that motherfucker Big Baby never got tired, and that's crazy.
And I knew it had to been EPO because no 300-pound man's gonna be throwing that many punches.
Yeah, you got a point there. I give you that though.
Look, all I'm saying with these guys, man, there's certain guys that are good in this era. I don't see greatness, bro. I don't.
Shit, I see some good shit though. I mean, you think it's too soon for Big Baby to start fighting some championship shit?
He give him about 3 fights. He'll be right there.
Yeah, he's too young right now.
Ali might have been the best era of heavyweight boxing. It might have been the best era of heavyweight boxing. The Ali, George Foreman, Frazier era, and the '90s era might have been the two best eras of heavyweight boxing. Because you're looking at guys with pedigree and you're looking at complete fighters. Those guys was complete fighters. A lot of these guys today that's good, but they got too many holes. These guys didn't have too many holes. You would have to be another elite fighter to beat those guys.
But they were also smaller too.
They couldn't beat because Riddick Bowe and Lennox Lewis was big heavyweights. They weren't small. They weren't no small heavyweights. Lennox wasn't a small heavyweight.
Compared to these boys,
Lennox had a suspect chin, though.
Huh?
Lennox had a suspect chin, and Lennox to me is the best heavyweight ever right now. Until Tyson,
these guys don't really have granite chins neither. These guys don't really have granite chins neither. Because all of them been down. Joshua been down. Fury been down. Wilder been down. So they all got suspect chins.
Yeah, Fury got dropped by damn cruiserweight.
Shit, what heavyweights haven't been down?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah, because it is the heavyweight division.
Yeah, because in the heavyweight game, only take one punch.
Shit.
Yeah.
One clean flush punch. Oh yeah,
some big dudes, man,
It's some big dudes swinging, man.
A lot of them do in the heavyweight division. You can probably damn near get knocked down or out with a jab from them.
Shit, yeah. Well, family, I'm gonna let y'all cook, man. Y'all have a good one, bro. Dead game. I'm out, bro. Okay. Peace out, H Money. If you still listening, brother, we'll catch up.
Hey, somebody said the George Foreman grill was trash. You tripping, bro? Somebody got their TV on. Hey, brother, the George Foreman grill does not suck, man. You tripping.
I heard somewhere a while ago, a long time ago, Michael Moore said after that George Foreman fight, he was never the same after that fight. After he got knocked out, he said he was never the same. Even though he had went on to fight, and I think he won another version of the championship, he said after that fight, he said he was never the same.
Who was never the same?
Michael Moore.
What did he say was wrong with him?
When he got knocked out by George Foreman, he said I got hit before. He said I got hit hard. He said, but I never got hit like that.
I heard Foreman got some.
Even though he was an older fighter at the time, he said, "Man, I couldn't imagine being hit by him in the times when he fought Ali and Frazier when he was young in his prime." He said, "An old man." He said, "I couldn't take that punch from an old man." He said, "I was never the same after that fight."
Foreman got one of the best comeback stories. He ain't goddamn in a professional athletic setting, man. How he came back and won the battle with like 40?
Yeah, 45.
Yeah,
44,
45.
45.
Yeah, that's some
Yeah.
miracle stuff.
Hopkins beat his record by 1 year. Hopkins, I think, beat Tarver when he was 46.
But George, the oldest heavyweight champion ever, right?
Yeah, ever. Yep, ever.
That's because that motherfucking head was so massive, man.
My cousin said he met George Foreman in Biloxi, Mississippi. They was commentating the fight with Roy Jones and Virgil Hill. He said when I shook his hand, when I looked at his hand, he's like, his hands were like two hands in one comparing to mine. And my cousin is about 6'2". He said, man, George Foreman his hand is so big, it's like it was two of mine.
I believe it. That's why he be punching all hard, man.
Mm. See, they don't call him Big George for nothing. But it's hard to compare eras, you know. We can only assume and stuff like that, but it's really hard to compare eras and stuff like that. That's why it's good to keep those guys that's great, that came to whatever they came in, and just match them with fighters from their era. And just leave it like that, because it's hard, because we can fantasize and have mythical matchups and stuff like that, but we'll never tell, because we'll never be able to see those fights.
Yeah.
The 90s heavyweights had their era. Ali, Foreman, Frazier in the 70s, 60 heavyweights had their era. So, you know, we just leave it as that. They're great fighters. Tyson Fury is the greatest fighter of this era. He's just the greatest fighter of this era. You just got to give him his respect. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, for sure. I ain't gonna lie, man. Fantasy fights I want to see for Fury. Man, I want him to fight the winner of this Usyk AJ fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I do kind of want to see the White fight. Then get one of these young gunners, and I feel like he do that. Yeah, I feel like that solidified him.
Yeah,
that's one of the best ever. In
my
eyes.
Because these days, like me and historian YB was talking earlier and stuff like that, and I say it's hard not to pay attention to the guys that's already established in the sport of boxing, like a Canelo and a lot of these other guys. But we got to start paying attention, because there's a next wave of young great fighters and prospects that's coming along.
You think Canelo the best Mexican fighter ever? He had to do a side relief on that.
Man, there's a lot of sketchy, rough edges brought upon his career, you know. I guess I would have to give my opinion on that when he's actually done, you know, when he's actually done and stuff like that, because he has accomplished a lot, but he navigated a lot of situations where I guess those great Mexican fighters from the past wouldn't have navigated that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Julio Cesar
Roberto Duran
Chavez
quit, man.
I don't know if Julio Cesar Chavez would have never get his way, and I'm like a Canelo did out of that middleweight division, because he left a lot of question marks in that division. Yeah, he fought Triple G, and he fought Danny Jacobs, but he left a lot of question marks. You know, the same thing as 54. He left a lot of question marks. I think those other great Mexican fighters that we look at in history, I think they would have done what they were supposed to do and take the fights and fight the guys they were supposed to fight. So he did a lot of moving and navigating. Might have been not to his own, could be his management was seeing different things and stuff like that, but he did a lot of navigating. I don't think those all-time great Mexican fighters would have done that. That's my only stance on him. Because if I'm the best, and you're across from me,
he only
you the
copying
best.
his daddy Floyd.
You know, because if you look at those great Mexican fighters and stuff like that, if they had someone near or in around their weight that was considered great, also they fought each other. They fought each other and stuff like that. You know, it just, I don't know. I guess the way he was moving and stuff, but he just navigated a lot of things that a lot of those guys wouldn't have done. Some fights that we should have seen and wanted to see, he didn't fight them. I think those guys would have fought those guys. I don't think a Chavez would have bypassed because of a style or because of a technical preference. Would have bypassed Jamal Charlo or Bubu Andrade. A Chavez would have took those fights because he fought one of the most, and a lot of people say, I watched that fight. I thought he lost. When it comes from a style matchup, Chavez fought one of the most difficult style matchup fighters in history in Pernell Whitaker. He fought that man. And there's those type of fights that we never really see outside of Floyd and a Laura and stuff like that. But a lot of those fights that should have been made with Canelo, and he should have fought, he didn't take those fights. So that's the only thing with me when we say if he's the greatest Mexican fighter of all time. But you know, time would tell. You know, time would tell. Everybody still there?
Yeah.
Now, if he go to 175 and he clear out that division, that's a different question now.
Yeah, well, if he does that, if he becomes undisputed at 175, then it's no question.
If he does that, or even if because he won a title at 175, even if he becomes unified at 175 with two of those guys in there, my opinion gonna change a whole lot.
I think Canelo could beat everybody at 175.
I got that feeling too. I got that feeling too. I would agree on that. I think he just bring something a little bit different from them guys. Well, 168 too. I just think he just bring a little something different that they don't have. I look at the guy like a Bevo. I look at a Better BF. I look at Benavidez. I'm not saying there would be easy fights because they wouldn't. I just think Canelo brings something different to the table. You know.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
Because I say being young and taking those experience fights with a Laura, with a Mayweather, with a Cotto, I think that's boding well for him right now at the state of his career. I think those fights was valuable to him right now. He learned a lot in those fights that he can bring to the table to a lot of these fights that he's in the day. Because every fight that he's gonna go in now until maybe the time until he retires, he's gonna be the most experienced fighter out of all them guys. Even those guys in them high weight classes are champions and they are good fighters. I just think Canelo brings that just extra advantage that they just don't have.
Yep, you're right, man. You're right, Jonathan. I mean, I think he has a potentiality to do it. Will he do it? I don't think so, because I don't think he's getting past Better Be, to be honest with you.
I think he is. Better Be too slow.
I think if he fought a Better Beef,
and Better Be don't got no defense for real.
Yeah, but Better Beef has great punching power, and he has a very stiff jab, man. Like,
but the thing about it, the way Better Beef fight
but
and stuff,
Canelo head will be something crazy though.
He's a real slow starter, and I don't think a fighter with that much experience as a Canelo, I don't think he'll be able to catch Canelo on the back end of a fight. Now, he probably do that with a Marcus Brown and these other guys. I don't think he can do that with a Canelo.
And Canelo got power. He got more power than Marcus.
A lot of people, like I say, we all have opinions and stuff. That's just my opinion. I think Canelo stops Better BF. That's just my opinion. I think he stops him.
I think so too.
I think Bivol, or it might be a little bit more of a challenge because Bivol is a more technical boxer. He's a little bit better mover.
Taco, that's homegrown.
He's a way better mover than Better BF.
You think he beats Bivol?
I think Bivol might be his stiffest challenge at 175 just because of Bivol technical abilities and his boxing preference. But Canelo done seen that before. But I think he brings a little something to the table from the other light heavyweights. Like a Joe Smith, like a Zerto, like a Better BL, and stuff like that. Those guys and stuff like that. They heavy handed and they like to punch and they like to mix it up and fight, and they're gonna be right in the front of you.
No Shelton on here. Shelton says Zerto beats Canelo. I don't see it though.
Zerto, he's a good fighter, and so he's a good fighter and stuff like that. I seen his last fight with Gonzalez and stuff. I seen some things that he was able to get away with in that fight that I think would have been hard to get away with a Canelo. Canelo is just different. You know what I'm saying? He's just different. You can't be a fighter and just stand in the front of Canelo. And those guys are gonna stand right in the front of you, and they're gonna be there for Canelo to hit. And that's the difference. Those guys are gonna be there for Canelo to hit. I'm not saying it's gonna be an easy fight, but Canelo, every weight class he moved up, he took his punch with him. And you can't just be standing in the front of Canelo and just thinking you're gonna trade with him and get him out of there.
Say this like this. Just say this. Right now in our generation, Canelo.
Yeah, the Canelo is just a different animal, man. He's like I said, those fights with Mayweather, Lara, and Cotto did him some big justice going forward in his career. A lot of people wouldn't understand when I mean that. Those fights was important. Even though he was young, those fights was very important for him where he's at in his career right now. What y'all think about that?
Say that again.
His progression from being a young fighter and putting in those big fights. He fought a lot of big fights early and young in his career. As of right now, it's like a normal situation for him. You know what I'm saying? He don't have to get up for big fights. Canelo, he's always ready. He's prepared, and he likes to fight, and he still have that hunger. Still have that hunger.
Yeah, the stage is set for Canelo, man.
Yeah.
He the biggest star in boxing.
Yeah.
Well,
He is the
active
biggest.
star. Cause he still ain't
Like
bigger than Mayweather.
Oh, Mayweather, that just whew. Mayweather was in a category of his own. But my thing always is
That's
the
the
net.
thing. Somebody said Canelo can't outbox Beterbiev because he's flat-footed. He can because his head movement is crazy. Like Canelo is one of the boxers I've seen in our modern day age could really stand in front of you, and you know what I'm saying. You might not get a good hit on him. And if you do get a good hit, he got a hell of a chin.
Caleb Plant might not be the puncher or maybe as strong as a Beterbiev, but Caleb Plant is a way better boxer than Beterbiev.
And he could move better.
Yeah, he can move better. You know.
And we see how that style worked.
But that's why we want to see those fights. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their opinion, and we all give our what we think and stuff like that. That's why a lot of those fights got to get made. A lot of those fights, we need to see so we can have a correct assessment and stuff like that. Instead of wishing and assuming and stuff like that, because we boxing fans. It's not a personal thing and stuff like that. I may have guys that I follow, and there might be some of my favorites, but I still want to see boxing as a whole. When you got all these fighters from these different weight class who's really good and could become great, we just want to see those fights because we still got a lot of fights, my brother, that we not seeing. You know what I'm saying? We not seeing, and I'm not giving Canelo a pass, but they got a lot of fights and a lot of fighters that should be getting in the ring with each other and they're not fighting. So we can really have an assessment on instead of saying who would win this fight, we should be saying what weight class is the best. Because those guys in that weight class are fighting each other, as opposed to can Canelo, a guy like Canelo that got to keep moving up in weight classes and fighting big and bigger guys. Can Canelo beat this guy? Can Canelo beat that guy? We should be saying who's the best in different weight classes instead of picking and choosing certain fighters here and there and say, well, he's the best, he would beat this one and stuff like that, because we got a lot of fights in weight classes that we're not seeing. And as boxing fans, we should want all that. Historian, you still there?
He sleep.
I guess I'm a little old school and stuff like that. And I remember a long time ago back in the day, a lot of those great fights was made within the weight classes. Guys didn't have to move around and jump around and stuff like that to make a big fight. Those guys settled it right then and there and stuff like that. We have a lot of moving and changing parts in today's landscape of boxing. Hopefully in the new year, we'll finally get a clear-cut vision on the junior middleweight division whenever Castano and Charlo, have the rematch for undisputed. I guess I don't know if we ever rectify what the welterweight division is going to be like. or what the lightweight division will be like, because you got a lot of great fighters in those weight classes, and those fights not being made, you know. And there's a lot of the fights we want to see. And I hate to say the politics of boxing is always getting away and stuff like that. It's just just a lot of stuff, that's just being taken away from the sport of boxing. Because a lot of these fights are not being made, What's your opinion?
What's up, guys? Why is it so quiet? Can you guys hear me?
Yo, EJ, what's good, EJ?
What's up, brother? Man, I saw I keep going in and out, man.
Yeah, man. So, man, what you thought about Sanchez tonight? I know that's your favorite fighter. We got my brother Taco, man. It's a new year. How you feel? What you think about Sanchez?
All right, you heard me earlier. You see how hard I am on my fighters, even my favorite fighters. You see what I mean about my expectations. I have a high bar for these guys they have to be something special. Sanchez is. He most definitely is. I wish that he would have. I personally wish that he would have became more aggressive in the earlier rounds. But the fact that he did become aggressive and changed his fight plans to be able to get more of an opportunity to hurt this guy, it showed me that he could adjust. I just wished he would have done it a little earlier. Does that, I'm not trying to be a hard ass on the boxers. I just have a high expectations. If I'm going to follow somebody, I expect more from them as far as their abilities in the ring. So, but you see how I am now. Now you got the perfect view of what I expect from these boxers. You know what I mean? It's not like I want them to be Superman, but I expect more. But I thought he performed well. I wish he would have been more aggressive earlier, because I told you this guy fucking Christian Hammer, he's a dirty fighter. He likes rabbit punches. He likes low blows. He likes popping on a break and shit like that. And he did it a few times in this fight. Yet they give they gave Sanchez a warning. The ref gave Sanchez a warning a couple times. Get the fuck out of here. But yeah, no, I was happy with his performance. It just sucked that this guy did not want to fight. He was just there for the check and didn't want to engage. Did that bother you?
Yeah, I mean, the guy went in there and he wasn't trying to win the fight. He wanted to survive.
Yeah,
for him, surviving was winning the fight for him. He knew he couldn't beat Sanchez. So he tried to survive, and that's what he did. Sanchez looked sharp though. Sanchez, he won every round in there.
But do you think I'm too hard on my fighters though? Do you think I'm too hard though?
No, I don't think so. You just want the best for your fighters, and you want your fighters. Maybe you wanted a stoppage. Maybe that's what you were looking for. But he boxed beautiful though.
Yeah,
he made it look easy. So I like that.
You saw
Hammer only landed. I think he landed like 20 punches or something in 10 rounds. That's crazy.
Yeah, 21 punches was the total count at the end of the fight.
Yeah, that means Sanchez has great footwork and they can't touch him. You can't touch this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Is Taco like trying to talk? Does he know he's
Nah, I think he's playing cards. He just he chilling with us. My boy Taco, there you go. He playing cards. There you go. Big Taco. 2022. You already know, Taco.
So my year started off right? My boy
won. Man. Yeah, man. It's a new year in boxing. I mean, what are you looking forward to in boxing?
I'm looking forward
what you want to see next?
I'm looking forward to Sanchez fighting either Ruiz or Ortiz.
What about Deontay Wilder?
If he could get in there with Deontay Wilder, that'd be even better. But I want to see him at least get in the ring with Ortiz or Ruiz. Now I don't think it's going to be Ruiz.
You can't fight Ruiz though. I told you they're teammates.
They're on the same. They're in the same training group. But that doesn't mean they can't fight. It's just, are they willing to fight?
He's not going to fight him though. And then the thing with Luis Ortiz, that's his friend. And he's not going to fight his friend. Somebody from Cuba came in on the panel and I asked him about that fight. And he said, no, he doesn't see him fighting him. He said, because they're friends. He's not going to fight his friend.
So then if he could get a Wilder fight, then that would be great. But then I want to see him fight Helenius.
I think that's the fight to push for.
Yeah,
if you're Sanchez,
if he can't
Deontay Wilder.
Fight, if he can't get a Wilder fight, then either Helenius or White would be great. Honestly. Because he's ready for it. There's no more.
Yeah, he's ready for anybody.
Yeah, he's ready for anybody right now. So I'd like to see him either up against Helenius or White. White would be the better, because White would be if he puts down White, right, and he beats White, no questions asked.
White don't want no smoke with him, man. Yeah, he don't want no smoke with Sanchez. Trust me. Sanchez will beat the hell out of Dylan White. He'll fuck up Dylan White.
I told you about that's the same thing he did. What's his name, man? He utilized that whole ring, the whole ring. He didn't care about getting backed up to the rope because he'll slip out left or right, keep utilizing that whole ring. And he had plenty of gas in his tank. Plenty of gas in his tank. So yeah, that's it's shit like that. He wasn't like overly exhausted or anything like that at the end of the round, and he was the one doing all the work because we knew that Hammer wasn't gonna actually put up a fight. But yeah, he was active throughout the whole fucking 12 the whole 10 rounds, and man, he's got plenty of gas in the tank. I'm telling you, man, you're gonna see major things from him. He's gonna be champion. He's gonna be champion, and he's gonna be a popular champion.
Yeah, man. He got the skills for sure, man. He's like the heavyweight version of Floyd Mayweather. That's what I see from this guy. Because can't nobody hit him. His defense is too good. His footwork, it's elite. It's on a different level. You don't see heavyweights with this type of skills. And this guy been the best since the amateurs in Cuba. He's been the best since back then. He beat the top guys. He beat Arislandy Savan, the same guy who beat Anthony Joshua. You know, he beat that guy. Arislandy Savant from Cuba is a monster. And his uncle, you know, Felix Savant right here. That was Arislandy Savant's uncle, Felix Savant. He was a 3-time Olympic gold medalist. And his nephew, Felix Savant, you know, Frank Sanchez beat his nephew. And his nephew beat Anthony Joshua. His nephew, Arislandy Savant, knocked out Tony Yoka. You know, so many fighters, man, that's professional right now. And he smoked those guys. And Sanchez beat him. Sanchez, he's one of the best.
Yeah, but here's the narrative that's gonna go on. All right, here's what's gonna, and tell me if I'm wrong. But I know I'm going to hear like, oh, he fought a bum. That wasn't his fucking fault.
Not Tyson Fury fought that same guy, and Luis Ortiz fought the same guy.
Yeah, but the thing is, they're gonna say he fought a bum, right? That's what they're gonna say. But that's not his fucking
Hammer's not a bum though. Like I said, Fury fought that guy.
My thing is that's what the narrative is gonna be, right? And they're not gonna take they're not gonna take the fact that this guy from round 1 to the last round only fought defensive, never fucking came out. All he did was hide and survive. And when you fight someone like that, it looks bad because it looks like a boring fight, but Sanchez did everything he could to make it as exciting as he could. It's not his fault that Hammer didn't want to come out. You know, that Hammer didn't want to fucking actually fight.
What's the other great Cuban heavyweight you had mentioned? I forgot his name.
Arislandy Savant. No, you talking about Felix Savant?
The other one.
Teofilo Stevenson.
You know, yeah. What I like, I'm glad these like a little King Kong Ortiz and Frank Sanchez, these guys are getting the opportunity. Because those guys, because of their country, and I guess their democracy, they didn't get that opportunity, huh, H-Money?
Hey, you're right about that, brother. They didn't get a chance. They couldn't turn professional. But if they would have, they would have been champions. Great champions, Hall of Famers. People like, you know, Felix Savant, you know, a 3-time Olympic gold medalist. Teofilo Stevenson, the greatest Olympian of all time. You know what I'm saying? The greatest amateur fighter ever. Teofilo Stevenson, the great heavyweight, 3-time Olympic gold medalist. He would have been the greatest fighter ever, but he couldn't turn professional.
Yeah. So I'm glad these guys are getting opportunity that their forefathers couldn't get. You know, and we got to appreciate that, you know.
Absolutely, my brother. You're right about that, Jonathan.
So my year started off great. I do want fights that I want to see this year, or fighters that I want to see in the ring this year. I want to see Teofimo pull his head out of his ass, get back in the ring. He needs to do that this year, and he needs to do it quickly. I mean, after he recovers from that loss of his, but I want to see Teo get back in the ring. I want to see Devin Haney versus Kambosos. I want to see. I do want to see.
I want to see Tank Davis in the ring with those type of names.
I'd like to see I would love to see that myself. I would love to see. I want to see Tank Davis in with a mainstream name. That would be nice to see. But I also want to see. I want to see Lomachenko get a shot at the belts too. If Devin Haney gets the shot and wins before he leaves 135 and moves up, he needs to give Loma that fight.
He doesn't need to give Loma anything. I mean, Loma didn't fight him. Loma had his chance. Loma got beat by Teofimo Lopez. He doesn't have to give Loma anything. You know what I mean? Did Loma give him a chance? No, Loma wanted to go fight. No, Loma became the franchise, and Loma went to go fight Teo. So Loma didn't give Devin Haney the shot.
Yeah, Loma wanted to get the belts. He wanted to fight another champion.
Okay, so he didn't give Devin Haney a chance. So he did. You know, does Devin Haney have to give him a chance? No.
No, he doesn't have to. It's something
No,
that
that's
I'd
what
like
you.
to see.
He doesn't
I'd
have
like
to.
see it.
Yeah, I mean, Devin Haney. All he has to do is beat what's his name, George Kambosos. George Kambosos is the man. He's the man to beat, not
That's what I said
Lomachenko.
that, man. But I said that. I said I want to
Okay.
see Haney against Kambosos. That's another fight I'd like to see is Shakur Valdez. I would like to see that. I really would like to see that. Can we get these fights this year? Is the question. Ratty says,
What you think about that?
Isn't ever fighting Loma.
Hey, Jonathan, what you think about that, bro? What fights you want to see?
You made a point, and you've been driving that point hard and stuff like that. I want to see the two Davids fight.
Oh, Benavidez and God damn it. Why can't I get
David
it right?
Benavidez and David Morrell.
Yeah, there you go, Morrell. Oh, I'd like to see that fight. I don't think it's going to happen. It should happen, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Because a lot of these skeptics, and I agree with a lot what H Money and the panel be saying, everybody want to chase the golden goose, but everybody don't want to put their position in being their own golden goose. You know what I'm saying? They always want to chase a pipe dream. And then you have an opportunity to create your own dream with a top fight in your division.
You got to make your own destiny, and they're not.
Because, at one time, I want to see maybe the 90s, and maybe around the time they created the Super 6, the super middleweight division was not an eye-catching division. It wasn't a division that everybody always talked about. Man, I got to pay attention to that division. So when you got an opportunity to bring a big spark and attention to the division and stuff like that, you need to make the fights that need to be made. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you, man.
Canelo, fighters like Canelo, they're on a different wavelength. You know
He
what I'm
made
saying?
his own destiny. He took control of his career, made the decisions. Yes, he followed. He took the advice that the people he hired to give him advice. He took their advice, but basically, at the end of the day, he made his own destiny, which is what these fighters need to do. It's
hey,
exactly
EJ, I got a question. I got a question for you. What did you think about Canelo? Going to Frank Sanchez fight and Canelo being there and in coaching Frank Sanchez.
Did you say, I thought
supporting him. He was there to support him.
Fucking cool, man. He was support. He was yelling. I loved it. He was yelling. Tell him this. Get it. What was he saying? He was saying. Because from what I said, it looked like he was saying, feint to the head and hit him in the body. Feint to the head, hit him in the, and then that's what the ring trainer was telling him too in Spanish. Just go for the head, feint to the head, go to the body, and he did that shit, man. He fucking hurt. He hurt Christian Hammer a few times with them body. Did you see them body shots? Man, you could feel it. Yeah, I could hear it through the.
He landed some good body shots, some left hooks to the body, and some right hands to the body, for sure.
Yeah, he did. I bet that motherfucker's ribs is hurting right now.
Yeah.
But to tell you the truth, though, I really would like to see Ortiz and fucking Sanchez in the ring. That would be.
No, they're not gonna fight, brother. I'm telling you, like,
I'm just saying it would be a good fight.
Yeah, it would, but it's not gonna happen because they're friends. And like I said, I had one of the Cuban brothers on the panel after the fight, and I asked him that because you said you want to see that fight, and I said, bro, what you think about that fight? He said, no, that's not gonna happen. He said, well, for one, they're friends. For two, they train with each other as well. So he said that fight is not going to happen.
Yeah. Now, do you remember? Because I'm going to go back because I'm going to pull it. What I said. Now, I did say that Ortiz was going to take it in round 8 or 9. That's what I said. All right, and I remember Joseph saying round 6, right? But my exact words is I said that. The fact that Ortiz is gonna, because he's fought he's been in fights with other people that were counter punchers, so he was able to change his game up, and that's exactly what he did. He became the aggressor up until a point, and then he made Martin come at him. And the second that happened, what happened? That's when he caught Martin. Because then he went back to his original game, being the counter puncher, because Martin thought, because he knocked him down, that he started getting confident, saying, "Oh yeah, I got this motherfucker," and Ortiz was able to get back in his game, and he beat him just the way the way I said. Only it happened a lot earlier. I said 8 or 9, but Joseph said round 6.
He got the knockout, man, for sure. And he got dropped 2 times. So for Ortiz at 42 years old to get dropped 2 times and get back up and get the knockout, it just shows what type of fighter that he is. He's a great fighter. Ortiz, he's a warrior, man. That man, he got a lot of heart, bro. He's an animal.
Yo, Ryan, why you talking shit, man? Why are you talking shit, Ryan? Why? Come on, man.
And think about it, Ish Money. It was a while ago. He got up from a Wilder punch too, and that's a devastating punch in that division. He got up. You know, I like King Kong Ortiz. I like all the Cuban fighters. I always did like them. You know, because those guys are very humble in wins or in defeats. They're just humble fighters. I never really seen a Cuban fighter and stuff like that with the humility they have and stuff like that. They're gracious fighters and stuff like that. If you beat them, you beat them. Bottom line. And I've been following a lot of their careers, especially as professionals and stuff like that. If you beat them, you beat them, and they just move on to the next. And I got a lot of respect for Cuban boxing.
Yeah, in answer to Ryan's question, what Ortiz best win so far? I think it's been what was that? Ajagba? Was that it?
Frank Sanchez. I guess he said Ortiz. Ortiz, his best win. Ortiz, he beat Brian Jennings. He beat Charles Martin. He beat Christian Hammer. He beat a lot of guys. You know what I mean? He beat Malik Scott. You know what I mean? Ortiz, he's a good fighter, bro. He only lost to Deontay Wilder, and Wilder was a champion. So you got to give Ortiz his credit, man. You know what I mean? He's a good fighter. He was a top five heavyweight. He was a contender. He fought for the world title for a reason.
And you know that two-ish money. He tried to fight all the other guys,
and he's still in the top 10.
He tried to fight him. He wanted to fight Anthony Joshua. He wanted to fight a Joseph Parker. He wanted to get those fights. He just never got them.
Wow, man. These fights, man. Damn, Ryan. Damn.
He been a high-ranking contender, Ortiz, for a long time. He just, Wilder was his first major step up. He never got those other opportunities and stuff like that. He never got it.
He didn't duck White. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, Jesus, Mary and Joseph. You're fucking retarded. What's up, Punch? Smollett, the one that's down there in the chat, not the other one.
That's one thing I can say about those Cuban guys. They want all the top fighters. They don't duck nothing. They don't dodge nothing and stuff like that. It's just you got to get in the ring and fight them. They want all the fights. You know what I'm saying? You just have to get in the ring and be able and be willing to want to fight them in return, because they want to fight all the top guys. Every Cuban fighter that I know, that I've seen that was at the top, wanted to fight the other top guys.
Yeah.
And I can name a bunch of them. They wanted to fight the other top guys. Some of them had the opportunity. Some of them didn't get it.
Yeah, I'm telling you though, I named some of the fights I want to see. As far as the heavyweights, I do want to see Sanchez. I want to see him fight either White or Wilder. That'd be great. I don't think he's gonna fight. I don't think he's gonna fight Ruiz because they're on the same. They're in the same training camp. I wouldn't mind. Do you think it's possible to see an Usyk Fury fight this year at all? Do you think it's possible?
It could be possible. You know, they still got this. I don't know exactly what's the issue with what's going on between him and White. I don't understand the issue that they having and why they fight hasn't been made already and stuff like that. We still never heard officially. Cause I don't know if Joshua still found have he haven't found a trainer yet because he's in Dubai with Floyd Mayweather, so we don't know what he's gonna do. They never sign yet or announced the rematch if he's gonna fight Usyk next. So I don't know.
If it doesn't happen before June, then no. If it doesn't happen before June, then I don't think it'll happen this year at all. If the Anthony Joshua Usyk fight doesn't happen before June, then I don't see an undisputed fight happening at all this year.
Because
for some reason these motherfuckers won't box more than once a year.
Because tonight was the IBF title eliminator.
That was tonight?
Yeah, and Ortiz, him and Martin was for the IBF.
That's what that was for? Oh, okay.
Yeah, the title eliminator. So you don't, and Ortiz being an older fighter and stuff like that, we don't know if he ever can get another title shot and that'd be his last fight, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So we don't know how that scenario is going to play out, you know what I'm saying? Because he's in line for a title shot now.
So what's going to happen? What do you guys think is going to happen with this whole Fury White situation? With the 80-20, you think that they're going to? Do you think that they're going to bend a little for fucking White and at least up the price that not come to the price that White wants, but at least bump up their offer some? Do you think that would happen?
What I heard, that WBC and Dylan White's team promise was made to them, and then with Tyson Fury and his team, promises was also made to them, so they can't come to an exact number on both sides. I guess when it comes to the purse splits and stuff like that, I think Fury wants what he wants because, I'm the WBC heavyweight champion, and Dylan White said, I've been chopping at the bed, and I want it's kind of difficult because it's not actually about the two guys getting in the ring. It's about financial, divide. It's a financial divide. So I don't know.
Do you think that fight would even do any good as far as pay-per-view points? Do you think that fight would get anywhere near what Fury Wilder did? Fury Wilder 3 did?
Because I don't even know if Fury can still fight in the UK. I don't think he has his license because he's always talking about Saudi Arabia, Dubai. Because even when he was trying to make the fight with Joshua, that fight wouldn't have been in the UK.
It doesn't have to be in the UK. It could be in the United States or anywhere else. It doesn't matter. That's a moot point. It doesn't even matter. They make the fight wherever it needs to be made.
I think Fury is a whole lot marketable, like you say. He can fight anywhere and probably pull a draw. I don't know about White.
I think Fury would do just fine. Do you think that he could pull a million points in the United States on pay-per-view? Or do you think that can only happen in the UK?
I think with the 3 fights that he had with Wilder and how those fights played out, I think he can pull. I think people would pay attention to that. I think, that Wilder story, that chapter is pretty much closed and stuff like that, and how he fared and he came out on top. I think he could. I think he could. I think he really could. And he's been fighting in the States for a long time too. Tyson Fury.
My thing is, honestly, my honest opinion is I don't think he can make that big a draw. I think he would be the main attract. He's definitely the A side, right? I don't think that he can come close on his own because I don't think White would have any contribution whatsoever. As in the United States, that is. I don't think White would have any contribution.
Did White ever have a fight in the United States?
I don't know. I don't remember every place he fought, honestly. Didn't he fight? Didn't he? Wait, didn't he fight Fury?
Oh, he fought Joshua.
Oh, he fought Joshua.
Yeah, he fought Joshua. He fought Povetkin. He fought Chisora twice. I think that was all in the UK. He even fought Joseph Parker. But I think that was all overseas. I don't think he ever had a fight in the States.
But yeah, I'd like that whole mess cleared up. I do think that I think the Usyk AJ fight will bring some money. I know that would be in the UK, or that actually wouldn't. Well, I think Usyk would fight anywhere. Even I think he would fight in the UK just for the money. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, so, I don't think that would be an issue for him. Fighting anywhere, I don't think that's an issue with him.
Chad Dawson and Quillen. Junior Smiles saying we need a Chad Dawson versus Peter Quillen.
Chad Dawson still fighting?
Ryan says White had one fight in the States early in his career.
See, I didn't even know that.
Ratty said it ain't touching $1 million. I don't know. Right now, the one that's the biggest draw is Canelo.
Yeah.
And we all don't know. Right now, we don't know who Canelo's fighting next. I know that if Canelo fights a Benavidez or Beterbiev or even Bivol, that's going to be a huge draw. I believe that would break $1 million easy.
Yeah.
I believe that would break $1 million easy. Now, if I don't know, honestly, unless I see the training on both sides, I don't know if Canelo can beat Beterbiev. I'm going to be completely honest. I don't know if Canelo can beat a Beterbiev. Beterbiev is a fucking monster, man.
Yeah, he is. He is. Like
but
I said,
wouldn't mind seeing them fight, man. I would like to see.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing them fight. No, I wouldn't mind seeing them fight. Cause I think that would be the, even though Bivol, I think that would be the fight at 175 with Canelo, Beterbiev.
Beterbiev is the one. All right, Beterbiev. If you had a choice between Beterbiev and Bivol, right? If you wanted to protect Canelo, you'd put him up against Bivol before Beterbiev.
Yeah.
I think he has a better shot against Bivol than he does against Beterbiev.
Yeah.
Beterbiev is just come forward and just clean your fucking clock type of fighter.
Oh, that wouldn't be a walk in the park. I know that.
And to be truthful, if he does go up to cruiserweight and he ends up fighting Mukabu, I'm not even sure about that. People don't understand Mukabu ain't no fucking pushover. You know, Mukabu is a real deal. That motherfucker don't play in the ring.
Yeah.
But because most people don't know who he is, they think it's a fucking it's a cherry pick.
And a lot of people get miscrewed. Well, he spars and he trains. This certain fighter trains with heavier guys. That's different when you actually be in a real fight. And those sparring and those training camps, you have a lot of restrictions and stuff like that. That's different when you're in actually a real fight with a bigger guy.
Ratty says that White turned down, or that he straight up ducked a few fights. He says he ducked an eliminator against Pulev. Is that true? H Money, Paulo, anybody? Is that true?
I don't know. I know for the longest he been sitting there chomping at the bed to fight for the WBC. You know. I know.
Hey, you said what's true? What was the question, my brother?
Did White duck Pulev on eliminator?
I'm not sure about that. I can't speak on that. But I heard a couple of people say White ducked. You know, they said White did duck a couple of guys. I heard White ducked Luis Ortiz. Somebody told me White ducked White ducked another guy. He ducked Otto Wallin. That's what I heard. Because he just had a fight with Otto Wallin.
Yeah,
I guess all of a sudden he had an injury. He pulled out the fight. And then he wasn't trying to fight the guy. You made the guy go through a whole training camp. At least fight the man. You know what I mean? Don't pull out of the fight.
Yeah, that I was pissed off about that, man, because because Wallin don't make money like that. He don't make those big dollars like the.
And I had Otto Wallin beating Dylan White. I thought Otto Wallin was going to win that fight, brother.
Me too. Me too. That dude can box.
You think Dylan White is going to duck Tyson Fury right here? Because
my thing is money.
That's still going to be his biggest payday if he take that fight anyway. He might as well take that fight.
My thing is this, H Money. If he duck Tyson Fury, who you want to fight, man? All those names that you just named, H Money, he didn't fight them. And if the fight with Fury doesn't happen for whatever reason, and the saying is,
duck him. The only reason is not gonna happen if he don't want it, because they ordered the fight, homie. All he got to do is accept the offer. You know what I mean? The WBC, they ordered the fight. Now it's up to him. He can fight for the belt if he wants to. If not, he's a duck. Man, that's still gonna be his biggest payday, bro.
Yeah, it is.
His biggest payday of his career. He better take that fight and fight for the belt. If he don't fight Tyson Fury, that boy is a duck, Dylan White, bro.
Yeah.
He's going to use the money as an excuse. And you know what? That's what I'm talking about, man. They're so fucking short-sighted. They want to get the top dollar in the front end. You need to think about your fucking your legacy. If it were me, I would have taken the fight 80-20, no questions asked, get in there. If I'm capable of beating someone like Tyson Fury and I win, then you got your meal ticket. You're a champion. You get to make the rules. I don't understand the way these guys think now. It's like, what the fuck? Take the 80-20. It's still a big fucking payday. And if you win, that is your biggest payday because then you're the champion.
Yep.
So what in the holy fuck is he thinking? And he's a manager. He should know this.
Yeah. Yeah, he's fighting the number one guy in the weight class. Like I said, I don't know what these guys want. I'm gonna price myself out. I'm gonna be labeled a duck because I didn't want, for whatever reason, wanted to go my way. But then who you gonna fight that's gonna bring you that top opportunity? Who you gonna fight?
Tyco TV. I was saying, man, when you get a chance, rewatch this stream, honestly, because I was saying, I think I kind of know how Ortiz is, and Ortiz was capable and has before fought against other counterpunchers because he's a counterpuncher. Ortiz is a counterpuncher, but he has come out of his safe zone and was the aggressor. He's done it before because he fought other counterpunches. That being said, I think today the way he fought, I think it was part of his plan. Because the knockdown, actually the two knockdowns that he got down, he got up right away. You know, the first one, was a flash knockdown. He just his knee barely touched the ground, got back up. He was ready to go. The second knockdown, it took him like 1 second to get up. But I think his plan was to make fucking Martin feel comfortable, so Martin could be the aggressor, so Ortiz could counterpunch him in, and that's exactly what happened. And that's what I called. I called that would happen. It just happened earlier than I thought, because I said it would happen around the 8th or 9th round, and Joseph predicted the 6th round. So I mean, that's just my thinking. I don't think. I think he planned it. Honestly, I think he planned it because I didn't see him weak anywhere at any point.
That's what I say about those Cuban fighters. If you don't have a punch of a right hand like a Wilder, or if you can't think in that ring, they're gonna give you them Cubans gonna give you problems. you better have stuff in your arsenal to change the dynamic of the fight, because those fights, that's not walk in the parks. That's not no walk in the parks type of fights, man. When you're fighting a Cuban, ask Canelo if Lara was an easy fight. He thought Floyd was hard and was hard to figure out. Ask him if Lara was easy. I bet he'd tell you no.
I am not from Duck Dynasty, Punch. I may look like I'm from Duck Dynasty, but I'm not from Duck Dynasty just because I own a duck. Stop it. My duck is a boxer. My duck don't duck. You're an ass, Punch. Just saying, man. Wait, CB3, wait, what are you saying? A lopsided payout is an investment for your future career. All right. Great punch resistance. He's tough, but his speed in balance looked bad. No hate. I like Ortiz. I get you, man. Yeah, but you got to remember he's 42. All right. So when you slow down in certain areas, you try to build up in other areas. He's a smart fucking fighter. He's got good ring IQ. So that being said, I think he sized up. Martin easily, and he fell for it. I could be wrong. But I don't think I am, because I felt that's what he would do. That's what happened. Those knockdowns that Ortiz got, they were irrelevant. He got right back up, and he won the fight like it was nobody's business. Right, he says the rewards are huge if you back yourself and win the fight. Yes, slide. Seal the deal. You're right. Southpaw versus Southpaw can be real difficult because they're used to fighting orthodox boxers. So when you go up against another Southpaw, but if you notice, yeah, baby. Give me a second. But if you noticed, he was switching stance. No, that wasn't him. That was Sanchez. Sanchez kept switching between orthodox and southpaw, but he was able to adjust, I think, easily. I didn't see too much. My biggest issue with Ortiz tonight, right? My biggest issue is that when he did have the couple of times that he had Martin up against the corner, I feel that he didn't utilize his body shots as much as he could have. Don't get me wrong, he did utilize the body shot throughout the fight, but when he had him up against the ropes the two times, the one of two times, he didn't go in for the kill. He used the feint instead of actually going in. That's the only time that I was like, a little disappointed. But yeah,
this is the best Martin I've seen in a while.
Yeah. Give me a second, guys. Sorry. Yeah, baby.
Hey, Jonathan, so what you say, bro? You said this is the best what in a while?
Charles Martin, he looked good tonight. He came in fit. He came in prepared and stuff like that. Charles Martin put up a good fight tonight. He lost and stuff like that, but he put up a good fight. It was a good fight. It was a good fight.
Yeah, for sure, Jonathan, man. So, you've been watching boxing for a long time, man. Tell me a little bit about some of your favorite fighters growing up.
Oh, I was on Historian page earlier today and stuff like that, me and YB and stuff like that. And I was like, I told Historian, like, damn, I was 6 years old when Ali and Frazier fought their second fight.
Oh yeah, when Ali came back and beat him in the rematch, Ali on the scorecard.
I remember the Rumble in the Jungle with George Foreman. I remember the third fight with him in the Philippines with Joe Frazier and stuff like that. I was like 6, 7, 8 years old and stuff like that. Watching the fight, watching all those great fights from the 80s.
Yeah, what up?
I was listening. Well, I ain't gonna say I was listening. I was scrolling through YouTube, and a lot of channels was doing the heavyweight fight card lives today, as well as your channel and stuff. So I just came across this channel, and I was curious. I don't know if this guy that was on that specific channel, if he's a regular, but the guy that was hosting the channel, man, they chewed his butt out. Guess what? Behind. You'll never believe.
Man, I'm not sure, man. I don't, you know what I mean?
They was talking about the top prospects and the up and coming fighters of today and the future top stars of the sport of boxing. And this guy was naming a bunch of fighters. And when this guy was like, "You never mentioned David Morrell Jr. Oh, he's okay." Man, that guy chewed his butt out, man. I just laughed about it. He was like, "How can you over?"
Hey, like Roger Mayweather said, most of these people, they don't know shit about boxing. And rest in peace, Roger Mayweather. But that's real. Most of these people, they don't know shit about boxing. You know what I'm saying? For real. So, I don't be watching that bullshit. I don't be watching none of that bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
What the guy told him, he was like, Virgil Ortiz and Jerome Boots Ennis, they're good young fighters, but David Morrell is a champion.
Yeah, man, they don't know. Like I said, they don't know shit about boxing, bro. You know what I mean? Hey, what's good, Taco? What's good, my boy?
Hey, I'm on my trap shit. Henry, I'm a number one draft pick. You know what I'm saying? Hey, look. Bro, I was just talking. Hey, I don't know if you was up last night when I came on late night. Nigga, we was just talking about the little poker shit, bro. Bruh. Nigga, bro, I just hit on the last pot, bro. I was telling these niggas about 7 card no peak, bro. And we did the last pot, nigga, 7 card no peak. I had 2 wilds, 3, 4, bro. I just hit. Nigga, I turned over 6 of my cards. I had it close. I had diamonds. Running. And nigga, why did I end up getting the last wild? Nigga gave me a straight flush. Nigga, juice, win the pot, go home, take the money. Ooh, nigga, you feel me?
Yeah, I saw you. Hell yeah.
Hey, nigga, that shit was crazy, bro. Like, nigga, that shit was fun though. Hey, but them fights was crazy tonight. Cuz got knocked the fuck out. Cold.
Yeah, Charles Martin got fucked up.
Cold. Hey, my
Happy New
nigga H
Year,
Money is the
Taco.
number one. Hey, H Money the number one out here. You feel me? Real motherfucking boxing, man. Y'all show some respect, bro. Smash the motherfucking like button and share and shit, bro. Real shit, bro. My nigga, bro, he be doing work, putting in work, man. Y'all niggas show respect to the grind, bro. To a real nigga, bro, that's doing this real shit. None of that fanboy old bitch shit, bro. You know what I mean? Respect that shit, bro. Nigga, we get y'all exclusive shit over here, bro. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Showing respect. Straight up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
H Money.
Taco, you already know, man.
I'm
Taco,
about
I
to turn this.
appreciate that, Taco. You know
Yeah,
what
I'm
it
about to
is,
turn this
man.
shit in, man. You feel me? I'm about to turn this
Yeah.
shit in, bro.
Hell yeah,
Gotta grab this
Taco.
banger. You know
What
what
you
I'm
say,
saying?
Jonathan?
Oh, you be on your
Y'all,
grind,
hey,
man.
y'all go
You
ahead.
be on your
Y'all
grind.
go ahead and do y'all thing, bro. I know y'all on y'all boxing thing. Do y'all thing, bro. Love y'all, bro. You
For
feel me?
sure,
Y'all
Taco.
motherfucking smash the motherfucking like button, bro. Show them respect, bro. Share this shit, bro. H Money a real nigga, bro. Straight Memphis, man. You feel
Hell
me?
yeah, Taco. Holla at me.
Have a good one,
For sure,
brother.
bro.
For sure, Taco. Yeah, so go ahead, Jonathan.
Oh yeah,
Continue.
it's only gonna get bigger and better for your H Money. You know, yeah, like I told you before and stuff like that. You're consistent. You're passionate about the sport of boxing and stuff like that. You're real. As for the guys that support you and follow you and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You're on top of everything. Everything is actual and factual when it's come to you. It's not this make believe or this he said, she said, and stuff like that. You're honest. If you don't know, I don't know, but I'm gonna do my best to find out and stuff like that. And whatever information that I can get, I'm gonna bring it to the masses. And that's what I like about you in this channel. You know.
Hey, Jonathan, you know, I appreciate you, brother. You know what I mean? Since day one, since you came to this platform, man, you know, I appreciate you, man. You know, you got a lot of knowledge.
Yeah.
You know you're boxing, you know,
Yeah.
and you always welcome over here. You know, we here every day giving the fans what they want, and that's
Yeah.
entertainment, and that's that real boxing talk. None of that watered down, you know, bullshit. This is that
Yeah.
real shit right here on H Money Boxing. You feel me? Shout out
Yep.
to everybody.
Nah, listen, man. I'm gonna say it straight up, man. Like since I've been coming here, you always let me have a voice. You've always let me have a voice. You let you respect my opinions, even though we don't agree on everything. You might get a little loud about it,
Hey,
but that's
we're
just
not
you.
supposed to
Yeah,
agree on
no,
everything. You
that's
feel
just
me?
you, man, and that's each individual, and that's
Yeah,
okay because
you know, hey, one thing about it, EJ, we're not supposed to agree on everything. We
fuck
gonna
no,
disagree, like you know what I mean, and that's keeping it real, and
yeah,
that's what I want to do
exactly,
on this platform. This is
exactly.
that the real boxing talk. This is for the real boxing fans.
But like I said, you know, I come here, I go to Jedi's, I go to Black and Browns. You know, you know that I get tight with Brian Harkin and then Unrivaled. But I have like I got 5 channels I go to, and this is one of them. There's a reason.
Man, I appreciate that, brother. You know what I
You
mean?
know,
Appreciate that,
and
man.
the
You know,
reason is I feel
I
comfortable being
appreciate you,
able to
man.
talk
You
to you
know,
guys.
since day one, EJ. You know, I hope you feel at home right here, man.
Dude,
You
I
know, I hope
always
you,
do,
you
man.
know,
I always
yeah,
do.
you know, it's an honor, and you know, I guarantee you to give you the best boxing talk possible. You know, since I
I'm
was
just
a
glad
youngster,
you
since
put
I
up
was
with
a
my old
kid out
ass.
here, I've been watching boxing since I was a little boy with my father. You know, my father, he didn't teach me much, but one thing he did teach me, it was about boxing. You know what I mean? And I remember those days, you know, so I didn't spend that much time with my father, but the time that we did spend with each other, we was watching boxing. You know what I mean? So I take this serious. This
Yeah,
is serious
absolutely,
to
man.
me. This is, you know what I mean?
Well, my thing is basically in this. You know, I listen to a lot of channels. Few of them, must say I follow them. I'm not really in depth or really heavily involved with them. One thing I can say about this channel, you can have open dialect and you can have an open opinion. You know what I'm saying? And that's what drew me to this channel because a lot of other channels and stuff like that, I don't want to have to suck up or sugarcoat things and stuff like that, just to get my voice heard, or just to give my opinion across, or just to be somebody who just sit in the chat and listen to one person just talk the whole entire time and stuff like that. You don't find too many channels like this. And that's what I like about the H Money channel. You don't really find that many channels like this and stuff
Yeah,
like
I've
that.
never felt like I've had to like that. Yeah, that's accurate as fuck. I'm gonna say that. I've never felt like I've had to like, you know, hide my opinion or water down my opinion. You know, if I feel that way, like there's been a couple times I've had to ask, yo, H, I got a certain opinion. I hope you don't got a problem. And H says, say your shit, man. You H straight up said, dude, just say what you got to say. Don't even worry about it. If we disagree, we disagree. That's what I like. I only hang out in channels that will listen and listen to a full opinion. And then if they disagree, fine, they go off and whatever, but they're gonna let you say your mind. And that you can't do that in a lot of channels. And that's one thing I appreciate. You guys in the chat need to understand being up here, when I first came up here, it was nerve-wracking for me, right? Because I'm not the type to do the get the smoke or I want the smoke, because I'm the last motherfucker that wants any smoke. I'll be opinionated, but I'm not all about get the smoke shit because I'm not quick-witted. I don't know how to insult people. I'm one of those give peace a chance type of motherfuckers. But the fact that I feel comfortable here saying my opinion, that means a lot. That means a lot to me. And it should mean a lot to you because y'all in the chat should be wanting to come up here and say your opinions too. I feel that H Money and a few others are that way. So when you run into a channel like that, man, take advantage of it and state your opinion and learn something. Because I've learned a lot. I've learned a lot from a lot of people on here on H Money's channel, and 4 other channels. You run into a lot of knowledge when it comes to boxing.
Yeah.
So, and I appreciate that, H Money. I just want to let you know I appreciate that.
And basically, you just want to keep it on that boxing content. You ain't got to get personal or fall into a situation that can lead to something that's really could have been avoided. It's about boxing and everything, and keep it legit and stuff like that. A lot of channels and stuff like that. I had to tell the moderators and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You fans of the sport of boxing or your fanboys? And they'd be like, what you mean? It's like, I said, I can go to other channels and stuff like that, and I can clear the air, I can talk, I can give my opinion, I can listen, and I can learn and stuff like that. I don't know. I heard I was on a channel where a guy was like, I'm going to send the link, but it's not for everybody. And I had to respond to him, why did you send the link? If only certain people you want to come in and speak. I'm like, why you got a channel? Where's my channel and stuff like that? I said, I understand that and I respect that and stuff like that. But if you are true to the sport of boxing and stuff like that, you shouldn't have to pick and choose like that. I just stopped following that dude. I said, and this dude, he responded to me and this and that, blah, blah, this and that. You know what I'm saying? I said, I'm going to just, keep my distance. And if due time, you know what I'm saying, if I want to come back, I'll go back and stuff like that. I said, but what you're doing is not right, and it's not healthy for the sport of boxing. I said that's why we have all this chaos and stuff like that, because of stuff like you just did. It's not the point about a link. That's not the most important thing in the world, but you don't do that and like the link is not for everybody. You have it for certain people to come in and talk. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. Whatever I want to, give my opinion or get something off my chest or whatever, or report some news that I heard that's important in the sport of boxing and stuff like that, that I can relate to you, and you can put it out there because you have the channel. That I don't understand.
Yeah, well, some people, one thing I noticed a lot of people aren't comfortable with, with unmitigated honesty. You know what I mean? And they'd rather a lot. Some channels like would rather have people that think similarly to them, so that there wouldn't be any, or so they wouldn't run into like any type of questions that they wouldn't be able to answer. So they feel comfortable just hanging out with people that think similarly to them. And that's not what happens here, and that's not what happens in the channels that I hang
I
out
can
in.
I can like a specific fighter, but that doesn't mean that I can't be objective and I'm a fanboy.
Yeah,
I can
I'm
like you.
fucking strict, brother. I'm strict.
I can like you, and I can. It's just like I have kids. I love you to death and stuff like that. But I'm gonna get on your case too.
Hey, let
And
me
you
let
know
me
you're in the
respond.
wrong.
Let me respond to Kush real quick. Kush, man, I don't know if you remember, but for the Herring fight, right? I picked Herring over Shakur because I thought Shakur was too negative of a fighter. He had skill, right? But check it out. In one, because I said that Herring would win, right? In one fight, Shakur turned my thinking around because not only did he not fight as a negative fighter, but he was aggressive and he showed me such unbelievable fast reflexes. I mean, there was a couple of shots that Herring threw in there that was just like an inch away from fucking Shakur's face, and he just like dodged it like the Matrix type shit, and that right there is what changed my mind about Shakur altogether. His reaction speed is second to none. And as long as he fights the way he did against Herring, he's going to be a lot of trouble for anyone in the ring with him. Anyone. Because that is some unbelievably fast reaction speed. I haven't seen that type of reaction speed since Leonard. Let me see. So actually, yeah, I'll go back. I haven't seen reaction. I'm talking about fights that I've seen. I haven't seen reaction speed like that since I want to say Macho Camacho or even Julio Cesar Chavez. These guys had reaction speeds that were godly, and fucking Shakur just like that, man. Yeah, they in the clinch. It was ridiculous, and he in one fight he turned my attitude around, and now I am a fan. I'm a fan. I had to take my comeuppance like anybody else that thought Henning was going to win. I ate that crow, but I became a believer too. The kid is good. That fucking kid is going places. He is good. But I do want him to clear. I want him to clear 130. I don't want him to move up. He needs to clear 130, and he needs to unify it and clean house. I do believe that, and I think he will. I'm pretty sure he's going to. But yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, brother. I just wanted to respond to the question.
No. Each Monday, you there? Must be out. I know. I was just listening. Whatever you were saying, you was making a lot of sense and stuff like that.
No, his money's still there. He's highlighting. He's highlighting comments.
It was something. I think I sent him something the other day. I don't normally get bad behind this boxing stuff and stuff like that, but this guy really allowed him to get under my skin, and I told H Money. I think that was H Money. I sent that response to. If I could have put my hands to the phone around his neck, I wanted to choke the hell out of him. This behind. It was just a boxing comment. I was like, if George Kambosos trying to play the switcheroo and take a Loma fight and not fight Devin Haney, I just gave my opinion. I would love to see him in Tank. We know they friends and stuff like that. I said they're friends. I say they're prize fighters. They're fighters, and they're young and they're in their prime and stuff like that. I say, we in a state of mind where we just gotta just sit there and wait and hope a certain fight can always happen when they got other outstanding fights that could be made, and then we can see, and that's giving the fans what they want to see. We instead of just sitting there and waiting. Oh well, hopefully this fight happen next year, or hopefully this fight happen in 6 months, and then 2 3 years done pass, and these specific guys still haven't fought. I mean, this dude just went off, and I just like, well, if Kambosos and Devin don't fight, I think Devin and Tank is the next big fight at 135. Man, this dude just really got like, I don't know, start acting like an asshole. I'm like, man, you making it seem like I said something egregious.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're serious? They're friends and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I said, but this is a sport. Boxing is a sport. You want to be a competitor and compete and financially rewarded and stuff like that, because these guys got families they have to take care of and stuff like that. I say what's bad, we can say fighters are ducks and fighters pick and choose, but when you call yourself a fan and you do the same way, I say that's not a good look for boxing. It's not a good look for boxing. You can say a fighter pick and choose, or he like to duck certain fights and stuff. But as fans, we're doing the same thing. When we mention, I like to see this fight. You know what I'm saying? I like to see this fight. A while back, a guy engaged with H Money. He was like, okay, David Benavidez, if you ever get the Canelo fight, we don't know if you ever get that fight. We don't know if that's going to ever happen. But you have a guy right near you in the same weight class and the same age that is there. And it's not like it's a deep pool of fighters in that weight class anyway. It's not a deep pool. Fighter like Canelo already made his stance on what direction he wants to go in. A guy like Caleb Plant, he's not getting in a big fight. Not right away. He's not going to get in another big fight. He fought for undisputed. This is part of the highest purse he may or ever make and stuff like that. He's not going to just jump in the ring with a Benavidez or a David Morrell in 2022. He's not going to go that route. So who's the next fight that can keep the momentum in that division? You understand what I'm saying?
No, I get you, brother. I get you.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We want to keep that momentum and stuff like that. We want to keep that division juvenated, because 168, like I said earlier, it's not a household name as a boxing division. It's not the welterweight class. It's not the lightweight. It's not middleweight. It's not light heavyweight. It's not heavyweight. Super middleweight class is not a household name when it comes to a division that people just say, oh, I want to see that top super middleweight. Like, I want to see this Errol Spence and Terrence Boyd Crawford super fight at welterweight. You know what I'm saying? When you have the opportunity, you take advantage of that and you maximize it. That's what the sport of boxing is supposed to be about. That's the sport of boxing I grew up coming on, following it as a kid and stuff like that. The best fight the best. Especially when you're in your prime. Especially when you're in the same era. You know?
Sorry about that. I just got a call. Give me a second.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean damn.
No, you're good. You're good.
Moment of silence here. I didn't mean to be awkward silence. I just got a phone call.
Yeah, you're good.
My big thing is just to say I am a fan of some boxers, but I'm a fan first and foremost of the game. I'm a fan of fighting, of boxing. Secondary comes the fighter.
I tore each money, and I say that's beneath me. and stuff like that. I got caught up in only following and watching certain fighters and just sitting there and waiting. I gotta start paying attention to a lot of these divisions too. I can't just pick and choose and say, well, I want to see Fury or Wilder or Joshua. Whenever they don't fight, okay, I'm not gonna pay attention to the heavyweight division. No, they got other guys in their division. Or if Spence and Crawford never fights at welterweight and stuff like that, I'm not gonna look at the other guys in the weight class, or I'm gonna cut it off there. I'm not gonna look at weight classes under them. No, I say 2022 and beyond and stuff like that. I'm gonna start looking at the sport of boxing with a broader context. I'm gonna start looking at everything, different weight classes where it's small to big and stuff like that.
I had people show me on here actually, like in the channels, this one included, that I hang out in. I had them tell me, check out this one or check out that weight class, check out this boxer, and it got me more interested in this. And this is how I increased my recent boxing knowledge compared to what I knew about a year and a half ago. Because I just recently came back into boxing about 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Because I was disheartened with the way things were going about 20 years. About 25 years ago, I stopped watching boxing because it was just depressing. And I got back into it a couple years ago, and it's just this past year that I've learned so much from these panels and guys like that hang out in here, and the Marks and the Bryans and the Jedis and all them. They taught me a lot. And I learned. And these guys in the chat right here, they teach me a lot. So I always try to keep my mind open. There's still a lot of boxers and a lot of boxing that I don't understand, but I'm not afraid to ask a question. Or if somebody wants an answer on something, I won't answer it if I don't know it. I like giving accurate answers on something I know. If I don't know, you usually hear me be quiet. I'll just be in the corner, just like not saying shit until it's something I know.
Yeah. Because I was a big follower of those lower weight classes, your bantamweights and your super bantamweights and the featherweights and stuff like that. And you had a lot of great, exciting and entertaining fights at those weight classes, as opposed to the higher weights and stuff like that. You got fireworks. I remember when I seen the first Marco Antonio Barrera and Eric Morales fight. It wasn't even that featherweight, super featherweight, or lightweight. It was that super bantamweight, and that was one of the that's a classic fight. That first fight, you ever saw that first fight?
Yeah, I know exactly what you.
That was a classic, and that was that super bantamweight. That first fight. The second and third was pretty good, but that first fight was a classic. I watch all three: Israel Vasquez and Rafael Marquez, Juan Manuel Marquez younger brother. That was three classic fights, and they fought at a lower weight class.
I gotta ask H Money, what's going on with that kid that we were promoting a few weeks ago? H Money, was it Abdullah Martin? I know the last name was Martin. He's from New York. Do you remember? Do you know what's going on with him, H Money? H Money.
He must. I don't know if he nodded off or he doing something else.
This is a new kid, right? I mean, I think he's like 18 or 19 years old. I'm wondering how he's doing because I haven't heard nothing yet, and I thought H Money would have some news on him. I'm trying to remember. I think it was Abdullah. Was it Abdullah? Abdullah Martin? I can't remember the name.
He was talking about this young hot prospect. That was interviewing him tonight.
Oh, was he on tonight, Ratty? Is that the kid?
He has a bald head. He has a grill. They say he's the next. I don't know what weight class. He's a black guy with a bald head and he has a grill. I don't know. Shoot. They interviewed him the night, I guess, after the fight in the hallway. They say he's supposed to be the next young top fighter and stuff like that. I said, man, this dude looking scary. Man, what's his name? They interviewed him after the fight in the hallway. He was at the fight tonight. And they were like, he's the next top young fighter that's going to be in the world, the next top champion. Forgot that dude's name. Oh, I hate when I do that.
God damn it, I can't remember. So I'm looking it up right now. I hate not knowing something. I'm looking it up on Google real quick. No, that's not it. There wasn't. Oh, I was thinking about a different Martin. No. Damn it. Fuck it. I can't remember. No, not Frank Martin. No, because it's a young prospect. He's like 18 years old. I think he's like 2-0 or 3-0 or something like that. Come on, guys, help me out. I'm trying to remember. H Money, where the hell are you? There's a picture you had of him with where he's with Bob Arum. Bob Arum, god damn it. Let's see. Fuck, I hate not knowing. Now this is gonna bug me all fucking night. I'm pretty sure his last name is Martin. And he's from New York. That's okay, man. It's okay.
EJ! Big EJ!
Mason! Abdullah Mason. Is that his name? Oh, yeah. Thank goodness you're back. H Money.
What's good, brother? Yeah, Abdullah Mason.
Yeah, that's the young prospect, right?
Yeah, that's the kid I was telling you about.
Yeah. What's going on with him? You got any news?
I think he's gonna be fighting soon. You know, he signed the top rank, so once they got some more fights, he's gonna be on the undercard very soon. You're gonna see a lot of him in 2022.
That's another name.
Pretty good too.
That's a name I was thinking about that I wanted to see fight. I also want to see Brady.
They said he boxed like Shakur Stevenson. That's what they said.
No. I remember I told you that his fighting style with the last time we talked about him, right?
Yeah, you said somebody else, huh? Who you said? Hearns? I think you said Thomas Hearns or something like that.
I told you that he fought a lot like the Hitman, like Thomas Hitman Hearns. He had that like fucking snap in his jab, and it's like he had that crushing on him. It was just with the fights that I saw him. I was calling him Martin. I thought his last name was Martin, but it's Mason.
Nah, Frank Martin. He fought today. That's Earl Spence fighter.
No. Frank Martin.
Yeah, Frank Martin. He's Earl Spence fighter. He fought today. He's pretty good. He's pretty good too. Frank Martin is a lightweight, undefeated. Watch out for Frank Martin, man. That should be a good fight for Tank Davis in the future. Or a fight with Rolly, or even a fight with El Rayo. El Rayo should fight Frank Martin. That's a good fight.
Do you think that fight would happen between Cruz and Garcia?
I'm not sure about that. You never know what to expect with Ryan Garcia, man. I don't know what he's going to do, man. Ryan, I don't know, man, what's going on with Ryan Garcia? When is he going to fight, man? It's been a long time. One day, come on, man. One day he's dealing with mental illness, whatever. I hope he gets better, but come on, bro. It's about time he fights. That was supposed to be Ryan Garcia fighting against Jojo Diaz, but Ryan Garcia pulled out of the fight. He was injured, and then he pulled out the fight with Javier Fortuna. He keeps pulling out of fights. And even Canelo said it, like, this guy, he needs to take boxing serious. You know, Canelo called him out. So it's about Ryan Garcia. In 2022, I want to see Ryan Garcia, start picking up the bullshit. Because a lot of guys like Devin Haney, who's dedicated to the sport, who's fighting, he's getting criticized when Ryan Garcia gets a pass. Why does Ryan Garcia get a pass? That's what I want to know.
Yeah. I agree with you, man. That's bullshit. My thing is, if he does fight Pitbull Cruz, that would be a good fight. And I don't think he's going to be running over Pitbull Cruz. Like, people better not sleep on Cruz again.
Well, I mean, that's a good fight. If Ryan takes the fight, that's a dangerous fight for Ryan Garcia. Pitbull, he's no scrub.
Nope.
He's not a scrub. Puro.
What up?
¿Cómo está, mi hermano? ¿Qué tú estás haciendo?
In 2022, I want to see Ryan Garcia, I want to see a big year from Ryan Garcia in 2022.
Yeah, word on the grapevine, they're just trying to iron out some last minute things, but he already has a date set for April.
Am I going to get another interview with him?
Yeah, for sure. I'll talk to him, and after he announces the fight, bro, I'll go on your. I'll tell him to go on his channel.
All right. That's it. That's what we got.
Yeah. But the last thing I read, they're just ironing out some wrinkles, but the contract has been sent.
And that's with Pitbull Cruz.
Yes, sir.
Man, that's gonna be a good fight right there, man. Pitbull is on fire right now.
Excellent fight.
Hell yeah, that's a dangerous fight for Ryan, man. Because Pitbull gonna bring that pressure, and if Ryan can't move, Pitbull can catch him. He will catch him. But Ryan can catch him. Ryan got the power to catch him. Ryan is way bigger than Pitbull too.
Yeah, but Pitbull is used to fighting bigger opponents.
No, I mean
Ryan is way bigger though. I don't think he's been in there with somebody as big as Ryan though. Ryan is huge, man.
But that's the thing.
Pitbull has been bigger than him.
Yeah, he's real short, but it's not the size that's automatic gonna win. It's the way to beat him. We haven't seen him fight a type of fighter where he needs to get in close, like because for Pitbull, he's gonna have to get in close or fight at a distance. It's a tough matchup. I haven't analyzed the fight, like in detail yet, but it's definitely a tough matchup.
Yeah, absolutely, man. But Pitbull,
I would pay for that fight. I would pay for that fight.
Oh, it's gonna be on DAZN if they fight. Ryan Garcia is a DAZN fighter, so
you're right. Yeah, I'm gonna go to that fight. Fuck that.
Oh, you excited about that one?
Dude,
of course, man. Two of my fighters, I'm gonna watch it for a minute.
Where would that be? Where do you think that fight would be if they'd make it?
And most likely in LA.
Shit.
Yeah, because he already packed the Staples Center. Cruz and Tank. Cruz and Ryan could do that easily as well.
You know what? I would drive out there because I don't fly, but I would drive out to LA for that fight.
Where were you at, Jed?
I'm in Burke. I'm in Albuquerque.
Albuquerque. Okay, so it's not too bad of a drive for you then.
Yeah, it's a 11 hour drive.
Yeah, I drove to where's that fucking Odessa, Texas, and so I passed I passed you on the way there.
Yeah. But yeah, I plan on going to. I want to see at least one boxing match. I want to go to one boxing event this year, at least one. I want to take my wife.
Oh, that'd be dope.
I haven't been to a boxing match since '77. The only boxing match I've ever been to was Ali Norton. That's the only fight I've ever been to. So.
Oh, Ali Norton. God damn it, that's dope. You got to see Muhammad Ali live, man. For sure, Kush. If it happens, man, I'll hit you up.
Yeah, I definitely want to go, man. I want to go see. I want to see one or two fights this year.
Yeah,
my brother Jay Simon. Jay Simon, what's good, my brother?
I found the dude. I was looking for. His name is Ortiz Overton. He's a light heavyweight. He's from Philly. He's 5-0 with 5 knockouts.
Wasn't he on that TV show Living Single?
I don't know if he's
that was a joke.
Because you said Overton, or it sounded like Overton.
Ortiz, ATIF, Overton. He's from Philadelphia.
He's a light heavyweight?
Light heavyweight.
Light heavyweight stacked.
No,
He's
there's
good.
a
He's
lot
up
of
and
talent
comer.
in light heavyweight now. There's a lot of good talent there.
Yeah. Is he an up and comer, Jonathan, or is he?
Okay, he's up and coming and stuff like that. You know, he's up and coming.
I gotta check him out.
Hey, Puro, you seen Morrell was at the fight with Canelo. He was over there, you know. Yeah, they took some pictures with each other.
That's cool. I saw Canelo.
I know
but
Morrell said he wanted to fight Canelo too. He said, of course, he said he wants to fight Canelo like everybody else, but he's willing. He's willing to do the dirty work as well, though. He's willing to earn his shot at fight Benavidez, you know, to get to Canelo, whatever you got to do. So, you know, shout out to Canelo though. Canelo was at the fight, you know, of course, supporting his teammate and Frank Sanchez. Canelo always supports all of his teammates, Oscar Valdez. You know, Ryan Garcia, Frank Sanchez. It no matter who it is, he's always going to their fights, right? You know.
Yeah. No, he's real supportive, and he teaches. You know, there's some people that knows things, and they're like hesitant to teach you because they feel like you're gonna like get up on them. But now he shares his knowledge. That's cool. I can dig that.
Yeah,
Khaled was good.
He's even training Pacquiao's kid. You know that's cool.
Oh yeah, he was. He was giving them pointers. Yeah, for sure.
What's good, Khaled?
What's good? What's good? How y'all doing today?
Hey, what up, Khaled?
Khaled, what's up, brother?
I just wanted to say something real quick. Everyone is completely writing off Ryan Garcia. I mean, I understand his antics outside of the ring and everything, but that fight with Pitbull Cruz, man, I think is gonna set a statement, man. I think it's a really good fight for him, and stylistically, it's a great matchup. And I got him knocking Pitbull out in like 4 or 5 rounds, man.
I totally agree with you, except for the last part, Khaled.
So,
what last part?
The quick knockout. Cruz is good, brother. It's gonna be a good test for Ryan. I think Ryan's gonna win.
I'm not saying he's bad, bro. I just
I know you're not.
Cruz stylistically, it's not like a Tank matchup because you know Tank was like right about his Cruz's height. I think that height difference is gonna be very, very, very bad for Isaac Cruz, and for Ryan Garcia, it's a big advantage.
It is.
I think that's
really big advantage.
Speaks volumes that you're saying that he's going to be able to knock out Cruz where Davis couldn't, and he was supposed.
Yeah. But the thing is, right?
A lot.
see, Electrojet. The thing is, right? Styles make fights, right? So, hey, let's say he does knock out Pitbull Cruz in like 3 rounds, right? It's not that's not to say that he's way better than Tank Davis, you know. I just think that this style for Ryan is like that's like his bread and butter, and that's why he wants to fight so bad because he knows that.
And these two particular styles, you feel that it would be advantageous to Ryan Garcia better than for Tank Davis. I get it. You know, I know what you're saying. No, I understand what you're saying. My thing is, because he's so much bigger than Cruz, and Cruz is an aggressive inside fighter, I do believe that's going to give Ryan Garcia a lot of problems because he's tall and lanky, and oh man, Cruz is not a weakling. Cruz is going to hurt that body, man. Honestly.
But I mean, the thing for Cruz is like, for him to get inside, he's going to have to throw those long loopy shots, like kind of like Sean Porter, to where it could give him problems, like really early in the fight. But I feel like it's just like
you think Ryan Garcia will catch him with a hook?
Bro, the thing is, people forget Ryan Garcia has really good reflexes, and his hand speed is like incredible. So
yeah, that's his biggest asset. I agree.
It's really good. It's not like some average hand speed because he does shit on TikTok, you know, like. It's actually like some good hand speed, and I think he's just gonna catch him.
Yeah, John
has the fastest hands.
Exactly what I was saying. You think that he's gonna catch him? You think he'll catch him with that hook, huh?
Yeah, that
Cruz
or
comes in. If Cruz comes in trying to snap in, right, and he runs into that unfortunate hook. Oh God, that could be ugly. That could be ugly.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Pitbull is also a tough guy though, so it might take a while.
Yeah, it hits hard. His defense is what impressed me in the Tank fight. It's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be easy work for either opponent. I think it's gonna be a really good fight, actually.
Yeah, that's a good fight. I can't wait. But I do think Ryan is a top 5 lightweight, though. I think he has a lot of potential. Hopefully, he trains every day. He goes to the
needs to train
gym.
out his shit, though, man. He really
Yeah,
does,
I know.
man.
I know. Just like I just hope he lives up to that potential that he has. Because he's talented. He's very talented. He has a lot of potential,
Yeah, for
and
sure. I'm
I'm
with
just
you on that
expecting
one.
him to live up to that.
Do you think ring rust is gonna be a factor?
Yeah, it always is, Jed, but he's young, so hopefully he can work out the cobwebs in the early rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, so
And the good thing about a fight like this and stuff like that, when you're a young fighter, you always want to be tested. I think this is a good test for him.
Exactly.
Him fighting somebody else, coming off a long layoff, ring rust and stuff like that. I think, a fight like this you'll be able to really gauge and stuff who Ryan Garcia really is and what his next step would be. And fighting a guy like Pitbull Cruz is that step.
That's facts, Jonathan. Because Pitbull, he's shown he can compete on the world class level with Tank. So literally, he beats Cruz. I mean, he's a contender in my eyes.
What does it say though? What does it say if Pitbull actually comes out victorious though? What does that say about Pitbull though?
Same thing that I've been saying about him, that he's he's ready for another shot.
Yeah, I mean that shows that he's
Do you think he deserves a shot? Do you think he deserves a shot at the belt if he beats a Ryan Garcia? All right. Let's forget about all the shit talking that will go on. If he beats a Ryan Garcia, right? People are gonna say, "Oh, Ryan Garcia was a bum because he's been gone." I don't give a fuck what they say. That's gonna be the narrative. But if he does beat a Ryan Garcia, do you believe he deserves a shot at the belt?
He deserves another shot right now without fighting Ryan, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I think so, but I mean, I don't know how everything would work in terms of the mandatory positions.
Yeah,
but
the politics,
Yeah, and all that.
Because if he was, and it's very possible he could, if he was to beat a Ryan Garcia, you know what I'm saying? He couldn't put himself in the position to fight a guy that came off a loss. Like, say, for example, if he beat a Ryan Garcia, I couldn't say, well, he needs to fight a Jojo Diaz who just came off a loss himself.
Yeah, but you think Jojo Diaz would go down in weight?
No, Jojo's at his weight.
Oh,
yeah. He fought Devin Haney at 135.
Yeah, no.
Nah, that's a fire fight I would have loved to see.
I forgot.
I would love to see that fight too, especially since I thought Jojo didn't lose against Devin Haney.
I'm like, I was crossing my finger. I'm like, if the Ryan Garcia fight don't go through, because Jojo is already talking noise about Pitbull Cruz and stuff like that. I'm like, that's a fight that a lot of people would want to see.
They got similar styles too, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a tough matchup for Jojo, to be honest. Pressure fighters, Jojo has a little bit of he has a little bit of trouble with he he's more successful against not pure boxers, but traditional boxers.
Hey, no soft spot. Who was that question to, or was that just to the panel?
What was the question, Joe?
What were your complaints on Boots versus?
No, compliments. I think it says compliments.
Compliments. Oh, sorry. As far as Boots' performance,
I actually watched that fight 2 days ago. Boots is he knows how to pick his shots really well, and
he's accurate.
But he does make some mistakes though. For the Bud fight, I don't think he'd win the Bud fight, to be honest with you.
I don't think so either.
I don't think he's going to win that Bud fight. I mean, it's a good fight. I think he'd give him problems, but he makes too many mistakes, in my opinion.
Do you think? All right, let me ask you this though. You don't think all right, you say you don't think that he can beat Blood, right? But
well, I mean, go ahead, Jed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Jed. Go ahead.
All right. Do you think he's ready for that type of competition? Because I fucking think he is, man.
Yeah. I think he's ready.
Definitely.
I think he's ready. Yeah, I think he's ready, but like I don't know if he'll win, but he can win.
Yeah,
if that
like,
makes any sense.
For Boots,
no, it makes total sense. Because I personally, I think the kid is totally ready. I do think he needs time to prepare for whatever fight he's going. If he's going to go up against a Bud, he definitely going to need that. He's going to need that 3 months training. And I'm saying the full 3 months training. He's going to need that full 3 months training to condition himself for that fight. Seriously, because that's going to be the defining fight of his career. Because if he can beat a Bud Crawford, that's a huge statement. Yeah. That's a career defining fight right there.
I want to see him fight like one more step up fight, like David Avanesian or like a Mean Machine or something.
I would rather Avanesian, man. Avanesian's good.
No, didn't I think Mean Machine beat Avanesian. I'm not sure. I think he did though.
I'm not sure either, but Mean Machine I think would be a better step.
Why?
Yeah, Mean Machine is Mean Machine's actually like he's a lot better than I thought he was after watching the Bud fight and the Virgil fight. Like
for me, Jed, I just think he's better than Avanesian. That's why I think it's a better.
I don't know. I think Avanesian's better.
No,
I'll check it out.
No, I respect it.
But Mean Machine beat Avanesian, I think. Like
let me double check that.
But I mean, not even if you can get a bite with like Jamal James or no, not Jamal James.
What about the guy that beat Jamal James?
Yeah, that guy.
Butev.
Yeah, Butev. That's a good fight. But
I think he's the number one for the WBA for Uga's belt.
Oh, he is.
Because Jamal James had the regular and he beat him, knocked him out, stopped him, and stuff like that. I think that would be. I don't know if that could be made. I mentioned it to somebody and stuff like that. We're like, I don't know where's Boots' rankings in the WBA. I wouldn't mind seeing that fight.
Yeah, that guy was pretty good in that Jamal James fight. That's a good fight, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But
I think a good fight would probably be the winner of Butev Stanionis for Boots.
Yeah. That's the route I was talking about. And stuff like that. That's the route. No.
Yeah, that'd be a good step up right there. And Khaled, you were right. He beat Avanesian by knockout.
Oh, did he?
Mean Machine, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Mean Machine, correct.
Shit. Okay.
I never watched it. I just saw it. I think
I never saw it either, but I kind of sort of remembered that he did fight him. I just thought maybe I did watch it. I just don't remember.
Dude, I cannot watch all these fights, man. I have
it's
to check
too many.
I just no way I can watch all these fucking fights, man. And then I feel bad because did you see this fight? Fuck no. Then I feel like, damn, I must have missed so much shit. There's only so many fights you can watch, and there's only so many pay-per-views that I'm going to pay for. And I gave myself a budget this year. You know, if there's a $40 pay-per-view, I could do a few more extra. But the $80 pay-per-views, I'm only paying for like 3 or 4 this year.
Like I said,
I just finished paying I paid for a $40 one today. So
I don't know about y'all and stuff like that, but it's just my opinion and stuff. I want to see all those guys fight. If those guys are able to fight and the fight are allowed to be made and stuff like that. But I just want to see the older heads kind of cleared up at 147. Crawford, you got EJ and Ugas. If Thurman can stay healthy and have something left, I kind of want to see those guys clear the air. Sean Porter.
Can I say something about Thurman? This is to the panel. All right. A lot of things. It bothers me that people forget that Thurman was the man 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah.
He was everybody. He was on everybody's hit list. People forget about that, and now everyone's falling asleep on him. Oh, he hasn't fought in so much time, and it's like that bothers me because all right, he may have been gone, but his name is still relevant. His name is still relevant, and if he comes back, and he comes back stronger than ever. If he wins against what's his name,
That's just my opinion.
Mario Barrios.
I got Thurman.
Yeah.
I got Thurman stopping Barrios.
If he beats Mario Barrios, and depending on how he wins, if he does it decisively, he schools this kid. People got to stop sleeping on him. They really do. You guys got to stop sleeping on some of these fighters.
I mean, I don't think anyone's sleeping on him. It's just the fact that he had a 3-year layoff. Like that's a really long layoff.
Yeah. If you take away the injuries and inactivity, he only got one loss, and that's to Manny Pacquiao, and it was a split decision win for Manny.
Yeah, but I mean, I do think people forget like how exciting Thurman was. You know, like that dude. Every fight was like an amazing fight. You know that he was in. But I mean, after this fight, everyone will get back on Thurman. Trust me.
And then, and the thing about Thurman, he brings a lot of energy to the division because he's always, talking. He brings a lot of energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you remember, Crawford wanted Thurman. Fucking what's his name? Jesus Christ! Why can't I remember names? Spence wanted Thurman. Everybody wanted Thurman. You know. And then he went away for a little while. Now because now he hasn't been in boxing for a while. Oh, who's Thurman? He ain't nobody. No, y'all got to stop that noise right there.
Because a lot of people saying, "Oh, he's fighting Barrios." That's a tough step up to say it's your first fight at welterweight.
Yeah,
that's a tough.
I mean,
because he took a beating in that tank fight, against a smaller guy. You fighting a natural welterweight that can fight, that been around the block, he can punch and stuff like that. That's a whole different animal, you know what I'm saying? My first fight at welterweight, and I'm fighting a unified champion with only one loss, and the loss that he took was to a legend in Manny Pacquiao. That's that's a lot to chew on,
It is. I don't like sleeping on any fighters, man. I just, I try to research them as much as I possibly can. Just like I told people about before the Davis Cruz fight, I told everybody stop sleeping on him. Stop it. That kid is good. That kid is a lot better than y'all give him credit for. And he ended up proving me right. Yeah. But and then you got people like there was a while where everybody thought Fury was garbage. Now don't get me wrong, I don't think Fury is this great magnificent fucking pound for pounder. No, far from it. But there was a time because Fury was going through all these ups and downs in his personal life that he wasn't going to amount to anything. And when he came back, he surprised everybody. So it's like people need to stop sleeping. Don't judge so quick. Fucking research. See what type of fucking training regimen they got. I knew Fury was gonna win. Was gonna beat Wilder because I watched the training regimen, and fucking Wilder didn't want to do no cardio. Get the fuck out of here. You need cardio. You think you're gonna survive a fight? No, you need some cardio. You can't just.
And you see the thing with Thurman, he made it clear. He said, "I just got married." And after the Pacquiao fight, I think he damaged his hand. He said it's not an injury that I had that kept me out the ring for a couple of years. My elbow, I had to have multiple surgeries. He said I'm a parent now. He said right after the Manny Pacquiao fight, I became a dad. So that's a whole nother dimension that's in my personal life, along with me being a professional fighter. So the whole entire time he was being the dad. Now I guess the baby's a little older. He been married a couple of years now. Now he's back to acclimated and be fully focused on the sport of boxing. It wasn't a career-ending injury that he sustained after the Manny Pacquiao fight. He said, "I just got married and I just had a new brand baby, and all this is new to me." So I guess, and then you mix in the COVID, and stuff
Yeah,
like that. He said, "It's always new to me." He said, "His baby is a difference maker." You
it
know,
is. Having a child makes a huge difference, and that could
you
be a
know.
plus or a minus for a career. But having a kid that could get you so hungry that you become a fierce force in boxing. It just makes you that much hungrier because you're fighting not just for yourself but for your child and shit like that. So
I was telling a
I
lot of
feel
people, it's not an injury that he sustained after the Dana Garcia fight that kept him out those years. It wasn't that kind of injury. It was other things in his personal life, his new marriage and his new born kid that he just had and stuff
yeah.
like that. It wasn't a major injury like he had the first time. He said, "I guess," he said, "I'm acclimated to be a parent. I'm acclimated to be a husband. Now I'm ready to get back at it and do my job."
All right, so let me ask you guys this question. Let's switch it up a little bit. Let's talk about let's say Haney doesn't get the fight. Let's say Cambosis doesn't play Haney and he goes for Loma. What do you guys see there? I'll give my opinion last, but what do you guys see if Cambosis fights Loma instead of Haney?
Wait, you said what do I see if Cambosis fights Loma?
Yeah,
Like
who
what
would
would
win?
be like the fight result or what?
Yeah,
Shit. I mean, I definitely got Loma, but I do see Cambosis giving him some type of problems and like withstanding a lot of shit that Loma gives him. Because one thing I learned from Cambosis from that Teo fight is that he's very durable and he can make adjustments when needed, and like also that he could have a really good game plan. So I think that he'll be 110% ready for Loma and whatever he gives him, but Loma's just too good for him in my opinion.
Jonathan, your thoughts?
On the Cambosis Loma fight.
Yeah,
Uh, I think like I think say he's durable. He's always in shape, prepared, ready to go. I just think that his tactics that he brought to the Teo fight, I don't think that's gonna work with a guy like Lomachenko. I don't think that's gonna work and stuff like that. There's always gonna
Yeah.
be a fill out early for Lomachenko and stuff like that. I believe Jaw's gonna try to press the action, but I just see Teo gradually breaking him down, and possibly stopping him.
You mean Loma?
Loma stopping George Cambosis
Yeah.
and stuff because
yeah.
I think his style, along with later on we found out what Teo was going through. I just think that his style kind of mesh with Teo. I think his style
With
is
Campbell,
not gonna
you mean
with
Loma?
with Loma. I don't think it's not gonna his style. I think Loma seen too many fighters like a Cambosis. I think he fought guys similar to Cambosis, and I think Cambosis is gonna bring a lot of energy. I think he's gonna bring more energy to the fight than Comey. I just don't think he has the pop Comey have, but he's more in it. He got more energy. He fights with more enthusiasm and stuff like that. But I just think his style is tailor made for what Loma like to do. So
Facts. Yo, also Cambosis, right? His footwork is decent from the outside, but one thing I noticed about Cambosis is he likes to fall off balance a lot. Like when he's in the middle of certain combinations and like when he's trying to counter. And if you do that with Loma, Loma's gonna pick you apart. Like he's gonna have you like churn around and shit. Like that's not good for Loma. Loma would take advantage of that.
Yeah. What about you, Puro?
Well, this is the thing about Cambosis. We all know what Loma can do. I thought Tia was going to make easy work out of Cambosis because I thought he lost the Selby fight, and I thought I still think Tio is a better fighter than than Selby. Tio in that fight with Cambosis like literally fought just a horrible fighter. He just went out there to headhunt, and he still almost got the job done. I'm not saying that because he almost got the job done that he can't beat Loma. It's just I don't know how he would deal with somebody that's just not there to fucking try to knock your block off. You get Loma's there to do that, and he does that. But you get what I'm saying? Like Loma's just not going to go in there and go throw wild crazy shots and not go to the body, not move his head. You get what I'm saying? We all know what Loma can do, but we don't know what Cambosis is capable of doing with a style like that. Not just somebody that'll come out there and throw all the fundamentals out the window. You get what I'm saying? So I would have to lean towards Loma. Since he's such a good fighter and Cambosis has shown that he can't be outboxed. So I don't know. Loma. Excuse me, Loma. Cambosis versus anybody of the elite fighters at 135. It's still an unknown for me, and because I want to see him to repeat. I want him to see if he can repeat what he did against Tio. You get what I'm saying?
Right. No, I got you, man. I totally get what you're saying. My opinion is that wait, first 150. I mean, 150. You getting up here? 150 got a new song out there, man. Check it out. Show some support.
He's got another one. Hell yeah!
I'll check it out as soon as I'm done here. 150 for sure. But H Money, what's your opinion? If you wanna chime in on this one before I say mine? 150.
He's in the chat. He's not on the panel yet.
All right. I mean, not 150. I mean the H Money.
Oh, I don't know where H is.
Yo.
Hey,
150.
What's up, brother?
Yo.
Happy New Year's, brother.
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year's.
Salute 150.
Salute to the chat and the panel.
You're next on the question, man. Let's say that Haney don't get the fight and Cambosis goes for Loma. What's your take?
Are you talking about like on the fight?
Yeah.
How the fight would go? I think I'll have Loma winning, but I don't think it'll be easy because Cambosis is he's pretty big. He's kind of long too. You know what I'm saying? So Loma struggles with guys like that. You know what I'm saying? Pedraza, who else? Luke Campbell, guys like that. I feel like he can give him some problems, but later rounds, I think Loma can get him out of there. I think it's just too much pressure, too much angles. It's just something Cambosis has never seen. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So my opinion is this. I think that Loma would feel out Cambosis for the first 2 or 3 rounds, which he normally does anyway. And as long as he don't get hit in any devastating type of manner, which I don't foresee him doing anything silly like Tio tried, I think that come the 4th and 5th and 6th rounds, I feel that Loma would pick apart Cambosis, and I don't think it would last 10 rounds. He'd go down before the 10th, in my honest opinion. I'm not taking away from Cambosis, but to be quite honest, Cambosis fighting Tio, I'm not gonna say it was lucky, but the stars were all in a line for him that day. First of all, Tio went in with the wrong game plan, and Cambosis stuck to his game plan. So that being said, it in the stars it came out for Cambosis. I don't think it would work out that way with Loma, because Loma is notorious for sticking to his game plan, which which in my opinion is why he probably lost to Tio, because having the injured shoulder, and we all know his shoulder was injured because he had surgery. But again, he lost because he picked the fight. He did it. He showed up. He lost. But he waited too long to assess his opponent. He waited way too long, and that's what made him lose the fight. If he would have come with a lot earlier with Tio than he did, he would have won that fight hands down. But he didn't. Plus the injury. Now he's at 100%. Nah, man, I don't foresee Kambosos going past 10 rounds.
Yo, if he knocks out Kambosos, then I think that's a big statement, because Kambosos is like a warrior, you know. He's definitely the type of guy, like, he took those hard ass shots from Tio the entire fight, and even after getting knocked down, he was like buzzed that entire round, and then came back to the 11th and the 12th round like really strong. So I mean, if he does knock him out, that's a statement right there.
Yeah.
Kambosos is one of those guys that's gonna go out on his shield.
Yeah, he's tough.
Yes, sir.
He's tough. You know what I'm saying? His heart. He's one of them type of old school fighters. His heart might be bigger than his skill level.
Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, you're right about that.
I agree.
I don't disagree with that statement. That sounds about as accurate as you can get. I agree with that statement.
Yeah, I mean,
he has a lot of heart.
We have seen Loma made like really good guys quit on the stool. So
yes, sir.
Loma is different, man.
He is.
No, I don't think Kambosos will quit on the stool, man. I don't think that'll happen.
I think it'd have to be a referee stop it.
I
think it would have to be a referee, or his corner would have to stop it.
Yeah,
because he's not gonna. No.
Nah.
No, he done got too far so far in his career and stuff like that. And I'm gonna just pull a Buster Douglas, Evander Holyfield. No.
Outlaw, what's up, Jed Kyle in the house? I mean, he's in the chat. What's up, Jed?
What up, Jed?
You got a chat, man. They've been going back and forth about Crawford.
But a guy like George Kambosos, he's gonna always be in attractable fights.
I believe that's true. No, that's about.
Yeah, he's always gonna be like a Gotti, Mickey Ward. He's always gonna be in fights where people is gonna pay to want to see it. So he's always gonna be probably not at the forefront of a division, but he's gonna be somebody who's like you can't sleep on neither. Because even if he was to lose to Lomachenko, him fighting Isaac Cruz and Jojo Diaz, that's exciting fights to watch. So he's always going to be in that mix, that want to see,
What's up, Outlaw Boxing? Jed, how you doing, brother?
What up, Jed? What up, bro?
Ooh, man, your mic is coming in all crackly. Everything okay over there?
Yo, anybody?
Crickets.
Because just think about it. All the big fights Arturo Gotti lost, we still want him to see him fight.
Yeah, because it's exciting, huh?
Yeah, he lost to De La Hoya. He lost to Mayweather, even though those was a class above. There was elite level fighter. But we still wanted to see him fight.
Lost to Ivan Robinson.
Yep.
Yeah, there's definitely I think that's the same thing with Tio too.
He lost to Mickey Ward.
Teofimo, he talks a lot of shit. It's kind of like Adrian Broner.
Yeah, and everybody loves Adrian. Well, I do at least.
Yeah, I mean, everyone wants to watch Adrian's fights. So it's like,
yeah. And, he's always in them and shit. He fucking, if he would throw his hands more, he would win a lot more.
Oh yeah.
I just think Tio has abundance of talent. He just got to be able to correlate his outside of the ring persona and his inside of the ring persona. You know what I'm saying? He just got to correlate the two and stuff like that. I think that's what kind of caught up with Broner. Broner got caught up with his persona more outside the ring and kind of, took shortcuts on the things he needed to do and the things that he needed to work on and get improved to stay at that top level inside the ring.
Facts. He had substance abuse issues too, and unfortunately in boxing, you can't have those issues. You're gonna have a short career.
Because I tell people all the time, when you're a young good fighter and stuff like that, and you start having these personal obstacles around the ring, outside the ring, you don't really have that life experience just yet, and you don't have that boxing experience inside the ring to say, well, you know what? I've been here, I've done that, I did some things that I shouldn't have done, but I got so much experience that I can really handle myself in certain situations. A lot of these young guys, they are not prepared for that.
That's facts. It's in the dawn of time. I think sometimes we forget that these fighters are human and they're young men. And a lot of these people come from nothing, and you don't come from nothing one day and have everything handed to you the next day. Shit. I know I couldn't handle it.
Because a thing, I mentioned his name earlier. I watched a documentary. I don't know how in the hell Hector Camacho was able to prolong his career with the personal life he had. I looked at that documentary because I remember watching him as a fighter when he was fighting. I'm like, I didn't know the personal side. I'm like, man, how this dude was able to maintain and be great this long with this disastrous personal life he had.
That's facts. That's facts. They go on sheer skill, Jonathan. Julio Cesar Chavez. It's funny that you say after the Hector Camacho fight that night he went out partying with Hector Camacho. That's the first time he tried cocaine, and he got to the point where before he fought Pernell, before he fought Frankie Randall, he was doing lines of cocaine in the dressing room before he was going into the fight.
Yeah, and I couldn't believe that. I was like, not Chavez. I'm like, damn, he was on the same path as Camacho.
Yep. And that's ultimately cost him some wins, maybe not. But it's hard enough when you're clean and sober and you're doing everything the right way to win these fights.
Yeah.
But we're human. We try something, we get addicted to it. It is what it is.
The same thing with Duran. Duran was the same way, a partier, this and that and stuff like that. He had his ups and downs in his career, and he some kind of way he was able to kind of manage that and still have great wins. And he was like that too, an animal outside the ring.
Yes, sir. That's facts. Like Tyson, same thing.
Yep.
Talent will only get you so far, though.
Yeah. Yep. 100% correct. Tyson too.
Yep. I think sometimes it's hard for certain people because I've heard certain people be like, I don't know how they could do drugs, how they could do this and do that, so they can't wrap their head around that, But somebody that's gone through it, they can totally see how somebody is such an innocent as this little powdery substance, how it could just like own you.
Or not just that, guys get addicted to alcohol.
Mm-hmm. Women.
Knowing that, like alcohol is not a good mix when you're trying to be any kind of athlete. Especially boxing, especially being a boxer and stuff like that. I'm glad everything worked out, but EJ learned a hard lesson. You know what I'm saying? And I still hear, yes, I don't know how to try here. I still hear people. I don't know if there's hate or dislike and stuff like that. It don't seem like to me, but your eye only can tell so much. A lot of people say still drinking and stuff. Personally, I don't think so. Maybe it's maybe in that time we would tell when he gonna fight you Ugas. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Me personally, I hope not. I hope because trust me, I know alcohol addiction. It's a tough mother. So I hope he's got that under control.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, people need to remember that these guys are human. They're just as they have just as many faults as we do. Just because they're in the profession they're in doesn't make them less human. And it puts them in the public eye, and you feel like you can dissect them. Everyone has faults. And a lot of us have weaknesses. And drugs is really easy to fuck up with. You know, I'm 56 years old. Trust me, I've done my share. For me, the decade of the 80s, I call those, for me, it's the hazy 80s because I barely remember it. And trust me, it wasn't because I can't remember. It's because I was fucking high that whole decade.
So, for me, it was the hazy 2000s.
Yeah. But yeah, man, remember these guys are human. But yo, 150, I had a question for you.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
All right. First of all, did you watch the fights tonight?
You said what now?
Did you watch the fights tonight?
I didn't, bro. I haven't been on YouTube in like 11 days, man. It's been a long time.
Damn,
That's
everything
why,
okay?
I haven't been. That's why I haven't posted in a long time. I just been busy and shit, man. I ain't get to catch anything. I forgot fucking Charles Martin and Ortiz was fighting. I mean, I wasn't gonna go on my way to watch it anyway, man. It just doesn't interest me, man. You know, that's just not a fight that gets my attention, bro. That's the thing. Like, I love boxing, you know, but I can't watch fights like everybody else, bro. If the fight is not exciting to me, I'm not gonna watch it, man. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. Now, I was more excited for the Sanchez fight. I just wanted to see Sanchez fight. That's why I bought the pay-per-view to watch Sanchez fight. And you know how I am. I'm gonna support my boxer. So I'll pay for the pay-per-view that my boxer's in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand that. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? That's how it should be, man. If you like your boxer, man, a certain boxer pay for his shit, bro. You know,
average Joe. I think it was round 6.
Yeah, I seen the highlights. I seen the highlights on Instagram and shit. I was just scrolling through. That's when I realized I was like, "Oh, they fighting today." I didn't even know, bro. I forgot.
Yeah, the one that we had the panel. Joseph was here. We had the panel. Joseph fucking before the fight started. He nailed it right on the head. You know, that's a knowledgeable guy, man. I respect his opinion. Joseph is really
dude.
good.
He's smart though. Yeah, he knows his shit. He been a part of the business though. He been a part behind the scenes, so that's why he knows so much.
So what fights are you looking forward to this year coming up? What fights do you want to see? Oh, Average Joe, how did Sanchez do? The fight was stopped. What was it, round 10? Was it? Wait a minute. Am I thinking? No, I'm thinking the wrong fight. No. It went 10 rounds, and it was a unanimous, one-sided victory. What's his name? Christian Hammer didn't even get one round. Zip, zil, zitch, nada, nothing. So
I want to see the fight. What fights? Zepeda versus what's his name? Jose Ramirez. I want to see that. I want to see Jack Catterall versus Josh Taylor. Charlo Castaño too.
Okay, yeah.
Castaño Charlo too.
You know a lot of the fight that's not highly anticipated. A lot of time that's be the better fight.
Yep. Who else? 150.
What else, bro? I don't think. I said Zepeda. I didn't say Zepeda.
You said Zepeda.
I said Zepeda. My fault, bro.
Zepeda.
I meant Pedraza.
Oh, okay.
Pedraza versus Jose Ramirez. That's February 5th. That was announced. I even know I said Pedraza. Yeah. I want to see that fight. Who else? Damn, who else? What fights have been announced? I'm trying to think.
As far as announcements goes, man, I look like a few weeks, like like up to a month or two in advance.
Oh, you just speaking in general.
Yeah, I'm just saying. What would you like to see this year? Welcome
Oh,
back.
yeah.
Oh, what's it? Welcome back, Outlaw. Welcome back,
I would
Jonathan.
like to see shit. Loma getting
Shit,
the mix. Maybe Mike.
anytime Estrada or Chocolatito fight, I'm watching it.
Yeah, Chocolatito, Estrada 3 for sure.
Yeah.
Loma get the mandatory fight Cambosis, or maybe fight that man. I want to see that. But the guy 126, where the hell Piro go? What's the name? Luis Lopez. That dude's fucking nice, bro. I want to see him fight Kiko Martinez, take his belt, get his old ass out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, you gonna hate on Kiko? Come on, man, give him some love, man.
Little Kiko knocked out Galahad. That was crazy. I'll give him that, man. But at the end of the day, he's an old ass man, bro. He shouldn't have that title. Let's just be honest. That's what I'm saying. Luis Lopez been destroying all these niggas on Top Rank. He about to get that belt, man. I want to see that shit.
Yeah, I don't expect Kiko to have that belt too long.
Yeah, he's not gonna have it, bro. He's not.
No, I don't expect it. But you know, I was happy he got it, honestly, because that's that underdog story that you dream of, and that's one of them. You know, and I know he's not gonna have the belt too long. And you're right, he's probably gonna lose. But if he wins, if he beats someone of that caliber, you gotta give him
he's not beating Luis Lopez. Nah, man. That dude is just hella awkward. He's too young. You know what I'm saying, bro? He got everything in his bag, man. I like that dude, bro. He beat the fuck out of Gabriel Flores, man. That shit was crazy.
My question to the panel. If the fights that we think or we expect that should happen doesn't happen, what would y'all like to see next?
No, that's what we're talking about.
Like, for
right now, we're just
example,
talking about the fights we want to see. They're not necessarily signed up right now.
it's like if Cambosis was to go the Loma route, what Haney should do. What Haney should do.
Oh, if Haney don't get it, if Haney don't get the Cambosis fight, I think Haney should go up and wait, and stop waiting for it. Just go up, and wait.
Yeah, Dundada. I'm talking about Luis Lopez. You already said his name. Yeah. I don't speak Spanish. So I'm not gonna pronounce the what is it? Venado. I can't pronounce it. I'm not gonna butcher that shit.
You had it right, Venado. That's right.
And if Oscar Valdez fought never ready, what should Shakur do next?
Shit.
They got the other champion that weight class, huh?
Fight Ogawa. Ogawa just took the IBF belt. They just fought for the vacant IBF belt.
Fight.
Yeah, I like that.
That would be a good fight.
That's another belt he can get. He might as well.
Fuck, I totally forgot about Ogawa, and I was all excited that he did that. Yeah, man, fuck yeah, that would be a really fucking good fight.
Yeah, I think Shakur can beat him. You know what I'm saying? But if he get hit, I don't know, man. That dude can crack, bro. He can crack like hell. I'll give him that. But that dude. But I don't think boxers give him a lot of trouble. Like he fought Tevin Farmer. Supposedly he beat Tevin Farmer. He didn't win though. You know what I'm saying? And the last dude he fought too, you know, he won the fight. You know, he almost knocked his ass out, the South African dude, but he was still struggling like a motherfucker though. You know, even after the dude was hurt, he was still losing the later rounds. He was getting outboxed. So I just think that style is gonna get him. But Shakur, if he gets cracked, man, I don't know what to say. You know what I'm saying? Like we never seen him get hit for real, so we don't know.
He's too fast. That's how come he don't get hit for real.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta see him to hit him. You know what I'm saying? So if he can hit him, shit, we'll see what happens. You know what I'm saying? That's
I'd rather him to continue staying fast enough not to get hit, which just shows how good he is. What's up, Sarge? You know, which just shows how good he is. But yeah, we don't know what kind of chin he has yet. But thank goodness we don't. He's that good. Right now, he's that good, and he's going to get better. You know.
What y'all think is going to be Donnell next move?
Yeah, shit, fight a new way, or maybe Casemiro. He already said he wants to fight Casemiro in a new way.
Yeah. Well, before Casimir, I don't know what happened when it got to the actual making of the fight. And
what's going on, bro?
Casimir had to fight Rigo because him and the Donnell situation had a falling out. So I don't know what happened with that.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, but and now
all I gotta say is
I
that you
think
see
that's a
Luis
makeable
Ortiz
fight
tonight,
now.
bro.
Hey, Outlaw, you got some background noise, Outlaw.
Bro, you got some background noise. All I'm gonna say is anybody gonna give Luis Ortiz his credit now, bro? That's all I gotta say, man. That's all I gotta say, bro. I don't want no excuses no more, bro.
Oh, 150. He coming with the smoke, brother. Boxing. He coming with the smoke. He said because people were saying Wilder, when Wilder beat Ortiz, Ortiz was a bomb. But he's saying Ortiz is a good fighter. He just knocked out, Charles Martin.
Former heavyweight champion of the world, H Money.
Yup. What you think about that 150?
No disrespect, bro. I don't hear nothing because you're not a boxing fan, then, bro.
No, I'm not surprised because I had fucking what's the name? Ortiz.
Why not? Did you hear it?
Yeah, it's like some static. Like, let me say something.
Bro, it's like a static noise or something.
Yeah, I think your connection. Say something, brother.
Hey, you hear that? Like
yeah, Outlaw is not good. I don't know. Y'all hear it? Do y'all hear something?
Can you hear me now, bro?
I hear some static.
I hear static, but yeah, I heard you. I heard your voice this time. Yeah,
we can hear you, but it's like some static sound.
Static bar?
Yeah, say something. Do it. Go ahead.
Yeah, can you hear me there, lads? Is it still static bar?
No,
can you hear me?
Yeah, static. It's bad.
Yeah, but we hear you better though.
We can hear you, but you got some static with it.
If you're on your computer, just turn your computer off and just try to start it again.
Nah, it's these new headphones, bro. They're fucked. I paid 200 for them. Fucking no good, like.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, try to. I don't know.
That sounds like it's messed up.
Yeah, as I see, Ortiz, I had him winning, bro. I'm not surprised he beat Charles Martin. Charles Martin I don't think he's that good, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just be honest. I don't think he's that good. You know what I'm saying?
I think that was the best I've seen of Charles Martin in a long time tonight.
It took AJ to knock out Charles Martin, though, man.
Yeah, but that's AJ, man. Come on, bro. AJ's levels ahead of him.
People hold AJ to this high fucking regard, bro.
Bro, I pick Usyk to beat him, bro. What are you talking about? Like, bro, this is bro. See, bro, you coming up here with that bullshit, my nigga. Niggas trying to chill, bro.
No,
what you talking about, bro?
I'm saying Ortiz knocked out Charles Martin way more fast than AJ could, bro.
I'm just saying, AJ, yeah, it don't matter. They both beat him, bro. They both knocked his ass out. I'm just saying, bro, the dude ain't that good, bro. That's all I'm saying,
like
bro.
Ortiz pummeled Charles Martin. That didn't give Charles Martin a chance when he fought AJ. He got right back up at 9.5. They weighed that shit off, bro. Yes or no? Did he get a chance against
bro, it don't
AJ
matter.
Like
he got
Ortiz,
knocked out, bro. He lost 3 times already, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ortiz is just better than him, bro. Martin was never going to win this fight, man. He never was, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's just not good enough.
I'm saying this for 42 years old. This is really impressive to beat a young guy like Charles Martin, though, man. That's really impressive.
Yeah. That's definitely impressive. That's definitely impressive to consider that as well. He's probably older than 42.
They want to still make fun of the man for no fucking reason, bro. I just don't understand this Luis Ortiz hate, bro. I don't get into this fucking boxing community, bro.
Well, brother, boxing today on this panel, you haven't run into. Well, since I've been here, you haven't run into no Ortiz hate. If anything, all you've heard people was commend his what happened today. You know, so I know you're expecting Jimmy and them to come on, but Jimmy's not here.
I get that, but we gotta start giving that man some credit, bro. Like I want to see an Andy Luis fight. I would say I want to see the Frank Sanchez fight. We were just
I said it earlier. My stance on Luis Ortiz was never about his ability or talents in the ring. My thing was when it came to him, He should have got a lot of other big fights besides a Wilder. He could have been in there with a Joshua. He could have been in there with a Dylan Wright. He could have been in there with all these Joseph Parker at the time. He could have been in the ring with all those guys. It was like, where was his opportunity? It shouldn't have just been a Wilder fight, type of fight, you know, a magnitude type of fight like that. He could have been in there with all them other guys too. That's my take on him with Ortiz.
I just want to get people to understand that we gotta respect this man. You know what I'm saying?
No, I get you, man, but no one's disrespecting him here.
Yeah,
man.
no one said nothing. Yeah, no one
Oh,
said
no.
nothing bad about him.
No, I get that. I'm just talking about the general boxing community. You know what I'm saying? The other YouTubers, but I'm not talking about 8 Money, because I know this is a real boxing. I'm talking about everybody else in the community, bro. Not talking about him calling everybody else out. They want to hate on Ortiz for no reason, bro.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, because I get tired of people falling asleep on fighters like a Thurman, or they fall asleep on a Joshua or something like that because of that. Too many people put too much emphasis on that the fact that they don't have that they have a loss or two. A loss or two don't mean your career is over. If anything, that can help your career. Because if you look at Canelo,
it doesn't.
That loss to Mayweather helped him. It helped to become a better boxer, a better fighter. You know, and look at him now. You know, I personally think pound for pound he's better than Mayweather. You know, but that's my opinion, mind you. That's my opinion. I think he's a better boxer than Mayweather ever was. But I'm not going to take away from Mayweather's accolades and his boxing history.
I could understand what Brother Box is saying. Like, for example, when Luis Ortiz went into the first fight with Deontay Wilder, he was a top heavyweight that was undefeated.
Bro, he was ranked 3rd best heavyweight in the world at the time, bro.
And the Andy Ruiz went into a Joshua fight, and I know there's a lot to do with matchmaking and management, but Andy Ruiz went into the Joshua fight with a loss already, because he had lost to Joseph Parker and stuff like that. And Luis Ortiz had just been hanging around the division for a while without a loss, and he was a top heavyweight. That's my take. You know, he should have had those opportunities.
H, can you hear me now, bro?
Oh, you coming
lads,
in?
Can you hear me now?
You coming in?
All good, lads. What's going on, brothers? Happy New Year.
Happy New Year's, brother.
Because my thing is this: Charles Martin had the opportunity to fight for a world championship before him.
Yeah. That's all I'm saying, Jonathan. I just want people to put respect on Luis Ortiz's name.
Like for one
yeah, but
fight,
Charles Martin's not a good opponent, bro.
Charles Martin's not a good opponent. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Charles Martin's trash, bro. He's trash.
Why are y'all surprised?
He's not a good heavyweight.
Why are y'all surprised he beat him, bro? Come on, man.
Charles Martin lost to Kaunaki. He lost to Kaunaki, bro, for fuck's sake. He lost to Kaunaki.
Bro, come on, man. Come on, Outlaw.
Come on, what? Come on, what, bro? Charles Martin's no good. Charles Martin's no good, lad. He's not a good fighter, bro. He's not a world-class heavyweight.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
So Charles Martin, he lost to Kaunaki. He lost to Kaunaki. That's not a good heavyweight.
Everybody's trash, bro. Then everybody's trash.
Bro, Charles Martin lost to Kaunaki, bro. He lost to Kaunaki, lad. Kaunaki. He's not a good heavyweight. It's not hate, bro. It's just telling the truth, lad. It's just telling the truth, bro.
Exactly.
Charles Martin lost to Kaunaki. He's not a good heavyweight. As simple as
You think it's hate. You think it's hate, but it's the truth. You think it's hate, but it's the truth, bro. You think it's hate.
Man only got 2 losses, man.
He got 3 now. He just got knocked out, buddy.
Yeah, he's one of them losses to Kaunaki, bro. Fucking, who the fuck's Kaunaki?
Thank you, bro.
Man, stop it, Don Daughter, bro. It's just the truth. I'm not trying to make Wilder look way much better. What the
bro, I like Wilder. I've lost 2,000. Bro, listen. I lost 1,000 on Wilder in the 3rd fight. I had him beating Fury.
Bro, y'all niggas bug guy, bro. Wilder, bro, is Wilder on you niggas' tongue, something like that. It's kind of sad to me. We talking about Luis Ortiz. Like, this man gotta be held this then because he lost to Wilder, bro. Come on, man. Stop it, bro. A fucking Hall of Fame fighter, bro.
in all honesty, if the landscape of boxing was supposed to be lined up the way it's supposed to be, the first fight with Wilder should have been for unification. Him and Ortiz.
Yeah, but we know AJ and Eddie. We know AJ and Eddie. They had other plans though, bro, to fight other people. But I don't even want to get to that dumbass shit because I know this is why we fucking. I don't want to go back to these fucking old arguments about AJ and why it never happened. Both these dudes got 2 losses on their resume. It's over, bro. I don't even care at this point, bro. All out, bro. Nobody's crying, nigga. Nobody's crying. Nobody's crying at all. I'm just saying we gotta start respecting these fighters out here, bro. And we gotta stop saying they.
Now, Ortiz is a good fighter, lad. He's a good.
Charles Martin.
Ortiz is a good fighter, bro. But yeah, but we're not boxers, bro. We're not boxers. We're talking about the sport.
Like I was saying earlier, I was like, how Charles Martin was able to be a champion before Ortiz. I couldn't figure that out.
But Charles Martin beat Glasgow. He beat.
But that was some bullshit. I'm agree.
Yeah, but Charles Martin beat Glasgow for a belt. It didn't mean nothing, bro. That didn't mean nothing. Charles Martin become a champion.
Come on the panel, bro.
Glasgow sprained his.
Calling you out, dog. Hold up, my nigga. Come on the panel, bro. Cause nigga, you the same nigga. Come on, man. Stop it, bro. Nobody. It sounds like a hilarious, man. Nobody sound hilarious. All I'm saying, y'all gotta start respecting Ortiz. Put some respect on that, man.
Who are you talking to, brother? Someone in the chat.
He's talking to someone in the chat.
They talking about water.
No, Ortiz is all good, bro. But this win today's nothing.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, exactly, Jed. That's what I'm saying. Ortiz is not a trash fighter. Ortiz is not a trash fighter. Nowhere near. It's just Charles Martin's not a good opponent. Charles Martin is not a good opponent, man.
He's not, bro. He's not. Come on. Let's be honest. Charles Martin was on the Molly, bro, a few years ago. He's on the Molly making videos in his bathroom. He's in the Molly.
He got knocked down by Areola. If he be Eddie Weeds, is that going to be the same argument, right?
But bro, Charles Martin was on the Molly, lad. Charles Martin was on the Molly making videos in his room, bro, a few years ago.
Bro,
he's not elite, bro. He's on the Molly making videos in his room.
All I'm saying
if he beats Andrew Ruiz, you're not going to hear me say that's trash. You're not going to hear me to say that.
Like, hold this man because he lost to Wilder, bro. Come on, man. How many dudes that lost to Wilder? Y'all gotta stop doing that. Y'all don't sound like fucking boxing fans, bro. Hardcore boxing. I thought these niggas were hardcore boxing fans. Man.
If Ortiz beats Ruiz, yeah, he gets all the credit. But Charles Martin, no, man. It's just come on, bro. That dude's not world class.
That man pummeled Charles Martin. AJ couldn't pummel no Charles Martin.
No, he didn't pummel him, my friend. I think he got dropped twice.
Luis Ortiz did. He didn't do that now. It was Charles Martin got up at 9.5. They ain't let
Charles Martin. He's not. Charles Martin lost to Kaunaki.
I understand that, bro, but Kaunaki was undefeated at the time. Kaunaki,
that's enough, right?
So we can't keep on saying Areola gave Wee's problem.
Kaunaki just quit his last fight. Areola's not bad though. Areola's not trash though.
Bombs and all.
Areola's better than Charles Martin,
sound
bro.
like boxing fans, man.
Areola's better than Charles Martin.
Well, my like I said, my stance when it came to Ortiz
all I
is like.
Ask the panel is, why do people hate Luis Ortiz, bro? What did he do to y'all guys, bro?
Areola is better than Charles Martin, bro.
Not just you, bro. Not just y'all. I'm asking the whole boxing community. Why do y'all hate Luis Ortiz, bro? What the fuck did he do to you guys, bro? The man hasn't done nothing to nobody. He gets so much hate on this YTVC, bro, for no fucking reason at all, bro.
Yo, I like
Luis Ortiz, bro. He was hyped up a little bit, bro.
Brother Box, Luis Ortiz is a dog, bro. He got a good one today.
Yeah, I like him too.
Well, like I said, my stance on Luis Ortiz
was it a good win,
career.
Bro? A guy who lost to Kaunaki, that's not a good win.
I know he lost to Kaunaki, man, but Areola lost to Kaunaki.
Nah, man. I mean, I think Martin wasn't that bad.
Lost to Kaunaki, man.
Like I said, my stance.
Nigga, we're not even talking about nigga. Y'all niggas are obsessed of it. Bro, come man, y'all niggas. Wow, this is a grown fuck. Niggas are obsessed.
First of all, boxing. Stop arguing with the chat. Stop arguing with the chat.
Man, because I'm tired of this shit, bro. Like.
I know, but see, they're gonna keep going. They're gonna keep going at you and say shit that pisses you off because it's funny.
No, bro. The only reason I'm arguing with the chat, bro, is man, I don't have nothing else to fucking talk about. Just late in the morning.
No, but that's what we're here for. You talk with us.
I get it, but bro, I feel like I just feel like people are disrespecting this man. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. I feel like people are disrespecting the win over Charles Martin.
No, well, they do that all the time, man. That happens all the time. You know, no fighter can be perfect. No fighter is going to make everybody happy. No matter what you say.
Lecture, man. You're right. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like these boxers to get disrespected like that because they fighters, man. They risking their lives in the ring, like something that we're not going to be able to do, something that we don't want to do. So you gotta respect these dudes, man. But
like
you
I
don't
said,
like the dudes, and you gotta respect these fighters, man.
Like I said, my stance with Luis Ortiz and stuff. All these other guys have opportunities to have a chance to fight for world championships and stuff like that. He fought Wilder twice, but you know they had other guys that had championship belts that he didn't ever get a chance to fight. You know what I'm saying? These guys.
I remember back in the day, right when AJ and Klitschko, they promised this man that he was gonna get a WBA shot after the Klitschko fight. They lied, and that's why he got the matchroom deal. Because I remember Luis Ortiz was signed with Eddie and shit like that. They lied to him.
Yeah. You know, he couldn't even get a Georgia Parker fight, and Georgia Parker was a champion at the time too. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of people don't even know this shit, man. That's how I follow boxing, Nick.
Yo, I'm just saying, man. Everybody, man. Everyone on the panel, everyone on the panel, everyone in the chat.
She gonna get a bag, nigga.
Everyone in the panel, everyone in the chat. Do you think Charles Martin is a world-class fighter? Anyone in the chat in the panel? I guarantee.
Yeah, bro. Charles Martin.
I guarantee.
Hell no, he's not. He ain't no world-class fighter, bro. He's not. He's not a world-class fighter, bro. Come on.
That's all I got to say.
Okay, if Charles Martin
dog, you lost to Kianaki.
I got a question for everybody. If Charles Martin would have beat Luis Ortiz, like, would we be saying the same thing about Charles Martin?
It would have been embarrassing. It would have been embarrassing.
Well, the only thing I'm gonna say about Charles Martin, his two major step ups, he got knocked out, Joshua and Ortiz.
Bingo, exactly, brother. You nailed it.
I get that, but we still gotta give the man credit. He beat the heavyweight
Oh
champion.
yeah. You gotta give Ortiz credit for the victory. You gotta get up because you know what I'm saying. You gotta give him credit for that victory and stuff like that. You know, you got to give him credit. I don't know who discredit what he did tonight as crazy. You know, that's sad. If you look at it that way, man, that's sad. You know.
He definitely gets some
sad.
He definitely.
Look, I think Luis Ortiz. I mean, how he knocked out Charles Martin. That shit was kind of funny. I ain't gonna hold you. Charles Martin was looking to the crowd, talking to somebody else and shit. Hey, yo,
I'm gonna give you.
Like he was just standing there like for 1 minute, bro. He was just paused, man. He was talking to somebody else because it looked terrible. They should have stopped the fight, bro.
What happened, bro? He got his glove caught up in the rope or something, no?
Yeah, I seen that. Like he got his glove caught up in the rope or something like that. And
I'm
not sure if they would have got the glove. I'm not sure what they had to do because man, that rope it was tight as I don't know what on that rope.
Brother Boxing, let me tell you something. Let me explain to you what would have happened. If Martin would have won today, if he would have won, you know what the narrative would have been? Oh, he beat some old, aged, retiring boxer.
It
would have been embarrassing.
Heart pressure.
That would have been the narrative. All right.
I'll tell you what, it would have been embarrassing.
Everybody happy. You're not going to be able to. The fact that Ortiz did what he was supposed to do in the way that he was supposed to do it speaks volumes on his ability. We're not taking away from Charles from Ortiz's accolades or his record. What we are saying though is Martin, on the other hand, was a lackluster fighter at best.
100%, 100%, Jed. You've nailed it, Jed. You've nailed it, brother.
Yo, I get what you're saying, but let's just be honest. Outside of Wilder, AJ, Fury, Usyk, outside really those four, Will are the elite heavyweight shot, bro. Not including Frank Sanders because he's a prospect.
Yeah, but come on, bro. Dillian White's better opponent than Charles Martin.
In this division, though, bro.
Yeah,
Dillian White, Joseph Parker, even Chisora. Chisora is better than Charles Martin.
Exactly. Come on, bro. He gave me 3 names. Bro.
I gave you 3 names, bro. Who is Charles Martin beat better than Chisora's opponent?
I like Chisora, bro. Chisora, you know he reminds me of, bro. He's an old.
Bro, Chisora knocked out Takam.
I love Chisora. That's my guy, bro. He's probably my favorite.
Yeah, exactly. Who's Charles Martin beat? Who's Charles Martin beat better than Takam? Chisora
the Russian dude,
knocked out Takam. Who's Charles Martin beat better than that? Oh, come on, brother. You know that Russian dude. He's trash. You know he's not good. He's not a good heavyweight. Let's go.
Yeah, the man beat everybody, bro. He won the world heavyweight championship of the world, bro.
I think those guys your name. I think those guys your name.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is,
he lying, man. He lying.
Charles is
yeah, he knows he's laughing as well with this. Exactly.
All I'm saying is, what do y'all want to see next from Luis Ortiz? Do you think he should fight Frank Sanchez?
I want him to fight.
Yeah, or Andy Ruiz. Sanchez or.
But I feel like Sanchez needs a step up
Ruiz.
fight, bro. Like before
or Ruiz. Sanchez or Ruiz. That's the best fight, like Sanchez or Ruiz.
It's kind of like a young Luis Ortiz, bro, in a sense.
Well, that's the thing. I think for Frank Sanchez, his next fight needs to be, Helenius or better. That's
Helenius would kind of give him problems because he's taller. Helenius knows how to use his reach, but Helenius is really not all that good, bro.
But he's
better than Charles Martin.
He needs to step up to
Charles Martin. Nigga, cook me, nigga.
He needs to go. He needs to fight either Helenius or
he probably is 150. Any fight, he probably is better than Charles Martin. He probably is better than Charles Martin.
Yeah, I think Sanchez, but Sanchez is kind of one of them dudes. I want to see him step up, bro. Before I say he's like one of these elite haters, we need to see him in a step up, bro. Because they already called him a top 10 heavyweight.
I'll put him in with Luis Ortiz. We'll find out. We'll find out how good he is.
Look, I was saying it. I was saying it the other day. I thought my impression was this: depending on who won between Martin and Ortiz, is going to factor in on who's Sanchez's next fight going to be. Because I thought for sure that since Sanchez was on the undercard, that if Sanchez won and Ortiz won, I figured that would be the setup for the next fight, and that would be a good fight for Sanchez and Ortiz to fight. But then I was told today that more than likely that won't happen because Ortiz and Sanchez are friends. I don't think that should be a factor. I think they should fight, but the likelihood of them fighting is not going to happen. And the likelihood of Sanchez fighting Ruiz is slim to none as well because they're on the same training. They're both in the same training camp.
But fuck that.
Well, my
fuck that, bro. No friends in boxing, bro. You know there ain't no friends in boxing.
My stance on that. If Dylan White and Tyson.
Oh shit! We just lost him. Fuck. Yeah, Dundada. Yeah, exactly. Step up. He just beat a heavy hitter in the undefeated FA job. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he did beat a job.
Hey, Jed, can you hear me now, bro? Can you hear me now, lads? Because I think I've got a delay. You hear me now,
good, bro. You're clear.
You coming in good.
Hey, Jed, you sound way better. You sound way better, bro.
So it's no delay though. You can hear me now, bro, when I'm talking.
Yeah,
I think I've got a delay.
No delay. Nah, it's good, bro.
No delay.
Sound good to me. No, cool. I don't think so.
Oh yeah, there's one question I wanted to get to you, Outlaw. Because I asked everybody else if Haney don't get the fight with Kambosos and Kambosos ends up fighting Loma, what's your take on that fight?
What, Haney and Kambosos?
No. If Haney doesn't get the Kambosos fight and Kambosos ends up fighting Loma, what's your take on that fight?
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Loma always struggles with the range at 35. I think Kambosos will be a problem for him, but I'd probably still pick Loma. But if the fight's here in Sydney, Kambosos the judges will probably favour him. But I don't know. I'm really interested in that fight. I'd probably pick Loma, but I think Kambosos with the size and, like I said, Loma's always struggles with the range at 35. I still think Kambosos probably has a chance. I think Haney's the worst matchup for Kambosos. I think Haney would beat
What are you
Kambosos,
talking about, bro?
but Loma, I'm not sure.
Man, Kambosos, man, y'all. Oh man, Kambosos, man. Man, y'all. Look here, I think Kambosos is going to get his ass whooped against Haney, bro.
Yeah, we'll dispute what I said. What? I just said that. I just said that, bro. You didn't listen to what I said.
That's what I
just said that, mate. You didn't listen to what I said. I just said I agree with it.
Like I said earlier.
But I think Kambosos,
okay, cool.
I think if he fights a dog fight with Lomachenko, he'll beat Lomachenko, bro. If he fights a dog fight.
Wait. If who fights Lomachenko?
Kambosos.
I said if Kambosos fights a dog fight, he's not. If he's willing to get hit to give one back, and that's what I'm trying to say is, bro, he'll beat a Lomachenko, bro.
Hey, Coach, who you talking about? I ain't said no one was a bum. I don't know who you talking about.
So if Lomachenko gets the Kambosos fight, so what Devin's gonna do next?
I think he should move up and wait.
My thing is this, my thing is this. Why everybody keep bypassing him and Tank?
First of all,
who told about Haney and Tank?
I understand the Leonard Ellerbe and the Mayweather stuff. I understand that, but that's a big fight at 135. Also, can't keep bypassing that. Well, if Devin Haney doesn't fight Josh Kambosos next, he gotta go up to 140. Then you have a Tank Davis there at 135.
All right, okay, listen.
Yeah, I agree with that. But Tank don't want to fight Haney, bro. Haney's too good for Tank. I don't think Tank wants to fight Haney, lad, because they know that Haney will outbox Tank. So I don't think they'll go near that fight.
And I'm just gonna say it straight out. Until Davis fucking decides to stand up to fucking Mayweather and make some decisions for himself, I don't foresee too much good in Davis's future. Honestly, I'm just gonna put it right out there like that. All right,
yeah.
And that's that. But if Haney doesn't get the Kambosos fight, Haney should drop the belt and go up and wait. It's that simple. The kid is tired of getting passed up, and I understand that. So stop playing the politics, move up and wait to a weight that'll matter. Go up to 140. Anyone disagree?
Oh yeah, I agree 100%. I agree 100%.
I agree, bro. Loma Kambosos, Haney versus Tank. Who doesn't like that? That's a good little tournament. That's a good little Final Four. I agree with that 100%.
What if Haney versus Loma and Kambosos fights Tank? And the winner.
I'd be up for that as well. As long as, I'd be up for that. As long as these four lads fight each other, no cunt can say anything about it, bro. That's what we need in the sport, lad.
But that's the problem. They got to fight each other.
Yeah, and also with Tank, it's there's almost a 0% chance that they'd go to Australia. I don't think they'd ever go to Australia.
And do you,
I agree, bro.
Do you think that's right? Why?
Oh no, Tank with the UK though. Tank been to the UK though.
I mean, with this situation, it's kind of like
you're not gonna get the fight either way.
He fought Liam Walsh. He fought Liam Walsh in the UK.
Yeah,
he's not gonna get the fight either way, man. I don't think he would.
That's true, though. He did fight Liam Walsh on the road. That is true. He did fight Walsh on the road in the UK.
But with this fight, the thing with this fight is
at this stage, I don't think Tank at this stage though will go overseas.
Yeah. And
I think with Tank, with a Haney, even a Kambosos and a Lomachenko, I just think that's the Leonard Ellerbe and Mayweather effect. I think that's the standby with those type of fights. I think it's them two. I don't think it's Tank. I think it's basically them two, especially Floyd. Because every time you start talking about those guys matching up with Tank, he start deflecting the question.
I think Tank is a non-factor until he starts fucking humbling himself.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying, Jed.
Facts.
What you want to?
Because every time you mention those names, when you say Tank Davis, Floyd Mayweather moves the goalpost and go somewhere else with another fight and stuff like that. You know,
Yeah,
you deflect that question all the time.
So Tank Davis is not a factor in this. That's how I feel.
Yeah,
Until
you
he
can feel that
decides
way.
to humble himself and stand up to fucking Floyd Mayweather, Tank is a non-factor.
Bro, I don't even think Tank wants the belts because they asked him, do you want to fight Kambosos? And he was like, I'll beat his ass, but he can keep the belts. I was like, what?
Yeah, he said he'll fight him
he
for
doesn't
free.
care.
He
Yeah,
said
he
he'll
fight
fight
him
him
for free.
No belts. He don't want them belts. I think it's a franchise, bro. I think that's what it is.
That's the Mayweather. I call that the Mayweather effect. You know, I don't call it. You
he
know,
doesn't care about belts.
That's the
That's
Mayweather
not
effect.
boxing,
You know?
though. See, that is
Yeah, it's
not
not.
boxing. That's the exact
know.
opposite of boxing, and that's what bothers me. That
Yeah.
fucking bothers me because it denies the fans the fights they want, the fights they deserve, the fights that they want us to pay $80 for.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Because Floyd, when it comes to Tank, he say all these things that we want to hear and stuff like that, but he's not basing it on the legacy that Tank could leave in the ring. Is like what the gate gonna be like, what the numbers gonna look like,
Right now,
what the attendance gonna be like. You know, that's how he gauged Tank's career. That's what they looking at, because every time you hear him talk, it's the same scenario and stuff like that. And we're like, what about legacy? Oh, you can't feed your family on legacy. But we ain't talking about you, Floyd. You made your legacy. You fought you fought for championships. You fought for unifications and stuff like that. You know, well, you can't feed your family on legacy and stuff like that, man. Stop, man.
You know, Floyd is only going to ride this meal ticket for as far as it's going to go, and once it gets to its furthest destination, which involves no championship belts, all right. After he gets to his furthest destination, he's going to drop Tank Davis like a sack of hot potatoes. You know, and that's sad because right now, in my honest opinion, Tank Davis has the opportunity and the gifts to become one of the greatest champions out there. And what's going on? He's playing this bullshit.
Yep.
And that pisses me off, which is why Tank Davis is a non-factor until he stands up to Floyd Mayweather or changes or gets away from him altogether. Because you're denying the people that are putting the money in your fucking pocket.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. And like the thing with the pay-per-view numbers, it's all a reflection of the fans not getting what they want. You know what I'm saying? It's not some people hating on him. Some people are hating on Tank, but it's a reflection of the fans. You know, they're not getting what they want, and it's showing.
Exactly. Tank should be fighting the other elite 35 pounders. That's what it's time for now. Forget about hating and all that. It's what needs to happen for the sport. Tank needs to fight a Haney, Lomachenko, or Kambosos next.
I'm just the only thing that I'm glad about Tank's fights is I'm glad that he fought Pitbull Cruz, because that opened up Pitbull, that opened up people's eyes to Pitbull. Pitbull is going to make a name for himself. You know, so
yeah, you might be right.
That fight opened a lot of people's eyes to that young man, and he's gonna make a legacy for himself for sure.
Well, Jed, you know what I'd like to see, bro? I'd like to see him fight Ryan Garcia next. Pitbull Cruz.
I think that's going to happen.
Garcia.
That might just happen. That might just happen, and I would pay for that fight. I would definitely pay for that fight.
Which fight you pay for? You said.
I would pay for a
Cruz and Garcia. Cruz and Ryan Garcia.
Yo, so are you guys looking forward to this Ugas Spence fight?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Who do you guys
I
have?
like the fight. Yeah, I like it. I got Spence late round stoppage.
I haven't made my decision yet until I'll make my decision at weigh-in, and after I review a few of the training videos. I got to watch some of them training videos.
You know they're gonna have an all access.
Oh yeah.
But I'm going to tell you right now, people better not fucking think Ugas going to be a pushover. It's those people that make me mad. They talk, nah, y'all fucking better not sleep on Ugas.
Yeah, Ugas is a tough guy. He's
You think he's gonna be a pushover? Yeah, you bet. You got another thing fucking coming to you. That motherfucker will definitely go down on his shield.
Cause I'm like you. I'm like, I want to wait until it actually gets closer to the fight and stuff like that. And I hear a lot of people saying that he's gonna EJ is gonna stop Ugas. I'm like, when was EJ last stoppage?
I don't know. Look, I got it right here.
Ocampo was his last stoppage at welterweight.
Yeah.
There you go, man.
I think Ugas is not no stoppage type of guy. A lot of people gonna be surprised.
Well, I think Spence will stop him late, if anything. He won't stop him early. I just think Spence might wear him down to the body by about the 10th or 11th round. But it's still going to have a puzzle trying to close the distance because Ugas' jab is no joke. So Spence is going to have to try and out jab Ugas to get inside.
Y'all think that eye is going to hold up?
I personally think Ugas' jab is better than Spence's by a long shot. My thing is, as it is right now, I give Ugas a 40 to 45% chance of beating. So I got Spence, favored right now. But I'll make my
I agree, Jed. 60-40. You got it 60-40. That's what I got it as well. If it was before the accident,
maybe 55-45.
That's fair enough. That's what I got it, lad. If it was before the accident, I'll have 80-20. But now the way Spence after accident, brother, inactivity, 60-40. But I have 80-20 if it was before the accident,
Yeah.
As when somebody asks me, I say, I'm kind of gauging the fight. He's in activity, and he's injurious, and with a fighter like Ugas and stuff like that, who's a technical fighter and has a good jab, how would Spence be able to deal with that? And if that eye can hold up, if that eye is fully healthy, and it probably is,
if he's healthy.
Hey, Jonathan, bro. That's the key of the fight. Can Spence out jab Ugas? To me, that's the key of the fight.
No,
can he out jab Ugas and set up his body attack? Well, I think he will too. But to me, that's the key of the fight. If he can out jab Ugas and get inside and work the body, I think Spence will be all good.
Yeah.
But if Ugas can out jab him, he'll be in trouble.
You guys got to remember, Ugas got more power behind that jab than Spence does. You guys do know this, right?
No, but Spence, he jabs a lot. Like he has a really active jab.
Yeah, but Ugas's jab is about as strong as a punch, man. Seriously, Ugas's jab got some fucking snap at the end of it. You see heads pop back from that shit like they got punched with a cross or something like that. Just don't forget that Ugas's jab is powerful. There's some oomph behind that. That's how come that's one of the reasons I say Ugas's jab is much better than fucking Spence's. Spence's frequency is incredible. Don't get me wrong there. The number of jabs he throws out there with its accuracy is no joke. But Ugas's jab, not only does he throw infrequent, but they're powerful. They will have an effect. So that's how come I'll give Ugas advantage on the jab. But as far as ring IQ and ring general strip, I got to give it to Spence But then I got to also factor in the eye injury and everything like that, the inactivity, which is why I got a 60-40 or 55-45, right around there.
Like I
Yeah,
say,
that eye
until
injury
they
is no
actually
joke.
get in the ring and fight, I have the fight real close because both those guys been in the ring with the top welterweights in the world in that weight class. They both been in with them.
That's true.
You
I
know what
thought
I'm saying?
Ugas beats Porter as well. I thought Ugas beat Porter probably more clearer than Spence even. I thought Ugas
And
got fucked over in that Porter fight.
Ugas didn't fight the Porter that Bud fought. That wasn't the same Porter. That's a couple of years later
That's
that
true
Bud
as well.
got he got a
You mean
earlier a fresher
you mean Spence or
Sean
Bud?
Porter.
You mean Spence though, lad, or Bud? Because I'm saying I think Ugas beat Spence. I think Ugas beat Spence more clearer than even. I think Ugas beat Porter more clearer than Spence beat Porter even.
Yeah, I had him beating Porter too, but yeah, Ugas showed that he fire with fire in that fight. He was out slugging the shit out of Porter, in my opinion.
I'm just glad the fight is made. You know.
I got to ask YB a question because I want YB, if you're listening, man, I'll wait for your answer. But if you're listening, is this what do you think about this the whole thing between Frank Sanchez, Ortiz, and Ruiz? Because of their relationship, is that a negative on them fighting, on Sanchez fighting either one of those two? That was for YB. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you guys. I just wanted to get that out there.
No friends in boxing, Jed. No friends in boxing, bro. They should
I
fight
know
each other.
that's how I feel, man. But a lot of people are saying no because of their friendships.
And also, YB, Ray Robertson's one of the GOATs, but Joey Maxson beat him legitimately. Whether it was heat or not, that's part of boxing, you know. He had to fight in the heat as well. He won that fight. But, yeah, Sanchez and Ruiz should definitely fight each other.
Yeah. I still think they got a lot of attractable fights.
A little bit, but yeah,
You know,
I just wanted to get that out there.
Like me, I'm just a fan that just like to see fights, and I like to see different fights and stuff. And I think there's some attractable fights in the heavyweight division for a guy like Frank Sanchez. I don't know if those fights will be made. You know, I wouldn't mind seeing him in the ring with a Joe Joyce. You know, or Joseph Parker. I wouldn't mind seeing him in the ring.
Joyce, man, what about him?
Hey, Jonathan, bro, that's a great idea. Joe Joyce and Frank Sanchez, best prospect in North America versus maybe the best prospect in the UK. That's a great idea for a fight at heavyweight. That's perfect.
Because I know Joyce, he's been chopping at the bit for a title shot. You know, he wanted to fight Usyk and stuff. He's been chopping at the bit and stuff like that. And you know, I think that's an attractable fight. And he's a tall fighter, like a lot of the other guys that's up there and stuff like that in the heavyweight division. The Furies, the Wilders, the Joshuas, they are tall heavyweights and stuff like that. You know, I think that'll be a good fight. I don't know if Joyce would take the fight, and he's still looking at a championship fight. You know, I don't know how that would play out because I know tonight Luis Ortiz winning. He won the IBF Eliminator, so he's in line for a title shot too now. So, and I know George Joyce. I think he's in line for a title shot for the WBO. So I don't know how they would play out. You know, I don't know. I wouldn't mind seeing a George Joyce Luis Ortiz fight.
No, I wouldn't mind seeing that shit either. Wow, no, that's actually a really good fight right there.
If only we could be matchmakers.
Right. You know who we got in charge of making these matches? People that only want to fill their pockets with fucking money, and that's it. They don't give a fuck about what we want until it affects their pockets. Then they give us what we want. But it is what it is.
You know, because they got a lot of tractable fights, a lot of good fights that could be made. That's not the norm that we expect. You know what I'm saying? They got other fights in boxing that could be made, and we don't have to just sit and wait and just assume whenever these two guys are gonna fight or whatever, or if he's ever gonna challenge this guy. They got other fights that could be made. You know what I'm saying? And it's always good to keep that buzz in a division. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to let that other division take the notoriety, take the markability and stuff like that. You want to keep that division out. That's why I was talking about Canelo. If Canelo is, Iron Legacy and another weight class and stuff like that, to keep that division hot at 168, because 168 was never known consistently as a division that boxing paid attention to. I said, why not keep the momentum in that division? That's why I say a lot of people say, well, it's too early and stuff like that. They both young. I wouldn't mind seeing a David Morrell and a David Benavidez fight. And those guys put themselves in a position to get a Canelo fight next.
If we got a chance to see, man, if a fight like that would happen, that would be great to see this year. To see a Morrell and a Benavidez fight, that would be a fucking great fight to see. Would I do a pay-per-view for it? Maybe. I think I might buy that fight. I might buy that fight. But the fights that I would pay for, I want to see belts. I want to see belts. I want to see legacy.
The only thing with me when it comes to pay-per-view, I don't like a shitty fight card. I just don't want to be like, damn, can the main event hurry up and come? I want to see good fights across the board. And I don't care what weight class. I just want to see good competitive fight and good matches made leading up to the main event.
Yeah, no, I agree with you there. And yeah, I don't know what type of undercard they would have. I know that I remember that the Fury Wilder undercard was fucking terrific. There were a lot of good fights. There was the undercard for the Navarrete fight those were great undercards.
Mm-hmm.
The undercards for the let's see, was the Cambosis undercard worth it or not? Let me think about that. The Teofimo undercard, was that worth it? Who all fought? What was on the undercard for Teofimo Cambosis?
I don't
Anybody remember?
I just remember all those lightweights was fighting back to back to back. I can't remember the card.
But yeah, especially those $80 pay-per-views, they better be good undercards.
Yeah.
They better be so. Like today's undercards weren't bad. They were good. There were some good fights tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And then of course we had one shitty fucking referee.
Yeah. Yeah.
What was that bullshit all about? God damn.
Well, a lot of times you got people in advisory positions and in management and stuff like that. That they want to make their fighters the top billing and always a headliner and stuff like that. But I guess when you're trying to build up a fighter and make him that next great sensation, I don't think nothing is wrong about them being a co-main on a big fight card for a big fight. I don't think there's not, especially if it's a younger fighter. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? It's not always you have to be a standalone fight. I think that a big pay-per-view fight with two of the best fighters, and then you have a top co-main. I just think that this propelled that fighter to the next stage of his career, being a co-main. I remember Danny Garcia when he fought Lucas Matisse under the Mayweather Canelo fight. He was the co-main event. I thought that was an outstanding fight, and I thought that propelled Danny even more, even though he was a unified champion. Just being on that card did him a lot of justice.
Yeah, most definitely.
But that's old school ways, now everybody thinks different now,
But guys, I'm gonna have to get to bed. I'm tired as hell, and my legs are hurting from sitting here so long. Let me say salute to the and God bless the panel. 150. Thank you for hanging out with me. We haven't hung out in a while. H Money, much love, brother. Thank you for having me on your panel. I appreciate all the support you give me and everything like that. Guys, please hit the like and subscribe to the channel here. He gives us good content, and he's always got it real here. I'm going to say God bless everybody. Good night, and please be kind to each other. And if you can, help somebody else less fortunate than you, if you get a chance to. I'll see you guys later. God bless you guys.
God bless y'all.
All right, Electro Jet. God damn, they all did. Where the fuck is Dorian at? That nigga went to sleep. Age Money, that nigga sleep too. Time to run the show. Yo, what y'all boys talking about in the chat? He said, yo, why nobody talk about Josh versus Buatsi? Buatsi was supposed to fight Blazov. That shit never happened, bro. I wanted to see that fight. I think, honestly, bro, I think Blazov beats Joshua Buatsi, bro. I just think he's too good. Like, he's gave all the top guys at 75 a tough fight. You know what I'm saying? Yo, shout out to the chat, man. Y'all niggas, y'all making it feel like it's my channel. I don't even be on boxing pen. I don't even have panels on my channel like that, man. I gotta start doing that shit again, man. I've just been gone for so long. Niggas been working and shit. And some days I blame myself too, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I've been I don't know. Sometimes I see people on YouTube. Sometimes I feel like I should join, but nah, man, I don't be feeling that shit, man. Do I think Charles Martin look good? I mean, he dropped Luis Ortiz twice. You know what I'm saying? He got knocked out in the end. I'm just saying, man, I'm not surprised that Ortiz beat this guy. I don't know why people are surprised, bro. You know what I'm saying? Charles Martin, he's just not a good opponent, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, can y'all really say this dude is what's it called? What's I about to say? A world level fighter? No, y'all can't say that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, man. It's not discrediting Ortiz. At the end of the day, he beat him. And Ortiz old as shit. He's 42. That's a good win. You know what I'm saying? For him at that age. But overall, Charles Martin's not world class, man. You know, and I'm not surprised he got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, he's not world class. He's not close to it, lad. He's a fucking gatekeeper at the best.
Exactly, Jed. He's a fucking gatekeeper, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's all I'm saying, bro. At best. Yeah, exactly, bro. He's a gatekeeper at best, bro.
Yeah.
What the fuck's Martin ever done at heavyweight? What's his best win? Glasgow for a vacant belt, and Glasgow sprained his ankle or some shit. Charles Martin lost to Kaunaki, bro. Fucking Kaunaki.
Yeah, exactly. Kaunaki just quit his last fight. He said Zero versus Baturvia. Who you got in that fight, Jib?
Beterbiev, but I wouldn't mind seeing it, bro. Zerdo is a good fighter, and Beterbiev's getting old, but I'd still favour Beterbiev, but I do like that fight, lad.
Yeah, it's a good fight. I'll favor Beterbiev, man. You know, I think his last win just speaks for itself, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Beterbiev's a problem.
He fucking dominated. What's his name? Marcus Brown. Not Marcus. Yeah, Marcus Brown. Yeah, he dominated his ass. He lost the first 3 rounds. Beterbiev lost the first 3 rounds because he had to figure him out. But once he figured him out, it was over, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's a good fight. Let's make it. Hey, yo, Jay, you got hella wind in the back. I think that's Jay. Zerto, he need more fights, man. He needs some top level guys on his resume. His best win is probably Vlasov, and he barely won that fight. That was a tough ass fight for him. So what's the news on Jonathan versus Andre? I don't know, man. I don't think there's no news right now. Ain't nobody say shit about it. Either way, I'm fine with it, man. Like, if they can make the fight, I'll be happy. If they don't make the fight, I'll be happy still because Jonathan gonna get that belt. You know what I'm saying? Because Dudu gonna Andre gonna drop that shit. Yeah, I think Andre is moving up to 68, man. I think that's what's going on here. Eddie Hearn's talking about it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm hearing around YouTube. So we'll see.
Can you hear me now, lad? I just got out the wind. There was a fucking big wind coming. Yeah, all good. Thought I might have been on, but still on the delay.
Hey, yo, if Andre, if he doesn't fight this guy, man, I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a duck, bro. It's a duck. It's a duck for sure because we finally got a good opponent for Andre at middleweight. He should fight this lad, bro.
Yeah, and all the people that like Andre, they keep saying, "Oh, he's been fighting mandatories his whole career." Da 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 da. Oh, so what's going on with this one, bro? That's what I'm saying. What's the difference, man? I feel like John Beg is a risk, bro. It actually is a risk. If they're talking about him moving up, bro, he knows it's a risk, bro. You know what I'm saying? No matter how much y'all love Andre, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's just honest. Just being honest, bro.
He's finally got a mandatory who's a threat, you know, so he should fight him, bro.
Like his last fight, he fought Jason Quigg. Did anyone think he was gonna win? Jason Quigg was not gonna win. You know what I'm saying? Like shit like that. We know he's gonna win this fight.
Jason Quigley's not a world-class fighter, bro. He's probably not even British level, to be fair. That was a terrible opponent. You fight Jason Quigley, you can fight Jenny back now.
Yeah. That's a better opponent, man. He might as well.
Way better, bro. Way better. Honestly, I'll give Andre massive credit for fighting Jenny back because it's an unknown mandatory. He's not even that known dangerous opponent. It would show that Andre's a real fighter, ready to fight anyone, you know? Mandatory, whatever. Any challenges, he's ready to fight. It'd be a good look, bro. He should go and beat this guy and show that he's ready to fight anyone, no matter what their profile is.
Yeah, Jed, yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, man. Hell yeah, he definitely gets all the respect, especially if he beats him too. You know what I'm saying? So, but either way, like I said earlier, man, I'm not gonna be mad if they don't make the fight, man. If Andre moves up, I'm cool with it. Shit, that's a free belt. He just giving that shit away then. You know what I'm saying?
Who would Jenny back fight for the vacant belt if he does move up?
Man, I don't even know. Whoever gets in the mix and try to snatch that shit.
Yeah. What division? What sanctioning body is that, lad? What's Andre got? WBO, bro.
WBO.
WBO. So who's the ranked contenders there, lad? At the WBO, bro.
I'm not sure at 160. I'm not sure at 160.
Yeah, so Johnny Buck will probably fight one of the lads who's like ranked top 3 or something, eh, bro?
I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna look it up. Oh, now you got me thinking. I want to see it now. I want to see who's on the ranking.
Yeah, but I hope Andre fights the lad, bro, because fucking, like I said, him fighting Jenny Buck would be a mad look, bro, because Andre claims that he's dark, so him fighting some unknown lad who's got to follow him, but not, like, would be a mad look for Andre, bro. It showed that he's ready to fight any lad, you know?
Yeah. Hey, man, I'm telling you, because if he's moving up to 68, he's not going to get a Canelo fight. You know what I'm saying?
But it looks bad, and it looks bad, lad, that he ducked his Jenny back, you know? Who every lad's saying he's a threat to him. After fighting all these unknown mandatories, you should fight this lad, bar.
Yeah, man. But I think if he does move up, bro, he's just waiting on Canelo to drop them titles, and he's just going to go for another faking belt. You know what I'm saying? Like he did it in the other weight classes he was in. You know what I'm saying? I can see that shit happening again.
I think so too, bro. Because let's be real here, lad. Andre's career's been a disappointment so far, bro. He hasn't took no fight, no comp wanted to see, lad. He's always took the fights that no one's really interested in. So it's probably how it'll play out, bro. He'll probably go up to super middleweight, fight for a vacant belt against some fight no one wants to see.
Mm-hmm. We'll see if Andre move up, man. You know, if he can't get a Canelo fight, he might as well make a fight with David or Caleb, whoever's up there. I don't know if he will, though. You know what I'm saying? We'll see if he does, bro. You know? Only time will tell, y'all. That's it. That's all I gotta say.
You think he could beat Caleb Plant, lad?
Man, he probably can. I think Caleb Plant, after the Canelo fight, I think he's a little underrated. Just that showing. You know what I'm saying? I think he didn't fucking destroy Canelo or anything, you know, but he did. I think he did pretty well. Just as long as he lasted. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Caleb Plant's got some skills. That's
yeah, he got
him fighting Andre.
It's just his gas tank's pretty bad, man. His gas tank.
That's what I said, bro. I try to tell everyone before the fight, lad. Plant's gas tank is what's going to let him down. You know, I knew that would fuck him up in the Canelo fight.
Yeah, man. I remember when the fight was announced, Canelo versus Plant. I was telling everybody, you know, I think Canelo.
Yeah, me and you and Anthony, bro, on Thunderdome's channel. Us three were saying it, lad. His gas tank's going to let him down. He's going to get stopped later on.
Garbage, yeah. It's not good, bro. He needs to work on some cardio. You know what I'm saying? He can't last in a 12-round fight. You know what I'm saying? Andre might get him. As long as the fight lasts, I think Andre can get him. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. It's a tough fight. It's another weight class. Bigger guys. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. We don't know. I never seen Andre at 68. We'll have to see. You know, it's kind of hard for me to gauge right now. You know?
Yeah, that's fair enough, bro. That's fair enough assessment. Honestly, Andre should just fight Johnny back next, bro. That's the best fight for him, I think, at this stage.
Yeah, I agree, man.
And if he beats Johnny back, that's a young, hungry contender, and he can move up after that, lad. You know, fight one of the top guys at 68.
Mm-hmm. And if he beat if Johnny Bay loses, I mean, shit, he's still young, so you know what I'm saying. He's still got a career full ahead of him. He only got 11 fights. You know what I'm saying? So,
how old is that Jenny back, lad? DD fight. How old's Jenny back? Yeah, he's still young.
Yeah, he's still.
He can come again.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can still come again. Fuck.
Yeah.
Where's H at? H just dropped off.
Man, I don't know what happened to all these guys. They all dropped off.
They all dropped off, hey, bro. They fucking left us.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say I was about to run the show, but you came on. I was like, oh shit.
You know, I'll hang on, bro. You know me, bro. Just smash that bottle, so I'm buzzing. I'll be up for a bit.
Yeah.
What time is it for you, lad? Now, I remember you saying it was late, 3 in the morning or something.
Yeah, it's 4:45.
It's only 8:45 here, lad.
Yeah.
8:45 after in the night time.
Damn, man. Yeah, it's crazy how times are different in other areas.
Yeah, we must be 16 hours in front, bro. Because 4:45 for you, 8:45 in the night time for me, lad.
Yeah. He said, "Plan ain't got no dog in him. I can't fuck with him."
Yeah, I just don't think playing stamina's up to standard, bro. I don't think he's got world class stamina. I think that's what lets him down. But,
yeah.
Well, I think he did all right in that fight, bro. I think he did better than Billy Joe.
Yeah, I think he did better than Billy Joe. I agree. I think he did. Yo, but
Billy Joe didn't land shit in that fight. You know, people thought he did good against Canelo, but Billy Joe couldn't land many punches on Canelo.
Nah, he couldn't. Yeah. Caleb Plant landed way more, and he lasted longer.
Way more, bro. Way more.
He didn't quit.
Way
he
more.
Didn't quit.
Yeah, 100%.
He went on the
100%.
shoot. He got knocked out. He went on the shoot.
Yeah, Canelo just kept it at range and slipped most of Billy Joe's punches, you know?
Yeah.
But Billy Joe couldn't land nothing, bro. He had mad trouble landing on Canelo, lad.
Yeah, he did, bro. I think in that fight, man, when he fought Canelo, he was just trying to get out, man. You know, he didn't want to be in that shit. The dude literally said before the fight, he was like, yeah, man, I'm just in it for the payday anyway. He said that shit, bro. Out of his own fucking mouth. You know what I'm saying? That dude's a clown, bro. Billy Joe, crazy.
He didn't really think he could win that fight, bro.
Nah, he didn't. He didn't. And I knew he didn't. You know what I'm saying? I could tell, like, you could just see in his face, bro. He knew he wasn't going to win, bro. He knew what he came for. You know what I'm saying? He's probably not even going to fight again. Shit. I don't know. See, yeah, Caleb Plant, he doesn't hit very hard. I think he's pretty skilled, though, and his gas tank's pretty bad. That's the thing about him, man. It's just that gas tank, man. If he had a better gas tank, I think he'll probably win some more fights. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, that's what me, you and Anthony were saying on remember on Thunderdome's channel, we're telling everyone, Plant hasn't got the stamina to fuck with Canelo. His stamina's not world class. It's not going to hold up, you know?
Yeah. Where you at right now, Jit?
I just walked up the road, heading in the back lane. So if any cunt follows me up here trying to rob me.
Oh, No Pound said where I'm at. I'm in North Carolina. Oh yeah, YB already said that shit. Yeah.
Nah, no one's trying to rob me up this lane. I was seeing if anyone was going.
Nah, you good, Jed. Yeah, I know you ain't gonna get robbed.
I'm saying who wants to try to rob me, you know?
Yeah.
I was saying who was going to fucking try.
Just tell them who your father is, bro. They'll let you go. They ain't gonna do shit to you.
Tell me who I am. That's enough.
What else they talking about in the chat, man? I'm about to see. I know I missed a few questions, I think. Oh no, it's the same shit. Oh no, hold on. Oh, he said, what chance do you give Frank versus Usyk? Frank Sanchez versus Usyk? Nah, man, I don't think Sanchez, bro. Nah, he's not beating Usyk, man. He's not beating Usyk. I think he's still green. Well, I'm not gonna say he's green, but he hasn't got that definitive win to really say like he's the best. You know what I'm saying? He's still a little unproven at this point. Like he has a jog, but that's a good solid win. But nah, that's not enough to say he could beat Usyk, bro. You know what I'm saying? Usyk is just whole different style. You know what I'm saying? It's a good fight though, because I want to see Cuban style versus a style like Usyk. That's pretty cool. I think that's a good matchup.
Man, I think Sanchez should fight Ortiz next, bro. You know, battle of Cuba. So, Ortiz or Ruiz, that'd be a good step up for Sanchez.
Yeah. Yeah, but like Electro Jet said earlier, I don't know, man. Them fights might not happen, man. He said Frank Sanchez is boring. No, I like Frank Sanchez. I don't think he's boring. I like him.
Yeah, he's not the most exciting fighter, but I wouldn't say it's boring.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he's boring. Yeah, he's not the most exciting fighter though. Yeah, that's true. I'll give you that.
But I still wouldn't call him boring. He's still a good skilled fighter.
He said Canelo tried to do that spinning move he did on Uzcategui, but couldn't even spin Canelo. Yeah, Canelo's on a different level, man. Those two different fighters, Uzcategui and Canelo, two different fighters. Canelo would destroy Uzcategui. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Uzcategui's not that good, bro. He just beat Aldo, bro.
Yeah, he's not that good, man. He's not that good, man. He fucking popped dirty for the Benavidez fight. I wanted to see that.
For real? I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why David fought Kyron Davis. That's why he fought Kyron instead. He said, y'all like that heavyweight card? Nah, Q, I didn't even watch that shit, man. I haven't been on YouTube in a minute, bro. I haven't made no songs in a while and all that. I made a song tonight, though. You know what I'm saying? It felt good, though. I haven't made some shit in a while, man.
Oh, that's what's up, bro. I have to go check that out.
Yeah, man. Check that shit out, man. You know, I definitely gotten better, bro. I could tell, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when I made that song tonight, bro, that shit was easy, bro. Like, shit, nothing, man. Like, that shit just second nature now, man. You know what I'm saying? But Q, I didn't really watch it. Yeah.
The bar's improving, bro. That's what's up.
But Q, I didn't watch that shit, man. I honestly forgot. You know, niggas been working on all that shit, man. Niggas been busy for real. I ain't as busy as I was before, though, so, you know, I'm gonna try to come on YouTube more. I also gotta run my own panels, man. I don't even be, you know, like, having the panels on my channel, you know what I'm saying? Having people come over and talk. I haven't done that shit in a minute. I don't know. I just like going to other people's channel. I don't know why. I just like going around place to place, see what's up with everybody, show some love to the fans. And the
Fake, when's the last time you done a stream, bro?
Man, shit, Jed, it's probably been months, bro. It's probably been like
a minute,
yeah, like literally.
It's been a minute,
Yeah, it's been a long time. I don't know. I gotta find a good time period to like have that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like find the time to have a stream.
Yeah, we're a couple hours before this time, maybe.
Yeah. He said, I'm smoking a blunt, watching Floyd versus Zab. He said tonight he couldn't get a dude out of there, though. Who? Oh, Frank Sanchez? Yeah. I heard he went UD. I'm going to watch the highlights, man. I'm going to watch the highlights. Because I like Frank Sanchez. I want to see what he did. You know what I'm saying? See how he looking. But Charles Martin and Ortiz, man, that shit didn't. Nah, man. I just wasn't excited for the fight, you know. And then I forgot the shit happened. I forgot it was a fight.
Bro, I can't believe it was pay-per-view. Like, how the fuck they put that fight on pay-per-view?
Honestly, man, I think they trying to pay off some shit, man. I think they really trying to pay some shit off. That's why it was pay-per-view. Because that's not pay-per-view worthy, man. Nobody knows both of those guys. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no, bro. I was saying before the fight, they'd have to pay me to watch that fight, bro.
Yeah.
That's how fucking irrelevant it is.
Exactly, yeah. He said, hell yeah, I've been in Memphis this week, fucking off, been getting high and eating. Zab's southpaw stance was hooking over Floyd's jab easy. Yeah, Zab gave Floyd a tough fight, man. But Floyd's a master at adjusting, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Floyd adjusted mad in that fight, bro. He put the high guard up and started walking Zab down.
Yeah. He gave Zab the business, but Zab did give him a tough fight. I think Zab punched himself out. I think Zab he's another guy with a bad gas tank. I don't think his gas tank that good.
Well, Floyd knew that, bro. That's why he put the high guard up and just walks Zab down. Let him punch himself out after the first, 3 or 4 rounds.
Coach said hit that live button more. 150. I got notifications turned on for all y'all. I follow. Oh yeah, for sure. Appreciate that, man, for sure. Ortiz and Martin probably does 18K or something.
Bro, I shouldn't even do 1800, lad.
Man, they're not. I promise y'all, they're not gonna release the fucking numbers for that shit.
Bro, it shouldn't even do 1800 that fight.
That shit is gonna be bad, bro. I know it's gonna be very bad. I think they was just trying to pay some shit off, man. Honestly, maybe they trying to pay fighters or some shit. I don't know, man. That shit gonna be bad. I already know it's gonna be bad. 18K is probably lower than that shit. Who fucking knows, man? You know what I'm saying? Only hardcore is probably bought this fight. Ain't no damn casual bought this fight. You know what I'm saying? And even the hardcores, I don't think this is a intriguing fight to them. You know what I'm saying? There's some shit just to watch, because there ain't no fights on right now, no exciting shit. The fights I want to see right now that's announced, man. You know what I'm saying? Earl Spence, Ugas. Well, they don't have a date yet, I don't believe, but that fight's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Either way. Jack Catterall versus Josh Taylor. I want to see Josh Taylor again. I haven't seen him in a while. Jose Ramirez as well, coming off a loss, fighting Pedraza. That's a good opponent at 140. I think Pedraza's pretty good at that weight. He was drained at 35 and 130. I think he was pretty drained.
That's what's crazy, lad. I think Ramirez is fighting a better fighter at 140 than Taylor is.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Jack Catterall, I don't even know who he is, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's just a mandatory. He got to get punished, I think. I think Josh Taylor gonna fuck him up and just move up. He don't have time to play around. I know he don't want to sit at that weight class no more. You see PBC coming up with new pay scales for how much these niggas worth. The venue was not even full. It probably did worse than the gate. Yeah, shit. That shit probably. Yeah, man. I don't think nobody bought that shit, bro.
But yeah, I agree with that, bro. I think this will be Taylor's last fight at 140, bro. I think he moves up after this Catterall fight.
He moves up. I think not Josh Taylor. Jose Ramirez. I think he's moving up too after this. I think he's done after this too. Because he did say after Josh Taylor, he said he was gonna move up. Nah, matter of fact, he did say he was gonna move up. Because if you go on Black and Brown channel, when he went to the Sandor Martin versus Mikey Garcia fight, he asked Jose Ramirez in person. He said, when is he gonna fight? In February. And that's true. That's what happened. The fight's February 5th. And he did say he was going to move up, I think, after the fight. I think he did say that.
Well, Ramirez going to 1-4. Ramirez going to 147.
Yeah. I think that's better for him, man. He's gonna be better. I think him and Josh Taylor was drained, man. I think they was both drained in that fight.
Yeah, that's what they gassed out, bro.
Especially Ramirez. Ramirez, he just didn't look good on the scale. He looked pretty bad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree. I think Taylor was just too good for him, though. Anyway, Taylor showed how good he was in that fight.
Yeah, I think Taylor got it in his head mentally, man. I think he got into his head.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
I think Taylor showed how skilled he was. Taylor can do everything.
Yeah, he can. He can, man. Yeah, I think Taylor got into his head big time, man. Because Jose Ramirez was saying, he was telling him, he was like, Josh Taylor was talking shit to him on the way, and he was telling him like, yeah, bro, you missing weight. I heard that you've been missing weight, or you getting close to the limit and shit like that. He was just telling him shit. I mean, I think they both are though. They getting to that point. So I don't even know what he was talking about that. I think he was just trying to get in his head, but it worked. I think it worked. Q, you think they're gonna drop the numbers? Yo, what y'all think? Montana Love versus Tiafimo. That's what Eddie Hearn saying he won. What y'all think about that?
Hey, That's what's up, bro. I like that fight. Like, that's a good fight, bro.
Eddie Hearn says he wants Chisora versus Wilder. What the fuck? That's some crazy shit. I don't even think no one asked him for that fight. Hey, I like to see that though.
Yeah, but I think Chisora maybe after the Parker loss, bro.
Chisora gets knocked out.
Yeah, I think Chisora's done now, bro. After that Parker loss.
Yeah. To be honest, Jay, he looked pretty bad because I had Chisora, man. First off, man, when he beat Parker the first time, man. That was a fucking robbery, man. I don't care what no one say. That was a robbery. The second fight, Parker just had him, man. I think he's just, he's younger. You know what I'm saying? He's bigger. I think he's just better at this point. Chisora's pretty. I think he's done. I agree with you, Jed. I think he's done at this point, bro.
I think that's a fight, bro.
Yeah, because he didn't look as good as he did in the first fight against Joseph Parker. You know what I'm saying? He actually won that fight. But now in the second fight, I don't know, man. I think Parker put it on him.
I think he can get robbed. I think he can get robbed from the great spirit, I think that's what he's doing now, Chisora.
Tio versus Victor Postol. That's a tough fight. That's a tough fight for Tio. I think he can win it, but that's tough.
Hey, bro, salute to Tio. If he takes that fight, full credit. It's Postol, I think, still one of the top guys at 140. A lot of people think he beat Ramirez in that fight.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, man. Postol is tough. He's very tough. Tricky veteran. He could show Tio a lot of shit he never seen. That's what I'm saying. That's a tough fight, man. That's a tough fight, bro. Tio should win though. I think he can edge it out, but I don't think it'll be easy. To be honest, Jose good, but he mid-tier. Josh Taylor gonna beat him at 47. I think Taylor might get him at 47. Yeah, he probably will. They're gonna be more filled in at that weight. They're gonna be bigger. They're gonna hit way harder. Yeah, I think Taylor gets him.
Yeah, I think Taylor gets him 140, 147, 149, whatever the fuck, bro. I think Taylor's just too good for Ramirez, bro.
Yeah, he's just better. Yeah. But Ramirez, I gotta give him some credit. He did his thing. I remember when the fight happened, I had Ramirez winning. I was like, yo, I think Ramirez gonna win.
So did I, bro. So did I. I thought he's gonna win too. Like,
yeah, I was totally bro. Yeah. Josh Taylor's a dog, man.
I thought Kroger was going to beat Taylor too, but I proved me wrong twice. Taylor's the real deal, lad.
No, he's the real deal for sure. Hell yeah, man. I remember that Regis fight, man. That was a good fight. Damn, Josh Taylor's eye was crazy. Remember his eye, bro? That shit was crazy, bro. This shit was fucked up. His
eye was all the way fucked up, bro.
That shit was fucked up, bro. That shit was super swollen. You can't even see his eye no more, man. That shit was closed.
But he pulled the victory out. I think Kroger is even a better win than Ramirez. I think Kroger probably beat Ramirez at 140.
Yeah, I want to see Ramirez versus Program, man. I want to see that. But I don't think it's going to happen. He said, yo, stand
Who do you have favored in that fight, man? If Kroger and Ramirez score 140, who would you have winning?
I think I got Regis, man. I think I got Regis.
So do I. That's why I think Regis is Taylor's best victory, like, until this fight.
Yeah, Regis can crack, man. He might drop fucking Ramirez a couple times, man. Kind of like how Josh Taylor did. If he catch him flush, he can drop his ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think Regis even is harder than Taylor, bro.
Yeah, I think he is way harder than Taylor for sure.
100%, bro.
Yeah, it's a good fight, though. I want to see that. Stanios is fighting Butayev.
Bro, that's what's up. That's a mad fight, like 2 prospects, 2 Eastern European prospects. That's a great fight, like.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I think I got Butayev, man. Who you got in that fight?
I haven't said too much for Butayev, bro, but I know Anthony was telling me he's the real deal. He's real high, bro, you know?
Yeah, I seen him in his Jamal James fight, man. He fucked him up, man. Bro, that dude is straight pressure fighter, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just constant pressure. I like him, though. He's pretty good, man. I think he's good, man. I think he could beat Stanios.
Based on Anthony's recommendation, bro, I'm going Butayev because, Anthony's recommendation, told me.
That's on the Ugas card. Oh, shit. Yeah, that card's going to be good. I think that's gonna be a good card, bro.
Man, is that official? Is that 100%, bro? Staniotis
Yeah. That's 100%, bro. Yeah.
Bro, that card's fucking on fire, like.
That's gonna be a good card, bro. I cannot wait for that fight. That's what I'm talking about. Shit like that. That's gonna get me excited. Not Luis Ortiz and fucking Charles Martin, man. You know what I'm saying? Fights already know who's gonna win. You know what I'm saying?
Who the fuck wants to watch Ortiz and Martin, bro? Potato and Staniotis. That's a fucking fight, like 2 fucking welterweights in their prime, young, hungry contenders. That's a fight, bro. Not Ortiz versus fucking Charles Martin.
Cue the guys. He said 9-150. Josh Taylor gonna get beat at 147. The post-off fight says a lot, kind of close, but the one I smoked post-off clean. You think Bud the only one that smoked post-off?
But I still agree with him, lad. I think Bud does beat Taylor at 47.
Yeah, I agree with him. Yeah. I think Bud beats him too, for sure. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think it's a tough fight, though. It's a tough fight. It's gonna be a good fight. I don't think Bud would just dominate his ass, but I think Bud will beat him, though. I think Bud will beat him. I think it get close.
What's that? What's the new song did he fight you released? What's it called?
It's called Mastermind.
Check it out. Hey, but to everyone in the chat, all the other panelists, have you ever had your name mentioned in any face song, unfinished song? I'm one of the only brothers that get mentioned. So yeah, check that out.
Yeah, there's a few people I shouted out on my songs, or I shouted out you, Mad Chad, YB.
Yeah, there's a few, but there's a few. But I was one of the first.
Black and Brown, Thunderdome.
Yeah, there's a few, but I was one of the first for sure.
Nah, you was one of the first. Yeah, you were. You was one of the first. Johnny Blaze, I can't forget Johnny Blaze. Hell yeah! So
hey, that's why next time any fight, when I go to the club, I'm gonna get him to play a song. I might fucking record it and send it to you.
Sandor versus Tio. Sandor Martin versus Teofimo. I think Tio wins, man.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Sandor might be a one-hit wonder, bro.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Jed. I think he's one-hit wonder, man. I think he got a good win against Mikey, but I think that's it. That's a wrap for him. I don't think he beats none of the other guys at 140. He's a good boxer, though. I'll give him some credit. He is a good boxer, man. He did pretty well against Mikey.
Yeah, and he's from Spain, so coming over from Europe, that's a good victory over Mikey. I think that's probably the best thing to do, bro.
Yeah, that's probably one of the best wins in that area, man.
Yeah, I think that's the best he'll do, bro. I don't think he'll ever reach them heights again, you know.
Yeah. He said Boost needs to sign with the PBC and quit playing. He should sign with PBC, I think. But he's with his own promoter.
Who is he with, like, just an independent?
I think he's with his own promoter, I think. I think that's what they were saying.
Yeah, Kush, you know who he's with, bro?
Nah, I'm not sure. Oh, you talking about Kush? Oh, yeah, Kush. I think Kush.
Yeah, Kush in the chat. Yeah, Kush, do you know who he's with, bro? Can you just type it in the chat? Mitch just don't know who he's with, lad.
Oh, Lubin versus Fondora. Who you got in that fight, Jed? I might edge Lubin, but man, if Fondora can catch him clean, he might knock Lubin out, man, because he ain't got no chance.
Lubin's chin suspect, bro. Lubin's gonna have to be careful early on, bro. If Lubin catches, if Fondora catches Lubin coming in early, I think Lubin will go to sleep, bro. I think it's a dangerous fight for Lubin. He needs to get out in the first 6 rounds, and then he might be able to take over. But early, that's a dangerous fight for Lubin, bro. I might go Fondora, 4th, 5th round TKO.
If Lubin with that, man, Lubin, he better go to that body, man. Beat his body up. That dude is 6'5" at that weight class, bro.
It's ridiculous. That last fight, it didn't look real, bro. It looked fucking ridiculous. I was like,
that's what I'm saying, man. When I see him fight, it looks ridiculous. It looks like he's not real.
It looks ridiculous, lad.
Yeah, he looks like fucking Slenderman, bro. He looks like Slenderman out that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
It looks insane, lad. Someone that tall, but
yeah, man.
Also, yes, Push my bro in the chat said he signed with Cameron Duncan. So, bro, yeah. So Cameron Duncan must have his own promotion now. He used to be top ranked, one of top ranked best managers.
Fedora, man, that's my problem with him. Like, I don't have a problem. Like, for me, like, his body type doesn't fit his fighting style. Like, he's so damn big and long. He should use the distance. He should be a master of distance. You know what I'm saying? He should throw that jab out there and shit like that. I think he'll be a way better fighter. I think at his size, the way he fights, he's making it harder for himself. Honestly, that's what I think. I think he's making it harder
I don't think he knows how to fight at distance, bro. I don't think he knows how to do it yet. You know? He's still working on the progress of it. He's still trying to work out how to do it properly.
Yeah, that's true, Jay. You're right. He still is young. He's still pretty green too. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he's got a weird body. He's just a little frail. He's just a little frail, man. He's just pretty skinny.
He's tall as a tree, all right, bro.
He's tall as fuck, though. He is tall as shit, bro.
He's like the Manute. You remember Manute Bowl? He's like the Manute Bowl of boxing.
Yeah. He's like a Manute Bowl of boxing. I agree. That's the best way to put it. Literally, that's what he is. That's literally what he is.
Tall, lanky cunt, bro. That should be his nickname, TLC, tall, lanky cunt. That's what he is.
He said he was getting hit with dumb shit last fight, B. Damn. Yeah, his last fight, yeah.
Who's he talking about? Fondora?
Yeah, Fondora, yeah.
Yeah, I thought that fight was close, bro. I think I had it a draw, him and Sergio Garcia.
Yeah, I think that was a close fight.
Sergio Garcia is a good fighter, though, bro. He exposed Ted Cheeseman. So I knew that was going to be a good test for Fondora.
Yeah. Ted Cheeseman, he got knocked out, right? His last fight. Yeah, he did. He did get knocked out.
Yeah, Cheeseman's a warrior, but I think he's probably burned out in too many wars.
Yeah, he's been in too many wars, man. Yeah, he's been in too many wars. That dude is a warrior, though, bro. That dude's a fucking warrior, bro. He goes out on his shit every time. You would never see him quit. I don't think he will ever quit a fight. He will fight till he gets knocked out, bro. He's just one of those guys. He doesn't care. And he always gets into a dogfight. Always, bro.
100%. I think he's one of Mad Chad's one. He's one of Mad Chad's.
Yeah, Mad Chad he loved Ted Cheeseman. He don't even care if he win or lose. He don't care if he win or lose. He still support him. You know what I'm saying?
Did say, you know what Mad Chad said, the funny cunt? He was like, bro, I'm going to get a tattoo of a fucking cheese on me because of Ted Cheeseman.
Mad Chad, man. I miss Mad Chad. I got to go on his channel, man. I haven't talked to him in a while.
He's gone live the last few days. Just been like playing music today.
He said, yo, Hatton. Oh, yeah, Ricky Hatton's son. Junior. Yeah, bro, he got a gift his last fight. Hell yeah, bro. Yo, no soft spot. That's the same thing I said. I literally said that. Those same exact words. Campbell Hatton got a gift his last fight. He definitely did. He didn't win. He didn't win his last fight.
I don't think he's a good fighter, bro.
He's not good, bro. He's not like his father, man. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he's not like Conor Ben's like closer to his father than Campbell Hatton, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I agree with that, for sure. Conor Ben's way closer to his father than Campbell Hatton is, for sure. I agree. Campbell Hatton's just not good, and I don't think he's good. Yeah, they robbed that guy for sure, Kush. Yeah, I don't think he's good.
Nah, he's just a hype job, like just a hype because of his dad.
Yeah, he just hyped his father.
If they put him and Tim Tszyu together, both sons like the two lads that fought each other, Tim Tszyu would butcher him.
Oh yeah, Tim Tszyu takes him apart, I think.
He does.
He takes him apart. Tim Tszyu would knock him out, I think. He'll knock him out.
He should get revenge for his dad, bro. Make that fight.
That would be funny, though. I would love to see that. That's a good fight, though. I like to see it. Tim Tszyu down.
Tim Tszyu's revenge, bro, for his dad getting beat up by Ricky.
Yeah. He said Hatton Jr. sloppy and clumsy. Yeah, I agree. I just don't see
bro,
his father.
He's a borderline celebrity fighter. He's almost like one of the calls or something, you know? He's just like, he's there because of his name.
Yeah, he's there for the name. Yep, exactly. He said Cheeseman the English Arturo Gotti. Yeah, yes, I agree, Brandon Lee. Hell yeah.
That's fair enough. Yeah, he's like the British level Gotti.
Yeah. He said Brandon Lee. That's his name. Oh yeah, shout out Brandon Lee, bro. Brandon Lee. I like Brandon Lee. That's a good prospect. He got power, bro. He be knocking motherfuckers out, man. I like him. That's Boo's buddy, man. Him and Boo's, they go way back. They
Got the same name as Bruce Lee. He's got the same name as Bruce Lee's son. That's great.
He said 150. Hurd or Raymond Ford? Raymond Ford, his last fight, he fought that dude that fought Shakur. He looked pretty good though. I like Raymond Ford. I think he's nice. He can box. But Hurd, nah, I don't like Jared Hurd, man. Yeah, I don't think he was ever really good. Like him, Jared Hurd, he's just too big for the weight class he's at. He's at 154, right?
He's
and he
a
lost to
54. Jared
Arios.
Hurd, his whole game is based on his size and his toughness in the division.
Yeah.
But he's pretty limited skill-wise.
Yeah, man.
But when he was making the weight comfortably, he was a problem. Just how big and tough he was.
I agree, Jay. Yeah. When he was making a weight, he's tough, but he's just at a weight class he's too big for. You know what I'm saying? And Ario's got the best of him, you know, and he just doesn't have no defense, bro. He just blocks punches with his face. He has no defense whatsoever, literally. You know what I'm saying? I like Raymond Ford though. I seen him fight one time, and that was that dude that fought Shakur, and that I like that fight. That was a good fight. It was
So who beat him, lad? Arias? Is that the lad that Danny Jacobs beat?
I think so. Yes, that Mexican dude, Arios. That was on damn, what card was that? Was it Donero Bali? No, I'm tripping. I don't think it was that card. I'm tripping. It wasn't that card. No. They wouldn't put those two on that type of card. Hey, yo, no sound spot. You remember what card that was? Her versus Arios? I think it was Charlo Castaño. I don't fucking know. I don't remember, bro. It was so long ago. It was a couple months ago. He said, oh, no, you talking to Kush. I don't even remember, man. I forgot what card it was.
Who's Raymond Ford? I've heard about him before. Is he a prospect at 54?
Yeah, he's just a young fighter. He can box. He's pretty good. Look him up, Jess. See what you think about him. I like him though. He's good. Yeah, he's got quick feet. Very quick feet. Good defense. Very fast hands. He can throw combos, man. He lets his hands go. I like him.
Yeah, I'll have to check out Raymond Ford, bro. Is he American fighter or?
Yeah, he's an American fighter. Yeah.
Who's he trained by?
I'm not even sure. I think No Soft Spot knows. And no Soft Spot. Who's Raymond Ford trained by?
Did he fail? I'll be back in a minute, bro. I just got to do something. I'll be back in 1 or 2 minutes, all right?
All right, Jay, you good, bro. Eric Gaines said Bomb Squad. Yeah, check out Raymond Ford, Kush. Tell me what you think about him. He's pretty good, though. I like him, though. He's with the Zone? Yeah, I think he's with the Zone. Yeah. We talking about trainers, though, Pounds. We're not talking about the network. I think his uncle. His uncle? Okay. Yeah, probably his uncle, his father, or some shit. I don't know. I like him though. I think he's pretty good. I think he's solid. We'll have to see him get in the mix, see what he can do. You know what I'm saying? But right now he's pretty good, I think. He's still green at this point. You know, he's still improving. Solid guy though. Solid prospect, I think. He can box. He can move around the ring. He has good defense. I don't think he's really a power puncher like that. You know what I'm saying? But I think he can stop guys with accumulation, though. You know, just like he did his last fight. He said Indica's the only thing I smoke. It's sativa trash to me. I don't know. For me, man, I don't really care if it's indica or sativa, man. As long as it's some gas, I'll smoke that shit. But I feel you on that, Kush. I know what you mean, though.
Yeah, any fails smoke anything.
Yeah.
You ever smoke that hash, Idify? The hashish?
Yeah, I have, yeah.
Yeah. It's like a
That
different
shit,
stone,
that
though.
shit gets you high as fuck.
It's like a body stone. It stones your whole body, eh?
Yeah. Q said I still ain't hear about that fight I wanted to see this year. What fight was that, bro? Keyshawn Davis about to take off, fam. Keyshawn is fucking nasty, bro. That dude is a dog, bro. Yeah, bro, I think he's one of my favorite fighters, man. Just off that fight I seen him, his last fight. Because honestly,
Yeah,
man, me in my opinion, some people say that what's the name? Keyshawn won the fight against Andy Cruz. In my opinion, I think Andy Cruz won. You know what I'm saying? Andy Cruz, he beat Keyshawn 4 times, I think, in the amateurs. So, but honestly, I think Andy Cruz has that amateur style. If you put Andy Cruz in a 12-round fight, and also with them, not with them soft ass gloves, you know what I'm saying? Them 20-ounce gloves that they be wearing in the Olympics, I think Keyshawn beats him. Put him in a
probably does,
12-round
bro.
fight. Yeah.
Andy Cruz is nice as fuck, but yeah, Keyshawn looks like a top pro prospect, I think Keyshawn Davis and what's that lad from New Jersey? Shakur. I think him and Shakur are the two best young fighters in USA boxing.
Yeah, I
They're
agree
the two
with you
best
there.
prospects.
Hell yeah. Yeah. But no, I think Keyshawn beats Andy Cruz in a 12-round fight for sure. I think Andy Cruz, if he translates to the what's it called? To the pro game, you know what I'm saying? Pro boxing. I think it would kind of be like a Loma Salido type of situation where he just coming straight for the amateurs. He doesn't really know shit. You know what I'm saying? He's probably gonna see shit he never seen.
Yeah, the lad that fought Andy Cruz in the semi-final, he's been training at our gym. 150. His name's Harry Garside. Yeah. Andy Cruz beat him in the semi-final, like the fight before Andy Cruz.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I'll send you the videos. Yeah, I think he won the bronze. He won the bronze medal. So Andy Cruz beat him and then fought Keyshawn in the final.
He said Ortiz, Parker, or Joyce. I'm taking Joyce out of all of them. I don't like Parker, and I was never really an Ortiz guy. You know what I'm saying? But I don't hate Ortiz though. I don't think he's bad. But I'll take Joyce out of all those guys.
Yeah, I don't like Parker either. You know what does my head in, bro? Parker's like a Fury fanboy. He's like a fan of the fucking champ. He's like, I'll never fight Fury. Bro, he's got everything you want, bro. He's got all the belts, everything you work for. And Parker's like, I'll never fight Fury. He's my friend. And fuck that friendship, bro. He's got everything you want. He's got all the belts, lad.
Yeah, man. He got the lineal title. He got the WBC.
Yeah, Parker's talking about, he's my friend, bro. He's my friend. I'm not going to fight him. I love him, bro. And fuck that shit. Get in the ring and take what he's got.
Yeah, man. He said Keyshawn is cold. He got hella potential. Mark Castro versus Keyshawn Davis. Damn, that's a good ass fight, man.
I like Keyshawn better than that Castro, lad.
I like Mark Castro a lot, man. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I like Keyshawn more though. I like Keyshawn more. I'll say that. But I like Mark Castro too, though. I think he's excited.
He's a good prospect.
Yeah, he can crack. He can crack. That dude can crack, bro.
Keyshawn's from the same place as Pernell Whitaker. He got the pedigree,
See, Keyshawn, I don't think he's like Devin Haney and Shakur. I don't think he's pillow fisted. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see, I understand the dude he fought wasn't high level, but man, once he hit that dude in the body, you can hear the thudding noise. You heard how loud that shit was, man. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you think Shakur's pillow fisted?
Nah, I don't think he's pillow fisted. No. I'm not even gonna say he's pillow fisted. I'm not even gonna say that.
Yeah, I think Shakur punches harder than Haney.
Nah, yeah, for sure. I think Shakur punches harder, yeah. Because Shakur, he can, and against Heron, he was sitting down on those punches, man. And, them shits was hurting Heron. You could feel it. He got to stop it. So I don't think Shakur. Yeah, I'm not gonna say he's pillow fisted. You know what I'm saying? But he definitely doesn't hit as hard as Keyshawn. I don't think Keyshawn. You can hear the thudding sound when he's hitting, when he's landing his punches, man. You know what I'm saying? So he got the pop, and he hurt that dude bad. That dude was rolling around the ground and shit. I know that shit hurt his ass. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn got the. He said, I don't know. They paying matchmakers. I'm waiting on the fight announcement. That's worth something. Yeah, Q, bro. That's what I'm you, bro. That's what I be saying, bro.
What fight's Q talking about, lad?
I don't even know what fight he's talking about. He's just saying, he's waiting on the matchmakers to make a fight that he wants to.
Do with Keyshawn?
I don't even think he's talking about Keyshawn. He's probably talking Bud Spence, probably, or maybe some other fights. I don't know.
Yeah, Q, right in the chat, bro. Who you talking about, lad?
Shakur hit harder than Haney, in my opinion. Yeah, he does. Yeah, I agree. Hell yeah. Dude, I always like Shakur more than Haney. And I've always said I think Shakur.
Yeah, I agree. I think Shakur's a better version of Haney.
Yeah,
I think he's a better version of Haney, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro. They say Haney. Now, mind you, none of these guys are Floyd Mayweather. None of these guys will ever beat him. But a lot of people say Haney's the Mayweather. I think Shakur is, man. I think he has more of the Mayweather-esque in him, more than Haney does. You know what I'm saying? I don't see Mayweather and Haney. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? I think Haney's just Haney. Haney's his own guy, you know. Shakur's his own guy too, but you know, I think Shakur is more of the Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? He's just faster. He's younger. No, sorry, he's not younger. He's older. He's just faster. You know, he's got them twitch muscles. He's way better.
I think Shakur's even closer to Haney, bro. I mean, closer to Mayweather. You know, Shakur's like, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Shakur reminded me of Mayweather against Corrales. You seen that fight, in his fight, Mayweather Corrales? Shakur reminded me of Mayweather in that fight with Jamel Herring.
Yeah. Yeah, Shakur, man. I love Shakur, man. He's him and Lomachenko. Those are my two favorite fighters, man, out of everybody currently right now.
Pound for pound?
Yeah. Those are my favorites, man. Those are guys I
You know, they sparred together, right? You know, they sparred together a few years ago.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they sparred as well. And Shakur has a very deep amateur pedigree, man. He's a dog, man. You know, he's been fighting top level competition since he was a boy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just talking about in general, just want to see a good scrap. Exactly, Q. That's what I'm saying, man. Shakur really levels ahead of these guys. Yeah, I agree. Haney has a better stinging jab than Shakur. That's about it. I think Haney has a better jab. That's his best weapon. Haney got them Caleb Plant pillow fists.
Yeah, I don't know. I think he might hit a bit harder, but I get what that's saying.
Oh yeah, Russell. Oh yeah, Russell. Yeah, Russell's fighting Max Hale. That fight was ordered.
But Haney's still nice. Like, Haney looked nice as fuck in that Linares fight. Like, the first 7-8 rounds, I never seen anyone outbox Linares the way Haney did.
Yeah, man. People talk about the JoJo fight. That's the fight that impressed me, Jet. The Linares fight. He outboxed Linares so well. He got caught that one time, but he was outboxing the fuck out of him, man. He was giving him straight work. That was a good showing, man. He was hitting with uppercuts and all type of shit, man. It was beautiful.
And no one ever outboxed Linares, you know? Like, Linares usually gets stopped because he's not the most durable, but no one ever just straight up outboxes Linares the way Haney did the first 7-8 rounds.
Yeah, man. No soft spot says Shakur makes you throw when he wants to counter. Shakur, man, I feel like with his defense on the defensive end, like, bro, I feel like he just sees punches coming. Like, he moves the moment the punch comes. Like, he's gonna move when he sees it coming, you know. So he's always alert. He's very careful. That's why I like him, bro. He's so careful.
His reflexes are sick, bro. Shakur's reflexes are fucking on
Yeah. Shakur and you said Shakur and Keyshawn got that Crawford schooling. Yeah, that's a good guy to be under, man. They learn a lot. They probably sparring each other sometimes. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, Shakur and Keyshawn sparring a lot. They got a lot of sessions. I know. I seen some videos of that shit too.
I'd love to see that, bro.
Yeah, Shakur Instagram. He posted a little clip. It was him and Keyshawn. They was saying like, yeah, they had a lot of sparring sessions, but that was one of their best and shit. It was like a little clip.
That might fight one day.
Yeah, I want to see Keyshawn fight some more, man. I can't wait. He said that's gonna be cool. I want to see Gary. He's gonna be ready. That's a tough fight too. Yeah, Q, that's a tough fight, man. Maxie out can fucking crack, and he's way bigger than Gary Russell. And Gary Russell
is that a Filipino lad? Is that the Filipino lad?
Yeah, that was the dude on Pat Ugas card. He knocked that dude the fuck out.
Yeah, that's a good fight, bro. I think Gary will still win, but it's a good test.
Yeah. I got Gary winning, but it's still a tough fight, man. That's a tough fight. The dude's big. The dude's young. He can crack like shit. You know what I'm saying? Look at the way he knocked that dude out, man. If he doesn't have power, I don't know who does, because he knocked that dude the fuck out. That shit was bad. That dude was laying on the ground for hours, bro. Well, not literally hours, but he was on the ground for a while. I think they took him out on a stretcher too, man. You know what I'm saying? So that dude got power, bro.
He got helicoptered out, lad. Took out. Got stretched it out, bro.
He said, I rewatched Bud versus Porter. No cap. Porter got took to school. I'm scared of Sprints Jr. He called him Sprints. Yo.
For real, though, bro. I had Crawford winning that fight, and I think he was about to knock out Porter. But I still think the stoppage was a bit early for Kenny. Should have let it play out, you know. But I think Crawford did take that fight over after 6 rounds, and he was on the way to stop Porter.
I think Kenny, man, he loves Porter so much. I honestly think he was just scared, man. He didn't want to see Porter keep getting beat up.
Which I think he was. I think Crawford had figured him out. But he should have still let it play out, because it took away from Crawford's credit, you know. It let the haters say, it was stopped early, you know.
Yeah, that's true, man. That's true, Jed. I feel you on that, man. I'm just saying, but if Porter got up, man, he would have got punished some more. It would have been bad. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's true though, Jay. You know the haters gonna talk shit. You know what I'm saying? See, hey, I said Bud was gonna win the fight, but I said Bud wasn't gonna knock him out, and he did. You know what I'm saying? So I gave Bud his credit. I gave him his respect. He the best man at 47. You know what I'm saying? He gets all the respect, man. You know what I'm saying? So it was a good fight, man. I love that fight. That was a good fight. I'm glad we got a chance to see that. That fight should have happened 2 years ago, but shit, we got it. So y'all think Porter is gonna retire, or you think he's gonna come back? Like, y'all think he can come back, or he's just like done forever? He's retired, like officially. I think he can come back. He's not that old. He's not even that old. He never really took no severe damage, I don't think. Oh, you backstage? Oh, damn. I think H is gone. AOH, if you here, bro, put Jed back in, bro. He lost 6, 7, 9, and 10. I'll have to watch the fight again. I think I had it 3-3. I think I had Bud up by 1 round. Or Porter. I don't remember.
I'm back, lad. I'm back. What's going on?
He said the fight wasn't close when his daddies stopped the fight. Bud was running off with that shit. With the shit.
What round did that fight get stopped, lad?
It was the 10th round.
Yeah, I think I had Crawford up 5-4, 6-3. What did you have at any fight?
I think I had him up, bro, the last time. I think it was like 4-3 or 3-3 or some shit. I think I had Crawford up by 1 or something like that. Because I thought Porter did pretty well. But yeah, I mean,
I had a 3-3, bro, after 6, and then I think Crawford took over from the 7th round onwards.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that too. I could definitely see that for sure. He said Porter done. He can make money in other places. Yeah, he probably is done. He said he lost the second round too. See, I don't remember. I had to watch the fight again, man. I don't know. If I watch it again, I probably would have Bud win more rounds.
I think I had it like they were going 1 round each after 6, and then I think Crawford took over from 7, 8, 9 onwards.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that though. I definitely can.
I think I give first round to Porter, second Crawford, third Porter, fourth Crawford, fifth Porter, sixth Crawford, and then Crawford that point onwards.
He said Porter done. Oh yeah, I already read that.
It probably is, to be honest.
Yeah, Pound says retired. Yeah, he's probably not coming back. He probably won't come back.
That was probably his last chance. You know what I mean? At the elite level.
That's probably his last chance. Because he did say after Spence he was going to retire, and then he said till he fought Bud he will retire officially. Then shit, he did. He already did everything. He fought everybody. He just didn't fight Manny Pacquiao. That's the only guy he didn't fight. Shit, he sparred him. Yeah, he sparred him though. Yeah, he spars him. He sparred him.
Sparred him. Mayweather, probably the only guy he never got in the ring with.
Yeah, Mayweather as well. Yeah, him too. But he got in there with everybody though. Spence, Crawford, Danny, Thurman. Literally everybody. Ugas. Yeah, Porter gets all the respect, man. He's a fucking dog, man. You know, he just lost to Bud. Bud's just different level. You know, styles make fights, man. There ain't no way that fucking rough ass style was gonna beat Bud, man. Bud take those type of fighters apart. You know what I'm saying? Ask Jose Benavidez. Look what happened to that nigga. He got his ass punished. Fucking Jeff Horn, he got his ass punished. You know what I'm saying? Those come for fighters. I don't think that's the style to beat, but
Crawford handled Horn. He handled Horn like a baby, bro. Crawford handled Horn. No problems.
Hell yeah. You really think Boots hit that hard? Oh, we'll see. Oh, he talking to somebody else in the chat. No Saspa said most deaf. I think Boots can crack though. I think he can crack. Shit, he put Delorme ass out. You know what I'm saying?
We'll find out. We'll find out soon enough.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I just want Boots to get one little solid step up. You know what I'm saying? You know, I want to see him in a fight, see what he can do. Like, I want to see him actually get hit. I want to see some adversity out of him to see how he'll shape up against other fighters. You know what I'm saying? Just get a little good assessment out of him. That's all I want. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Yo, honestly, bro, whoever wins Stanionis Butayev, I think Boots should fight that guy. Whoever. Or Virgil. One of those two get the winner of Butayev, Stanionis. I think that's good. He said I watched it to break it down, but really a throwback fighter. He does so much. Little subtle things in his inside fighting is underrated. Yeah, I think it's underrated. A lot of people say Bud can't fight in the inside. I think that's bullshit. Man, it's fucking 5:39, man. I'm gonna go to bed. He said, when you nice for real, you don't need step ups or tune ups. You chase the killers. Yeah, man. Hey, Boost still young though, man. You know, he's a contender at this point, but I don't know. Some people might consider him a prospect. You know, he's not gonna get on these big fights right now. You know what I'm saying? And it's sad, honestly, because I want to see him fight these guys now, but you know, due to politics and all this other shit, you know how I go, no soft spot. You know how I go, my boy. He said, Bud got a strong foundation. slick on the inside. You're not just gonna rough him up. That's not happening. That's what I'm saying. Bud takes those type of fighters apart, man. You know what I'm saying? That's not a style to beat him. Not like a Sean Porter or the fucking what's his name? Jeff Horn. Yeah, those type of styles he would take them apart.
But I think Errol Spence is the best version of that. So can he do that to Errol Spence? Can he handle Spence the way he did Horn and Porter? That's the question.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but Spence is the best version of that, as well as Virgil too. I think Virgil too. I think Bud beats Virgil right now, but it's still a tough fight though. Virgil can really hit.
I love to say it.
Virgil's young. He's pretty big too. I think he's bigger than Bud, or probably the same size. Bud knows how to break down his opponents. Yeah, that's what he does. That's what he did to Sean Porter. He figured him out and he broke him down. Literally dissected him. I want to see Crawford versus Ortiz badly too. Yeah, hell yeah, bro.
I definitely did. He took Porter apart, bro. It's just a shame, lad, that Kenny should have stopped him when he did. It's took away credit from Crawford for getting the, proper knockout to solidify the victory. Porter fucking robbed Crawford of making a big statement in that fight.
Yeah. Porter could have got up. I think he would have got punished, but he could have got up, man. I don't think he was severely hurt. But his dad, I don't think his dad. They know about, but I don't think he wanted to see him get punished.
Yeah, that's why he stopped him. Yeah. Crawford was on the way to knocking him out cold.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That's the only thing about these dads being in your corner, man. You know what I'm saying? They gonna care about their child. At the end of the day, that's his son. He birthed him, you know what I'm saying? So you gotta do what you gotta do. You see, that's an interesting fight because Virgil's style more similar to Spence than Boots, in my opinion. Yeah, I agree with that, Kush. Virgil fighting more for the Mando spot. Yeah, he is. Hell yeah. Trying to go that WBO route.
I agree with that. I think Spence and Ortiz are from the same fucking neighborhood. I think they're from the same place in Dallas.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. It's crazy. That's probably why they've got a sort of a similar style.
He said Virgil got a nice jab, so does EJ. Yeah, Virgil got an off-rhythm jab. I like his jab. Very strong jab. He fucking hurt Mean Machine to the body with a fucking jab, bro, and he went down. That's how you know he can crack. When you can hit someone with a jab and they fall down, that's how you know they got power.
He fucked Mean Machine up. And a lot of people will pick a Mean Machine to beat.
Yeah, I remember hella people were saying Mean Machine was gonna win. I remember what's his name? Mr. Moore was saying Mean Machine was gonna knock him out. I was like, no, hell no, bro. I had Virgil winning.
My bra Shelton. I remember he was picking the Mean Machine. I remember that.
Yeah, I remember. Hell yeah, I remember he was saying that. I remember when he picked Barrios against Tank and he went to the fight. And he picked Nakatani versus London.
I never understood the fucking what's his name?
Barrios.
I knew Barrios ain't that good, bro.
Yeah, he basically he was just saying that Barrios was too big and shit. And that's what he was saying about Nakatani versus Loma. And I was telling him, I'm like, no, bro. I'm telling you right now. I told everybody, bro. I called this shit. L Dog, big Loma fan. He told me, he was like, yeah, 150. You called it, man. I told everybody, Loma Chambers gonna destroy him. He's gonna destroy him, bro. And that's
L Dog picks everyone over Loma because he gets nervous the week of the flight.
For Richard Coleman versus Loma, L Dog was kind of he wanted to pick Coleman because he was thinking Loma's gonna get knocked out.
I know it, bro. He gets nervous every time Loma flies. L Dog gets nervous, bro. The other guy's gonna win.
That's what I'm saying. I told L Dog, man, if you like your fighter, man, you gotta have confidence in him, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I knew Loma was gonna destroy Coleman. L
Dog gets nervous no matter who Loma's fight. I remember he said to me, he goes, "Bro, I didn't enjoy Lomas' fight, so I just like looking the next day that he won the fight. I could enjoy it.
He said, "Shout to the shit." Hell yeah.
Shout out to Sean Brave. He's a fucking OG.
He said, "No, he ain't. He going to IBF raw. That's the fans that want him to go after bro because Spence dubbed him for real." Yeah, he's the number one. He's number one WBC, and last time I checked, he was number 4 in the IBF. I don't know where he's at right now, but he's probably number 1 at this point. At this point, he probably is. To be honest, Kush. Boots versus Virgil gonna get their shots. Watch, yeah, they'll get their shots. Boots won both. I think they won. I think they both won both. I don't think Virgil. I think he's more worried about Bud. Maybe he sees something in Bud. Maybe he think he can beat him. But I think he wants both guys. You know, he called out Ugas as well. He wants Ugas too. He wants that belt. But you know, Spence about to get that shit. They ain't gonna get that shit to Virgil. Nah, Ugas. That's the whole fucking WBA super belt right there. Hell yeah, Spence gonna get that motherfucker. That's if he gonna win. I think he'll win though. It's gonna be a tough fight though for sure. It ain't gonna be easy. I don't even think Spence fought a Cuban fighter before. That's what I'm saying. People can't push that aside. I don't think Spence seen that style before. You know what I'm saying? And I understand Ugas doesn't have the traditional Cuban style like a Regan or Frank Sanchez or what's his name? Lara. You know what I'm saying? But he still has the fundamentals, man. He grew up in the Cuban school. You know what I'm saying?
That's why, to me, that fight comes down to the jab, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they both got great jabs, man. Both of them. And Ugas got a lot of power behind the jab. Just like Electro just said, yeah, man, he be pushing motherfuckers back with that jab. Like, look at Pacquiao. He's pushing his ass back. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, Pacquiao is pretty small, though. But I mean, he got some power, though, for sure. He definitely could push guys back. He's got a great, strong jab. And Earl Spence got a jab, too. I think Earl Spence uses jab more than Ugas, though. Earl Spence always throwing the jab out. Like, he'll use it in different ways. Like, he'll use it to set up a shot. You know what I'm saying? You know, find his range. You know, like a range fighter type shit. Or sometimes he'll just use it to push fighters back. Yeah, he uses it a lot. He's got a feather jab. He's just not as big as Ugas. That's the thing. Ugas pretty big. He's fucking huge, bro. That dude looks like a fucking middleweight. Spence beats Ugas. Bud gonna move up and avoid Boots if he wins. No, he said Spence beat Ugas and Bud. He gonna move up and avoid Boots if he wins. I'm just gonna be there. Oh no, I'm tripping. He said I'm just going by their steps. They talking. I want to say Earl is predictable to beat, but though it's too predictable. My fault. I'm tired of this shit, bro. I cannot read. I ain't gonna lie, y'all, man. I'm about to fucking go to bed, man. I ain't even go to bed yet, man. I got off at work at 11. I still ain't go to bed yet. I took a shower and I made a song, played the game for a little bit, came on here. I really just came on here to say what's up to everybody. I haven't been on in a while. Earl Spence. Oh, I already read that. Hey, yo, Jay, you still here, bro? Hey, Jay, I'm about to go to bed, man. I don't know what you want to do. You want to dip or not? Yeah, I think he's going. I'm about to leave. Yo, shout out to the chat, man. It was nice talking to y'all boys, man. Y'all stay safe, man. Hey, I'll be back next time for sure. I ain't go disappear like I did the last time. That was just some bullshit. Motherfuckers was busy. But yeah, man. All right, y'all boys stay safe, man. H Money, if you still there, bro. Shout out to you, H Money. Always showing love, bro. Love your channel, bro. All right, y'all.
Yo, what's good? My boy Outlaw, everybody in the chat. What's good? My boy Q the God. What's good? Everybody hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Man, it was a great night of boxing. Of course, my boy 150, the Dream Team. What's good? Pure Roll, CCD. My boy Kush. Yes, sir. Hit that like button, man. We gonna wrap this one up. We gonna wrap it up, man. Congratulations. Luis Ortiz with the knockout. Frank Sanchez with the victory. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? We out, y'all. Peace.